mistresses? No, I have one special woman that I love.
That's cool. You ever troll her? See, much more nice.
I have trolled her graduation before.
Really? What'd you do?
Well, they had a jumbotron. If you put the hashtag of the college and tweet, they would put it on the jumbotron, and so I got our cat up there for the graduation.
Oh, that's like a
sorry, you want to be like, fuck you, graduates? Fuck all these graduates.
Put a cat there.
Yeah, that was a cat.
I liked the joke. Back to the joke there. I liked it. I and I didn't know where it was going to go, and then I really enjoyed the punchline.
Do you want to hear a troll joke?
Sure.
Is that okay?
You set up the thing.
It's like 30 seconds.
You guys like cards? Do you ever see any deck of cards like this? Would you like to inspect the cards? Like, just say the joke, man. You can just can I do a premise? Can I start with a premise? Okay. Can I do a punchline now? Do you like topics? Setups? Do you like Persian eggs?
There you go. So I was on Facebook and I found a farm on Facebook. And they had like pictures of cows. And it's called Worthington Farms. So I posted on their timeline. I was like, do you host cow milkings? And they're like, no, only beef cows. And I'm like, well, what does that mean? And they're like, they didn't say anything, but my friend Phil commented, and he was like, that means they just killed them. And I got one like. So I put my mouse over the link to see who liked it. It was Worthington Farms.
I got good there.
Also 30 seconds. That was thanks.
For a second there, I thought you were trolling us.
Yeah. Just keep talking.
What does it in your childhood that makes you want to troll?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Anything weird happened to you in your childhood?
I think I did a different childhood, maybe. I was in like a strict religious upbringing.
Oh, you grew up under a bridge?
No bridge. There wasn't no poverty. I was in a trailer when I was a baby, but I wasn't,
Trailer babies are fucking cool. Did you guys? I thought you were born and raised in a trailer.
There's like a picture of me when I was a baby. I was in a trailer, but by the time I was
There's a picture of me at Disneyland. I didn't grow up there.
It was just a quick stop. It's just a quick. It was a good rolling. It was a good roll.
I was living in the Magic Castle for a few years.
Yeah, we always called it a mobile home, and when I was a kid, I never realized that was also a trailer.
Yeah,
I was like, it's a mobile home. But that was when I was little. Mainly suburbs. Real strict. Jesus.
I did a lot of pranking growing up, mostly with my friends and stuff. But we were always putting like the tax on the teacher's seats, and arranged it in their coffee and stuff.
Yeah, mostly just teachers. You were expelled? You got expelled for that? No, I never got caught. Shit, my coffee?
No, that's shit.
Oh. I went through it. I think you came on your teacher's faces about the minute.
I feel like we were like the teacher in high school. It was hilarious.
I want to say it was like actually sleeping pills.
What? I mean, this is like elementary school.
Yeah.
How'd you get sleeping pills?
I think from my mom, it's just like, let's make her go to sleep and then we'll have to work. That's what my thought was.
Are you a smoke about this? I think this is constant for 7 years, right? This is the episode where we find out Brian is serial killer. I know it. I mean, that's who the criminal.
Make this tape.
You need help, Brian. I was like 4th grade. I've never been described as exhilarating.
This is the first time. Is that what you were trying to say about me?
No, I'm just saying, like, I really want to know how you were all like off stage.
I'm laid back.
No way.
What time do you go to sleep at night?
Lately it's been late on. Lately it's been about 11, 12 o'clock.
Right after what changed?
I'm more tired after the picture for like 4 months. I'm more tired being here. Yeah. That's a thing.
I think it is.
Yeah.
What do you normally do to fall asleep or while you're falling asleep? Is it something that you watch or
Do you listen to tapes yourself?
You're getting sleepy. Very sleepy.
You just talk yourself to sleep.
Like I'm tired. It's about 11 o'clock.
I think we're on that. We should make money. We can roll it. Oh, shit. Alright, guys. You are just beating dead horses early on in this episode tonight.
I listen to rain. You guys ever do that?
I love it.
Listen to the sound of rain.
Oh, it's great. Like saying move. Then you're a gentleman. Well, thanks, Ben.
Thanks for having me.
Fun meeting you again. There you go.
Thank you guys.
Ben's on Twitter at Palmer Thinks.
Have a nice night.
Jordan Eggleston's a Jordan Eggleston, if I didn't mention that already.
If we could get this podcast to be lower energy, that would be great, everybody.
It totally wasn't going to happen if you didn't mention that. Maybe it's going to for Brian Riley, everybody. Here we go. Brian Riley.
What's going on, guys? I am 41. I'm single. I've been allowed to have the fact that I worked at Olive Garden for a long time in my adult life, though. I was able to hook up with women while I worked at Olive Garden. That wasn't the issue. I just couldn't seriously date women that fuck guy that works at Olive Garden. I have standards for myself. You just fuck the guy at Olive Garden. I can't take it to mom. You fuck me. That's embarrassing. So I guess I mentioned it. I did work at Olive Garden for a while. Funniest day at Olive Garden, there was a wedding reception. At Olive Garden, the bride, the groom, the tux, the gown, 43 people to celebrate this union. Okay? I live at the beach in San Diego, doing drugs all my life. I can't judge anybody for anything at all. But that bitch settled. There's no way that was on her bucket list. She knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing. Brian Riley.
Wow. Look, yeah. First of all, I'm completely in love with you. Never before, just hearing somebody's 60 seconds, I think I know everything about you. I pretty much picture everything.
That was the goal.
A lot of drugs. You've been working at Olive Garden forever.
Not anymore.
Where's San Diego? What do you do now?
I'm a chemist.
A chemist? Yeah. What do you make? Breadsticks and salad?
How do you put my heart into being a How do you think that salad? How do you think that salad becomes never ending?
Exactly. What kind of fucking crazy, creepy Olive Garden Walter White bullshit are we talking about here? Where now you're just producing lettuce in a lab. What is it, Brian? How are you a chemist all of a sudden?
I got a degree a long time ago in biology, and I just started using it so I could have a great job to do comedy.
Did you get diagnosed with lung cancer a few months ago, and your wife and kids don't know about this chemist?
No, not at all, not at all.
Sometimes you go off in a trailer in New Mexico?
No.
All right. Why'd you end up on drugs? I'm wondering.
For Kansas, man.
Working.
Yeah, what else were you going to do?
And working at Olive Garden.
Yeah, we're fascinating. Like the dichotomy of like, yeah, I worked at Olive Garden my whole life, and now I'm a chemist is amazing to me. Yeah, it's only been about a year I've been a chemist. Yeah. All right, but don't tell yourself short. That was. I have a question. It was the segue that you did. You're like, well, yeah, I guess I mentioned it, and I work at the Olive Garden. Is that a segue you do that's meant to be funny, or did you just kind of stumble with that? I kind of stumbled into that. That was the funniest fucking part for me. I'm going to go back and listen to it. Yeah, I can add that in or something.
How long have you been doing comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Oh, I'm from San Diego. I'm just here working for a couple days.
What are you doing?
Chemist. Yeah.
What do you make?
I'm making active pharmaceutical ingredients. I make drugs for the
Performance, pharmaceutical,
active pharmaceutical ingredients. Like what?
creatine.
He's not going to out himself as a drug. He's not going to out himself. He's a drug dealer.
You can say steroids.
No, it's drugs. It's not. It's kind of scientific. I don't want to.
It's I get it all, by the way. Like, now that I've talked to, now that we've had this 30 seconds, I totally would not take anything that you made.
Oh, I would. Sure, with the Olive Garden, he makes drugs.
Yeah.
Sounds like the best drug ever.
Oh, do you do drugs or do you chemist like for real? I'm actually a chemist for real, like in the lab.
Hold on, are you like a real chemist? Like you actually like a real one, like a real guy?
That's actually the company's based in Düsseldorf, from Germany, and just sounds a lot like you. What was that conversation like when you gave me 2 weeks? Like, yeah, listen, it's been great. I love everyone I work with here. This is not you, it's me, but I'm going to go become a chemist.
Yeah.
I have a job as a chemist. I got to leave.
Well, I had to get a job as a chemist. I want to do this full time. I need a day job.
Follow-up question to Sal's question. What was that interview like when you handed over your resume to the lab? And it just said Olive Garden, 27 years.
I started there as a glass washer for 3 months, and I got promoted because I knew.
Of course you did. You're right. What are you talking about?
But I told them that I knew how to wash dishes because I've washed dishes for 20 years in restaurants. And they're like, okay, that makes sense. You're here.
Like, let me show you straight temperature paper. When I was here before, like,
That's what
I shoehorned it in. I once had an Olive Garden joke. I said I went there, they told me it was an hour wait, and I said, that's how you treat family? That was good.
That joke means it takes a tour of Italy. That joke got him on TV.
I have a Olive Garden song on Spotify. Okay, rated off my lyrics. So check it out. It's called Olive Garden Couple. I'll get on that. Yeah, it really is.
He's a big look in Germany. Olive Garden,
It actually is.
I know, that's why I said it.
Do you believe in Olive Garden? Do you believe that they have good food? Do you believe in
Fucking house.
you know?
You didn't get a little bit hooked there? There's not some things that you can miss?
I saw the dipping sauce in the breadsticks.
What's the most...
No woman should ever fuck a guy that takes an Olive Garden. PSA.
You say that...
I shouldn't ever. Have you taken a woman to Olive Garden?
Everyone in this audience has done that.
I've been there. I don't shit on it. I mean, I get what people do, but I've had a good meal there. I've had my grandmother once. See, she wanted to go.
There's so much Olive Garden stuff, and there's enough of this red shit. Red shit? I was excited about that.
Do you ever steal some crayons?
Brian, you said that you're single. How long have you been single for?
About 6 years.
You been dating? You on any of the dating?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a bartender while I waited tables for the day, bartended, and I
Where'd you bartend at?
down in Vista, North County, San Diego.
So I was an Olive Garden.
It was not an Olive Garden. No, it ain't even an Olive Garden.
Are you in today?
It was the Olive Garden. Waited till it was in the day, one Olive Garden bartender at the other end. Just like I said, I had to get a day job to be able to try comedy. So,
In the last 6 years, have you felt at all like you might have found love at any time, but it didn't work out, or?
yeah, a couple times. I lived in Galveston, Texas for a while.
Then that.
I should get like, you don't want to marry anybody woman that lives in Galveston, Texas.
I read about someone that works at the Olive Garden in Galveston. Just fucking
There's
know
no Olive Garden in Galveston. It's not it's Glass Island.
You're very picky, Brian. You should.
I ain't gonna lie.
He's a campus 131. What are you going to do?
Is that true? Do you have a big dick? How does Jeremiah feel that? Did you say that at some point?
I can see it in the eye contact. I can see it in his glass. I don't take this. My bad.
You got a little tail back there?
That's what I thought. I thought it was an extended run right. Nope, that's not big.
It's like a real one.
Oh, it's a proof. Is that the blood stick in your pockets, or you just cover the seal? It's the best German I can do. Sorry.
I like it, man. I think it's good there. I think it's like the American dream. You can go from working at an Olive Garden to being a chemist somewhere.
You have to do what you're doing, man.
Yeah, to being a freelance chemist, dude. That's fucking great, dude. I'm a chemist.
That's awesome.
Well, that works. What made you pick San Diego? Just because it's nice?
The beach. I was living at the beach in Texas. I just kind of went to up big beaches.
The Aldous thing. Were you there when Robert Durst put the body out in the water?
That was before me.
Well, okay.
I was living in Hurricane Ike, all that fun shit.
Hurricane Ike. Yeah, it's delicious. Was Hurricane Mike right near me?
No, not at all.
You do a lot of games. You train hot. You go to a lot of work. You did Tina Turner.
I just came through for yeah. I lived in Florida for a while.
My cousin's a fucking pain over there.
Fun, was it fun? That's what it really is. Like a category 1 and category 2 hurricanes kind of fun to play through. Category 3 and up, you want to get the fuck out of town.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking. You know,
Any category 3 hurricane.
like category 2, you can still stay there. You want your own, you can party. Lights will go out for a day or two you'll get drunk. What will happen in another week?
Things like this category 4, get your dick out, let Mother Nature give you that blowjob, bro.
Oh, see, I left town. I got back out of town for that.
Say stay and play.
You stayed. See, I learned my lesson. Thank you for being on the show.
What's the craziest hookup you ever had, Brian? I know these restaurant people. Nights get crazy. Look,
Okay, like 2 months ago,
this was very recent.
I was with the hottest chick I ever hooked up with, walking to the store to get cigarettes. On a Friday night in Ocean Beach.
Wow, you just kept walking off.
No, I took her back to my place, but I took Brock and I to get cigarettes.
Did you make this lady in the lab that you were at?
No, they won't talk to me though. They're just
Was her vagina circumcised?
they were shaking though. It was beautiful. Are we gonna go down this road? We can go down this road.
I don't know if we move on, but I can't let this go. What did you say? Who said something first? Then what was said next? That just takes me through how that led to you fucking at your house on the walk for cigarettes. Because I think we want to know. Don't we?
Absolutely. Can I take a guess before you go? I take you as the kind of guy you're walking to get a pack of cigarettes. I picture you whistling. Am I right?
Whistling, everybody goes.
And she's just like, hey, what song is that?
You're just like, what song do you want it to be? I work in a motherfucking lab.
something like that.
Okay, how did it go?
No, I went to the store to get cigarettes. There was a bar in between. She was going to the bar. I started talking to her. She kept talking. I went to get cigarettes and went back to the bar.
Yada-ing this.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say we started. We were at the bar. We were sitting there talking. She looked at me and she's like, "Will you go down on me?" I said, "Yes."
Wait. Stop, Brian. Stop doing this fucking thing that you're doing. Listen, we're going to go piece by fucking piece.
I left the house.
Stop. Just start answering my questions.
Okay.
Yes. Here we go. The first time you saw the girl, was it when you were both walking the same direction?
Yes.
Okay. But you didn't say anything at that point, right? I love this music. Keep this going.
Yeah, I started talking to her right away. Yeah.
So you started talking to her while you were walking on the same sidewalk?
Yeah.
Side by side. You're like, hey, what are you up to? She's like, I'm going to the bar. You're like, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, but I guess I'm going to the bar now.
Yeah, we started talking.
What were the exact words?
I don't remember the exact words. I was drinking all day. I live at the beach, man. But I had to drop it. I said,
We want to believe you. Please tell us details.
Paint a picture for us.
Call out my name.
You can do anything right now.
I'll tell you exactly what happened.
This is like Drew Carey if he got hit in the head with an aluminum bat, by the way.
What was
Whose line is it anyway? You know,
Let's get cigarettes. We went to the bar. Let's go store. We're dying. We are one fucking detail. I gave you details. I told her I was thinking. I told you she had to stay first week. Then what do you want? What do you want?
I think he may have actually said.
I told her what she said to me. I told her she had to shave this and what details do you want? What?
He wants some details, just one thing. Do you remember anything about it? You were that drunk, you don't remember anything? What she said, what you said, how fast you came, anything crazy happened?
Oh, it took me a while. I was drunk.
how long before you put your sample in her beaker?
Well, 20 minutes after being home. I always said that she used to live in Ocean Beach. She was down there hanging out with friends. I happen to live right down there by the bar. Like, that's just me on this party.
All of a sudden, you're answering these questions like we're detectives and you're being interrogated right now. And
Well, like, why are y'all jumping on my shit?
so yeah, this girl at the end of everything. What do you want to know? I was drunk. I don't remember. I don't know what time it happened.
Yeah, this is the worst interrogation. It's like the first 400.
Seriously, bro?
Seriously, bro? Meow.
The worst.
Meow. I just meowed him.
Okay, love it. Brian Riley.
You're gonna be fine. You're not your father, dude. You're gonna be fine.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I'm not a father. Yeah. You're cool as fuck, man. I love that. I love that you're chasing your dreams and that you're a funny guy. 42?
41.
41. I had you picked for 42. Oh, yeah.
I'm older than him.
You're living the life of just walking the street fucking people.
I sort of
That's a good life, man. I'm not complaining.
You're like a cool rapist.
You're just a chemist, minding your own business, big swinging dick, going to get some fucking tobacco, just fucking people, just living your life, man.
If you dye your skin, you can be a rapper, bro.
You got
Albino Sneak right here. There you go. Yeah, I think
Ryan,
you did a
I
good job.
absolutely love you. It was nice to meet you. Ryan Riley, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter, Ryan Riley Comic. Oh, great. 2.5 years into the game. You guys making all of his dreams come true. How long were you working at Olive Garden for? Last question, Ryan.
5 years.
That's it? 5 years? No, that sort of sucks. You know what we're going to do right now? We have one regular, guys. We have one human being that doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. This young lady does a brand new 60 seconds every single week for a while now. She's the one regular. She's coming down, and then we're going back to the bucket after that for the rest of the show. But here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Hallie Makovsky, everybody. Little Tony regular.
Hell yeah. I am half Jewish. Thank you. I'm half Jewish. My dad's the Jew in the family, so all my life people would always tell me that I'm not really Jewish because it's like this whole thing, you know. People always say, "Oh, your dad's Jewish, you're not Jewish." My whole life I've been told I'm not Jewish. And then I went to this rally, and a bunch of white supremacists were there. And they kept saying, Kike! Kike! And I was like, oh, really? Thank you so much. I was like, it's okay though, my dad's the Jew. And then they just kept saying Kike. It was great. I was like, I went to this protest against white supremacists, and I finally got the validation that I wanted. This is why I stick to talking about my pussy, because I didn't go to college.
I think you actually I think you have something great there. I just think it needs a little bit of proper setup. You know?
Sure, yeah.
I
I kind of dragged it out.
think you just need to tell the truth because you were in New York at those anti-Trump rallies, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't originally like anti-Trump or anything, but it kind of became
Fuck Donald Trump.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
And fuck him in his face. I hope he gets assassinated.
Oh my God. Wow, there's just no filter at all over there tonight, huh? It's just... Okay. That cannot become a thing. That can't be a thing. Kike! Sorry, I got caught up. Now looking at an entire Trump soundboard, and it is the worst thing I've ever wanted to see on this show.
I think it's a body started like a Trump soundboard.
There are actually some really, really funny ones in there.
I will build a great wall.
I love this.
We need to build a wall.
All right. So, Allie, that's cool. You went to New York City.
Yeah.
Went to the rally. Were they really just yelling Kike over to the guy?
Yeah.
Walking by. What kind of super
Well, the
Jew was
thing
walking by?
was, I was there, and they were saying like, they kept saying Kike stuff, and I was like, I don't think I look that Jewish,
Right.
but I was also so flattered. Like,
Want to be Jewish?
no, it's not that. It's just that people always say that I'm not, and so then finally I was like, you
I
know,
don't look Jewish.
you look like my dad, maybe.
That's for German.
What?
Yeah.
It's a
Thank you.
German.
yeah. Sal said it just a second ago.
Okay.
It's interesting, yeah, and I think you also need to set up, because I don't know if everybody knows about the dad. Like, you almost said it, like they say, you know, I can't remember.
Maybe I
how
should have
you said
explained it more, but like,
Yeah,
okay.
sort of covered it twice, but you didn't really say it. You didn't
Yeah.
say, they say that you're not Jewish if only your dad's Jewish. Said my dad's Jewish, but my mom's not, so they
Yeah.
sort of not clear.
Sure.
For the, you know, the layman folk. Like, I understand it completely, but these peasants out here, I mean, they have no idea.
Yeah.
They have a ton of Jewish friends. Oh my God, that is the worst. But yet I wanted.
So, probably actually,
All right, Allie. I mean, what else is going on in the world? You come back every single week. She writes and performs a new 60 seconds every single week.
She was in that video with the uveitis.
Remember the
Virus.
Just that when the guy shouted at him, he was like, oh.
And remember the girl that looks like she's hypnotized with her hand? That's right. That's He will not divide us.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a cat. You'll never live it down. Little did you know that was Good Morning America's kid.
Yeah.
You were looking right into
You live and you learn. No, I don't. I always make the same mistakes.
Well, I love it. You're dressed like you're about to go film Home Alone 3.
You look like you're one of the new Wet Bandits.
I'm so comfortable.
I'm a sticky bandit.
We're Marv's daughter. Home Alone 5.
That is. Get that made.
Yeah, have you seen Family Man? I love Fancy.
Oh, this Nicolas Cage great film.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, very nice.
We got a house in Jersey.
I love it.
Yeah, wow. I love it, dude. You don't like it? You've seen it?
No, I'm too young. That's my excuse for everything.
How old are you? Have you seen some?
I'm 21.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
You grow up and watch it.
Okay.
Do you Snapchat a lot?
I do. I'm always on Snapchat.
What's your favorite filter?
I like to use multiple filters. It depends. If I'm wearing a lot of makeup, I just like to use the brighter one, so it really highlights my face. But if I'm looking rough, black and white.
Have you been asked that 100 times? You had such a prepared answer for that.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking queen of Snapchat.
Wow. Old statement.
I am.
Hey, Snapchat that you can play to see some sexy.
Yeah, I don't do that. But if I get really desperate.
The queen of Snapchat. You know, they say Jews run all of social media.
Half juice.
There you go.
HJs, huh?
Boom. All right, the great Allie Makovsky doing
Okay,
another
bye.
brand new minute. There she goes. We love her. The sweet little Tony Frankenstein every single week. She's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky, right? Allie Makovsky. So, it's Allie Makovsky. She had the chance. Somebody dumped her off of her own name. Oh, this is
You bring that up now? You're in the shadows. I would have talked to you for a half hour about that.
Yeah, what the fuck? They divided you. I was just going to say, it seems that they didn't divide us. Ooh, I always love it when the name is written in Sharpie instead of pen. Put your hands together for Will Leach. There he comes with it. Will Leach.
I think what we need now more than ever is some honesty. I wish on the flight I was in on yesterday, the airline would have been a little more truthful and said, keep your seatbelt on at all times. There's no way that thin fabric will prevent your death in the event of a crash, but it would be a big help to us. If we could match your carcass to the passenger manifesto, it would be much easier if you were roughly where we started you. Floor lighting will illuminate the cabin, so the rescue workers can find your charred remains that they were moved through 6 exits, 2 in front, 2 in the mid, 2 in the rear. Likely be aware of the slide, gentlemen. If my honesty plays forward next time you're put on hold by your cell phone company, maybe the message will be something like, you know, we're not experiencing higher than average call volumes. We're largely understaffed, completely disinterested. Currently, watching cat videos. And then we'll watch porn. Drink pink pills to save time. Cat porn. Thank you for your time. Honesty. I love you, Tony. I'm not sure about that jacket.
Thank you so much, Will Leach. I fucking love you. I don't know, you don't know about my jacket? Will, I love you. I love your style. How many years did you work at Olive Garden? I love that cat shirt. Awesome. Let me see it. Let me see it.
If it was going worse than it was, I was going to do this to gain some privilege. It's a cat playing a banjo.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, I like the lyrics. Sorry, whose jacket did you criticize? Exactly, that was one.
Okay, Will, let's get
That is
into
the lightest jacket you have ever seen. I'm going to say that. Is that definitely a jacket?
I think he looks like he works at a Vans store.
It's a white unmarked van store.
Yeah.
I don't even want you guys to laugh.
He doesn't want to slow down.
Can be.
He's such a rock star. Like, if you don't say that after all the things that didn't get a laugh, that you didn't want to.
The only time Tony's made me laugh off stage is when he says we should hang out more.
Did you just turn into Triumph the insult comic?
The only thing it will do
And I guess the horse of truth.
Will. Okay. Stick with me here, Will. How long have you been doing stand-up?
60 seconds.
That's your first time on stage. First time on stage. It's got it for Will. There you go. That's what I love.
That's amazing.
I love that. What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Loved it my whole life. 20 years ago, saw a little open mic in Vancouver. Underweight Seth Rogen was one of the guys doing it.
Wow.
I said to my girlfriend, now my wife, and said, one day I want to do that. Come to LA. She goes, you should do this. How are you so comfortable on stage? She said, one day I want to do that. She was talking about having sex with Joe Rogan. So anyways, you seem so comfortable on stage. You have to get on stage before you've done public speaking. I'm an insurance broker. Oh, okay. And I do sales training for insurance guys. Oh, do you also insult people when you're done with that? Typically do it while I'm doing that, yeah. See, your insurance is broken. Why don't you fix it? Germans, dude. Oh my God. So, how much material have you written? Have you written like 5 minutes? Have you written 3, or is that it? I would have written probably about 3, cut it down to 1 for this, but this is literally the impetus to go to shop.
It was an amazing bit. It was an amazing bit. I think you would have gotten like 300% more laughs if you would have slowed down 30%.
Yeah.
You almost seemed like too normal, and you almost seemed too comfortable, if that makes sense, instead of somebody sort of performing. It's that, like, you totally makes sense. You could have used 10% of boring Ben Palmer earlier, you know what I mean? Just slowed it down a little bit. But I loved it. But you see, like, the temp, I guess what I'm saying is, like, the tone of that morbid yet completely accurate airplane bit is a little bit more evil than your, you know, it's another way. Your Charlie bodies get pulled out of this. Exactly. You know what I mean? Sure.
Awesome. Does that come from you do insurance? Did that come kind of from that vibe, that vein of thought?
Yeah, I mean, it's typically not a great topic, talking about how you might drop the next day and should buy something to take care of your family. So a little levity in the situation, I think, helps that out. Yeah. And how long?
Yeah. And how long have you been a stepdad?
Next question. Next question.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
We might hit another, but aren't we all curious how long he's been a stepdad? So, how long have you been the evil stepdad? Yeah.
Do you have kids, Will?
I do not.
You don't?
No. What's your favorite category of? He doesn't consider his stepkids kids. No. People. What's your favorite category of porn? None. No, you don't watch porn. Stepson. Good call, man. Smart answer.
You don't ever watch porn?
No. Smart answer. We get it.
Your sex life just was banging, right?
Well, making love. Absolutely. Next question.
Yeah, he's flying these questions like Trump at a CNN festival.
You're like Michael Dukakis. That's an old reference, but that's what you call. Yeah. Talking about Dukakis. I hope he gets assassinated. So, I used to lift weights with David too, dude. What? I did. Swear to God, we shared a back fence when I was growing up. Really? Yeah, we used to go do chest a lot. You talk about that in your stand-up? You're the funniest person I've ever met in my fucking life. Isn't that when I say, you think I have a bad hoodie?
He really lifted weights with David Duke.
He's nice. I mean, overall, I didn't get into any of his practices.
Did your muscles burn like a cross afterwards?
What do you mean, how funny?
That's your reality, and you have not spoke about that on stage?
Yeah, there's something
Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Damn, you have some stuff.
It seemed like I'm not going to that person judge it, but at the time he was, non-practicing. And,
Soft lips.
Yeah, he just seemed pretty casual, and I like to hit the gym. He was dating this pretty girl that worked at the seafood restaurant. I was there. Oh yeah. Everybody crazy. How does Jeff go crazy? Play y'all's band. That's what I want to know. Never quit all of this. All right, I'm seeing it. But anyway, the outboard, you wanted to do this, and you came
Joel the comes out from behind the drums to do one joke, waits a few seconds, but doesn't quite wait just long enough.
I know what I did,
I love it. I'm just letting the podcast listen.
So what don't you like about his jacket?
This jacket were you making fun of mine? You said, I love you, 40, but I don't know about that jacket. But when you said that jacket, he noticed that you actually were looking at sound.
Because it seems like you have a queer eye for a straight guy.
Oh my God. Well, would you like to do something different tonight? Yeah. Let's smoke pot, dude. You didn't smoke pot. I'm wearing my hat. Are you what it is? You can't see me?
This is like my plan was to finish with, I was going to say, but it's going the theme of honesty, but jumped the queue earlier. I was going to say, if you could let my wife know that was about 13 minutes would be awesome. But you did the exact same joke about 20 minutes ago. So I just made fun of your jacket. Pretty much what happened there. Yeah. So,
I don't mind a good ribbing. Like I love that too. But the thing is, I don't think
it's a great jacket.
Yeah, I think really quiet.
Just a shot.
If it was like a bad jacket, it would have probably played. It's got cold.
I just want to say, Will, that I absolutely,
Sorry, Brian. Brian, I got an argument. I'm sorry. Now we're good. None of them just makes really podcast.
it really is. There's like 7 different things going on at once up here right now. I sort of love it. Okay, we got it. You guys, okay, get another chunk. There you go. Okay, can we get on that for a little bit? Will, tell us something else interesting about you. Have any hobbies or anything that you do that sets you apart? Any chemist work, anything crazy? You skydive out of boats?
Grew up as a kid, fucking people in the streets. Yeah, grew up as a kid playing tennis with Matthew Perry.
Oh, Matthew Perry.
Yeah, young Matthew Perry.
You grew up with Matthew Perry?
Playing tennis.
One could say that you guys were friends.
We were.
I hate this crowd. I don't know what's going on. How long have you been an earthworm?
It might say that you guys were studios on the Sunset Strip. That was funny. That was a show we did out there, kind of went away. If you saw it, it was a really good joke. Go on, Sal. Go on.
You want to be proud of you that you got a big difference?
See? Good for you, man. See, Tony? Sacramento's doing this.
Sal wants to know if maybe your wife wants to come up, take a bow. No?
I think we're good.
I think we're good. Man, you have quite the ego ever since Fuller House came out.
You can sign up again, though, man. I really, if that was your first one, I would love to see your second. But I was going to give you actually some minutes at the Ice House for the show this week, bro. Unless you want to give 3 minutes.
Want to do 3 minutes at the Ice House this weekend?
I'll take that.
Oh, 3 minutes. That's about Will Leach. First time ever doing stand-up, and he just booked another gig. Chase your dreams, motherfuckers. How old are you, Will? 48 years old. Will Leach doing stand-up for the first time. Just wanted to do it for 20 years. He just did it in front of you. One of the most quiet audiences we've ever had in this podcast. Episode 200.
Hey, Sal needs a drink, Josh. If Sal can get a drink, what would you like? The same thing before. Okay, same thing for before. Is he?
I love these like wild and practical jokers stands. You know everything about you. It's Jameson, need it, you idiot.
By the way, they're bringing back Zima. I don't know if you guys remember Zima. They're bringing it back for a little bit.
Oh, wow.
And they're bringing back spousal abuse to wash it down with.
Sal will have a woman squirt in that.
So I remember in '94, I figured my first Zima. I actually liked Zima. Like, I still drank it to the end.
Do you guys remember Surge?
Yeah. I always drank Surge when I got UTIs. Why? Makes it worse. Get some of the back.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joy Eileen. Oh, wow. From the front row, here she comes. This is exciting. This would be another first timer here. Joy Eileen, everybody.
Hi. So I found this new website that I can keep track of my ex-boyfriends. It's amazing. It's called mugshots.com. Anybody heard of it? Yeah, I didn't hear about it, but I actually Googled the guy I lost my virginity to, and there he was. He was arrested for lewd acts with a cow. It's nice to know he still thinks about me. Don't worry. I don't do this for a living. I'm actually a massage therapist. But I'm a really bad one because I don't give happy endings. Not that I have morals or anything. It's just workers' comp doesn't cover tennis elbow. Found that out from the priest. In fact, that's how you know you can trust a priest. The ones with the tennis elbow, if they have that band that keeps the tennis elbow better, it's like a chastity belt. You're like, oh, I can trust you with my kid.
Joy Eileen. Yeah, you've been on the show before.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you there? Anything else that you didn't cover already?
No, I'm a massage therapist, romance
So you're
author.
doing all about the cow?
No, it was a DUI.
It's a jokey poo, Brian. You never know. I know a lot of people don't hire that play with goats. No, you don't. You don't know anybody that's actually doing it. Joy.
Yes.
So how long have you been a massage therapist for?
10 years.
How long have you been in stand-up comedy for?
A year.
How long have your arms as eyes?
A year.
Wow. Something else. So I feel like you might be a mishmash of a lot of the people that have been on earlier. Let me guess here. You were born and raised in a mobile home. You worked at Olive Garden for a while, and then you worked your way up to what you are right now.
None of those.
What part of the valley are you from?
Madeira, Fresno?
Nailed it.
Yeah.
How long have you been down here? Or do you still live up there?
No, I'm here. I've been here, 13 years? Yeah, 13 years.
There's an American odor. This fucking guy looks like he just squeezes people's heads together. That's your method of killing, right? Just a little fucking. Oh, you son of a bitch. I see what you're doing. Now I feel like I can't really make fun of you, Joy. This man's arms could reach you from there. How long have you two been together? How long have you two been together?
13 years.
Wow, congratulations. What did you show that about your first massage?
My first happy ending.
Oh, wow. Did you wait outside the door while you're giving massages to make sure no funny business?
You know, actually, he's the one that gives the happy ending after I'm done.
Take that, you gay boy. Gay boy. Nailed it. So what does he do for work?
He works.
What kind of truck does he drive for work?
He works for the Navy.
Whoa. So dumb. What does he do for the Navy?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, a government contractor. What does that mean? Whoa! Wow, what does that mean? This is one of his test projects right here, walking out. He's like, I'm out here. Wow, that's very ambiguous and cryptic. Yeah. Which I'll test him, bro. Yeah. Area 58. Because I grew up in a test, I grew up in a lot of primates and about me, and they used to stress about polio. What the fuck? You mean to tell me if they could look out a window and see David Duke lifting weights from this test? You can see him rub in the toilet. Swear to God, that's it.
Dan?
Tested the polio vaccine in our town. They almost cured polio by us. They scared it. What happened to people instead?
One of the vaccines that came out with ended up giving a lot of people cancer, but they still gave it to millions of women.
Man, that was pretty happy ending with Joyce giving out.
You need to do like a Dos Equis commercial because seriously, these are the ones that was I was going to tell you something else, I forgot it. I like that you do like self-deprecating thing. I thought it was a really funny joke.
Thank you.
I don't know. I mean, like the happy ending stuff for me was like it's a little bit like common. You think massage, you happy ending. I would love to have heard like if you in 13 years of massage, I'm sure you actually have some real stories that might be really like genuinely like crazy and funny. Like prostate massage and how common it actually really is.
Well, I mean, you have your appointment next week, so.
I like her because she has very big thumbs.
And I know how to use them.
Now, do men sometimes afford you with extra money to provide something? I know your husband's here, and I'm not going to be crass.
No. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Does it make you feel sad for the men, or does it make you feel like some of them are just, it's just they think it's part of this, what goes on in a massage, or is it kind of?
No, it's sad, especially like when they leave and they make an appointment for their wife and their 13-year-old daughter to come in and see me later. I'm like, dude.
Oh, listen, talk to you on that. I mean, seriously, because I want to know, I know it's hard to, again, in a minute.
Yeah.
But I'd love to know about you. You know what I mean? So just like, these like quick, just kind of like throwaway punchlines.
Right.
I mean, it's interesting enough that you're in this for 13 years. I'd love to find out more about you when you do it.
Right.
I have a question for the massages. Because I was trained to like always take off your underwear and then just put the towel over you. And then some places have like underwear laying there. I'm like, I'm not going to wear this underwear for cool. But so I'm always naked. So what, is it normal for you to be naked? That's normal, right?
Yeah, well, I work at a chiropractor, so it's more of physical therapy.
Right.
So yeah, if they need the glutes worked on, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I've seen it all. It's kind of sad.
So all that setup to that original question. What should you actually wear into a massage place? You had to have us all picture you with a towel.
Because I usually wait later and I tuck my dick so she can see it from behind just in case if anything happens, she can touch the tip of it.
That's very thoughtful.
Why have it up underneath your belly? That's how useful. She would use that red pill before the show or something. That's my first thing of the night. Did you see that? Something's off. I'm going to take those you eat before. I like your point of view. I think it just seemed like kind of like a blue collar lady, and I really like the point of view.
I am even going to give you the exact same note that I just gave Will Leach, which is, slow it down, add a little bit of rock star element to your thing, maybe laugh at your own jokes a little bit less, which it's cool to do that. It's, you don't have to though, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's sort of, I feel like you're a year in, you can cut those bad habits out by being self-aware, right from the beginning. And
Right.
because then, you just don't think you need it.
The last time I bombed super bad, so that's why I said,
You figured
yeah.
that if you laughed, at least one person would laugh.
Exactly, because he won't, so that guy.
For 13 years, he's not laughing anymore.
Yeah, I'm laughing now.
So, all right.
What if everyone just started laughing in here and then like the credits roll? Chill out, Bernie Sanders. Jesus Christ.
There you go. Joy, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Just the romance author.
Romance author. How's that been going?
It's good. I'm going to publish next month, so I'm kind of excited. My 5th book, so that's
What? Talk about that. That's crazy. That's amazing.
it's self-publishing to come back.
Still, 5 books. It's crazy.
How happy are you, sir, that you don't know how to read? Thumbs up on that one. Joy, it was nice to see you again. Fun stuff. Totally slow it down and get into that real shit. Joy Eileen's on Twitter, and hey, it's me, Joy. That's my mom's name. I can't believe you have that Twitter handle.
Where's Sal's drink?
Yeah, James.
Oh, Josh.
Man, we couldn't hit him because there wasn't a cord for him to trip over on the way to the bar. There always needs to be a blanda.
It's a fruit fly book bag or whatever. So
Yeah, this bug situation.
it's this fucking.
It is
I swallowed a couple.
it's like a haunted episode. Like oh, this looks like a fake name. Every once in a while, a terrible comedian thinks it's funny to just write a fake name on one of the pieces of paper, and then they drop it in the bucket because the comedians and some of them are like too afraid to like actually do the 60 seconds, but they want to have some effect on the show. One of the few ways to do it is just by signing up on a piece of paper. There's almost no way this is going to be a real human being, but I'm going to say the name anyway. Put your hands together for Dick Hurts. There you go, perfect. So stupid, you fucking idiots. And see what ends up happening is I win at the end of that because I Richard acknowledging it like that. So you end up just giving me more power, even though you wanted to hate. You're giving me more power.
And here the thing is, Josh cuts them all and reads them all to make sure there's no duplicates and stuff. And he was like, "Oh, duplicates."
I'm very excited about this. Yeah. Oh, Dick Hurts really sounds like somebody that I would not get to drink for. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This actually seems real, and they seem very interesting. It seems like it could be multiple people. Put your hands together for the Chroma Keys. It's a single human. Whoa. Oh, wow.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Zane. That's Chris. Usually on the bass back there. For the Chroma Keys. Chris, what are you thinking? Not going to bed?
Make some noise for the Chroma Keys.
Right, here's a song. Here's a song I wrote when I was 14. Saw you earlier. I got a babysitter. Good luck. She made me fucking dinner. It sucked. I got some Dr. Peppers, a Red Bull too. I got a lot of cool shit to do. I'm not going to bed. I'm never going to bed. I'm not gonna lay down my head, cause I'm never fucking going to bed. I got GTO on PS2, I got Cinemax, and now into I got AOL Track, Great Digger 69. It's way past my bedtime. Alright, I'm not going to bed. I'm never going to bed. Hey, what I fucking said, you hate this. I'll sleep when I'm fucking dead. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. The Chroma Keys. I love this. How long have you two been playing together?
I have both.
5 years.
Yeah, 5 years.
Yeah. That one's I'm Never Going to Bed. How many songs do you guys have?
Like 19 or something.
Yeah, we just tried to squeeze one in a minute.
Yeah, we're shorting that one down.
Yeah.
I immediately loved it.
Oh, thank
I
you.
was completely into it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know it was supposed to be funny at first. But then I know it was like humorous and stuff, but I legitimately liked it as a song.
Oh, thanks, man.
Into it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm Zane.
Zane.
Yeah.
And Chris.
Chris Dillon.
Chris, the bass player.
Yeah.
Shimmied up there. Zane, so do you just do music?
Yeah, I mean, I write and direct video stuff, and then I have a job that's kind of comedic, and then just do this.
What's that job?
I work at this show, Ridiculousness.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I'm the editor in the writer's room there.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's all fun.
Yeah, seems really like a neat job.
Yeah, mainly like live, it's just, we have a bunch of music projects we do around town.
So you work at the studios on Seward, right?
Oh, so we shoot there, but then we have the office in Glendale.
Oh, then you go all the way to Glendale.
So I live in Burbank, so it's actually really nice.
It's like
a 2-minute drive to work.
what part of Burbank?
It's 5 minutes away from Flatbridge.
Yeah.
On Magnolia.
You're cross streets. We're across.
Magnolia and fucking Buena Vista's pretty close.
Look at that.
Magnolia.
Hit up Ryan.
Hey,
you guys
yeah, we're neighbors?
Yeah,
you guys can go to the Big Boy.
Where's it?
This is like an SNL sketch. First you take the 405, we get an off guard in Burbank. Yeah.
Do you like talking about poop, piss, and squirt while you're eating?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
My dad is a work a lot, so you like an amazing womanizer. You have like that perfect like singer like look. You're wearing pretty much exactly like Ali Makovsky earlier.
We get that all the fucking time. Look a little bit like Billy Corgan. A little bit. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Wow.
She thinks so too. So that's nice.
Give you a massage. Roman keys.
Are you celebrating Black History Month at all? What are you doing for that?
Just staying inside mostly. I was hoping we wouldn't get up. I feel bad about it, actually. I was hoping it would be all black hounds, but yeah.
Next time
We got up the lightest thing.
also it's nice if they got one last thing. It's a joke. People shut up. The bucket, I mean, it's his land. You mean the bucket's gone. What's up you looking at over there? Back to you being a womanizer. Do you have a girlfriend right now?
I do. I do have a girlfriend. Yes.
How long have you had this girlfriend for?
6 years?
Everything's pierced on her, right? Vagina pierced?
No tattoos, no piercings.
Whoa, that's surprising.
Cool, man. You a Christian or not?
No, not Christian. Very much the opposite of that. Not Jewish.
Not the opposite.
Not Jewish. We're from Oklahoma, and there's not. They don't really grow there.
There's not a lot of OJs.
Yeah, no.
And where are you from originally?
Here, Oklahoma.
That's the guy out there all the time.
Yeah, really?
Shawnee, that's really close to where we're from. Yeah.
I thought it was actually.
It's like the one casino there, and that's about it. Yeah.
Not that one big guy feel. Was it like Judy Garland's granddaughter or something like that?
I don't know. It was a pretty legit strand, though. I thought.
Everyone in Shawnee always has pink eye. It's just
Basically red eye.
And it's never eye. It's always eye. It's always getting both.
yeah, you don't have one pink eye.
It's one. How do you have a story at the ready for everything? It's unbelievable. I got pink eye once.
You don't have that hair and not
Why would he grew up? Yeah, well, I remember where I got it, dude.
He sounds like he would do well in Oklahoma. Like
They would love to have a good time out there, man. Really nice time. You know what I met when I was there was there was a man named Jerry Mathers who was on Leave It to Beaver, which was a television show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I met him in person. He was always an idol of mine when I was young. And I met him, and he goes, "Where do you live?" I said, "In Santa Monica." And he goes, "I used to go get some pussy." He said to me,
It sounds like an old man.
it was about 87, 86, 87.
That's the guy from Leave It to Beaver gave you pink eye?
No, he just told me about the pussy. I got pink eye by myself.
Ooh, that's the Leave It to Beaver thing. So it's a good show. Remember, 1973. The chroma. Is anything else crazy about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Welcome, Zoo. Zoo, I have a very serious question for you. Are you ready to get your ass kicked 5 games in a row? All right. Well, you ready to quit that? Dude, you're gonna. Who gives a? Who gives a shit? Dude, I lose mine all the time to play with you. I guess. Yo, pimp. All right. Sounds good. All right. Is it dipped? Because it dipped? Because it dipped? All right. In the next 5 years, that bitch is worth $1 million. It's going to 10x. All right, are you done with your game? That's my question. All right. So, are you going to hit your ball? Are you going to hit your ball? Oh, dog. Dude, you hit it. Okay. No one knows. Look how good this shot is. Oh, rim job. Oh, fuck. I dropped my phone. And I'm down a pole. No, you didn't, did you? You're back. No, it is not. And I'm about to take advantage of you. It's a potential hole-in-one shot. You found what? No way. So, are you gonna go for your money? You just go down there and you tell them you. When do I pick up my paycheck? So then you file a complaint with the. Do you have like a Better Business Bureau there? What? Oh shit! No, just you should explain. You should go to the employment office and explain what they're doing. I'll get you the address. I'll get you the address after this game. No, but you might be able to sue them. Or if anything, you can just prevent it from happening to someone else. $2,400. Well, see, that's what these guys do. Is they take advantage of people. Yeah, it's worth it. There's a way to do it. We'll look it up in a second. Not so you said they were renting a place, right? Okay. Well, can you go to that office? Dude, I don't think you got into a fight with anyone. I think they made an excuse so they didn't have to pay you. And I bet they do. I bet they do it with everybody. Yep. We'll get them. Don't worry. You're going to get your money. What a good shot. Dude, I made it even better for you. Get in. We both. Wow, we tied. All right, here we go. I know. Good job, big dog. All right. So, what's the name of your What was the name of your company? Smart Solar in Adelaide. Didn't you say they had like a corporate headquarters that you could um I do in the United States, but not I don't know anything about Australian law. So in Queensland, employees can make complaints about various issues related to their employment, including how they've been treated. Okay. So um here's what you want to do. You want to make an employment complaint on it's myrightsqld.com.au. And if anything, you just want to, it's worth $2,400 to you. So, and so I'll send it to you in Telegram, and I want you to read through it. So let's read it. If you lost your job, contact the Fair Work Commission first because, and I know you didn't do a job, but they can still help you with contracts. For other discrimination issues. So they have a couple ways to make a complaint can be logged here, or they have a telephone call. I'll send you their information. If anything, you can contact the Human Rights Commission as well, because they shouldn't be able to take advantage of people. They're just going to keep doing that to people, and that's not right. Yeah, it's in Telegram. So what you want to do is do three things. Fill out their form. You want to call them. You could call them right now. It's daytime there. And then you also want to send them an email. It's not business hours? Okay, well then do it tomorrow. Isn't that where you are? Okay, I'll do the same stuff for South Australia. But actually, Zoot, you want to complain to the Queensland one for that company? Every time you talk with me, I'm going to tell you I want you to do that. So you better be ready to do it. All right. $2,400. But they're doing it to everybody. And so you want to stop that. Yep. Do you know your boss's name? Yeah. You didn't even get his last name? Yeah, well, that's what you have to do, dude. Okay, I found the complaint email. I found the complaint email. Go to the check your Telegram. Yep. All right, so what's this guy's name? What's the guy's name? Your boss who worked there for 5 years or whatever. What's his first name? I bet they're screwing over all their customers too. All right, Smart Solar Australia. So you want to complain to their website as well. And tell them that you're going to complain to the local authorities if they don't pay you. And especially because they do state and federal rebates, like they're gonna get in trouble. Are they in Castle Hill? Are they in Castle Hill? Yo, Zoo, you got to answer me. When I talk to you, you need to respond. Okay, well, respond. You just can't sit there and be quiet. Okay, nevertheless, Grok can wait. So the name of the company was Smart Solar Australia. Do you have Yelp in Australia? It allows complain. What is Sam's telephone number? Okay, what is it? Take your time. Yep. 042-292-2915. Yeah. And whose number is that? And it was called Solar what? Smart Solar, that's right. Did they do batteries as well? All right. Well, there are enough places to be able to get these guys. Yeah. First thing you have to do is send an email, though, to complain. Well, first thing I would do is call them on a different number and see if the phone goes through. And if it does, I'd be like, hey, when am I going to get paid? I would call on a different number and be like, when are you going to pay me? I'd also contact them on Facebook. There you go. Send them, go through Grok, send them your email, and then you'll get an update soon. Good. I'm trying to think. Um, kind of. Yeah, I would say so. So, this one summer, I needed a job, and somebody was looking for someone to deliver telephone books. Do you know what a telephone book is? Okay, cool. And so and it was just like on Craigslist. And I knew this wasn't like a really serious job, but I just needed a job. Yeah, you know what Craigslist is, right? All right, so I went on there and I inquired about the position. They're like, all you have to do is drop off these telephone books at everybody's house, and we'll give you a little clicker that like has a GPS coordinates in it. And if you deliver them, you'll get paid like, I don't know, 2 cents for every one that I delivered. And so they there was like a storage unit where I would go, and I would get into the storage unit and put the phone books in my car, and I had like a map, and I would go around and go door to door just like you did, dropping off phone books. And when I was done, I worked there. I did it for a week, maybe a little longer, but not that long. I just did it in one area. And then when I was done, I was like, okay, well, when do I get paid? And the lady's like, you get paid when I get paid. And I get paid by like the telephone company. And so like a week went by. I'm like, hey, when do I get paid? And she's like, you get paid when I get paid. Another week went by. I'm like, hey, when do I get paid? Eventually, she's like, all right, how much do I have to write you a check for? And I was like, I mean, I don't really know how many of the things I delivered. She's like, all right, well, I'm going to write you one for like $220, which was like not, it was fine. I mean, it was a lot of gas and stuff, but it was just like a job. Just I was a kid and just to do something. Aside from that, when it comes to solar, those are kind of scammy jobs, at least in Southern California, because they do exactly what happened to you, and they don't like hire. They're all independent contractors. I did have an interview one time. I was looking for a job, and it was like I applied to all these jobs at once. I just needed a job. I applied to all these jobs at once. I remember I applied to like 1,000 jobs in like 48 hours or something, just using like LinkedIn or just using like Indeed. And I had 3 interviews in one day. One of them was in Bellflower, which is in Southern California. Another one was in like LA, and another one was in Burbank. And I went to the first interview, and I walked in, and I was offered the job of a tech company to like manage a tech company. And the second job was like to work insurance, and the third one was to sell solar or something like that. Maybe the second one was to sell solar, and the third one was tech. So, or the third one was insurance, and yeah. So I mean, I never had to sell solar, but I do know that it's always been kind of hit and miss. Solar and insurance can be that way too, like where you're an independent contractor for insurance. Yeah, but I basically I avoided those kind of independent contractor gigs because I've always wanted to work for a company. Basically, if something goes wrong, I can go to the owner and be like, "Hey, this isn't right." I can tell you, the tech company that I worked for, we had a lot of independent contractors, but they wanted to be independent contractors. They did not want to be employees. It was like Uber or Lyft, but for car washes. And so there were like car washers, people who would have their own vehicle, have their own equipment, and they wanted to work their own schedule. So, but like if they worked, they got paid immediately. There was no like, well, they might have gotten paid the next day, but like that's really good turnaround for getting your pay. And they were able to keep track of everything. It was very nicely organized. It wasn't like there was GPS on where they went. There were addresses. If they ever had an issue, they could come into the business, and it only happened on one occasion that we really had someone who wasn't, maybe 2 or 3, but like one that I really remember. Somebody was not satisfied with what they were paid at one point, and the reason why was there was a computer glitch that happened. We were doing an update, and basically they worked some jobs, and the update did not. I don't even want to say it didn't. Like all the numbers lined up, but they just thought that they had worked maybe 1 or 2 jobs that for which they didn't get paid. And the owner of the company was really good because he needed these washers to do a good job, so he would just write them a check. Whenever we had anybody who had any kind of issue, he would just write them a check, and the checks weren't really big. They were like for like $30 or something. That's like the cost that it would be to pay him for a wash or something. But it's very common. That's why I kept not what I kept saying, but like when I asked you, the questions that I asked you were like common to the industry because I could kind of see this happening. Like, hey, um, how long is the longest employee who's been employed there? And you were like, I don't know, 5 days or something like that. I'm like, really? Well, you're like, the one guy's been there 5 years. I'm like, okay, well, that's better. But, like, what's their turnover process? Like, how, because if you don't have people who are there for a long time, well, then the kind of what happened to you is going to happen. So what this company is doing, and even you were hip to it. We even did the math. We were like, how could they sell solar for like $900 and pay you $350, and like they don't get paid for another year or two? Like they're getting paid in installments or something. How is that possible? And you were like, maybe they're laundering drugs. You remember you told me that? So even you were suspicious of what was going on. Um, but yeah, there are. So what you can do is, I mean, you said that they rented that place for a week, right? Are you sure that they're not there still? You said they rented that place for a week. Are you sure they're still not there? Okay. But I mean, you could still go there and just take an hour or two or whatever it takes for you to get there and then record your conversations with them. So go in there with a camera, just like with your phone, and you just like, I want to talk to Sam. And if Sam's like, I don't want to talk to you or whatever, you're going to be like, okay, well, you owe me a check. At least you'll have it documented that you tried to get your money. Otherwise, they're just going to pull the same shit with somebody else and have quote unquote training, have something for like a week. So you go down there and you record them. And it's really important that you record them so that you'd be able to show the jurisdiction when you make a complaint. Look, I tried to get paid and they didn't want to pay me. And you want to save all your paperwork that you have from the place if they gave you any. And okay, well, that's fine. You still have perfect. Then you want to download all your text messages and you want to put those with your email. So take screenshots of all the text messages, and when you submit your email, put that in there. What do you have? That's okay. You want to complain to them as well, because then they'll complain or they'll say, "Hey, Sam, you know that we got a complaint from this person," and Sam will be like, "Well, I didn't know anything about it," and then they'll be like, "Well, they are lodging a formal complaint against us. You need to pay him $2,400 to make him go away." That's fine. Then, if anything, you can get a judgment against them. I know all this seems like complicated for $2,400, but you have to say it's the principle that matters. They took advantage of you, and you won't let people take advantage of you. And you have to understand, every time I talk to you, from now until you get every dime of your $2,400, I'm going to be like, all right, well, then what happened? And then what happened? Did you go to him? Did you talk to him? Did you record it? Did you send another email? Did you follow up with the email? Did you call him? Did you fax him? Did you send the text messages? Every single time. Absolutely. And that's what you have to do as well. Because if not, what they are getting away with is they say basically, hey, here's what we can do. And it's probably what they are doing is this, because they don't have a bunch of customer they don't have a lot of um, customer reviews. In fact, they basically have only ones from Google, which you can pretty easily make your on your own. And so what they're doing is they're going from location to location, basically saying, "Hey, we sell solar. We're going to hire a bunch of people to sell solar for us, and you're one of them, Zoot. And so you go out and you do all the footwork, and you get them sales, and you might get them a couple checks or whatever. Did you get any checks from anybody? Okay, but there's a chance that you would, or perhaps they had. That's fine, but perhaps they collected money, and so what's going to happen, or what would happen, is that they're going to collect, let's say, $900 from each customer that they got, and they're never going to give them solar, and they're just basically defrauding people. Yeah, but you can buy Google reviews. It's very easy. Yeah, I mean, I used to buy Google reviews. They were like $5 each. Smart Solar Australia. They're all bots, aren't they? See? And yeah, they are all bots. So 4 months ago, 3 months ago, 5 months ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, 2 months ago. Okay, here we go. Read the bad ones. Incredibly unreliable. Last year we had organized to get a quote, which we had one consult and the guy actually showed up, but the other follow-ups after were just not rock up. Sometimes calling to reschedule and not showing up. They they did respond, which is big. So it tells you that they'll respond. So you want to respond to their response. Fast forward to okay. I mentioned the happening. The lady apologized and swore it wouldn't happen again. So I gave him booked a consult. My husband and I were sure home with no contact unless these people are completely disrespectful of other people's time. Don't go there. But I mean, you can contact them. Um, but yeah, these are all fake, or perhaps most of them are. I have had problems with my inverter. And you also want to, you will tell them, if you do not pay me my $2,400, I'm going to complain to the local jurisdiction, but I'm also going to complain on the complaint boards on Google and on Facebook, and I'm going to put my text messages on there, and it's not going to be good for your company. You need to pay me every dime that you owe me. I want to think this happened to somebody I know or something like this. I don't know what it was, but I'm trying to think what it could have been. I don't know. Maybe it was just with you, but um, I don't know. I mean, this is just a common thing for people. Well, I could. Okay. Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was. Okay, so the startup at which I worked, this is what it was. Um, what'd you say? Okay, well that's fine. You'll find it, and you'll be able to complain. I don't. I'm not the one that needs it. I, I remember what it was. Okay, so I know what it was. I got it. I working at this startup probably hired over 100 people, and that's a lot of people to hire. And if you weren't like super dedicated and never gonna miss work, you weren't gonna necessarily make it. It depended. Like we hired developers and we hired graphic designers and copywriters. That was one thing. But then we'd have like recruiters, and I didn't necessarily know how people got paid. The owner of the business did not want people to know how much people were getting paid because then they would demand more money and things like that. But what he would do is we had like 15 people working there or so. Of the 15, maybe 8 or 10 of us were full time employees, and the other 7 or so were independent contractors, technically. And they wouldn't find that out until like it was tax time, basically. And he paid a lot of people under the table. Like he would make sure people got paid, but well, I can tell you a situation. Yeah, okay, now I've got it. I know. Um, there was a time working for this guy where he owed me $16,000 in paychecks, and I knew he had the money. He was a very wealthy man, but he didn't want me to leave. And basically, I had to tell him, "You're gonna make like." There was a time I wanted to make sure that I could get off for all my religious holidays, and um, but I never missed. I mean, I came in after surgeries. I never missed work or like I just was really dedicated. And I even worked 6 days a week for him on Sundays, and I wouldn't be paid for it. Like I worked all the time for this guy, and I would I would want my pay, and he'd be like, "Oh, I'll give you your check next week. I'll give you your check next week or whatever." And then the pandemic hit, and he wasn't coming in because like everything was different with the pandemic. And I had $16,000 worth of paychecks that this guy owed me, but I knew he wasn't going anywhere. I mean, he would eventually be murdered or whatever you want to consider it. The law considers it murder, but he didn't want me leaving his company, and so he figured like if he, I know well, the reason why he would pay me some, he'd pay me like some checks, but not all of them, and basically he knew that uh, I had already left him once. I left him like 2 years before then, and I went and worked as an accountant for a year, and then I came back for a lot more money, for like 250% more money than I had the first time I worked for him. And so I went for like a huge raise because I knew my worth and I had improved my skills, and I knew he couldn't find anybody else who could do the amount of work that I would do. But anyway, it got to the point where he owed me $16,000, and I told him, "You're gonna pay me, and I'm gonna go to your." He had like a bunch of locations. He had all this property in Southern California. He was. I really think he's part of the Armenian mafia, but he was as above board as you could be. And I went to um his like his office, which was close to where our branch, or not branch, but like our tech company was. And he had one of the coolest office setups. It was very much like something you'd see in Grand Theft Auto, where he had Ferraris and Lamborghinis and Porsches, like vintage Porsches, and like all kinds of really cool cars inside in like a museum like place. And he had like, it was all just like really cool. And so I knew he had the money. And I had already gotten a job, another job. And so I knew all I had to do was just get these paychecks. And the people who are working in the tech company, I had gone through all their resumes so that they could get better jobs because I knew he was going to just be really difficult to work for once I left. People told me when I left before, he just made it like unbearable to some of them. So I made sure all of their resumes were updated, and I went in and I told him what I was owed, and he knew it. It wasn't a surprise. Every week I would send him a running ledger of what he owed me in text message, and he kept trying to cut a deal with me. He's like, "Oh, come on, like let me just pay half or whatever." I'm like, "No, this is my salary. You're gonna pay me exactly what I'm owed," and I got every single dime out of him. And um, so yeah, I've had to fight for money, but I've never been shorted with either that phone book job or my tech jobs. And then from there, I got real jobs. I mean, I'm not saying that was a real job. It was. It was paid. It paid six figures. But then I got contracted jobs like with Fortune 500, Fortune 100 companies, and those pay really, really well. And basically, but like that's how it works in the United States, and I'm sure it's the same in Australia. That if you have like a small business owner or somebody, they can get really slimy and be like in your case, they're going to be like, he never signed any paperwork to work with us. Like, did you ever sign any paperwork to work for them? Zoot, Zoot, I'm asking you a question.
The shoes are looking nice and for ladies.
What was your answer 10 minutes later after I asked the question? That's okay. That's not necessarily a fuck up. You had a contract with them, and it could have been verbal. That's okay. You had an offer, acceptance, and consideration. That's a legally binding contract. And even if you didn't sign paperwork, that's all right. You still make you have text messages with them. Read me your text messages with them, please. Okay, what do your text messages say? That's all they say? Okay, what else does it say? Perfect. That's all you need. I think so. What is it? Not what I thought it was. Okay, so what is it? It's just Craigslist. That's it. It's just Craigslist. Did you send your email yet? Pardon me? I thought you said you found the email address to the one that I sent you for South Australia employment complaints.
I don't really see a lot of things, but more different colors. Yeah, I've been female and male. They don't necessarily, don't necessarily identify as either, but they have more stronger feminine energy or more stronger masculine energy. Like I was saying, is they're protectors, they're guiders, they're assistants, depending on when and what they're showing up for, will determine what they're assisting to help with. I mean, they can assist with power and political order. They can assist with finding more connection or protection or giving guidance and signs. I know for me, like I have really, I have a particular angel that I work with a lot. Her name was Lynn, and she would help me and protect me and make me feel better whenever I needed her assistance. How did you get her name? Actually, it's interesting. I didn't have her name for a really long time. And I was talking to someone else on the podcast, and he showed me a picture of her. And he has her name. And I'm like, I have worked with that angel since I was a kid. I don't think part of the name, though. Just because when I worked at the Akashic Records, I want to work with whoever comes forward that serves my highest good. And oftentimes, working in the records, they work as a collective, meaning more than one guardian, more than one angel. And so, as a collective, I don't want to say we have for 10 days or 100 days, depending on how many are in the collective at the time. And so, when he showed me the picture of her, the reason I was captured different angel photos, and my mom was like, I have talked to this angel since I was a kid, and I knew that's what she was, and he gave me her name, which is kind of cool. How did he capture her if you not show? He just takes a lot of photos, and you can see their orbs, you can see their colors, and like I was mentioning earlier, like a lot of times I see them through colors, and for her, she's very sparkly pink. Now, when he takes photographs, they're obviously not their policy. What's he take pictures of initially? It's hard to say because I only saw like the picture of the orbs do that. Like a lot of time I think we're just normal, like taking a picture of something in the room or in nature. Is he as sensitive himself? Oh, for sure. The channel. Like before. It's really nice guy. We had so much fun. We played games with channel, like we just channel over sessions together, and it's just a ton of fun. And he's very safe. Important messages are we have being calm and keep in the moment. I have a 4-year-old, so when you have a 4-year-old, you're nervous, you can get dysregulated pretty quickly. So a lot of times I'll just feel the presence of like an invitation to settle into my body and not allow my emotional body to react because it's reacting from a trauma response when I hear like her crying or whining about something, and so I gotta like re-regulate because it's as a kid like I was told to don't cry, like you're crying too much. So for me, I want my child to cry as a healthy response, but it can feel very jarring sometimes, especially if you're trying to help and you can't figure out what to us. That's a normal part. The difference between a guardian angel just a general angel like that. Yeah, so a guardian angel is assigned at birth to protect you.
Yo, Pam. What's up? Probably in multiple ways, but what do you mean exactly? Yeah. Yeah, they already do that with at least in the United States. These things called gunshot detectors that have been installed all over the United States in like every major city, but they never solve anything. But they're basically like giant ears that allow the deep state basically to hear everything that's going on in people's lives. I don't know what's double list. Okay, what is that? Right? Oh, okay. I don't know. The thing I was thinking about, I think it's some kind of web advertising. I think it's called like double click or something, not double list. I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay. I mean, isn't that what Tinder is basically? Isn't that what Tinder is basically? Yeah, but it's for hookups too. Right. That's honest. Usually we don't, and I just go home. All right, but you shouldn't be looking at that. You need to send your email to the right people in your local government. Good. Well, that's not that long ago. Yeah, that means it's a couple looking for a third wheel, basically. Some dude to fuck them. Sometimes it's not to fuck them, it's just to fuck her. He watches. I don't know, I guess she might want to watch. I don't know. People are kinky. Dude, shut the fuck up.
Products designed to work in concert with your body to provide all the nutrition it needs. Log on to criticalhealthfoods.com and take advantage of all the free health information available there. Remember, education is your best defense against sickness in this room. Get inspired by visiting criticalhealthfoods.com, where you can purchase modular nutrition packs and see for yourself how good you can feel. Call 1-855-949-RADIO or 1-855-949-7234. Maybe a lot of people listening to this program know what the Akashic records are. Some people probably do not. How do you describe that to them?
Yeah, so the Akashic records is infinite possibility. Every word means thought. The moment you're slow and lucid, meaning when you come into essence, it's recorded in the Akashic field. And so you can think about it as like a Google database of your soul that you can get answers on demand from that they will assist you in any area of your life. And they, I think, the guardians of the record, so they will assist you in any area of your life. So everything about you, from past, present, and the future, is recorded in the Akashic field, and they give you future possibilities. Some fortune telling is also known as the Book of Light in the Bible, or your soul map as well.
Everything in there?
Everything, yes. From the moment you know your essence becomes real, from source, God, universe, whatever sacred title you give that person.
Towards the info and puts it in the Akashic records.
The keeper of the records is Archangel Metatron. Archangel Metatron, so he's the keeper of the record. And we're all frequencies, so everything is recorded from frequency. That's the very most fascinating thing ever. You can find out things about yourself, and what the guardians are doing is they're taking into consideration everything your soul has ever been through, and what your purposes are here in this lifetime, and what future possibilities are also available to you. So they answer from that perspective. So they're not just answering from the perspective of one angle, they're answering it from multiple perspectives, considering your soul lineage, your ancestral lineage, the present, and future possibilities as well.
When we get into our Akashic records, while we're still alive, we have to die to get out.
No, you can. There's many different modalities, many different methods out there, and the way that I teach them in my program called Sacred Awakening is I teach people how to use them for the past, present, and future, so they can use them in the present moment. And it's a very simple method that you can go in your records in under 6 minutes and start getting answers.
Can we change the records?
You can heal things in the record, and you can change possibilities, but you can't change the past. You can heal from the past.
Explain that. So what if we did something that we're not too proud of in the past? Could have been when we were kids, could have been teenagers, young adults, whatever it is. How do you get rid of it?
It's not about deleting it, it's about healing from it. And so if there's, let's say, like guilt and shame connected to it, the guardians will work with you on healing that guilt and shame and unshackling you from that experience. Because oftentimes when we have an experience that maybe we feel guilty about or maybe we're not proud of, figure out how to work through whatever those assist you in having an alternative perspective on the situation as well.
What about it, big dog?
Importantly, heal any trauma responses that you have from that experience. Sometimes we have personality traits and
You like it? No? You fucking love it. You're a double list connoisseur, dog. Yeah, whore yourself out to crypto thoughts. Yeah, dude. I have. I've been a gigolo in the past. Yep. Guys who would pay me to have sex with their wives. 100%, dog. I would have done it for free, but why not get paid to do it? That was more in my 20s, though. Yeah, because you walked your ass off last week. Dog, you got to put that in imperial terms for me. Freedom units. Yeah. Eight kilograms is 18.7 pounds. Are you sure about that? All right. Well, good job, big dog. Dog, I'm overweight right now. Dog, I am overweight right now. Yep. But I know that, especially in the United States, if I just focused on getting these weight loss drugs that are super popular, I'd be able to drop weight like crazy. I've never had an issue losing weight when I want to do it. I can do it. I've I've roller coastered a lot in my life. Okay. Welcome. How are you, Roxy? We have Roxy in the house. How are you, Roxy? Hope you're having a good day. Feel free to talk if you want. How's your day going, Roxy? Hope you're having a marvelous day. Shout out to Rob. All right. Well, I hope it improves. You have $10 million. Yeah. Why did you just say I have $10 million? Of course, dog. In my mind, I'm a trillionaire, baby. Word, dog. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Well, you'll be fine. I said, you'll be fine. That's big time. No, I'm good. Nope, I'm good. I don't.
small things instead of getting the help that is needed and necessary.
What is that?
The Hall of Records is connected to Egyptian, and the Hall of Records has a lot of advanced technology because it records information about the Hall of Records. And for me, the way that
I think so. I don't eat there. Well, I think so. I think so. I don't eat there, but I think so. Maybe someday you will, big dog. What is Nando's? What is Nando's? Dog, you eat fast food all the time. There you go, big dog. All right. Well, you usually are coming in at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I've usually just eaten. I was eating when you came in today. Dog, you live in Australia, which is the opposite. I should be asleep when you come in. Right. Dude, that's crazy talk. All right. Well, does she play mini golf with you until 2 in the morning? Fuck yeah. Get her ass in here. No, I'm working on something. How I can spam people on Twitter's communities. Pardon me. I think it's quite good. Weird dog. Somebody came in here earlier today asking me where I was from Kick. They're like, Logan's looking for you. Oh, Logan from Twitter? They're like, no, Logan from Kick. I'm like, who's that? He's a Canadian guy. I'm in agreement. YouTube's difficult. It's hard to get all the YouTube accounts, and they can ban you very easily. You don't have to have that many viewing hours. You don't have to have any to go live. That's what you think. Okay. Yeah, I think there are, especially internationally. What's that, big dog? Shit happens, big man. Congratulations, big man. Yeah, I don't sweat that at all, though. That's fine. Um, basically, it was even dumber than that. I was buying LSD from Amsterdam, and this website had everything that you would have wanted. They had like free Netflix um, accounts and like HBO Max for really cheap, for like $1. And so I put the Bitcoin all on this chain, or all on this site, basically in my wallet there. Yeah, I guess. And then the entire site went down. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't know any better. I can't be mad at myself. That was more than 10 years ago. $1,000, a little less. It was like $800. Yeah, it was like $800. Yep. Yeah, it's no big deal. Um, I mean, there's no way I could have known then what I know now. I don't sweat it. At least I'm not. At least I'm not that guy who had one on a hard drive and then like threw the hard drive out, and now he's trying to like buy the junkyard or whatever to get it back. And like, I'm not that guy. Yeah, it's some crazy amount. Right. How you doing, Roxy? Hope you're doing well. If you want to watch stand-up comedy, here goes. Oh, you sent me a message.
Mr. Chris over here. I don't know what you said. Huh? So we had a womanizer, and there's the other womanizer with these biceps.
All right, look at you two 5 years falling in love on the line. Yeah, fast. I turned around for 1 second.
We don't see each other that often anymore. We used to live together, and for 4 years we lived together, and it just moved out like 2 weeks ago.
Down the street.
It's not very far, but we don't see each other very often.
The chroma keys. Yep. There you go. There you go very much.
Roxy, check your messages.
Thank you very much. Look at Ryan J. Ebo. Look at Ryan J. Ebo to tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. He's bringing it up. The winner for Best Supporting Actress is. There you go. You're Johnny from Ryan J. Ebo, everybody. Isn't that crazy? Look at you. That looks like you. That looks like Theo. That looks like Red Band. That looks like me. We drew that while we were here. All those prints are available at RyanJEbo.com. Bunch of fun stuff going on at TonyHitchcliff.com. And you guys, plug away. What's going on, anybody? You got any?
I'm going to be at, I got a podcast called This Past Week that you can check out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be on Joe's podcast tomorrow.
Oh, shit. The Joe Rogan Experience. What's on? You're excited with that. That's huge. Sal, what are you guys on? Season 7?
It's 6 right now.
Season 6? Maybe of my favorite fucking show, The Impractical Joker.
So much. It's so funny. That's the only show that I watch, and I constantly, you can't help it. You're giggling for the whole entire episode. It's that funny.
I purposely don't watch it while I'm at home so that it's all that I watch when I'm on the road at hotels. It's the only thing I watch other than Forensic Files. As soon as I realize
that a lot, yeah.
As soon as I realize that I've seen the Forensic Files 3 times before I make the immediate switch.
I love that show. I literally cannot sleep unless I know somebody's been murdered.
Yeah, totally. It gives me my eternal rest.
Yeah, it's weird, huh?
Jeremiah Watkins, one of the most cold-blooded assassins in all of comedy right now. He's part of absolutely everything. He's a phenom, literally one of my favorite comedians in the world. I'm so happy that he's part of this band every single week. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Very sweet. After my stand-up on social media, sorry if there's a delay in my response to you. My phone seems to fritz right now. March 14th, as the next stand-up on the spot here at the Belly Room show every second Tuesday of the month. Come check it out. Lots of good people on it.
Patty Reagan on Twitter. He has a new album out called Bad Chad. We love him. Make some fucking noise for Patty Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. BATTYREGAN. Bad Chad available on iTunes, SoundCloud, motherfucking everything. And check out this season of the Eric Andre Show, because Pat Reagan is also a writer for that. Joel Jimenez, the great Russian of percussion. At Mostly Sorry. I'm sorry for calling that guy an earthworm earlier. And I'm on that Chroma Key song, Not Going to Bed, if you want to hear me play drums on that. All right, cool. All right, thanks a lot. Hey, guys, we have a big show on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. Tom Segura, Chris D'Elia, maybe Tony's on it. And maybe the secret guest is great to the right of me. Who knows?
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday, big secret, top secret Death Squad stand-up here in the main room of the Comedy Store. Check us out if you're in Austin, Texas, or Houston, Texas, April 21st and April 23rd. This show, Kill Tony, is going to be there. And I'm traveling everywhere for stand-up comedy every single weekend. That's available at TonyAngelo.com. Live audience, thank you so much. I love you guys.
This is Rabbi coming live for episode 200 of Kill Tony. It's Tony. It's Craig.
Wow, hello, good evening, welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, episode 200. Make some fucking noise. Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brian Redband's here to my left, ladies.
Hey, what's up, guys?
We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him, and while you lazy asses sit there and enjoy the show, he's literally drawing a special drawing of tonight's episode live as it happens. Those are all available at RyanJebelt.com. So is the official Kill Tony poster. Special shout out to the powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back, and to the great Misty Shore. Not quite spoken enough, but having this amazing building. Marian's lit up at the Comedy Store, being our happy home. Soon it'll be 4 years. That's 52 weeks a year. This is episode 200 of Kill Tony. This show is also going to be in both Austin, Texas on April 21st.
In Houston on April 23rd, which is a Sunday. So we're having 2 shows, and the Houston show, I have a secret show going on here.
And we're also, some people are doing stand-up comedy there at that show in Houston.
Yeah.
Other than that, we're touring. Check out our websites, blah, 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 blah. Who's ready to start tonight's motherfucking show, huh? Let's jump right into it. I'm going to bring up your 2 guests for tonight, your 2 secret, not so secret anymore, Kill Tony guests. Every single episode, I always have 2 of the funniest people, 2 of my funniest friends in the world as guests on this show. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great David Tell and Ron Wright. Yeah! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Woo-hoo! The great Ron White. The all-powerful David Tell. Welcome, my friend. We got some #1 tequila, which we've already indulged in. That's Ron's amazing fucking tequila. Ron, this is your first time on the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
I thought I was going to be a contestant. I've got a solid 60 seconds that nobody's heard. I put my money on Ron right now. Is this a competition, Tony? La Ringa.
You can bet on anything.
I'm going to definitely bet on this one. First of all, I was on the 100th episode.
Yes, we get you every 100 episode.
I love it. And I didn't think it would go this long, but having a hand for Tony in the crew, I really didn't.
We wouldn't have made it this long if you'd not been on episode 100.
I thought by this time it would be some kind of house flipping tutorial on YouTube, but
I also have that coming out in a couple of weeks. That is on YouTube on my page. You guys ready to keep it going? We have a band. And we've had a band, and I'm going to bring them up. Every single week they do something special and different. I never know what they're going to do, some wacky entrance. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. Matt Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joe Jimenez. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a special recorded SNL intro. Wow.
this band is hot. It is. I didn't even know Tom Petty had a daughter, but Jeremiah. Hey, what is this guy scribbling about over there? What's happening?
That guy there is.
He said they got a raven. Is this Game of Thrones? Is that what it is?
He draws every episode. That's Ryan J. Weedell.
Oh, that's weird. Does that ever get you laid? I draw comedy shows. Rob, what do you think? You know what? I think he's going to get glad if he keeps on doing it. I find him interesting and engaging, and I wonder what's going on. Wow.
Yeah.
Give it up for tequila, everybody. There you go.
Bonus points for Ryan J. Weedell. So let's just get into tonight's show. This is the first time ever, I do believe, in which over 70 comedians signed up to the show. This is make some fucking noise, comedians. Unbelievable. People signed up for the. We only get those so many, but they signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this very stage on this very show. You know your time is up. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or I'll sure bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's what it sounds like. You don't want to hear that, or else that means you ran the light. You go a few seconds too long.
You know that? I had no idea whatever you did.
Ron has listened to every episode of this podcast. That's not true.
Oh, I played it now.
So let's just get into it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. How do you feel, Jeremiah? You good over there?
I feel great. Some characters from past episodes. That's why it's a little underwhelming at the top, but just hold on tight.
I like that.
That was smooth.
We have a lot of favorite characters with these guys too. Reagan and Watkins is the great evolutions of this show.
Nice.
Wow, the first person I pulled out of the bucket was the first person I ever met here at the Comedy Store. We were both signing up for the open mic outside. When I met him, here he is, first out of the bucket. Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Eddie!
There you go.
He's thinner than I remember.
Free balling. Wow, that's what you wanted to get in there?
Wait, how did he do?
What?
He wasn't here?
No, he wasn't here. He's not.
You have to be present to win. Is that correct?
There's no witness in
This is like a new level of voter fraud.
It's not a competition, Rob. Eddie is a homeless guy, so he missed his spot. I guess his homelessness has nothing to do with him missing his spot. I just wanted to let you know.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks.
Very disappointed. I pulled another name out of the pocket. Put your hands. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kelsey Lane.
Kelsey!
Here she comes. Surreal human being. This way, this way, this way.
Nice.
Come on, make some noise for Kelsey Lane, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to sing a song tonight. It's for all the chauvinistic, misogynistic men out there who view women as less than equal, who view them as sexual objects. It sounds for you. Stop! Thank you so much. This is my only song that was a minute or less, so.
It's good.
So 34 seconds left. Are you, is that everything?
It was 42 seconds.
My girlfriend just broke up with me. I miss her like I miss my hymen. It hurts at first, but I'm glad she's gone in the long run. Yeah.
Call that day. You have 20 more seconds.
I smoke cigarettes because I'm an organ donor, and I just want them to know that they're getting this shit used.
10 more.
Okay, I think that's enough. Kelsey Lane, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Interesting. So
That was awful.
yeah, Brian.
Everybody's talking all these 70s people here.
70s people. It's the 70s people.
I mean,
All
they are
these elderly
70s people.
Kelsey, what's the story? How long have you done stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
All over. Oh, just in LA.
All over.
All over town, yeah, but just in Los Angeles.
Yeah, all over. Heard of it, Tony?
Oh, I remember this character. This was the marching women. This was the marching women from a couple months ago. What are they called? Feminists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm going to say, what Kelsey did in her song. About you attacking her?
Yeah.
Stop.
Wow. All right. Interesting.
These are the two women I hang out with to make me look better, so.
Kelsey,
Shut up, you bitch.
Kelsey, over here. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I have my own live streaming web show during the day, and I,
Wait. What was that?
Yeah, guess what you do for work.
Yeah, I know, it sounds like I'm a cam girl when I describe it like that, but it's sonicbox.com.
What's Sonic Box?
That was degrading to women, that song right there. You insinuated that she's a stripper, and all of us women don't appreciate it.
And then at night, I wait tables for flappers.
Ryan Redband on the ones and twos. Somehow Flappers did sound crazier than live streaming on Sonic Box during the day. Wow. Waitressing Flappers. Wow. So you're watching like some of the worst types of comedians just go up while waiting tables. Like that sounds like double nightmares.
You know, Flappers has a Burbank Comedy Festival, and comedians, you can apply. It's $50. It doesn't mean they're going to be on the show.
Really? It's just randomized? That sounds great.
And there's also a Kickstarter to help them go to
Brian, there's a whole show going on over here, Brian. Welcome back. It's a big laugh on the She's My Cherry Pie, and then he gets a little wacky with everything.
The question is, Redman, what flappers do to you?
Oh, there he goes.
No.
Kelsey, do you normally perform with the guitar?
Yeah, typically.
And do you normally do like songs and stuff?
Yeah,
Original or parody?
original.
Original, like the way you just sang?
Yes.
That was really good. How long is one of your songs? Short. I mean, I know, but like, wasn't there like a song you could have got to the chorus and then just tripped it right there? You know?
Yeah, I guess. But I was like, it's only going to be a minute, so it's
Yeah, but like you
3 minutes
did
longer.
13 seconds.
Yeah, it was really
Honestly,
short.
I thought it might have been longer. I don't know.
That's what we always think, girl.
One of our favorite characters ever, feminist Jeremiah Watkins. What was the character's name?
It's Daisy.
Daisy. And it's good to see your friend again, the great Alanis Morissette.
She hasn't showered since last time either.
Wow. Looks more like Howard Stern, really, this time. It's most impressive.
Or Samara from the Ring.
Interesting. So, Kelsey,
Can I just say one thing? We're one comic in and they already have wigs on their head. So, talk about shooting your load early. I can wait till the 69th comic. What's going to happen?
You would know, wouldn't you?
I sure would.
I love it.
Can I say something, Kelsey? I like the guitar because it's like a double threat. I think that's the way to go. But what do you lean towards more, the songs or the jokes?
I do both. I usually open with a song, do my stand-up jokes, and then end with a song.
Oh, that's cool. That's not
13
bad.
seconds.
Always in 13-second increments.
Do you have any, like, special skills or talents or hobbies or anything like that?
Plays the guitar, dude.
I don't know. Does she? I mean, what we saw was not even.
Can you really play or are you?
Yes.
Let's hear something.
Hear one of my songs?
Not the whole song, just the fact that you can play.
So it's not, we don't want to hear your Shine On Crazy Diamond, your 14-minute.
Because that 13-second thing, that was like, you're waiting for the pot to get there, and then it gets there, and then it's like, let's move on. That was like it. So let's just like a touch, taste.
Do you know Love is a Battlefield?
No, an original. Do an original.
Here's a
Just play the thing that you think is going to impress us the most in the shortest period of time. Perfect. That is great.
Let's do, this is a chorus to one of my songs about being bisexual. I'm half gay, I'm not gay enough to be gay. I'm not straight enough to be straight, but I'm not straight gay enough to have my own parade. I'm half gay.
That's great.
Fuck yeah. You can get both of those songs on iTunes. You're really bisexual? Is that?
Yeah.
Are you like 50-50? Do you lean more towards? How does that work?
50-50, yeah.
50-50. It's always like a coin if we bisexuals, right?
Oh, really? Is it Tony Hinchcliffe? It has to be one way or the other. It can't just be 37% and 63%, huh?
Do you find yourself, just out of curiosity, do you find yourself like always rotating the two? Do you usually go like boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl? Or
Like day of the week.
You don't have to answer that, okay?
Does the girls like the music and the guys don't? Does it depend on the mood?
Wow, goddamn. Really? 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 Really?
all right, we get it. Right, save it for your blog. Really.com. Wow. Interesting. So, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. We get an answer out of that. So,
I
rotation.
think it depends on who's around, I guess.
You been on like a streak lately at all, or anything?
I just got out of a relationship with a female, so
Ooh, how long did that last?
6 months.
She break up or you?
She broke up right too.
That is just me.
Wow, that's the meanest things I've ever seen done on this show. I do it. Wow. Red band. I mean, we all did sort of know it, though. In its defense, like it makes total sense.
There was some guilt though. Did you see his face? He was like,
And you'd go down on her, would you just do it for 13 seconds? And then you're like, you totally came, right? Because.
well, the way that I do it, it wouldn't have to be longer. So.
Is that true? Wow. What's your special technique? Can you teach us something here?
Do you put it on the guitar? What do you do?
Oh no. Do you know what guitar does to women? No. You gotta.
Huh.
This is good.
Yeah. It's interesting.
We'll talk later. I'll give you some tips.
I think we should give her a hand, guys. What do you think? Give her a hand.
Yeah, there she goes. Kelsey Lane, everybody.
Tony?
We just met Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter at It's Kelsey Lane.
She stretched that into 7 minutes, everybody. 7 minutes is good comedy.
Can I ask the artist guy for a second? How do you draw an awkward pause like we just saw?
It's true. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam Lopez.
Here it comes, Sam.
I have a rape fetish. I haven't told my boyfriend because, like, then it wouldn't be authentic, you know. Yeah. I think he knows, you know. Like, I've raped him 5 times a week. I think he knows what's up. I think he knows. We're very much in love. I'm trying not to have babies. I can't get him a pill because the hormones mess with my head. He can't wear condoms because he's black. It's just life is hard, you know? Like, what are we doing? Life is difficult. I've been cooking for my man because I don't want him to leave me. You know, that's what you got to do, ladies, if you don't want your man to run away. You know, they can't leave you if they're addicted to meth, right? It's like, you know? It's like, I got you. I'm your trap queen. He's not going anywhere. That wasn't a minute. Oh.
Wow, look at that.
Sam Lopez.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Here this week.
That was crazy. That was great. Good job, Sam. Way to go.
This is your first time on this show?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You've only been doing it a year and you already have a Cosby sweater.
I know. It makes me feel unstoppable.
Nice one, Sam.
You really do have a rape fetish after all. Where are you from, Sam?
I'm from Baltimore.
Nice. You just visiting LA or?
No, I live here now.
Cool. What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed.
What's the last job that you had?
What?
What's the last job that you
I was a barista.
In Baltimore?
No, here.
Don't be shy.
Baltimore.
No, I was a barista here.
Don't be shy. The last person was a waitress at Flappers. So, a barista sounds like a dream job at this point.
Thank you.
Where were you baristaing at?
I was baristing downtown at La Pan Coquille. I probably shouldn't say that out loud. I don't know.
Why?
I just quit.
Oh. There you go. You know, I used to be a barista years ago. In fact, I met Dave Attell when I was baristing at Starbucks about 9 years ago.
I wouldn't call being a barista at Starbucks really fucking being a barista.
Yeah, barista.
I don't think so. When I first saw you, I thought you were a male prostitute. I didn't know.
No, I mean, I was wearing a snow. We were saying breaking news on the dirty hooker.
Live on the Sunset Strip. Sam, you got some good jokes. You're a joke writer, huh?
I tried.
That's cool. Yeah?
I tried.
No, I think you're doing great. Those are some great jokes, man. And is it boyfriend true or is this old boyfriend?
No, it's true.
Really?
How long have you two been together?
How strong is the relationship?
We've been together a year, and we've lived together since like the second week.
Wow.
So your entire career, you've been with us?
Yeah, the whole time.
Is he supportive or he doesn't get
He's
it?
also cool.
Oh, he is? Oh, this is going to last. Anyway.
100%. Interesting. Yeah. Are you moved in after 2 weeks?
We were both homeless before.
Oh. Are you funnier than him?
No, he's way funnier than
Has
me.
he been doing comedy the same amount of time?
He's been doing comedy like 6 years.
I was in here writes everything for you.
Oh, yeah, he writes everything for me. Yeah,
Wait, because she's a woman? Yeah. Really, that fan? I'm with you on that one. Feminist Jeremiah, I'm with you. That was inappropriate. Oh, interesting. So, that's fun, Sam. What else are you into? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to roller skate.
Roller skate. Wow,
Go on.
You're unemployed as fuck. That's like a ballsy thing to do when you don't have a job. I mean, when you're strapping on roller skates, sending a lace around your ankle that one time, really tightening it up. Yeah, that's the correct. Yeah. That's ice skate music right there. Or wait, no. What are you roller skating? Outdoors or
I haven't been roller
actual?
skating in a long time. I was home and I did a bunch of roller skating there.
At a rink or outdoors?
Oh, at a rink.
Wow. Yeah. Never in public.
Oh no, you can. I like roller skating. I don't have rollerblades right now. Or I would be
Rollerblades aren't the same. Rollerblades.
It's the weird like leg thing. I would dress like this. It's very roller skate attire.
Do you want the cartoonist to draw you with roller skates on or not?
Yes, please. I don't want to be remembered. Forget my jokes.
Since this is kind of a dead part of the show, I was wondering if Danny could turn up the bassist's bass guitar. Because it's off right now. There you go.
I think he did awesome.
Definitely.
That was really cool.
Dead part now.
When I was doing comedy a year into comedy, like I couldn't figure out like jokes yet, and so it's really cool that you like basically know how to do it. And I think it's only going to get way better. So congratulations, it's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks.
Ron, any words for any parting words for Sam?
Yeah. Keep being true to your nature, which looks like that's what you're doing. So that's a big key to the whole fucking deal. So congratulations.
There you go. Sam Lopez, everybody. You met her here in Cantoni. She's on Instagram at the best Sam Lopez. All one word. All one word.
Tony, did we cut that too short for you? Was there another sweater joke you wanted to get to? Or?
No, it's just that one that I did. Oh, there you go. Looks like Brian had that sound effect ready to go. Word one. I pulled another name out of it. Like, you guys having fun or what?
I think they're fans. No, this is the fan base, man. This is your fans.
This is it. People love the good freak show.
Is it free?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Give it up for Groupon, everybody. Huh? Come on.
Well, you really want to keep Groupon if it's free.
This is what I thought it was going to be like. I thought it was going to be me and you at a table, and you go, so, Ron, tell us all about comedy. Blah, 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 blah.
But instead, you just get to chill, and we'll just walk here and have fun.
I'm in. I'm not fucking answer.
Put your hands together for your next comedian doing an
I'm not going to
uninterrupted.
say anything mean to anybody. Just start doing stand-up. Right. No, but that's Tony's big shit, right?
That's what I get off on. I can't.
Tony's dream is to take a shit on a unicorn.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Eisner.
Darren.
I don't see any movement.
Okay, excuse me, Tony, this music is offensive to women.
I think bitches is used as a compliment from some cultures. Bad bitches, I think, is a good thing. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Raphael Molina.
Wow.
Here he comes from deep in the back. It's a long walk. This way. Raphael Molina.
I like this guy already. All right. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Everywhere I go, people look at me and wonder, right? Is that a Mexican or a terrorist? I wish I worked for ISIS. That means I would work for the United States government. It's a job with benefits. But I'm neither of those. I'm a proud American. All right, I'm the only one. USA, baby. Now, I know I'm an American because I love to overindulge, and whenever I need anything done around my house, I pay Mexicans to do it. I have great uncles. Yeah. Screw Angie Smith, she's expensive. Yeah, my uncles are affordable and they're cool. They'll do any job for $20 and a 30-pack of Bud Light. The best thing about it is that before the job's done, they share the Bud Light to work, turned into a party. Fuck yeah. I don't think we're ever going to finish that well, Mr. Trump.
Fuck yeah, Raphael Molina, ladies and gentlemen.
Great. Nice one.
Magical. I feel like you just appeared when Ron popped the top off this bottle of tequila.
Just delicious.
You're the genie that comes out of a tequila bottle.
Hey, what's up?
You want some Ouija's?
I don't know what it is, but I like something about this guy.
Joel Jimenez, moving for his own kind. What just happened over there?
Well, it's good to see you, John.
Wow.
Something called ice. Central. When did we get an engine on the stage?
The old timey, you guys are from the past, right?
From Westworld.
Yeah. That's not bad.
How long have you been doing comedy, man?
4 years?
How long have you been doing that beard?
Half a year.
That's weird. I've never seen a Latino guy with that kind of beard, dude.
Yeah, right?
Are
Yeah.
you sure?
Yeah. No, yeah, pretty sure, man. From Mexico. That was Mexican.
Did you grow the beard just for that terrorist joke?
Yeah. It's been killing it everywhere.
You look like the guy in the Western who like shows you the wrong way to the gold mine. I thought I led to Apache territory. You gotta love this crowd. They get just enough.
Right, yeah.
Hey,
thank you guys. You guys great.
So, dude, are you you're an LA guy, right?
No, Texas.
Oh, what part? I'm from Texas.
Yeah, El Paso.
Oh, I think that's a code
I
for
was just there not very long ago, and there was Dusty.
Yeah.
but I you know, my in-laws are all from Mexico, and El Paso, and I was very, very close to Mexico.
Yeah, you were the first time we came to some life in El Paso. Yeah. That's pretty fucking dope, man.
Well, I think we got to go our own way, son. Were you in the show, or were you out in the lot? Were you watching? What were you doing there?
Not even the comedy, man. I was just watching. It was amazing.
I was at the border watching the binoculars.
I already made it through, bro.
Was it hard doing comedy when you're also one of the relief pitchers for the Mets? I don't get that reference, but I understand why it's funny.
Raphael, what do you do for a living?
Whoa, look who became a host. Hey, Tony.
What's wrong? I've been doing it the whole time. Just letting everybody get their kill shots in. What do you do for work?
Right now, I have a shitty job with telemarketing. I hate myself too.
For what? What are you telemarketing for? What's the calls that you're
I
making?
get my bullshit as construction company.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's even in the telemarketing business. You're so Mexican. You're still doing construction work. That's incredible.
That's inappropriate.
Ooh, Mexican telemarketing, building houses and shit.
Well, let me tell you something. I've been here with Stan for 30 years, and to get to start off in a town like El Paso, Texas, and to get on this stage is a pretty fucking compliment, dude. Yeah, it's not like being born here. It's not like being born into it. Fuck no, it isn't. And I'd like you to taste my tequila right here.
Fuck yeah!
Wow, look at that.
It's not new comedy, so too many more, man.
Wow, there you go.
Now it's a show.
Fuck
A
yeah!
lot of people don't know this, but Raphael has been up until this point was sober for the last 10 years.
Yeah, fuck it! Throw it off the wall, man.
Tonight's the night. I love it. Anything else, Raphael?
Shit, thank you guys very much, man. I hope I do more of this shit, man.
Yeah, man,
I
you're
know
killing it.
comedy is That's what I want to eat off of, so thank you guys very much.
There you go. Raphael Molina! There you go.
That's a good guy.
Raphael Molina.
What a lovely bag, huh? Very cool.
Okay.
And in front row, we should say that if you listen to Kill Tony San Francisco,
One of my favorite episodes of all time.
and she did so great on there.
The great Anna, everybody, from
Anna!
episode. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. This woman is terrifying.
She's got a lot of energy. She's a real wackadoodle. Just relax, Anna. I don't know why Red Band would give you that shout out, but He loves starting fires, this guy. All right. You know what, Ron? Let me ask you something. Every time somebody's on for the first time, I always ask them a question. Was there ever anything you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that, like, you can't believe you did, or, like, just went terribly wrong?
Yeah, I did. I had this, I had a sweatshirt made that said Bob's Burger Gym, and it had a guy lifting weights and it had hamburgers on the weights. And I really was so convinced that that was a integral part of my comedy routine that I wore it well into the summer. And it was in Texas, and it was hot, and then finally the other more experienced comics got around the sweatshirt. You joke about it. Why don't you change clothes and move on to the next part of your career? And so, yeah, that's
Wow.
Do you still have that shirt, or do you have a picture of it? You should reprint that. I have a tattoo of it on my dick.
I'll see you later, huh? Bring the tequila. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
Mike Diaz, everyone.
Big fan of conspiracy theories. My favorite conspiracy theory right now is that Hillary Clinton and her Democratic Party are all Russians. Now, it bums me out that it's just theory because, I mean, think about it, dude. Like, Socrates, right? Homer. These are all people who fucked boys. And I think that there's knowledge in the boy pussy. It's untapped right now. It's untapped knowledge in the boy pussy. And I don't know. I'm gonna have to start doing research. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. But some people have been saying, tell me, is it maybe it's old boy pussy. Maybe new boy pussy is not the same, right? And if that's the case, then I want to know why my uncle is the smartest man I know right now. I used to have really long hair, and all right, never mind.
Finish it. You said really long hair.
Yeah, I want to hear really long hair. My mom always told me to do 100 strokes before bed every night. And after a couple of years, I finally got through all 100 strokes without finishing. So, thank you.
There you go. Mike Diaz, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
This boy is damn disgusting.
Yeah, that was a very creepy set. There's something, you remind me of like a guy that would be a school shooter that you would jerk off the kids before shooting at the schools. Yeah, that's the proper music for that.
I didn't think I want to say something shitty to somebody just tried to stand up and I've changed my mind. Perfect. You suck, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair at all. I think it's hard in a minute to like lay down a conspiracy theory, without the help of ecstasy. But I think you should have started with the hair joke first and then gotten into your.
I did the joke. I was doing it too fast, so it should have been a minute, and I did it too quick.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know.
I think if it would have been slower, it would have been worse. Wow.
Thank you, Ron.
That is not a good.
Mike Diaz. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think now is like 8 months.
8 months.
Where are you from?
A little like northeast of here.
Northeast.
Yeah, like 2 hours away. It's still Southern California.
What's it called?
Apple Valley.
Apple Valley. I know it very well.
Oh, really? Yeah. I got it.
Yeah, that's where Slender Man summers. Am I right or no? Let's say you've got a summer house up there. So you're down here to be a comic, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Did you ever perform in Apple Valley?
I did a couple of shows before I moved down here.
What shows was that?
Should have done 3. But let me say this in all seriousness. Doing stand-up for 8 months is the same as doing it for 1 day. I mean, that's a brand new comedian out here with balls enough to come out here and try some different fucking humor. And so I'm just busting on your job trying to get a laugh myself. But for 8 months in the fucking business, you're out here doing punchline, dude. So way to go. Good on you. Good on you.
Do you believe in Pizzagate?
A I'm on the fence right now.
Why?
You look like you delivered
Pizza Gate, yeah.
How do you get all these conspiracy theories? How do you do it? Like on the web or just?
The web mostly, yeah.
Joe Rogan does not believe in pizza.
Well, I don't believe it. Like, he talks about conspiracies.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's why I hear about
Do you
it.
believe in chemtrails and all that stuff?
No.
Do you believe in Tower 7? Okay, Brian, that's enough.
Jesus.
Do you believe in God, man?
That's a good question.
I think you were kicked out of Apple Cove or whatever the fuck town you were for being a heretic.
Okay.
You look like the bouncer at a Barnes and Noble to me. But sorry for throwing a hard punchline here, Tony. Go ahead.
How old are you?
Back to stat.
21.
Take it back.
21.
Yeah.
Wow. 21. What do you do for work?
Traffic.
You drive left. Anything interesting ever happen in your car? What kind of car do you have?
Yaris.
Yaris. Oh my God. Yeah.
Wait, you're a driver? Really? Really? You dress like that now? Fuck no. You gotta wear a suit, right?
No, for Lyft, you know. No, it's for everyone.
Let's ask the biggest fan. Would you get in the car with this guy or no? Yeah.
Yes, she would.
I
Yeah.
have a 4.8, so I mean.
4.8's good, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
It's like a reenactment of a broken home right now.
Anything crazy ever happen in your car?
No, not really. Just people have asked me for drugs. That's about it.
Interesting.
We've talked to you about this before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Because you sort of look like I can picture you driving because you look like Wario on Mario Kart a little bit.
I'll take Luigi, but I don't know about.
You pretty much have the exact hat as Wario. Luigi. Interesting choice.
It's the same.
Be Robin of his
What a nerd passion.
I consider myself more of a Robin.
You guys should put an EpiPen and see what happens. Good job, dude. Paul's to come up here. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, it doesn't go said enough. Exactly. There he goes, Mike Diaz. It doesn't get said enough that the people that sign up for this show are ballsier than anybody.
Doesn't give a shot, but still, I bet you did a good job. So 8 months. Up for 8 months. 8 months in. Crazy. It's like he's jogging at 8 months old.
All right, we've seen
rare.
this name
Very
before.
rare.
I pulled a new name out of the bucket. The name is Ramsey Godaway.
Ramsey Godaway.
Here? Jesus. Good God.
That's a Craigslist name I've ever heard. I mean, really. Are these real names?
Yeah. Yeah. How about Mikey McKernan?
Oh,
The crowd, we got a pop on this one. What does that mean? The crowd goes wild for Mikey McKernan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mikey McKernan.
I look like a guy who smokes all his friends' weed. My friend's like, yeah, Mikey is OG. Not a gotcha. No? Not like when people ask me annoying questions. I think the most annoying question is, do you have any hidden talents? Yeah, I know how to make drive faster. Alright, so you guys are not in the drive Comics, you ever written a bad joke? And then you try to cross it out and you run out of ink? And you're like, oh, I'm going to convince myself it's a good joke? And then you suck at comedy. It's great to be there. Thank you.
Powerful Mikey McKernan. I love that. Huh? Right?
Shred is strong.
That was fun. You are one of the funniest young Vietnam veterans we've ever had on the show.
That was a good time.
Really, really impressive. You're an interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's going to be 9 years, March 21st.
Yeah, that's right around the corner. 9 years.
Yeah.
What do you like? You do anything cool in the 9 years?
To be honest, being on this show,
No way.
That's great.
being on the main room. Can I give you guys one of my stickers that I put on my comedy?
Yeah.
Says Mike McCurran is not funny. For those who didn't laugh, you can't have one.
Actually, it might be on the Death Squad show after his last.
Yeah, thank you. That was fucking
was on
amazing.
there too. How
Yeah.
are they?
I give it up for free. Ryan, you want one?
Here's your problem. You need a better business model.
This is what my parents told me.
It's like a really bad episode of Shark Tank. I just give them away, dude. I don't know why I'm broke living in my mom's basement.
I had stickers and pictures before I was doing stand-up, and it was time.
What do you do for a living?
Work at public games.
Nice.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we talked about this last time.
You play Lieutenant Dan?
No, I didn't. That was a good Halloween costume one year.
Just went around in a wheelchair?
Yeah, well, I worked at Sing Rock, and I dressed up as Kenny Jr. And there's a guy out there who does a saxophone, and everybody did get Kenny Jr. They thought I was him. Thank you, guys.
You look more like a. Oh, you guys gonna go? You look like the kind of guy who knows everything about the Wonderland murders.
I've never seen that movie. I don't watch porn.
That's 10 years in. You don't. You're definitely a crowd
Can
favorite.
I hit that? Is that too much? Yeah, you're right.
It obviously closes, dude. Do you,
Thank you, Ron.
nice.
Dreams coming true on Kill Tony 200.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, you think that's what she's going to be disappointed in?
Nice one, Tony.
What else do? You seem like such a cool character.
Right now, I'm actually getting in some guys on Instagram who run the Jumbotron at the Honda Center for the Anaheim Ducks game. I'm at Royal for being on the Jumbotron at hockey games.
Oh, I bet you're great on that. What are some of your moves?
I wear a jersey and I put my arm and there's a fucking have the jersey. I put my hands up in a jersey like this and it makes me look very intimidating.
Wow. Hey, Tony, is this guy what y'all call retarded these days?
What's something we would be surprised to know about you? Like, what? If for some reason I feel like there's something, like you're like a public notary or something like that, or
Do you still have a day job then? Or no? Yeah.
No,
What do you do there? You the saucier or?
slime shrimp.
Oh yeah.
Do Forrest Gump trivia.
That's the other one, isn't it? You did one last time. Let's do a new one. Let's play it. Forrest Gump trivia.
That was the best one. Should I just tell it again?
yeah.
All right, 1, 2 drugs we see Jay taking the movie. Just shout them out. We'll say take coke. That's it. Now we should feel suicidal. What was she on? A ledge.
That was Mikey hitting that rim shot, by the way, everyone. He turned around for that. Podcast listeners.
Kids with families.
That's so fun. Mikey, what's your love life like?
4 years last weekend with my girlfriend.
No, that's a different one.
Apologize.
Yeah. You slinging that shrimp to her, too?
Yeah, she likes that size.
4 years. What does she do?
She's a student.
Yeah.
That's it.
What is she studying?
Anthropology.
Great.
Wow. That's
Yeah, we got a future.
you guys are good for each other since you attract cockroaches. Hope this school's out. Mikey, interesting. Anything? I mean, you seem like such a character. I feel like I could talk to you forever.
No, yeah, that's it. I mean,
Oh, that's it.
I'm pretty interesting. Who else interesting, man? No, I really like talking about hockey. A lot of people, when you talk about things you fucking love other than stand-up tragedy. That's why I got such a good response from the homies over there.
You love hockey.
Yeah, I grew up playing ice hockey in Southern California.
Do you still ice skate?
I really can, but I don't play hockey anymore. And, move around in these towns.
Not picture you like skating backward. Maybe with like a knife in your hand or something like that.
I use the blade.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, I can do those roundhouse kicks on the ice. Some guy just got it. Adam Quaid just got a skate in the neck. 25 stitches. Still went back in the game. Yeah, they're.
That's an extreme.
Will Ferrell was in that movie, right?
It's such a. It's like 25 stitches.
I remember that.
It's such an intense sport that you almost forget that they skate backwards all the time.
All the time. And they lie about being hurt.
Who do you think you're more like, Dan or Jerry? What do you think?
Jerry.
It's
Gerald.
Is it really?
All right. I mean, Jerry's short for something.
You seem like the kind of guy who has a lot of information about shit that never gets you laid. Like that kind of like.
Talk to my girlfriend. I battle all the time.
You what all the time?
Try to battle for
Trivia.
Oh, you don't get laid as much as you'd like to. No. You don't ever come home from Bubba Gum smelling like someone that just came home from working from Bubba Gum.
No, we don't live together.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You live by yourself?
I got 2 other roommates.
Comedians?
No, they went to Cal Arts trying to be actors.
Ooh.
No, they're good actors. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, they are. They have roommates. They're fucking Academy Award-winning actors.
Well, Mikey, you absolutely killed.
Thank you guys so much.
So funny. There he goes, Mikey McKernan. He's on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. MikeyMcKernan. Mikey McKernan. Huh? What? Who? Huh? Huh? I love that shit. When it's done right, when timing is good, that fucking shit's funny, right? Hey, what's that character? I don't recognize. Oh, shit! Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America and the former Secretary of State. Well, what a loser title she gets, huh?
Thank you so much.
Okay, here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Trump and Hillary.
It's an honor to be here, Tony, on your 200th episode. It's great. It's going to be a huge episode, huge ratings. David Tell, Ron Wright, love these guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Donald, welcome to the show. How's things been going? Well, I'm surprised. I read a thing the other day that you've been like golfing so many times. I'm surprised that you were able to fit it in your schedule with so much shit going on. Man, Hillary just really let herself go, right? I mean, she really took that loss hard.
Hillary's always looked this disgusting, Tony.
Wow. Well, I'm excited about things. What is that thing that you guys are playing? Is that some presidential thing that I don't know about? Or?
Yes.
Okay. Wow! Oh, shit. Here we go. Thick Black Magic Marker. Always an indicator of something exciting to come. With musical notes next to the name, I present to you, so perfect for episode 200, one of our favorites, the great Aphrodite! Holy shit! Donald Trump, you might want to turn away.
Hey. I want to congratulate you on your 200th episode. This is what I want to talk about is that, God is really wrong. God is wrong. Everybody says God is good, but God is wrong. Let me tell you. Look at all this. I can't even get a job. Nobody thinks I can type. They look at my chest and they look at my ass and they go, next. Nobody believes it. I saw this one lady, she ran up here and her name got called. I can't run upstairs, my ass will pull me right back down. I treasure things like that when I see people running. I go, oh God, look at that. Any chance that I could do that, the world will probably stop and everybody will fall in the same hole with me with big ass and everything. ladies, don't go get the big ass. You don't know the problems that you're gonna have. I can't go anywhere. I'm 61 years old. People will end up boosting my ass. That's the last thing I thought would happen when I'm 61, almost 62 years old. People come up and go, "Is that real? What the fuck do they think it is?" So how many black women do you see running around here like that?
Fuck yeah, Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Hey.
Fuck yes. What is that sound? What are you hitting about? It's a goose, dude. Somebody was goosing your ass.
All the time. Even the women are boosting my ass. I'm like, what is going on?
It's called grabbing by the pussy tongue.
Oh.
It's real. Get over it. Shit.
Man, it really is something special. For you podcast listeners, the only way I can really describe this ass is it looks like somebody who's worn a diaper and kept it on for 2 months without changing it. Just letting it go all the legs. This looks like it has 2 months of shit hanging
No,
off
this
the
is
back.
real ass. 100% USD motherfucking ass. Okay.
Right? 2 months worth of poop club. I mean, it is an amazing ass. Even your ass has 2 afro puffs.
It won't fit in the office chair. They tried. I had to have 2 fucking seats, man.
What?
2 seats.
On what? The Greyhound?
No. Yeah, that too. They overcharged me on every damn thing because of my ass.
You know what we should do is get Mikey back up here and do a 70s drug deal.
You couldn't afford me. You couldn't afford me, baby. I'm a one-time owner, okay?
Wow. 70s drug deal.
I'm from the 70s.
What were you doing in the 70s, Aphrodite? What were you
Oh,
up to
man,
then?
having a great time with music, because music was real back then. Not just lip sync and shit, you know. They would kill you in the hood. You come up there fucking around on stage if you want to. Black people don't play that shit. See, the white people give you nice golf clap and shit. Not the black people, they gonna kick your ass. You fuck up their song, they gonna kick your ass.
If you lip sync, they kill you?
They would kill you back in the day.
Wow.
They would fucking kill you,
Oh,
seriously.
there's a pit bull. Look out.
And they wouldn't just boo you, they would throw eggs, tomatoes, and potatoes at your ass.
Is that why they killed Tupac and Biggie?
I don't know, man. They probably got hit with some hard cornbread or some shit like that. I don't know.
Donald Trump, what do you think about this situation?
Killing white people is one of my big issues with the blacks.
Oh, wow.
All right.
CNN is going to be
They gonna fuck
reporting that.
Donald up. Donald gonna get fucked up. He gonna slip on some hot chicken wings or something. Somebody gonna fuck him up. Watch.
What'd you say?
I said somebody gonna fuck Donald Trump up.
Somebody's going to fuck him.
Somebody gonna fuck him up with some hot chicken wings. What the brother's gonna get to it? Watch and see.
What do you mean?
You can get chicken wings at Trump
You
Tower.
can't like that dude, man.
Beautiful chicken wings at Trump Tower. The finest chicken wings.
They gonna burn your ass up with some hot chicken wings, motherfucker.
Aphrodite, over here. What do you mean they're gonna fuck him up with chicken wings? I specifically have to know what the fuck you mean when you say that.
Because they want the brother back in the house.
That's not how it works, Aphrodite. If something happens, Aphrodite is literally so black that she is under.
I faded to black. Y'all can't see me. See, I faded on you.
Wow, that was impressive. I don't know what.
Wow, I don't even need to say anything on that one.
That's right, man. You shouldn't be in office, dude. You fucked up.
Now, wouldn't it be cool if you also work at Bubblegum? I mean, do you or not?
Oh, man. They would love what I do. I can cook pretty good, though.
She's got some of that Bubba Dump. You know what I mean? Oh, shit.
See, I would drop it like it's hot.
I bet you would drop it like it's
That's
literally.
Your jokes are strong, and you drop it like took the stage, man. I love it.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
you,
it's your
baby.
stage. That's very
Don't play
cool.
some real sweetheart. I love
Let's
you.
do it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's about to happen here? Oh, my God. Oh, wow.
I don't know what happened. I just want you to know that I already had this direction before we started this. It's great.
Man, Michael, try again.
Wow. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, but my catheter fell out. And
I know some folk the shit out of me. I'm used to the big things. I can't go for that second hand shit.
I could actually, that's interesting. So you have like full feeling, you have full sensation of your body.
Yeah, it's real.
If we tested like with needles, you just feel.
I work out. I really work out a lot. I'm one of these fat people that works out. See, y'all been thinking too loud. People don't work out. That's one of my exercise. See, here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, I work out and I eat fried chicken when I'm done. See?
It looks like you're giving directions to your ass.
That's right. That's right. We talk about that shit on GPS thing, right?
With your nose. That's quite a rock right there.
That's right, baby. Only grown folks can handle all this.
I don't know.
No boys allowed.
Wow, we need subtitles so badly for you.
I said, look.
That's the voice I hear every time a black person opens their mouth.
Oh my God! We're talking about black people, man.
President Trump.
Oh, whoop your ass. Who's the real interested, man? Whoop your ass, real good.
Hillary, what do you think? Hillary, what do you think about the way President Trump is talking to Aphrodite? Hold on a second. I wish you had a goddamn mute button. Hillary, did Hillary not even speak anymore?
She's a loser. She's a fat idiot loser. She doesn't deserve to talk anymore, Tony. She lost the greatest man on earth in fair and square.
Wow. Oh my God.
Any rebuttal, you dumb bitch?
Wow. It's so heated in here.
Damn. I almost can't believe that that's the same guy that was the feminist.
That's what I thought. Trump 2020.
All right. Wow. All right, Hillary.
He's an afro real bad.
All right, Aphrodite. Has there been anything else that's happened in your real life recently that you wanted worth mentioning? Anything interesting happen? Did you do that big performance?
No, not yet. Not yet. We did the New Year's Eve, we did the Ford Theater, but now we're working on the tour material because this group is known by.
Why don't you give these people another 10-second example of what your singing is like? Just get into it. There you go, Aphrodite.
Oh, yeah, what you really want to live, baby. Oh, it's gonna be real good tonight with you. Oh, yeah, come on, darling, good between me right now. Oh, yeah, come on now, it's good enough.
Wow.
And then she goes. That was a little freestyle.
The great Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Even I can admit that blacks are talented.
That's beautiful.
Wow, President Trump. Joel, what are you when they're Hillary and Trump?
I'm just Mexican. That's why it's far away from me as far as possible, Tony. I'm not even acknowledging his presence. He's just behind me. Like a cockroach. Too real.
Breaking news. Joe Jimenez has a microphone for the first time ever. We just noticed that. That was worth mentioning. Look at that. Look at that. Powerful upgrades on episode 200. I just noticed that Jeremiah looking over noticing it at the same time.
That's so not right.
We don't have our own microphone. We have to share a microphone. Well, Joe's been sneaking knocking it out of the park lately. I mean, the one episode he has a microphone, he hasn't said shit, but I'm trying to play, my parts when it's happening. He's got beats.
Team player. Love him.
What was that, Chomp?
He's a team player. You gotta love him.
Absolutely.
Despite the skin color, you gotta love him.
All right, let's pull out another name. Put your hands together for Michael D'Angelo.
Oh shit, Kill 20, guess what, guys? Today is my little sister's 18th birthday. Fuck yeah! Yeah, man, she's got Down syndrome, so she's not a lot of friends. And when my buddy came to pick me up to come down here tonight, brought flowers. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, this is not for you, dude.
He's like, oh, when he came in, he gave it to her. She was so fucking happy. And then he drove us both down here. And now I'm pretty sure they're fucking in the parking lot. Yeah, that's nice. He was so nervous. I was like, relax, man. He's down. Plastic surgeon's getting that hand. Saw a girl with no nose today. No nose. Yeah, like everything was okay. Like everything was just cool. Total cunt too. I walked up to her, tried to ask her like, "Where'd you get your work done?" She's like, I was like, "Wow, you're a bitch." The guy wouldn't sink in. My 7-year-old niece shot herself in the head. She didn't die though. I just think it's funny because she used to hate vegetables, but now.
Damn, Michael D'Angelo, pure evil. Look at him. Hello.
Yeah, really, Tony. He's one of your guys, man.
Yeah, I know, right? This is it.
He's part of the minion.
Yeah. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Your 7-year-old niece shot herself in the head. At least you didn't have to have you for an uncle anymore.
Wow.
She didn't die. She didn't
Is that
die.
really true?
No.
No. None of that's true. You don't know what's
No shit, that was real.
Really? Oh, no. Okay, well, all right. Gotcha. So, like, how long you been doing it again? 3 years. Where you from?
Vegas.
Vegas.
Dude, nice, dude.
Oh, wow. The, Fred, Durst, right?
Yeah, dude. Awesome. I like this dude because he's a douchebag just like us.
So you're just visiting from Vegas?
Yeah, just visiting, spending time out here at the comedy store, man, at Mecca.
That's where you started, right? Vegas.
Yes.
That's a hard time to start.
Yeah. It's a hard tent, though.
That's why, yeah, it's a lot of real ivy out there. Real hard to grow.
Definitely. Do you come to LA often?
I try to come here once a week.
What do you do for work in Vegas?
Debt collector.
Really?
Nice.
Wow.
Dude, that's not chill, bro.
Like, what kind of debts are you collecting?
Big ones.
So, like what?
Yeah. A lot of people don't like me to like talk about for what exactly, but it's usually under the table stuff.
That's some interesting shit.
You ever go open the door? I'll tell that Down syndrome joke.
No, but I did collect a debt from a guy with Down syndrome, and he was not fucking happy. They're really strong, dude. Dude, hell yeah, they are. Eyesight is fucking perfect, contrary to.
What are some more types of terrible people that you like to make fun of?
Contrary to what?
Dude, he just learned what the word contrary means.
Yeah.
I like his because it had a lot to do about family. Yeah, and I think.
Yes.
How long have you been debt collecting for?
Is that today? Is that what did you want to do when you grew up? Like, what did
No, I did not want to be a dick.
What did you want to do? What was your main?
At what age, man? Doesn't everybody like
let's say high school. Dude, I used to want to be a badge collector, then I grew up.
What did you want to be when you grew up and you were little?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
No, I don't remember. I don't think I was thinking about that kind of shit. I didn't think I'd live this long, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
It's poetic, bro.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why do you think Why do you think you weren't gonna live that long?
It's rough life, man.
Is that true? You wanna talk about any of it?
Sure.
Like what? What was rough about your life?
How'd you get that scar? Come on, tell us. That's what we want to ask.
I will wait for somebody to ask.
We actually have birthmark.
Wow, it's not badass, dude.
No, I'm just kidding.
Fucking badass.
No, it's not a birthmark.
What is it?
It's a scar I got cut in the face, you know? You know those old school like straight razors, the old cowboy looking barbershop? Yeah, man, big fucking neon yellow handle.
Tell us more. We need more to this.
Man, black people have fucking fast hands, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I still like them and shit. I'm just saying, like, I had a rock in my hand. I was like, man, I'm gonna hit this guy with this rock. But I'm already like a slow white dude. You're like, you need to have like speed in your hands when you fight a black guy. They're quick.
Right.
Man. I mean, if you fight a black guy, you know what I'm talking about. Dude,
Where did
Have you guys swallowed black eye before? It's fucking amazing. It's freaking like, dude, it's like, dude, it's freaking rough. They're freaking fast. Dude, their genetics are better than ours, dude. They're freaking fast. Have you seen the idiot?
Where did this happen at? Where did this rock versus where did this literal game of
in Vegas? In Vegas. I was actually, believe it or not, I was the one in the wrong. How weird, right? Yeah.
Swimming Cloud's barbershop, dude.
No, I was the one in the wrong, so they won't say where. I never saw the guy again. He never saw me again. I bit his top lip off, so fuck.
Must have been a big night.
Yeah, bro.
Well, that's the downside of Tinder.
Yeah, you know.
Tony, any of these easy ones you want to jump in or no?
It's like one of those cute guys with the cleft palate.
This guy's the coolest fucking guy yet. You're the best. Honestly.
Tell us some more interesting shit about you.
My mom did a lot of heroin. My mom would have made Ray Charles look like a blind piano player. Yeah.
Oh, damn. So, were you born on a craps table?
No. I was born underwater, though.
Is that true?
Yeah, at some hospital where they born people underwater. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about.
Have you heard of Ocean to Fun? It's a theme park, dude. This guy's great.
You ever been arrested, Michael?
I've been put in handcuffs a lot. I've actually never been taken in.
Yeah, dude, because tonight's right, dude.
It's funny, actually. I had a lot of black friends growing up, and they were like, man, always, like, every time that, like, cops would never take me in, but all my black friends would you. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's freaking dope, dude.
It's wild. Storytelling, man.
This is the real deal, Tim. This is the guy, man. He's the one.
Well, there you go.
No, he's got the fucking stories. He's got that scar. This guy's fucking awesome.
Try it. What's your favorite category in porn? Oh, choke fuck.
Oh, God. Of course. I knew it. Hey, you can talk about BJF or just regular JF?
What's BJF? Oh, so black choke fucking? Wait, what did you say? What's BJF?
Nothing. Michael. All right. Well, that's fun. You single?
No, I'm engaged.
No way.
Yeah, I'm fucking stupid.
Fuck yeah, with it? Dude, that's the most really handsome guy. He's a good looking guy. Good looking guy. You're great. Do you live on that pirate ship in Vegas?
No, they don't even have that anymore. They got rid of it.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's on the pirate ship.
Hey, when you propose and you get down on one knee and you're like, hey, will you marry me or whatever, you dumb bitch?
I did actually, and she was like a little note to self for anybody's never proposed. Find out what kind of ring she wants, because she fucking did not like it. Now she's like, yeah, it was good. And she was like, no, it was
Dude, women are fickle creatures, bro.
Yeah. Fucked up.
Well, Michael, it was very funny. Very fun stuff.
Hey,
there he goes. Michael D'Angelo, ladies and gentlemen. On this show, we have a comedian that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She holds down the single solitary regular position on this show, giving away it all, doing one of the hardest things in all of comedy, going public with a minute of material every single week, not out of the pocket, but regularly. You know her, you love her. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
What a treat.
No.
Oh God, this is nerve-wracking. I feel good. I Google a lot, and I'm never really happy with the results I get. When I was younger, I Googled how to tell if I was bisexual. And the Google results would always come up, if you're Googling this, you probably are. Nowadays, I Google how to tell if I've came or come. And Google is telling me, if you're Googling this, you probably haven't. I was recently with a guy, and I was hooking up with him. You know, we were fucking. Thank you. And it felt like I was about to shit. And I was like, is this what coming is supposed to feel like? But I didn't want to push it because I was like, either way, this is a lose-lose. Oh, man. Okay.
Is that the end of it? You want to?
Okay. Can I go? There's like just one short part after. Okay, so I can't tell if I'm going to shit. It's a lose-lose. I had to Google, I have acne, and I had to Google what color shirt goes with acne. Turns out any low-cut top. But then I had to Google, what does vaginal herpes look like? But I don't know if it's my acne just migrating south. Okay, that was it.
Damn, Allie Mikowski blowing it up in 40 seconds. Making it look easy. Just working it out. Doing what she does.
That was a roller coaster.
You're a cold-blooded assassin. It's
That was a roller coaster.
Tony, I was here on the 100th. Weren't you here also? Did you do the 100th?
Was I here on the 100th?
I think so.
I don't think I was here on the 100th.
No,
Yeah.
you were really good. Really good. Great
That
job.
means a lot. That sounds sarcastic, but I'm being serious.
No, I loved it. It was great.
Thank you. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that was hilarious. That acne low-cut top thing, especially. So great.
Thanks. Before this, I was freaking out. There was like 3 different jokes. I was asking all my friends in the back. I was like, how do I make this herpes thing work? And everyone was like, I got nothing.
Oh, a good herpes joke, it never goes away. It's always right there. Once you have a good herpes joke, you hold on to it forever. Or you give it to somebody else, and they, alright, forget it, this isn't going anywhere. Oh, shit. Hey guys. Josh Martin, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Brian Redband are joining us.
It's great to be here with the greatest comedian in the world, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There you go.
And me, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There you go.
Tony on Tony.
Why do I get that wig? What is it? My hair looks like a Teen Wolf without the mask.
It's pretty close.
Oh, okay.
Not much of a budget on this show, dude. You're gonna do what you can. Close your eyes and pretend with us if you will. Something that looks a little bit more like you, but we can't afford to make it happen.
I love it.
Let's get back to Allie Mikowski. One of the
Yes,
biggest up-and-comers in the
finally.
world. The strength of 1,000 warriors. One of the best comedians built and bred here on Kill Tony.
Okay, let's move on. That is balls of steel to do it like a minute every week. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's like the best and the worst, you know?
Are you sick of it yet?
No, I'm not sick of it. It's just stressful because it's like when we have guests like this, I don't, it's like I don't want to do a new shitty minute. I want to, like, do the hits, you know?
You were the only person, like, pretty much in the show's history to do a minute and 40 seconds like it was nothing while doing a full 60 seconds every single week. So, whatever that is.
A minute and 40? Was there problems in the kitchen? Why was she...
Right? They played the cat and she hit the minute and she just kept going.
I thought you had a stretch. There was a problem or something.
I think
we met the back and you did mention that you don't drink.
Yeah.
So you do this without drinking.
Yeah.
That's not fun. And Allie, what did you do before you were the comic?
Before I was a comedian, I was in school, and then I dropped out to be here. And I don't know. I think it's fine. Except I think if I did stay in college, I wouldn't talk about my pussy so much. You know?
You kind of look like...
Wow, look at Redband hitting the sound effects over there straight from his cell phone.
Redband, let Allie get back to it. The audio's horrible on this podcast.
Wow, that is so true, man. I could not agree with me anymore. Josh, here's something to make it work. Come on, Josh.
Allie, it's pretty amazing. Allie. Like every single one of your, I don't remember like a really bad set you've ever had. Like I think you pretty much killed it every single week. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's very impressive. It's an incredible workload, and it's fun that we have each other for these outlets. It's very cool. We work great on the show.
He's killing every week for how many weeks in a row?
A really diabolical, cool little fan base of cool Joe Tony fans spread around the world. I sold out 10 shows in Australia. And those people all listen. Those people are doing New Minute every week. You know what I mean?
10 shows sold out. Those peasants worship me as God.
But Allie, we absolutely love you. You killed it again. There you go. Allie, what up, Allie? Nice one. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time and wrap this. Do it, huh? What do you guys think? One more kick? Yeah, straight out of the bucket.
Be careful with the water.
Okay. It should be interesting. Looks like a new name for your hands. Got up for Jay Snow.
I feel like kids these days ain't shit. Shows like Scared Straight used to work, but nobody's afraid of jail anymore. I think they should change that show to Scared Straight Day Job. Bring that same badass kid to the back of McDonald's and let the dude flipping the fries yell at him. What's up, motherfucker? You know where you at? McDonald's, nigga! I make $6.75 an hour. I can't buy shit from that. Is that what you want? You like 30-minute lunch breaks? Because that's what you're ready. Holy shit! Look at that! Jesus fucking Christ! Wow, that may be one of the all-time great fucking minutes ever on this show. That was welcome. That was crazy. That was a minute with 3 applause breaks. That was great.
I fucking believe it.
An applause break every 20 fucking seconds.
And
I've never seen anything like it in my life.
And it had us all laughing very hard.
That was perfect.
Jay Snow, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Get the fuck out of here. My God. That's crazy.
I mean, it really is only one joke, but what a great fucking joke that is. Oh, it's a great joke. On such show, we have at least 4 of those, right? You got how long can you how long can you beat them up like that? You just tore it up for fucking 60 seconds. How long can you do it?
Yeah. How many of those do you think you have?
I got a couple more. You want to hear? Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I'm the one that brought it up. I stopped giving money to homeless people that don't look homeless enough. It's like if you got shoes on, struggle's not that real yet. Some more?
Sure.
Yeah, all right. Why was it always that one kid in high school that was good at doing flips? It's like I didn't learn this shit in my PE class. Where's that kid now, though? It's not in the Olympics. He's waiting for a barbecue to pop off.
You're a fucking monster.
That's a great kid.
Where are you from? You live here, Jay Snow? You live here in LA?
Yeah, I'm from Compton. He plays for our team.
Wow.
I'm friends with Snoop Dogg. That's true. I am really good friends with Snoop Dogg. They don't love me. I was in the studio with my friend Snoop just this week. I would love to thank you for mentioning that. I would love to have you on the next Ice House for sure. There you go. Sure, yeah. The Ice House. Thank you. Hey, this is all incredible to me, Jason. Especially your premises are extremely hilarious, and you just follow them through. I mean, it's already funny from the beginning, and you just keep hitting it home. It's so fucking diabolical for 2 years in. Like, you seem like a real freak. I had you pegged for a 22-year-old that's been doing it for 10 years. And instead you're 29 and you've been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah. I'm a late bloomer. I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do until like 5 years ago.
What were you doing before that?
You working bullshit day jobs? Wow. I worked security and then I started doing YouTube videos.
Were you doing YouTube videos because you thought it was so hilarious that you were hired to do security at a place?
No, I did it because I thought I was funnier than the guys I saw doing it.
You're right. That's exactly a lot of the reason why I moved here and started stand-up comedy. I saw my friends were all sitting in the living room laughing at Dane Cook's special called Vicious Circle. And I said, this shit is, I'm leaving. I'm going to LA and I'm going to fucking do something. Thank you, Dane Cook, for being so god awful.
There's you for Dane Cook.
Can we edit that part out of this? Perfect. All right, great.
Hey, Tony, sorry to interrupt, but I'm getting worried about Joel Jimenez. He hasn't been there a long time.
Oh, wow. Well done.
Joel! Oh, shit! This is another appearance of one of our all-time favorite characters of all time. This is the greatest hits. This is my greatest hit. All right, sorry. This is when Joel Jimenez dresses up his penis like David Tell. It's got a little black ball cap at the top of it.
He put his paws on the side too.
It hurts, to be honest. Real tight.
Now, last time that happened, what was the deal with that again?
You happen to be a drummer? Does anybody happen to be a drummer in here? I drum battled the guy and I slaughtered him in front of his family. That's what happened.
Oh, that's right.
He feels so awful. He kicks me out that night, but you know. I'm here again.
You don't play the drums, though, do you, Jason?
It could have gone either way, honestly. Looking at you, probably maybe you're really good at drums. No, trouble had a little trouble getting that line. I have to take my time with what I'm saying. I want to make sure I convey myself in the proper context.
Do this fucking part right here.
Turns out when Joel's asshole is pressed up against the leather stool.
I'm happiest.
Can we go for just one second? I just wanted to say something before it all got weird.
Yeah.
I'm doing a show on Friday night at the Grove in Anaheim. You want to do 10 minutes right there? There you go.
Wow! That is awesome. What a way to close out a show. You just saw something diabolical happen as one of our new favorite comedians, Jay Snow, will be opening up for the great Ron White this Friday, but in 10 minutes. Oh, yeah. That's great. Jay Snow. Taking it all back to that YouTube page at the end of it all.
Gotta keep this shit happy.
Amazing performance. You fit in absolutely perfectly. It made me so happy that I went to that bucket for the last time. The great Jay Snow, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter, Jay Snow. You saw him here. Live audience, make some noise. We did it. That's episode 200 of Crowdsoning. That's 300 hours of content on the internet. The number one live podcast in the world. Tonight's showing for Ryan J. Ebo. How about that? Look at that. That's David Tell, Ron White. Right, Red Fan. It happens that very nice. Anything else you guys want to plug? Grab that microphone real quick. Joel, anything you want to
Number one, tequila.
Yes.
First, I believe to be the best drink of liquor of any kind on the planet. And if you go to taterstequila.com, we'll send it straight to your house. And if you do that, then I'll love you forever. I don't lie to you folks. I make a living by not lying to you people. This is Tater's Tequila. Give it a try.
The great David Tell, ladies and gentlemen, is here as well.
Once again, happy 200th to the fans of the podcast. You guys are awesome to help promote the new comics, the old comics have a word, and of course the band. And if you want to check me out, I'll probably be chain smoking for the Quentin and La Cienega.
Truly, three of my funniest friends in the world. Take it over, guys. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everybody.
Hey guys, reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And if I get serious for a second, I love Tony, I love Redman, I love everything that they do for the comedy community. So if you guys just give them a round of applause, they do so much. Wow. And they're some of my best friends in the world. So I love you guys.
Yes, and we love you very much. Make sure you check out Pat Reagan's new album, Bad Chat. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, absolutely everything. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Joel Jimenez.
Hey, Admiral, I'm sorry, and thanks again, guys. This has been great. Episode 200. Thanks for having me.
Joel Jimenez.
Miss Dylan.
Look at Joel Jimenez getting serious in his bare feet with his asshole hanging out.
We got a bass player, somebody, comedy. Act from the Chris for a bass player on this. Well, there you go. I mean, what's the next record?
Ryan Redman, ladies and gentlemen, and I have done 200 episodes of this podcast. From movie theaters in Toronto to its evolution from the belly room to sometimes in the main room because the Comedy Store won't give us the main room full time yet. Comedy Store, Mitzi Shore, Joy Hinch Flip. Thank you guys. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. Thank you.
Come to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give up a Tony Expert!
Oh my God! Hi everybody, welcome. Very light, thrifty crowd tonight. Make some noise one more time. Welcome. This is Ryan Redman, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only. Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. We have a camera. On a tripod. Over tripods, everybody. Josh Martin is here, the human tripod. Josh Martin comic. Hey, Dick Martin. How's it going, Josh? How are you, buddy? It's okay, everyone. Can you feel the electricity in this room tonight? It feels good in here. That makes sense.
We've got some big dates coming up. We're going to Texas. I'm bringing Kill Tony there to the Twin Tower Comedy Festival May 21st. Jeremiah Watkins is coming with us. Josh Grumpy Pants Martin.
Yeah. And we're doing Houston 2 days later at the Secret Group, a really fucking cool venue that we just did like 6 months ago. We sold it out there.
Great.
And we're going to fill it up again, so get your tickets as fast as possible from...
You can just go to Desperate.tv and click on tour dates. We also have a secret show following the Houston show, and there's Jake Gomez, who's going to be our secret guest there. And we have
one of the secret guests.
Yeah, we have another secret guest. We can't say who it is.
Interesting. That's a top secret thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was that? You guys ready to start the show? Those are the things that we had to plug. We're doing stand-up in whatever city you're in to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tour dates. I love comedy, right? We always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on every single episode. This week, truly, two of my favorite fucking comedians. Two guys that I work with pretty much every fucking night, and we crack each other up. Put your hands together for the great Sam Tripoli and Fahim Anwar. Oh, shit. Wait a second. What? Fuck yeah. What? The brand newest special on CISO, There's No Business Like Show Business. Fahim Anwar, ladies and gentlemen. And with his double comedy album being released officially this Friday. You can pre-order it now on iTunes, or you can buy the physical copy at samtripoli.com. It's called Diabolical. It's Sam Tripoli, everybody. Also, the first human being to ever take me on the road with him. I opened for Sam Tripoli.
Yes, you did excellent.
2007, I did like a 3-minute spot.
And you crushed
4 times.
that taught you the way
It's true.
through comedy.
It's true. We're going to have fun tonight. You guys
welcome.
I'm pumped. So, these guys are here. Let's bring up the band. You guys know we have a band?
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Every single week, we have a band. They always do something different, a different theme. You never know what they're going to do, but they're a band. It's the Cartoni Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Watkins. The Cartoni Band. Uh-oh. Wow! Look at this! Holy shit! This is the fucking greatest! This is so awesome. It's the Beatles and Buddy Holly. Oh, I love it.
It's James Queen.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Oh, you're leather jacket like James Dean.
But Joel looks like an Mexican Oompa Loompa. This is always a fun reveal what everybody will see you guys come out of it.
If Trump's looking for me tonight, my name is Gringo Star.
Well played. You can tell we wrote that one on the tribe over here.
Listen.
And then you have this chubby reservoir dog, Jeremiah Watkins.
Mr. Pink.
Like a Mr. Pink's hot tub. It's reservoir pig. Reservoir pig.
Give him over and John.
Mr. Two in the pig.
You know, control those accents. What are you, dude? I'm Paul. I play the bass. Paul's not real. He died in an accident. It's a fake Paul. It's a fake Paul.
Stop trying to plug the Tinfoil Hat podcast. There you go. You got it in there. We won't need to do it again.
We ask questions nobody wants answers for.
Jeremiah, how does it feel to be one of the Beatles and to be working with Pat? Obviously, is Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Young boy back in his coke and fucking days.
Bill Nye the Science Boy.
Rick Moranis.
Ooh. Alright. Well, we jump right into the show, everybody. I have a bucket with over a bunch of names, a ton of names signed up tonight. We have a bucket full of fucking comedians' names. They signed up, or sometimes it's a human being that has never done stand-up, or sometimes it's a crazy person that just signs up for any list that they see on Sunset Boulevard. You never know what's going to happen, but if you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angerless Hollywood bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start this pitch up or what? Who has more fun on a Monday than us? Guys, I need you to make some fucking noise right now. Welcome to the show. Sometimes you gotta fucking spank them. Now you're gonna clap again when I say the name Jeremiah Lefebvre.
Oh, hey! I thought that was your character.
Lefebvre.
There he is. There he is.
Jeremiah.
All right. How's it going? Yeah. Voice might be a little off. That's what happens when you treat the cough with cannabis. I find that the best, most comfortable spot. You ever think you're going to kill something to come out when it doesn't happen? That's what's going on right now.
Yeah, let's restart. Put your hands together again for Jeremiah Lefebvre, starting back from 0.
Try it again. Try it again. Try it ahead.
There you go.
Own it.
Own it.
How's the mic stand? Out of the way. One more time for Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Triple start.
Oh, that's the last restart. So, I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
I find the most comfortable spot to do it is in the driver's seat in my car. I judge son of a bitch, how strong my weed is by how much road rage I have.
Yeah. Thanks, Sam. Fucking great. Kitty cat?
Nailed it. There you go. Jeremiah Lefevre. There you go. There's a lot that happened there. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This. David, the sound is the catch with the reverb is that all of a sudden they give us another human being to operate sound, that mix with the sound. And sometimes it clusters things up on a real live show. Damon, are you around? Yeah, we need like super volume in this room, man. It seems super quiet in here. Like, might be on. This is like super quiet. This is like you're trying to make it fall through. Anyway, it's like acoustically adorable what we're doing in here, Damon, but we need it to feel a little more rock and roll, if that makes sense.
It's like Kill Tony unplugged.
Yeah, this is acoustically adorable is how I would. If I wrote a blog about how much I didn't like the show that I went to on this specific Monday, that's what I would say was acoustically adorable. Didn't really see what I mean. There you go. What's that? Okay, thank you. So Jeremiah, let's just talk. Let's pretend like that set never happened.
Was that your first time on stage?
That's the second time.
Second time.
Where was the first time?
Was it the first set that you did that we restarted?
It was like 30 seconds before that.
How'd the first time go?
About the same. Like, as soon as I get up here, it's like
The same, like you went up there, whatever mic that was, and there was a loud.
yeah, it was like, man, this thing isn't on.
There was a huge bass amplifier that was.
Yeah, you had a lot of variables you had to deal with, so it's not very typical to have to go up like that.
Where did you do the set? Where was that? I thought maybe it was like UCB. It was alternative enough. You probably crushed it. You know what I'm saying? So, so alternative. You didn't even talk.
What show was it in the back? The show?
Yeah.
Oh wow, interesting. So, were you like trying to go up other places, or
No,
do you just do it for fun, or like what is it? Like you just
I know that I was following it around for a while. Like I come and I watch, and I try to like write stuff.
what do you do for work?
Right now, I make crepes.
You look like you own Comet Ping Pong and part of Pizza Game.
Oh, jeez. I see what you're trying. I see what's going on here.
No, here's what I want to say to you. You obviously can't remember your act. Why don't you write it on your hand? Why don't you write? I mean, there's still people who've been doing it for years. They need to write it on your hand.
Right.
At least bullet points to write your whole
Don't go
on your hand.
Don't tell me.
I just like ran off like all the sweat.
So where are you making crepes at? We really never got to react off that. Crepes, like the French pastry type of
Space people are like flat pancakes.
They're the transgender of pancakes, right? What's a transgender?
They are. How long have you been making crepes for?
A little over a year. It's my wife's family's restaurant.
Ah.
Is it called Crepes of Wrath?
I'm so glad we gave Joel his own mic. Joel, for those of you that follow the show extremely closely, one of the gifts that we gave away on 200, a cool thing that we did is we added a microphone to the entire show, which they said couldn't possibly be done. And Joel Jimenez, after many episodes on the show, got his own mic, and he chose to really kick it off with the first one. For those of you counting, Crepes of Wrath is the.
When the mic wasn't loud enough, you were like, Yoko, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we should start thinking about this.
We have fun people on stage.
Can we just lose the volume on Joel's mic? No. So, Jeremiah, how old are you?
33.
33. Are there other dreams that you're going out and like sort of half-quarter chasing?
Yeah, sometimes.
Like what?
Crepe. No, that's pretty fun.
You're really into this crepe thing.
No.
What jokes, don't post the jokes, but what were some of the premises you were ready to release on this crowd that you just shit the bed with? What was it up?
Well, it was mostly like I was going to try to stay with
Crepes?
driving
high, then where? Because that's only one joke.
Yeah, and they talk about like people in crosswalks, like the crosswalks. There's no.
You can't even remember the premise.
Oswald knows no what?
Knows no.
What is the joke, man?
If you're really serious about this, you just need to take a couple weeks. Go every single night, do 3 open mics a night, see if it gets better. Because it might not get better.
Doesn't sound like he's serious about it at all.
It's hard because I feel I'm funny, and it's really hard to like.
How long ago was your last spot?
My last spot was here.
Right. When?
It was a while ago. Like
How long?
years.
Yeah, you gotta get up more.
Nailed it.
You might want. You're averaging 60 seconds a year.
Yeah, we're gonna really step up my game a little bit.
Actually, it was 20 seconds. But,
Wow. Well, that's cool. What else are you into?
Dude who does it once a year, that wasn't that bad. Yeah, a lot of the problem is the mic.
Oh, it's the mic?
You couldn't now. That wasn't the words that were coming out of your mouth. It was the fucking microphone.
you should have said, help, I need somebody.
Yeah. You motherfucking Jay. So,
He's gonna die early.
To get better, you need to start writing 8 days a week.
8 days a week. 8 days.
I like to welcome to talk so far. On the other hand, I don't like when songs say no pocket. Nice to have a country record.
Was it like messing up too?
Oh, God.
Tell me you don't look so bad. Like, we just saved you, bro.
Oh, shit.
Chairman, I would say your girl should get up. You should do this next week. Go goals. Yeah, well, we won't remember them. Yeah, I am married, but it's... Go do stand-up, dude. Go do stand-up.
This guy's like Jack Brewer, fully baked.
Oh, my God.
I would call it her name like this. Are you going to play this for the rest of the kitchen staff back at the restaurant? Or you can't be like, hey guys, this company happens when you chase your dreams. Hold on a second. Are you going to dub this in Spanish so they know what the fuck you're not saying? I'll just say oh at you. Okay.
Jeremiah, tell us something interesting about you. Like, is there some special skill that you have without saying the fucking word great? Is there anything in your life that you're proud of, that you can do, that you're into, anything?
Yeah, I got a fist fight with a chick recently.
What? Okay. That's what you're saying.
Well, your special skill is hitting women? Also. I didn't hit her, I blocked her.
You opened that. That's your first chick.
Yeah, that's it. I do glitches.
How did that go down?
This guy's bonkers.
What was that?
A natural reaction that we're looking for.
Was this like a girlfriend?
No.
It was just some lady.
Some random.
Where at?
Well, it wasn't. I mean, she was blonde, so it's alright.
Well, that makes it okay. Where did that happen?
At the car wash. I was washing my car.
You were washing. Are you a homeless lady?
No, well, I was about to like.
You ran out of quarters?
Yeah, I had to change quarters. That's where she caught me. I had to change quarters. You were actually doing better when you weren't talking. That's amazing. Right? Oh, you like hit homeless chicks? That's just weird.
You blocked her. You blocked her, so she came right at you.
Well, she came across the street from the gas station. I'm like, oh man, this is not going to be good. And she was yelling. Did you make eye contact with her? No, I was in my car and I saw her come across and she was yelling at everybody at the car wash. I'm like, oh, shit, I'm just going to finish smoking a little bit. Then I'm like, hey, I got to get changed.
How much weed do you really smoke?
Not that much.
Not that much. Your Twitter handle is Blaze Geek.
Shout out to Ustream.
Oh, I know this guy.
Ustream.
I know him too. They were active 20 years ago.
We're the only stoner that gets violent and hits chicks. I didn't hit her, I blocked her.
And then what happened?
So I was changing.
And how's that a fight?
It wasn't well. I had to make it interesting.
Jesus, Jeremiah.
I was getting changed, and then she goes, Philip! She yelled at me, Philip, that better not be. I'm like, once again, and then she came over at me, and we just like threw punches.
All right, Jeremiah, I'm trying to figure out something interesting about you, but we've gotten way past the time that I kind of want to talk with you any longer. Anything guys have any thoughts about the Jeremiah? Where's the great place?
Alright, fuck that.
I'm really curious. Where is it? Long Island. Wow. What is it? Is it really cold? The French grape. It took you a while. The French grape?
Say it like,
Why did you light up? The more I find out, it's where it sounds basic as fuck. All of it hides pretty shady cross street.
that happened all the time.
Experience of Jeremiah Lefebvre, everybody. He's on suicide watch. Just kidding. Go buy a crepe from him at Hollywood Highland. The French crepe. Doesn't think of us ever any other kind of crepe.
This should be the crepe podcast of record where no crepes talk happen here anywhere else.
I actually ate crepes today.
Really?
I don't know, yeah.
Is that true?
Crepes and eggs, yeah, and a dirty choy latte. It's delicious.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Oh!
Put your hands together. Come on, let's get... This is so ridiculous. Put your hands together for raise for everybody. Coming from the back. One more time for raise for everyone.
Thank you. All right. Well, I'll introduce myself. My name is Ray Easter. That is my real last name. It's not a stage name. I think we're going to pick something better for that one. You know, it was like really tough growing up with that last name in school because you get made fun of a lot. Like I remember I used to get called in class like Easter Bunny, Easter Basket, Pussy. Yeah. Those were only the names my teachers came up with, unfortunately. But it's fucking rough being homeschooled, you know? It's just... Thank you. I like telling that joke, and usually people will come up to me after the show. And they're like, oh, you're really homeschooled? I'm like, no, but I was a pussy, though. So I was like, a little bit of your thing, Joe. I get this question asked a lot, though. What was your favorite holiday? No, fuck yourself. It's not this. But I will say my least favorite holiday, though, and that is Halloween. I'll say explain why. But, yeah, or I won't.
Go ahead. Explain why.
Yeah. Hold on.
Explain. You gotta explain why. Explain why.
Explain why. Explain why. All right. I was like one of the only black kids in like the all-white neighborhood. So every Halloween, I had a very limited choice of costume options. Like I remember one year I went up to one of my white friends and I was like, "Hey, white friend, I'm thinking about going as Superman this year." He was like, "What? Man, you can't go as Superman, dude. Superman wasn't black."
There you go. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, that's why it's 60 seconds. Right. Let's talk about it. You called yourself a pussy a couple times. You really think you're a pussy?
What was the end of that last joke? I'm gonna kill him.
I was gonna say he wasn't real.
You know, all right, that's good. That was warranted. Is that bear a power top or a hungry bottom bear? It's the West Hollywood fucking bareback bear. The bear back bear. What's funny, you know what the bear actually growl actually translates to? It actually translates to "Oops, stop forest fires." Is this a choice? I think these are interesting jokes. I thought you were funny, dude. I like how you open it. You do have a little too much. You talk. You say too much with explain the opening. But good jokes. A lot of misdirection.
Yeah.
I like the reveals.
So, Ray, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
DC.
DC. How long have you been in LA?
About 7 months, 8 months.
What do you do for work?
Drive Postmates. So,
I
like that. Unemployed. That's great. Yeah. Did you get a lot of white girlfriends in high school, being the only black guy? Couple. Yeah. I have to think about it for a little bit. Yeah.
Do you ever get hungry and sneak some of the food out of the dishes? Like just take a little out of one area and then like push some of it over and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I like it. If I was driving food around, I would eat so much fucking food.
Actually, I forgot some people's, I don't know, some side or whatever, and I just fucking ate it. I had this driver recently tell me that when he's so hungry, he'll just reach in there and grab fries and like he'll do this thing, all that shit. That sucks. Grab one or two, they won't for you. You can't describe my car.
Really sure.
Anyone famous that you deliver to? No. Anything get weird when you deliver it? Like you show up and it's just a gimp or something and answers the door? I wish. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting.
What did you do back in DC?
I drove armored trucks.
Wow.
Just for fun?
Were you delivering food in armored trucks?
Yeah, some people's food is pretty safe out here. Secure delivery service in Washington, D.C. No, it was a company called Dunbar.
Yeah, we know about them.
Yeah.
Are you sure like any heists or anything happened when you were in the armored
I've been followed before.
Ooh. What happened then? You called the police?
Just call the police. It's pretty
Or like, I think someone's following me. I'm like, whatever. Straight.
You have a gun or how's that work? Yeah, you get a gun.
What it was kind of bullet. Just take a gun. Like,
Have you ever had to take the gun and just fired on a friend?
That's a good question. Hey, did you leave a girl back in DC? Single?
Yeah. I leave a girl back in DC. What?
What's going on in there?
That sounds like a mumbling. Oh my god. Were you in love? This is like the Beatles with autism right now.
Last relationship you've been in, Ray, what was that like?
Not forced. Actually, you know what? No, I was in a relationship. It was alright, but it lasted for like 3 months. I was moving out here, so 3 months notice. Yeah.
Right. Do you have any other special skills or talents or hobbies that you do?
Absolutely not. Wow, this is the most boring thing.
What do you do? You know, I've asked like almost insane people these same questions. Just the answers we get are incredible. It's one of those fun things, huh? Ray, I loved it. Let's keep moving on. Raise to everybody. Couple little rule of three miscorrects in there, and then a long one.
Harry Potter's comedy tonight is on fire. Would you agree? Harry Potter is killing it tonight.
Shout out to Golden Oaks.
I love it.
Harry Potter is one of the girls' other versions of Liverpool. Autistic girls. They're coming to your house. They're gonna grocery you out. They're autistic girls.
I pulled another name out. Oh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Devontae Cordova.
What's up, guys? Nice. Despite my demeanor, I actually grew up listening to hip hop, you guys. They came up, and I grew up listening to gangster rap, especially. I grew up listening to AWA. NWA was a gangster rapper from the 90s. NWA was an acronym that we all know stands for Niggas with Attitude. That's all we're going to say together, you guys. Anyway, I think it kind of shows that NWA is the first gangster rap group ever, because the name's not gangsta at all. Like, Niggas with Attitude. Like, one time I had attitude, you guys, and I got grounded. You know what I mean? Not scary for some gangsters. It's just the last part that throws me off, because the first two parts are so powerful all by themselves, right? Niggas. Oh, sure? Okay, I'm listening. You got my attention. Niggas with. What do these niggas have? If I don't, they throw it? I'm scared, right? Just say the last part. Anything to work with, right? Fuck yeah. You got it.
Awesome. 60 seconds, you said the N-word 73 times. That is a brand new Kill Tony record.
These guys are the great. in NWA inwards with auto-tune.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, see, it's working. Eventually, he's going to start crushing it.
Because it's funny.
I love it. So, Devontae, are you even black, by the way?
Yeah, for the most part. Like Beatles in the city.
Alright, what's your full ethnicity? Because Matilda seems...
I'm black and Mexican.
Black and Mexican.
Yeah.
I do think it was black and yellow. You open with this, despite my demeanor, and we have no idea what you're doing.
That's true. That's true. You should just get right into it, dude.
So, yeah, you don't need black, half Mexican, and you said the N-word 74 times.
Yeah, I'm 75% black.
I would love to see your Mexican impression of racist, racial, getting to make fun of yourself. Anyway, what's the point? NWA. I mean, let's say,
how old are you? 24. 24. 24. Yeah, it's so interesting. NWA. I know the movie just came out, but it's just interesting.
I came up to NWA when playing Dope Man, which is did you have that joke already?
Your nipples just get hard thinking about it.
This is the time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Shout out to 6 years.
Yeah.
Wow. That's fun.
Is that good? Yeah, it's great. It's great to start that early. Is that your best bit? I think so. I think it's what you've been doing this year.
Did you start say saving outfits?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Did you say Cincinnati?
San Diego.
San Diego.
Big difference. Almost the same.
How long were you there?
I'm still there, actually. I just got up to do the mics up here.
Yeah, it's a big move.
Where's the hood of San Diego? Where is that? I live the bad streets where you don't want to go at around noon. It's like where I'm from, actually, Southeast San Diego.
What's the hood thing you've ever seen going on?
San Diego, what is the hood shit?
Mexicans crossing the border.
The hood, in San Diego, there's gangster Asians that people don't know about. It's really a lot of Asians. The baddest guys in San Diego, the bad guys are Asian, right?
That's the thing is, the gangsters are Asians.
Right? Yeah, and they all have rat tails.
This is what they.
Did you see Dojo? Did you see Dojo's fighting each other? Pretty much, yeah. It's like Shaolin, versus Kung Fu. It's very choreographed. Yeah. They don't have colors, they just have symbols to represent each other.
I see what you did.
My God.
Set us up for that.
I wanted crack in San Diego. Where would I go get crack in San Diego? Yeah, you can just call me. Just call you.
On Yin Yang Street.
What's that on the sidewalk?
Oh my God. Is that true? Do you really, have you ever done crack?
No. I have.
Really?
Smoked it once.
Was it right before we started doing the show tonight?
Yep. The whole time you smoke crack, all you think was, fuck, I'm smoking crack. That's all you think.
That makes a lot of sense. Devontae, craziest drug you've ever done?
His name's Dante. But white pussy, am I right? Yeah, there we go. I've done acid a few times. Well, a lot, actually.
So we have a magical mystery to it.
What'd you do when you were on acid? Where were you?
I was at Balboa Park. It's like a big sort of like monument in San Diego. It was just like a bunch of music. Just walked around and touched some flowers. San Diego, yeah. We got some drugs and we went to an art fair. I think it was a nice pop-up shop. Oh, yeah. And we started gangbanging on the road unicycles. Crates all day. Crates all day. What do you do for work? I work at the comedy store in San Diego. I'll be there this weekend. Oh, see you soon, man. How long have you been? He doesn't say this.
How long have you worked there?
2 years.
Oh, that's great.
You get there a lot. Yeah. We do 3 nights a week here. Another guys here do like 1 night a week. 1 night, 3 minutes. We do like 8 minutes 3 times down there. So it's a lot of stage time.
Yeah.
It's good to come up here once in a while. Oh, embarrass myself.
Thanks for slumming it up here.
And La Jolla is a very, very nice place, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're really dealing with an interesting crowd. Do you talk about the NWA?
I always think we do that bit because it sometimes makes white people uncomfortable. Yeah. But it's not so much about the N-word as it is like the whole idea.
Well, it is about the N-word. I did that joke. They set this place on fire. So,
But I still open with it. It goes well. Here's the thing about La Jolla. It's like, it's all rich people who really want to act like ghetto trash. Have you ever noticed that? They love to act like they're from a trailer park, and they're all just they're rolled up in the rolls, and they're fucking from rich money. But they love to get sloppy drunk like they just went to a NASCAR race. It's like, chill the fuck out, bourgeois trash, you know what I'm saying?
people want to look rich, and rich people want to look gold.
You know you're gone when he's my backup. I know just
Totally. You took all that tension that you built and just made it funny.
Yeah. Thank you for saving me.
Dante, anything else?
For me?
Yeah. Anything you've ever wanted to say out loud?
I'm a big fan of everybody up here.
Oh, thank you.
I take back everything I said. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah.
That kind of ass-kissing might get you sports in La Jolla. But here, it's a different story, right?
It's almost like where the rings broke right there, and it just slowly came out.
You're out of control. You're doing the exact same thing he's doing over and over again. I don't think either one of you are realizing it, but there's a whole thing going on here where
That's what we planned.
the show runs either way.
Yeah, I love to hear the lead notes.
Coming straight from Paul McCartney himself.
That's real Paul McCartney.
Wow. All right. Okay. Let's just restart the show. Just like the beginning, should I come back out? Start over, hour and a half. You guys ready to go? Nothing's getting played. Now Sam's already in post-war mode. You can already hear the argument starting. Everything's okay. Let's just all relax and breathe, and everything's fine. Dante Cortova, there you go. We're going to get rid of you, Dante. You go back down to La Jolla where life is good. Everything's okay. I'm literally trying to control two experimental professionals right now. Nobody's riffing. Nobody's having fun. You guys having fun, live audience? Yes! Because I can see so. Watch the 1 hour special. I'm hilarious. Yes. He actually talks in it. Yeah. All right, here we go. This is going to be a comedian. We're going to do 60 seconds and we're going to talk to them about anything in the world after this. This is episode 201 of the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony! Put your hands together for Josh Michaels.
All right, so we're very mediocre, but we're doing good. A lot of people talk about smoking weed. I don't like to smoke so much weed. I like to drink. I used to live with my brother, who's like a movie stereotype stoner, and he does shit when he's high. It freaks me out. Okay? The other day he came home and he was mad. He was furious because he had gone to a fast food restaurant to get something to eat. He didn't realize until he got all the way home that his order was wrong. But I'm sorry, what's happening to all of us? That's happening to me. What's happening to you? But you're the highest fuck for that shit to happen to you at Subway. The place where they fucking make the food in front of you. 2017 high school grade for Josh. I still use my ex-girlfriend's Netflix account. But I only use it to add shit to her watch list or her queue. But I know she's gonna fucking love it. She's gonna really love it.
gonna love it. And I don't do it to be nice. I don't do it to be nice. I do it so that when she's on the couch with her new boyfriend, she's like, "Who added Stranger Things to my queue?" From behind the curtains, like me. It's always been me.
Fuck yeah, Josh Michaels, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Josh. How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
You are one of, by far, the top 10 funniest lesbians that we've ever had on the show. First of all, let me tell you that. Out of the top 10 lesbians that have performed on this, you're one of them. Josh, I love your style. Is that true about the ex-girlfriend? You really over Netflix?
Yeah, super true.
How recent's that breakup?
It's been like a year.
How long were you guys together?
For like a year.
It's a pretty funny premise, but like actually giving examples of the titles, rather than just being in the house, maybe you can save that for the later, but like actually putting shit in there, because I used to do the same thing, but it was on accident. I was just adding like really stupid shit. Yeah, like the titles are ways of like like a lot of rape movies or something.
Or you could start like romantic things and then just fast forward through them and make her think that maybe you're thinking about her and like maybe you've got your shit together. How'd you guys break up?
I don't know.
You cheated on her with another woman.
I'm not a good bird, but yeah, that's my
She cheated on you with another woman. Is it because they wouldn't let you two get married?
Does your girlfriend live with the new boyfriend or anything? Like, that's perfect. Now you could add like gay movies, like Brokeback Mountain, like Brokeback Mountain 2,
and then she's to think that your new boyfriend's a gay man, and she's gonna want to go home to a lesbian lover.
Well, you know what they say. Maybe she'll come back because they don't forget how to ride a dog.
It's like the Buddy Holly that we wish died in a plane crash.
Subway joke is good. Yeah, I think you could get to it quicker though.
Yeah, it's a little much.
I say throw it all out. It's boring.
Fair. It's really fair.
It's boring. Comedy's boring.
I can see you got it. You got it. You just got to fine tune what you're saying, so we specifically know what you're doing and add the punches to them. But you have it. You can go really far if you just really focus what you were saying.
How long you been doing it?
2 years.
Where you from?
Covina.
What are you doing for?
I work at a fucking Chili's. Chili's? I'm 27. Yeah, I work shit jobs. Yeah, I work at Chili's, yeah. You don't want a good job right now. It's all working out. You don't want to go fucking do
Yeah, but it sounds like a joke. I mean, I never actually knew anybody that actually works at a Chili's. Like, I've only heard jokes about that from hanging out with comedians for the last 10 years. You actually work at a Chili's? How long have you worked at a Chili's and what is your exact role there?
I am a server. And I worked there for like 2 years, year and a half.
Wow, that's a lot of fucking Chili's. I mean, everything you own smells like Chili's, right?
Yeah, it's fucking gross.
Yeah.
Look, man, if you're trying to get like some fucking
diarrhea, then I got some recommendations for you.
We stepped on it at the same time. Maybe not three. He wants his baby back. I want my baby. This single.
You're the longest version of the show. He wants his baby back ribs.
Hey, do you hate Applebee's? No, it's fine. You wouldn't fight them if you saw one right here. I don't care about my job. I didn't run out. No. I don't care. I don't care enough about
really don't care.
I mean, they pay me. I don't like Jesus, sorry. Really bad. Jesus, sorry.
You really don't care about Applebee's?
Yeah.
I really don't. Maybe tried. If there was a comedian that came up after you, right? And we're like, there you go, there goes Josh Michaels, and this kid comes up and he fucking shreds. And we're like, what do you do for it? He goes, I work in You'd be like, motherfucker. There's no way, right? You would bother you a little bit.
If that was the situation, really a little bit.
That's what I understand to get it out. So there is something there.
No.
I mean, is Applebee's number one like competition, or is it Olive Garden, or what's going on?
It's Fridays. Fridays is our biggest
TGIF.
I don't know, more drunk people.
What's the hierarchy of it's like TGF Fridays and
Yeah, did you what did you work your way all the way up the TGIF line to be able to get into?
I used to work at a Korean barbecue before I worked at Chili's.
Oh, wow. Jeez, you could walk the walk.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Now you tell me what's wrong. Josh, interesting. What is the location of your Chili's?
It's in Canada. It's in
Wow. And that's an interesting market, right? What's your, if you had to break down the racial demographics of the people that eat it, you're
100% Mexicans. 100%.
So you see
100%.
There's no gangbanging Asians around there or anything?
No ponytails,
Dude, we're going to Chili's. Applebee's is for the white people.
Is other waiters and waitresses also Latino or?
No, we actually have like a pretty diverse staff. We have it's pretty cool.
Thank God, it's like a Verizon wireless commercial.
It's pretty great, yeah.
You have a diverse.
So you get up in Covina, that's where you stand up.
Yeah, mostly Covina. I come out here, other some places.
What are the spots like in Covina to stand up?
Not like great, not bad. I don't know. It's all
Like bar shows? Or?
yeah, like bar style. Or mostly, yeah. And it's like other places. I don't know. It's all the same. It's not fun sometimes.
I'm gonna be honest. I totally wasn't paying attention to surface. That's never actually happened before. I lost track of. That's the old.
Did your girlfriend like your comedy? Did she ever see you do comedy? Is that why she broke up?
Probably. It's weird because like we used to live together and stuff, and then I started coming out here, and she thought I was just getting fucked up every day, which I totally was.
Later, because you go out and drink.
All I was doing was drink and do cocaine after church. So, I mean,
Yes, that's right. We obviously don't drug test at Chili's, you know.
Just a chili head up in here.
Is that what you call yourself?
I identify as a chili head.
Do you do anything? You're a waiter, and you've been doing it 2 years. Do you do anything funny at the table?
No, I don't.
Tell the truth, Josh. It took us 4 minutes to get that you fucked up an Applebee's guy.
All right, let's act like you come to the table and you have like a joke or some kind of humor.
Come on.
No. I mean,
oh, man. Here we are, babe. Another night at Chili's. Oh, jeez. Here comes the waiter. Oh, look at this young lady. Here we go.
Oh, God. Am I supposed to
Hi, can I have iced tea, please?
You didn't even say hello, babe. Jeez, you're out of control. I mean, geez, this is the real problem with you. You know what I mean? I finally take you out to get a good meal. You're yelling at this poor kid. She's not even at our table yet.
Thirsty, man. Can I get an iced tea? I'm going to rate you right now. I'm going to say, hey, wait, what you doing? Something you say? You're fucking crazy. I'm going to say hello. Here we go.
Whoa. Just so you know, it's about to support the interact. Here it goes. Hey. How you guys doing tonight?
This cycle was sitting down.
This is the weirdest.
This is not going to be entertaining at all, but I go and say, hey, welcome to Chili's.
You say that. Now I want you to fucking do it without any of the goddamn stuff.
Okay.
This is going to be awkward. Hello. Like, none of that. Just because then, this is an acting role right now. It's a live super audition. Okay? What we're doing is we're shooting a fucking Chili's commercial.
I would like to see this go at an improv show. I would like to do an improv.
All right, how are you?
Oh my God!
Okay, so we just sit down. All right, we just got them looking out.
Oh, okay. Man,
I'm sitting on my hand.
oh, I can't wait to order some ribs and a lemonade. This is going to be great.
Hey, welcome to Chili's.
Hey, I'm about to approach you.
You've been doing this job for 2 years, and this is the best you got right now?
I'm decent at it. Okay, welcome to Chili's. My name's Josh. I'll be taking care of you.
Welcome to where? Cheers? There's cheers all of a sudden?
Yeah, the whole restaurant. The lady said Chili's. You have to warm up a little bit more, John. Do you have any specials?
We have like our signature margaritas. If you
Somebody say margarita?
You really do look like every kid who sold newspapers in the 1920s. Right?
I'm trying to go for that look. That's the look I'm going for.
Hey, it's me. Hey, guys, get your newspapers here. Have you seen the new paper boy, Chili Johnson? Negro runs faster. Chili McApplebee's. Where's my newspaper?
I'll have a margarita.
Oh, yeah. And we're back in the swing. How about you guys? What are we supposed to drink from this fucking schmuck?
Do Coke.
That's what I love, Coke. Yeah, not so much anymore, but yeah.
Like, what do you mean, like not today?
Oh, no, definitely not today.
Okay. That's what I've never before.
You know.
Maybe yesterday.
Yeah. No, never that. Oh, very good. That's a Beatles reference, everybody. Yes, so all asleep. We rim our glasses with cocaine at Chili's. We rim our margaritas with
I have one of those.
Anything crazy ever go down while you've been waiting table? Just like homeless people come in sometimes. Pretty crazy. Yeah, and then they order food and then pay for it. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we know a guy named Jeremiah will come fight those homeless people if you need to.
When I used to be a waiter at Holy Hands and a customer pissed me off, sometimes I'd like rub their steak on my dick and stuff. No, you didn't I take the steak,
salt and pepper. Do you think about these things when you do it?
Yeah.
I think I like
Life inspired the movie Waiting.
You saw that, Paul McCartney? You watched fucking Waiting? That's a great movie for a waiter.
What's the rudeness? Like a patient's video of that story.
Yeah, they're all fucking rude. Like, none of them are nice. Give us a good example. Anyone ever put the N-word or anything like that? They get a lot of the N-word. They get a lot of... Is that true? No. I don't know. They just... They're just rude. They're demanding. They think they're at a fucking 5-star restaurant. They're at Chili's in Covina.
What's the biggest turkey you ever got in Covina?
It's like, you're not good. Like, maybe $10, $15.
What check?
And then like a $100-something check.
The biggest you got is $10?
Maybe. Are you serious?
What are you still there, dude? Stop doing the coke. Start selling the coke, dude.
I don't do that much cocaine. I know.
That's what you should start. That job sucks, bro.
Check out the Applebee's out or something.
I'm gonna go to Applebee's.
You're getting 15% or less on $100 or more tip. You're fucking something's not right. Or you're the worst waiter in the world.
No, pretty good.
Sounds like a hard day's night.
It's so funny. Damn right. Joe Jimenez is on fire right now. Here goes Josh Michaels, everybody. Fun times. There he goes. Go out to Covina. Go get yourself some baby back ribs, everybody. You can get baby back ribs. You can get fucking crepes from some of these people. You can get Postmates delivered to you. It's a very food-esque episode. Fun because Red Band and I both ate right before the show. Which is a rare thing. Speaking of eating, you'll recognize this last name. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey, everybody. Charlie Winfrey.
Hey, gang. Good to see everybody. This is what I look like. People are real nice around here. This lady said to me the other day, she goes, you look anywhere from 20 to 40 years old. You go, yikes, you didn't really fucking guess, did you? That's a demographic, for God's sake. I don't take care of myself, right? I don't good for my age. I'm 26. I'm aging with whatever the opposite of grace is. I did a lot of acid. This is what happens when you burn the candle from the middle. My back hurt, so I went to a doctor and found that I had chlamydia. Anybody else? Hey, come on. Who's that chlamydia? Anybody? It's a good time. I got the test. I got the results. And she called me and she goes, I got your results. Everything's fine. I go, sweet. She goes, but chlamydia came back positive. And I go, then everything's not fine. What the fucking? Well, we live in the future. 2 pills, it's gone. I'm ready for something else, right? And if you don't know shit about STDs, chlamydia sounds bad, but if you compare drugs to STDs, chlamydia is like weed, Sometimes you have it, sometimes your friend has it. All right, thanks, everybody.
Charlie Winfrey. Fuck yeah. Way better. How are you, Charlie? How long have you been with stand-up?
7 years.
You're a funny guy. Everything's funny about you. Where are you from?
St. Louis.
That's cool. How long are you in LA for?
We got here in November.
And you just moved here?
Yeah.
How old are you?
26.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. 84.
I drive Lyft.
God damn.
Anything on Lyft? Like, what's the?
I actually do it just for walking around because I need to exercise, and you get paid like $4 to walk a mile or so. It's pretty good.
It's funny because it's like you're a funny guy, but you also seem like the youngest Devil's Reject. You know what I mean? It seems like you're the guy that tends to the people that they tie up in the basement.
I hate the ones every Roberts. Are you fascinated by cannibalism?
Wow, it's fucking nailing it right now. What is it about cannibalism that fascinates you?
I just think it's cool,
I love it.
It takes a lot of effort to eat somebody,
It's a whole person. It's a very, very tough flesh, by the way. If you were going to eat somebody, where would you start?
I've actually started eating a lot of like tongue meat. Like there's a burrito truck. I get the lingua burrito. The tongues are killer, so I think I'd start with the tongues.
It's a powerful thing to eat first.
Just a throw, you're just a throw.
Thanks, guy.
Welcome, guy.
Do you ever think about eating someone when you're driving them in your Lyft? Do you ever look in the mirror and you're just like, this could be the one?
I'm always ready for it. Like if I ever kill somebody, that's how I get rid of the body. I'd eat it.
What's your current living situation?
I live in Koreatown.
I used to. I mean, they eat cats and dogs. You eat dogs.
Do you ever go down on a girl a little bit too much?
No. Actually, I haven't gone down on a girl a long time because my last old lady didn't like it.
Okay. You're supposed to have pussy when you eat it. Do you do that?
No, is that a thing?
All right, the fact that your girl does not like it when you go down, meaning you're doing something completely wrong, right?
Yeah, like,
wow, this lady just went crazy.
by the look of your teeth, you probably teeth it. You're the only guy with teeth of pussy. That's what you do.
She was wicked self-conscious about her.
Wicked self-conscious. Also, the dick kept getting in the play.
Yeah, right. What was she self-conscious about it? Was it like, okay, everybody? What was it exactly?
I don't know, because
you fucking know. You still with her?
No.
When a girl doesn't want you to get down on her, she has an STD that she just want you to see. That's it. You take her opinion?
No, I gave her like when we.
Are you sure you gave it to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave it to her in the grace period when I didn't think I had anything. Like, I was pretty confident, and we hooked up.
What's that grace period?
I called her, like, whenever I got the call. It was 3 days.
So you timed it 3 days? Now I can fuck? Is that what you did?
No. I did it because it was an Asian chick, and I wanted her to touch my dick. And, because I didn't think I had any.
You can't give them a video when they magical?
No, she was the doctor. She was an Asian doctor.
Hey, lad. Yes, sir. Asian dudes are pretty cool. I agree. Charlie over here. What was the symptoms of the chlamydia? Like,
I don't know.
Twist or shouting.
I got it before I had like taken care of before I had any symptoms because I legitimately because my back hurt and she asked if I'm wearing an STD screen.
What's wrong with your back?
I'm just lazy.
Hold on. You look so weird. She just threw an STD without being tested. You're like, oh, my back hurts. Why don't we just test and see if that dick is real?
Yeah, something's not right about this.
It's so sad you guys couldn't come together.
I'll see you guys.
Please stay. Murdering back there.
Rico's going boom.
It's a real scar after it.
No, it's not like a clinic or whatever, and I set up, let me get an STD screen.
How recent is this?
Oh, I don't know, like 3 years ago. This is a while ago.
You know what I thought would have been funny is if you said that the lady told you that you look like you could be between 20 and 40. I thought you could say something like, geez, lady, that's almost a big enough window for me to jump out of right now because you just hurt my feelings.
It's been a rough night for everybody. Oh, wow, you're right. Okay, you're waiting for the one, huh? Rambling nuts over there. Oh, it looks like everyone's struggling tonight. Famous for all of us.
Jesus. Fucking band that plays as the Titanic things over here. What's your favorite category of porn?
I like gangbang. So.
See, don't hesitate with that. What is it about the gangbang that you like so much?
I like that the girl's such a dirty whore.
Damn it, you just want to eat a woman. You're going to murder and eat a woman, aren't you?
No.
I thought you were going to say you liked the friendship.
You know what? It's funny you say it. Like, whenever they do, like, in the same hole, I am inspired by the teamwork, you know? Like, they're doing it for the scene, but they're basically fucking each other's ding-dongs. And
Ding-dongs? It's been a couple of times when you turned into a small child during this set. Once when you said you wanted the Asian girl to touch your wiener, and the ding-dongs are rubbing up against one another.
I definitely got molested at some point.
Did you? You look like you did. Yeah. Was that the... Do you have a new molesting sound effect? Wow. 2017. Charlie Winfrey. What do your parents do?
my mom works for like a cleaning manufacturing company, Rabbi Teaser. You're aware of it. And my dad does construction.
What kind of construction?
Windows.
Wow.
He constructs windows? No, he puts windows in, takes windows out. He works for a company. Anderson Windows on People Town.
Craziest lift that you've ever had?
Another real crazy, but I picked up this wacky old broad,
this wacky old broad.
I was driving her to jury duty, and she said that she was a psychic, and I said, shouldn't that disqualify you? And she justified that psychics are real, but not real enough to disqualify you from the jury of your peers.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, hey, you asked.
All right, well, Charlie, it was nice to meet you, dude.
Yeah, same way.
Do you have any special? Is there anything else that you do, like any special skills or anything like that? You play drums? Really?
We've got a challenger.
Oh, we've been here before. It's happened once before. Should we have the Great Mexican Drummer? What it's called? Jeremiah, help me with this a little bit, right?
Yes.
How does it work again?
Basically, the challenger goes first on the drum kit, then Joe gets the rebuttal, and then we see who's better, and one of them dies.
Charlie, do you think you down for this? You ready to challenge Joe and the Great Mexican Drummer?
Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Winfrey.
That's right.
Just getting my uniform ready.
Here you go, going first, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey. Little drum solo for you. I need to. Do you have like a wrap it up thing? Wait, there you go, minutes!
Hey, who's the autistic kid on stage? All right, cool.
Yet another person challenging his throne. I don't want to go to the rebuttal from the great. You know him, you love him. It's Joe Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Check out. With a black tube sock on his dick. For some reason, he only does the Mexican drum off with a tube sock on his dick. Powerful Joel Jimenez. One more time. Killing it. There goes Charlie Winfrey, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Charlie Winfrey. I feel bad
mad when he left because he got good chops, man. Seriously, not I feel awful, but I like it.
I mean, he was good. He was a little bit jazzy, you know. He didn't really wrap it up.
Better than I expected. Better than the last guy I made. It's true.
It's true.
I don't know if he would have gotten on the seat if
Yeah, exactly. There's this is 2 weeks in a row with the Chiefs suck.
Yeah, I mean, it was good, but I'm the George Best. You know what I'm saying?
Another Beatles reference.
Who's the drummer before Ringo? If you guys need to figure that out. Yeah, his name's Pete Best.
Yeah, this is Pete Best.
Pete Best. Whatever. Let's move on.
I'm gonna pull another name out of that bucket. Who's having fun here tonight? It's Monday night. Who has more fun than us? Live comedy store. All right, freaking interesting name. Put your hands together for Seth Rowe Crow.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to stand up here for this joke because it's a little edgy. You guys like M&M's? I really like M&M's. One of my favorite M&M's is Mickey Mouse. Sorry, didn't mean to slip you a Mickey. That was a Cosby joke. I guess you could say that joke was a little off color, maybe even a little dark. I don't normally tell dark jokes because I don't want to be racist because I don't even like NASCAR. All I ever do is run around in circles, and all I do is talk in circles. You should hear me talk to women. I'm like, you have nice ellipses. Are you ovulating? And then I always face my spears and ask for pie. Because pie solves problems with circles. But I never, ever ask for pudding or jello. Because that's sugar that is green. Seth Rowe Crow.
This is your first time on the show. Welcome, Seth Rowe.
Hello. During the show, I'm just going to catch this whole thing.
So, Seth Rowe, let's talk about it.
Yeah. Okay.
How long have you been doing this whole thing for?
Was complicated. Stand up 4 or 5 years. The cloud creates it to LA about 9 weeks ago.
Now, why do you think 9 weeks ago, after establishing comedy for 4 or 5 years somewhere else, you came to LA? Do you think maybe you panicked a little bit and maybe you think you might regret this one day, or you see Seth Rowe go the clown nose thing?
I like it. I like it a lot.
I was a human being back then. You see, it sounded like a nice guy doing.
He jogs like this. I've seen him run up and down Hollywood Boulevard, shirt off, nose on, jogs like this the whole time.
Yeah.
There's no way you don't touch children. There's no way.
I don't touch children.
Yeah, you do, dude. You got creeper vibe, oh boy.
How old are you, Seth Rowe?
I'm 48 years old.
Why do you say it so sad like that?
Because he touches children, man.
Because he's disappointed his parents even more than you can imagine.
Yeah, what was it like? What was it like telling your parents you were a clown?
The first thing I ever did when I was little was be a clown. My daddy named me Seth Rowe. No, my name's Seth Crow, but my daddy named me Seth Rowe as a nickname, so I just kind of took it on.
Nobody asked about that.
Okay.
How do you make money, Seth Rowe?
Well, this is I was hoping something would come out of this interview.
That's funny. See, that's from the 4 years of doing comedy as a human being. That thing that you just being able to rip like that. So what were you talking about, like stand-up-wise, before the clown nose? And also, when do you get to talk normally?
When I take those off.
How often do you do that?
I'll do it after the show.
Where?
Out there.
You do it out there, but I see you hanging out outside with the nose.
Yeah, I hit it real hard on Monday nights because
I really love actually that you wear a nose because then I definitely know to never talk to you.
Right.
It's always made it crystal clear to me, like, oh, that guy's definitely too crazy for me to ever be friends with. I could never take you out in public or to a big event or anything like that, like, you know, and introduce you to important people.
It's a show we get along, Tony. Why don't you just give him a chance?
Well, you're in a van.
I know.
There's candy in that van, isn't there?
I walk everywhere.
Do you also work at Chili's?
work at Chili's.
What's the real answer? How do you make money?
I really did. So I lived in Chicago for 5 years. I did fine dining, and I moved out here. And
Every single person, I guess there was a Lyft driver. There was one guy that just did Lyft, and that was Charlie. But everybody's been with food the whole time.
I don't have a job right now, so I've been here about 3 months looking off funny buddy.
Well, stop clowning around and get a job.
Oh my God. Joel Jimenez. Just a glimmer of light in a dark, dark world. Seth Row Crow. That's interesting. Love life. What are we talking about here? Someone break your heart about 9 weeks ago?
No, I'm a serial monogamous usually, but I've been trying to work on myself,
What do you mean by that?
What
have you been doing?
I moved here, so I really try to focus on my career, and
It's really hard to take.
try not to think too much about the lady. She's out there.
One chick tonight is going to fuck you out of mercy. You know what I'm saying? That's great.
I've heard comedians don't like clowns very much.
Of course not.
Hold on. Who likes clowns very much?
Clowns.
Can you take off the nose and maybe just do your normal voice and try one of your clown jokes in a normal voice?
I don't know.
Is Seth Row the clown and Seth is the boy?
I have dignity.
I don't. Amazon sells.
If you're gonna hit my time, I'll take my nose off. But
If we end,
if you'd rather talk to Seth, I'll talk to Seth. But
I don't actually know about that.
okay.
Because I'm not convinced that I would want to talk to the guy that would commit to Seth Row for as long as you have. It almost scares me. It makes me not want to know what the other guy's like. But I sort of do have somewhat of a theory that you're missing the tip of your nose completely. And as the cover up, you just have some like gaping open infected hole. That's what I like to picture in my demented brain.
So it's really fuck them. Just, people gang up on you when they detect weakness, and it's a human thing. It's like on the playground, you know what I mean? And this is just kind of like, they're dickheads, not very smart.
I started doing the accent halfway through that.
But I'm being truthful, it's very mean-spirited world when people detect any bit of weakness, they're quick to jump on it. You heard someone say, yo, burn them. And it's like, there's this video, they just phase that out of your hand and rip it fucking along. What just happened?
Well, the reason I wear the nose is because I'm a real vulnerable person, and it helps me be less vulnerable.
When are you vulnerable? What do you mean exactly?
I have a big old baby.
What do you mean? Give us an example. Most recent time in which you were as big of a fucking baby that makes you so goddamn special you have to put a fucking nose on your face. I'm just kidding, guys. I don't know why I asked it like that.
This is just ugly. This is just ugliness. I don't like it. Comedy sucks anyways, and it's like everyone should do comedy, but it just sucks.
Did you hear my jokes? Did you analyze it? That's really what I wanted to hear.
Is that really what you wanted to hear?
I really want to know what you thought.
Where was it again? Where you went to the edge? Oh, it was to the edge. Then you globbed at the edge, and then you made the thing.
Yeah. Well, so it goes like this. Because you guys like M&M.
No, I know about that. I
I think you should do your whole set over again.
What types of things would the person without the nose talk about? It's like M&M's, like that.
Well, here's the thing: is my jokes are kind of cerebral, so they are.
They're silly fuck jokes. I'm going, Seth.
They're thinkers, some of them, and so they are. And so whenever I tell them, it helps to do the clown because it kind of fills in the groove. Like, they're real high, real low. They're petty, but they're also really heady, some of them.
I understand completely what you're saying.
All right, yeah, Seth Row. How long are you going to?
Comedians. They're all narcissistic, selfish, sort of inferior people, and they come from an ugly place of needing people to adore them. And I'm not even defending you at this point. I'm just speaking the truth.
of people ganging up on him.
I don't think anybody's ganging up on him.
No, I don't think so. He felt a very bad energy. He has really people booed, so he said burn him. And, it's pretty. I don't know, whatever. Tony, take a leather jacket and say what you want to say. Why is it about a leather jacket? What does it have to do with that?
It got weird in here.
It's sort of like, I mean, you can only go up from cloud, yeah. People hate clowns. Wouldn't you agree, Pat? Have you always I've always been terrific with clowns. Right. So, like, maybe if you were in the audience, maybe you would think it was funny to yell Burnham. He's like, we think he's crazy, and clearly I'm looking at Red Ben's computer. He's zooming in on the film. I thought somebody, I think, I think it was, you might be being a little bit negative, because I think I just heard somebody say, oh, that clown reminds me of Bo Burnham. And then you're like, oh, he said Burnham. And you turned it into a whole thing. Really? No, it went there, and actually everybody started daydreaming all at once about something that had nothing to do with it.
I don't think we got mean. I think we want you to do great. I think this is just you're hiding something, and that's just me. And I'm not trying to be mean. I bust my hump to get on this stage, and I fucking work really hard every day. And I think you're a really nice guy. I just think you're hiding something with that nose. I mean, that's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to be mean. This is fucking 3 minutes, 1 minute on fucking stage, and this is the World Famous Comedy Store. And like everybody's dying to get up here, and you do this weird thing, and it's great. If it would have gone off great, we'd be singing your praises. It just didn't. I don't know where the knives came out at, but you have a vibe of someone who touches children. That's all I'm saying. After that, it's fucking fine.
We found out that you can literally buy guns off of Amazon. And they're frustration-free packaging for just $1 less. You don't want to be frustrated while opening up your new Crosman pneumatic pump-air rifle. 177 caliber. Anybody want to guess the price on it? $64.99. Holy shit. Off of Amazon. Yeah. I would like to also, and I know what you're wondering, is Prime. It's Prime. 2-day delivery for a gun. So order it. St. Patrick's Day special. Listen,
most of my jokes are designed around me at the class.
You're a good-looking dude. I've seen you run. You're in great shape. You don't need the nose. I don't need the nose. Just do you, dude.
What he's trying to say is it's not your fault.
And I get the double joke too, because I can tell that like you're playing into it. So like I know that your feelings aren't hurt at all, and that you think it's a funny experiment to play the nose thing around comedians, and you think that that's going to be part of your story, and it is. But you have to ask yourself, how long do you want that to be the beginning of your story? I was well clown nose for 9 months. It could be that. It could be a year.
Well, can I tell you what?
Because if you're willing, let me quote one of my funniest friends in the world. There's a guy named Ben Giaflalo, right? Brilliant guy, writer. He's got his own show that he's making. I started with him. He's a genius. One of the cool things that he says is, you're only as good as your worst joke. So what stands out when he judges the hardest is somebody's worst joke, right? Like you're like, oh, they did that. You know what I mean? And that's how everybody is. They always remember the shitty shit. So when you do the M&M and it's a thing into the Mickey Mouse, even though you're saving yourself around the corner, you're wasting people's, thought energy and taking us on a path in which, so even for that alone, you have to, if you're going to really do things like that, the M&M thing and it going into Mickey Mouse and taking it back for it, even if that kills. The sad thing is we sort of covered this earlier, Sam made a joke about it, but like there's rooms where you will fucking decimate during this Seth Crow thing. And that's a goddamn sad shame, because it's going to fuck you up and it's going to keep you doing Seth Crow for much longer than you wanted to. Either that, or an appearance like this, or something's going to break your soul and you're going to fucking have to make Seth Crow work. Okay? It's one or the other, right? I mean, either you're going to turn into a beast, or you're going to slowly wither away with a red nose on the top of your face.
Can I say that I know that I don't always want to do this?
I mean, your face looks like you're a tip of a fucking microphone right now.
You look like you have a microphone to a microphone.
What I found difficult with the stand-up is getting 3 minutes.
Can you do the feedback sound effects that when he puts All right. What were you saying, Seth Brown?
The reason I did the clown is because I wanted a vehicle to do compact, tight jokes. Like kinda. But my natural style is a lot more like
relaxed, but it's hard to get material with that attitude. What's the name of the other guy? What's the name of the real you? I'm Seth Bro. Wow, holy shit, there he is. Wow, it's like fucking Seagull. And all of a sudden, what about he also semi-hard right now. Look at that. Look at his boner. He just got a boner. Seth Bro also has a bar. He's like a good-looking guy. Look at the swagger on this motherfucker. Totally different guy, right? Shit.
Now, if you took off the hat,
You look like a fucking hits, man. Please tell me you know how to play. Looks like this record. The greatest Mexican drum off of all time.
I got it on Monica.
Monica? She knew a pullover today.
I think you should do this. That's fun when you're jogging. People are like, hey, who's that guy?
Dude,
Yeah, good looking dude. You should like. I'm trying to get. So here's the deal. I've been here 3 months. Almost 9. Are you ready to give up? 3 months in? No, I'm just trying to cut through as much red tape as possible. Through the red nose. That's how you cut through the red tape. People don't have to
cut through the red tape with a big pass. This is the experience.
It might work. The comedy street's probably not the best for it. Like the Comedy Magic Club might be. I runner. American Top Town.
Oh, HET. Now, anyway, that means nothing else. We have no source.
I'm just saying that's right. That's right.
But here's my point. But you were this or you were that?
I was Sucker. Yeah.
The clown.
Yeah.
So that's crazy.
Are you touring also? No. But I'm just saying, like, it worked for AGT, so I kept doing it. But you made it to second? I mean, I got it through all the way through the preliminaries. Did it already air? No, so the way it works is you make the preliminaries, and they're like, okay, we really liked you, we'll let you know. And then I got a phone call saying I was a runner-up. And so I got on the show, but I might be if somebody drops out. Oh, okay, that makes much more sense.
Oh, yeah, it's not you're a runner-up on the preliminaries.
Yes. Yeah. You can't go around saying you're a runner-up when I'm a runner-up. I thought you were like, that's one of the really amazing nights of this show. I'm just going to say, I thought you were like Taylor Williamson and shit. I'm just going to say, I like this good-looking, likable guy. Yeah. I like this better. And if you take off your suspenders, untuck your white shirt, and did like a minute, like a normal material, we would give you at the ice house. Yeah, you got it. At the ice house is great.
Wow, look at that. I was just kidding, but there you go. Let me ask you something, Seth. So, you did the clown for the AGT. When was that audition? 9 weeks ago.
6, 7 weeks ago.
You moved here pretty much timing it around that.
No, I was on a whim that I did that.
Did you work out the clown thing in, where are you from? Chicago.
So I did street performing in Chicago while improv.
For how long?
4 or 5 years.
Right. The clown.
For a year in Chicago, I did the clown on the streets.
What were you doing before? In the street? Begging.
Not on the streets. I studied improv in Chicago.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Second City or where? I was Second City in Illinois. Yeah.
This one, I guess, it really is an interesting thing. So, what's Seth Rowe's love life like? So that pussified clown that I was talking to.
Are there chicks who love the clown? No. If chicks like the clown, I don't like them. Usually.
He does love balls on his face.
You hear that? He goes to girls.
Seth, last time you had a girlfriend?
Last year. Name was Megan, art therapist. So my life. Yeah. Hold on, what therapist? Art therapist. What do you mean art therapist? She was a therapist who worked with people doing art. So she art, yeah. Wow, was she also a dog psychic too? Was she?
Very specific art therapist.
It's so weird. I'm great. How's art therapy? It's just you do the art, and then she comes around and talks to you about it, and it's a catalyst to be able to talk about your issues. And people pay for this? Oh yeah, you can make good money.
Wow.
What am I doing with my life?
What's your living situation?
I'm living with an ex-girlfriend.
Ooh, how's that going?
Does she know about it? Yeah, when I moved in, she had a boyfriend. She's kind of like my sister at this point, so it's not so. You should fuck your sister. So basically, yeah. I knew you were creepy, dude. I knew it. That's love of my life.
Alright. Are you close to their parents?
Yeah, pretty close.
Do they know you do the clown thing?
Yeah, actually, they really like it because it's clean. Most of my jokes are really clean.
So, how about Seth Rowe? You're saying he has dirty jokes?
No, I'm saying Seth Rowe is the clown.
Oh.
Seth Crow.
Oh, this is the worst thing ever.
Do you have Seth Crow's dirty jokes?
This is a hilarious storyline.
It is.
If I were going to tell, like, my style as me is more of a storytelling style, so it takes a while. And that's why I developed a vehicle to tell faster material.
I was going to say Yellow Submarine, but that's good.
Okay. I mean, Seth Crow. What was the question I asked? Seth Crow.
Black Bird.
What was it? It's,
Crow is a black boy.
That is true.
Alright, so, in parting words, I mean, how do you feel like, I mean, it's interesting because, like, with the nose on, you seem so sad, but ever since you took it off, it seems like you can't take this, like, half smile off your face.
It's just, I don't know, I do comedy because I want to make people happy.
Yeah. That's cool. That's why, I guess we're at a disadvantage.
It's a fine line with comedy.
Oh, that's what my question was. Does Seth Crow do dirty jokes?
Seth Crow is a lot more unfiltered than Seth Rowe.
Would you mind giving us like 30 seconds of Seth Crow?
So together you look like Camel Crush, and then at any moment you can go dirty.
Can you just do one Seth Crow joke for us?
Like I said, I'm a storyteller for Seth Crow, so it's hard for 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So does that make sense?
We're just going to keep moving on. There you go. Seth Crow. I've been wondering who he was. You see a guy wearing a red nose at the comedy store. You always wonder. Well, now we know. That's Seth Crow. Sounds good. At Pooptees USA. We have a regular. We have a comedian that does a brand new minute every single week. She does not have to sign up for the bucket because she has the old California tradition of being a regular. Here with a brand new minute for you, one of our favorite comedians, someone who we think is extremely special and awesome. It's the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
I've never taken Xanax, but I think this is what it would feel like. Okay, great. I tend to fuck guys who are like animals, you know, and I realize that it's because you're usually attracted to your first love, which happens to be my dog Sandy. I've never had my ass eaten out since. Good guy, Sandy. I also noticed that like a lot of guys like to do doggy style with me, and I don't know why that is. I think it's because they don't want to see my face. It's just what I think. Because like acne is not hot, you know. Doggy style, they don't want to see. Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay, they don't want to see my face. Acne's not hot. I don't know if I have acne or herpes, but whatever it is, I think my pussy caught what's on my face.
Oh my god, you are so fucking funny. I think my pussy caught what's on my face. Look at you, just killing it again. How fun. Doggy style is an interesting thing. Do you guys always do what I do and just basically spend half the time staring at the girl's butthole? No. I mean, it's some buttholes are open up and you're like, what? Like, and you just like see a butthole the whole time. If you like lean back, you can see a butthole. It's adorable. It's like the cutest little fucking thing. I feel like you've never had sex with Brian before because it's like Brian, when you look down, you see your slouchy stomach flopping over a girl. Everyone wants to get sex with you. Yes, I know what a butthole is.
That makes zero sense. When I do doggy style, I just like to think, how long can I shove her face in the pillow before she dies?
Whoa, that's an interesting.
Seems like a catch.
There could be a tag where professional, where
where you know guys want to do doggy style, if you like put a mirror up on your headrest and then like when you doggy style and or because they can see your reflection or something. They put a bag over your headrest. And
do doggy style? Yeah, I feel like a lot of times they quickly are like, let's do dog. They're like, flip the bacon, you know?
Doggy style's better because they can't see you Snapchatting. That's why most guys.
Well, it's because it's the least amount of work, I think.
Is it?
It's only the only position where most of the time the girl has to do a lot of work. She has to fuck back. Everywhere else I'm doing, I paid for dinner, I did everything, and I'm doing the fucking too, you know?
You know what?
At least doggy style, it's fucking teamwork. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't
Sometimes I eat a sandwich with the girls back.
I don't like to do I don't put much effort into fucking because I can't.
Maybe that's why.
Maybe but because I can't come. So like this, I can't come. We've talked about it. We're over it, anyways. But so this most recent guy that I slept with, I was on top, and I think I was like about to come, and I like stopped myself because I was like, if I have to do work to come, I don't want to do work.
That is a horrible way to be honest.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Why? It's your orgasm.
I know, but I haven't had one. I don't know the greatness of it. I don't
play yourself to your orgasm. Can you even make that happen?
I mean, it feels good, but I don't like. It's not like, you know. Because I need attention and validation. I'm working on myself.
How do you know when to stop masturbating if you don't come?
Whenever I'm like done, whenever my fingers get through.
When the timer goes off, is that it?
Whenever I tell myself to flip over for doggy style.
That's great. Make it. Allie, do you use your fingers? Do you have any toys?
Okay, so everyone knows I can't come, and so I got a vibrator, and it just feels like I'm riding a motorcycle because my hand's just shaking.
You're one of the laziest lovers I've ever heard. Where do you want it? Jerk yourself off. It's so weird.
But you're such a great natural comedy writer that it almost makes me hope that you don't ever come because I'm living like, what if that's the thing that's like keeping you like just like this? You're like this ultra.
You're probably gonna live forever.
You've gotten 5 of the biggest laughs that happened on the show so far tonight.
Well, I mean.
There you go.
You mean everything.
I know. I don't know what I mean, honestly. It's my.
So is it guys' dicks, maybe bigger dicks, little dicks, wider dicks?
The time that you almost came. What was
How about black guys? I thought of maybe raising a kid by yourself. Would that turn you on?
No, that's more work.
So the time that you almost came, what was going on? Was there something?
Racist calming is funny as regular.
What?
I said racist calming is funnier than regular.
I was just on top, and I think the position I was in was just like hitting something. I talked about it last week. It felt like I was about to shit, and I was like, maybe this is what coming feels like.
Taking a shit? Probably just holding it. What do you do? Like you stopped, or you lean forward, or something?
You know, I don't really remember. It's very quick for me to get out of the moment.
Well, there you go. You may not be able to come, but you can go. There she goes, Allie McCosker, with another killer minute. Absolute assassin. I say to you, she's going to be recognized as the top female stand-up comedian.
I love her style. It's a Morgan Murphy type feel to
We
it.
should have a come challenge, guys, and see what can get her to. It's true. See what can happen. First person, whichever guy can figure out first gets the other 60-second regular spot on the show.
I'd love to see that
at the Ice House.
It might be
Look at that. What do you think? Let's end this fucking thing. Audience, are you happy with ending the show, or do you want to do one more? Really? You guys really want that? This guy shrugged his shoulders there in the middle of the fucking field, you asshole. You're not actually supposed to do that. That's what I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight, just something like that. I mean, we don't really have to.
Fuck you, son. Sure, this is one of the worst episodes out of 201 episodes of the show. Just the timing, the randomness of the people that came out of the bucket at the wrong time.
I do think this is probably like the worst.
It's really the bucket. It's one of the
get blamed for this. I can already tell we get blamed for
You
this.
keep saying that you're gonna, all I heard, I just
I know how that would go.
Who's gonna blame you?
I hear it. I already know.
I never blamed you for
I get
anything.
blamed for it.
Alright. You're already blaming yourself. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? What are you guys? Comedians? Good mystery band.
This might turn into the worst idea ever.
Maybe it should be a mystery band, but I pulled out another thing.
Tonight, it's usually quite good, but not tonight. It's alright. Give us one more chance to make your pussies right tonight.
Wow, look at that. Reagan Watkins. Make sure to get Pat Reagan's new album, Bad Chad, on iTunes. Reagan Watkins on YouTube, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Pretty much go for Michael D'Angelo.
My cousin just joined the military. And he's being a real cunt about it. He says, Michael, I bet you didn't know that the Medal of Honor has been given out 18 times since the towers went down on 9/11. Some dude, no one knows that. No one cares. He said, yeah, you wouldn't know anything about that. Because the Medal of Honor stands for strength. Never faltering. And always standing your ground. I said, that's great, man. Maybe they'll build the next tower out of that. My sister's a burn victim, and not the cool kind that got to go to Iraq. Did I tell a black joke? She wasn't very nice to me as a kid. When it was just her and I, she would hold me down and beat me in a staring contest. I'd kick her ass in the whistling contest. You can laugh, guys. Sorry, she's got thick skin. So,
Michael D'Angelo. You got on last week, right? Anything for Michael, guys? Initial thoughts? Anything you want to talk about at all?
Jesselrick? Yeah, very Jesselrick-ish. You like him a lot. That's cool. Alright. Yeah.
Alright, there he goes, Michael D'Angelo, ladies and gentlemen. He was on last week. We talked to him last week. He's on Twitter at Cheshire Comic. Interesting bucket tonight. We had fun. Fahim Anwar, ladies and gentlemen, is the newest special on CISO. He's one of my funniest friends in the world. He's an absolute beast. We go up every single night right next to each other, side by side, for literally like you and me. It's crazy that you and me, we'll probably both think it's more of the opposite. Yeah, probably how it feels. You're an absolute beast. I'm so proud of you. His debut special. You lived your whole fucking life for a 1 hour special, you crazy. It's just came out this week. It's on CISO. You can get it on Amazon. Add the little CISO extension. It's very easy. That's what I did. I fucking loved it. It's called There's No Business Like Show Business, and Fahim is an absolute killer. Make sure you see it, because then you're going to be in the know on stand-up comedy, because this guy's going to be a fucking legend. So everybody loves you, dude. You want everybody. Speaking of legends, the great black belt, a samurai, super warrior, not getting blamed at all about anything for this show. But it's Sam Tripoli, everybody.
I've done this show like 90 times.
I know, we love you. And sometimes
your shows.
Sometimes you have a little few more flashbacks than other nights. Sam, we love you. You have the brand new double album.
Yeah, it's a double album called The Diabolical. The first hour is just me killing, and the second hour is called Friday Night Late Show, and it's where the crowd is so wasted and shit-faced that I just bomb for an hour and I just go at them, so it's a lot of fun. Do this. The Diabolical.
This drawing from Ryan J. emails is out of fucking control. Make sure you go up to him after the show and take an actual close look at it. The details are just mind-boggling.
Let me see it.
Look at Joe Jimenez at the top. Jeremiah Watkins. The great. Put your hands together with Jeremiah, everybody. I know. It's so much clapping because it feels exhausting when you don't have energy. Matt Reagan, Joe Jimenez.
I reached out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up, and I'll hit you back, I promise.
Reagan has one of the newest albums on iTunes. He's literally my favorite Canadian musician. Maybe I don't say it enough sometimes. I fucking love Pat Reagan. It's because of him that we never get to see Jeremiah or Joe Jimenez. That's his band. He's the leader. He's the man. I love him. I love everything he does. He's on all the social media at Patty Reagan. And Joe Jimenez with his microphone stole the show tonight. This episode was Joe Jimenez and fucking Ali Makovsky. I'm so sorry. I love it. And that's tonight's episode. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Rabbi. Make sure you get CISO. Check out Fahim's special. Make sure you get Diabolical. TonyHinchcliffe.com for all your tour dates. Austin and Houston. Brian Rabbi. We'll be drinking heavily out front.
I have a 4-year-old, so when you have a 4-year-old, you're going to get, it's right now.
Ryan Redband, everybody. That's Josh Martin. Look at it. It's Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode, and you are the very first audience ever to see the reveal of the brand new Kill Tony poster right there, ladies and gentlemen. It's hanging out. Ryan J. Ebel. Unfucking believable. Featuring breaking news. New Kill Tony poster featuring the entire band, Ali Makovsky.
Look at that. And you can even see Ryan's hands on the top, drawing.
One bucket, one microphone, 60 seconds to Kill Tony.
Yes.
Poster. Josh is soon on Ryan J. Ebel.
Because Josh is the one behind the West Hollywood there. He's riding it.
Oh, yeah. Josh Martin's riding this
deep in that bear.
There he is, right there, Josh Martin. So, life is good. This show, Kill Tony, that you're at right now, is going to be in Austin, Texas on April 21st. And Houston, Texas on April 23rd.
Yes, we have 2 shows up in March. No, it's April. Okay. Yeah, we have Austin with the Moon Tower Comedy Festival on. It's a Friday night, and then Sunday we have a Kill Tony in Houston. Yep, and we're also followed by a secret show with Louis J. Gomez and Jeremiah Watkins and Josh and Lucas Hoyle and maybe some other people.
Yep, and I'm doing stand-up in a bunch of cities. That's all available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? Great. You know what I love? Is we're back in the belly room for the first time in a month. This is the longest we've ever gone without being in the belly room. We did 3 main room shows featuring 200, 199, and 201. We're back to 202, and I love this fucking room, and I love that you're all here with us tonight. And I'm super excited about tonight's guests because 2 of our favorites, 2 of the truly best Kill Tony guests. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Moshe Kasher. Yes! 2 of the best comedians in the world. 2 of our favorite guests on Kill Tony. The beast of this show. Moshe's got a pretzel. That was really great. Hi, Dom. How are you, buddy?
Hi, Tony. How are you?
That's the first time Dom didn't talk into the microphone tonight. For those of you with your Kill Tony bingo cards, you can mark off that stock.
Hi, Tony. How are you?
Great,
Dom.
Dom.
The rest of the voice he says. I'm ready to enjoy, to judge people.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna meet some people. Life is good. Moshe, what'd you just do? Something crazy. Oh yeah,
I just jerked off in the bathroom getting ready for this show.
When does your show come out on Comedy Central?
April 18th.
April 18th. The newest show on Comedy Central.
Yeah.
With Moshe Kasher.
Very excited.
Your motherfucking show, baby.
I'm so excited, man. The format is basically we get like younger comics to come up, they do a minute or so of material, and then I just roast those boys. You know what I mean? It's like kind of just a cool idea from my brain or whatever, you know. It's about time a Jew got a break in his business.
Dom's got a new show coming out. It's reruns of Seinfeld. Still syndicated.
Hey, whoa.
It's still syndicated.
Mocking.
People about
Why don't you do a show coming?
Oh, well, I mean, I was just saying you were a regular guest on like the biggest sitcom of all time that's always running.
And you took it personally.
Right. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? I got other things other than Seinfeld.
I got other credits. I got Hey Arnold.
I just think it's amazing.
Hey Arnold, it's awesome.
That's my Ernie.
You're still missing other credits. I'm still a comment.
Hey, you guys remember the Golden Girls? What do you say, the Golden Girls? I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I did.
That's literally, I think it's like the funniest show of all time.
Yeah, it was well.
Which one did you fuck? Which one did you match? Well, who's your girlfriend?
There's only one to fuck. It's Blanche.
She fucking everybody.
When you say fuck, you mean like in the ass or regular?
Yeah, they're also old school. He doesn't even know what you mean by fuck.
You gotta clarify where I come from. Please, you're gonna have to be there. I can't stand it.
We're in love with you, Tom. These are all compliments. They're very on edge to me, just like you were when you were driving the car in the Big Lebowski.
Ooh. It was fun working with those guys. I think I carried that fucking movie.
You know what's on the new poster, and what's one of my favorite parts of this entire show is the band. The band here in Kiltony. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the Kiltony band. They do something different every week. Always a different intro. Wow! It's Power Rangers. Wow! The Power Rangers, everybody. That's pretty much the reception I would expect of the Power Rangers. More like the Power Bottom Ranger. Joel Jimenez already firing missiles. Wow. The Power Rangers. Must be a slow weekend in the news.
Our new movie comes out this weekend, Tony.
Wow.
Did you ever see his girlfriend, his fiance?
Yeah.
I look at him, I look at her, I think, how fucking does that happen in life? Oh, she's super ugly, you mean? No, she's beautiful. Now, how does she pull that guy?
That's a really large hoodie you're wearing, Jeremiah. What are you hiding under there?
Okay.
The band is here. Everything is, business is a booming. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? There's a bucket right in front of me with a bunch of people that signed up for the show. Your name gets pulled out of the bucket and you signed up for the show, then it's happening. You have 60 seconds. Wrap it up in 60 seconds. Go with the sound of a cat. Bring your set to a conclusion right around then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There's the goat. The goat. So let's just jump right into it. You guys ready to start the show or what? Here we go. Sign up. And then after 60 seconds, we talk to them about anything in the world. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Jake Sheffer. Oh, no Jake, huh? Yikes.
I thought he was clever. I think he was funny.
How about Eric Ryock? Here he comes. You won't see the biggest people and the corners won't see you. Thank you for being a friend.
Hey guys, this might popular belief I'm obese. Yeah, I have this thing called sleep apnea, and for those of you who don't know what that is, it basically means as soon as I start to sleep, I almost immediately start to die. Yeah, my throat has so much fat in it, my unconscious self can't hold it open while I sleep, so I need a machine to do it for me. It is convenient as shit. Especially when you bring a chick home, you know? That's one more step to the process. You know, you pinch the tip, you roll it back, it's not big. Then you put the mask on, and you press the button,
And it's and it's great. You don't even need the safe word. Like, you know, if she ever wants you to get off, all she has to do is like garden hose pinch it, and I'll pass out in 2 minutes. You know, it never gets that far though. Usually they walk in and they're all, what the fuck is this? I don't need this shit for pleasure. I'm like, I don't want it for pleasure either. I need it to live. So
There you go, Eric. Try off, everybody. Fuck yeah. Okay. Maybe. Snickers. Oh my god. 3 songs, Tony. 3 songs. These outro singers off the comedians get longer every week. Am I the only one noticing? No.
Sarcasm from the band. So we just talked about
3 verses of Go-Go Power Rangers to play him out on that?
Yeah, they wanted 4.
Eric Schreier, you guys are firing lasers over there.
You kind of lost me on the second part of your joke. At first, I was killing, and then I didn't get when you brought it from the girl. You lost me there.
Yeah, with the mask on your dick.
you gotta put the mask on because I fall asleep right after. Immediately after. Oh, that was the condom. You pinch the tip, you roll it back.
You pinch the tip and roll it back.
Yeah.
What's a condom? Let's start there.
Condom, you know.
Are you gay?
No, I'm not
Okay, that's crazy. I've heard about that, but that's not funny.
Raw dog cashew in the house.
Who said that?
Are you gay?
That's it. That's why I got that AIDS, man. I lose some of that weight.
Super irresponsible.
The apnea would melt away, but so would all the years of your life.
I feel at least he had material though. I thought the obese thing was kind of self-evident. You didn't need that. You know, you didn't need to tell people you were fat. We can see that. But I mean, you know, it's like redundant. But I love the way you actually wrote a tight set together in 50 seconds. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: do you have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long have you guys been dating?
We've been off and on for like 9 years.
Oh, damn. 9 years.
Once he gets on,
Once the sleep apnea thing came up, it was kind of a rough time.
He's like, I've been trying to break up with her for 8 years. I just can't get out of the bed. You said once the sleep apnea came up, things started getting a little rough. You had to wear a mask.
Yeah.
And she has like a fear of
getting strangled in bed.
What does it sound like? Like a
Aruba.
Like a Roomba?
Like Aruba?
Aruba. That sounds delightful. As a disease, it sounds like a Caribbean island. It's like steel drums. Aruba, Jamaica. I want to take that. So, do you have a Roomba?
I don't have a Roomba in my office. Yeah, I have one in my office. Yeah. On the manager's school.
What do you have on Amazon?
I'm an HR admin.
You can go on Amazon.com?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, man. That's crazy. Obviously, Pat Reagan got a new sponsor the rest of us didn't find out about. Tony, Pat's taking a special crowd work class here at the Comedy Academy.
Kill Tony is sponsored by Crest. Crest. Stay fresh with Crest.
Yeah, it's toothpaste. Normally in the commercials they have a full tube when they're marketing it. I like your approach because it says you believe in the product, you've used it.
It's new, it's different, it's fresh.
You would think they would do that like that. So, Eric, what do you do for work? What's your office?
I work for Atlas Financial Services, and I'm an HR manager.
Wow, financial services.
Yeah.
So, like,
you're in business finance.
Big business.
Yeah. I just hire and fire people, though.
You fire people?
Yeah.
Damn. No, it's sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get fired by you, that would be so humiliating.
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of how you would let somebody go? Well, like say you're going to fire me, and I don't understand what I did. I worked my hardest. What would you say?
How would you do it?
Well, I'd probably just say, Dom.
Fuck you!
Yeah. The first person I had to fire was
sleep apnea machine.
Well, the first person I had to fire was actually one of my best friends at the office. Like, I got hired, and my manager was cool, now fire him. I'm like, oh, it's like a gang in the situation. Yeah. You want it down with us? You gotta kill Smiley. It was blood in, blood out for sure.
Interesting. Did you guys stay friends after that?
Yeah, actually, we were doing airsofting that weekend.
Air what?
Airsofting.
Air what?
Airsofting at BB gun. It's like paintball, but with BBs. Yeah.
You shoot each other?
Yeah.
It's like paintball, but without the nest. You seem like you would be the worst at that sport.
It's hard for me to hide places. Yeah.
Paintball, but without the paint?
Yeah.
Wow. You probably used to be in paintball, but then you look like a fucking.
Does it hurt any less, or is it? Oh, for me? I don't know for you. I mean, it was just probably any. That's cool. That Appium match probably has those BBs like all night long. Ping, ping, ping. Yeah, I think it hurts less than paintball.
Hey, Tweety, you remember last week when I bought that gun off Amazon?
Yeah.
Now I have this really scary gun that I can't take outside because I get shot or people call the police on me. It looks like a real, like a fucking assault rifle.
Well, it's an airsoft gun.
Yeah. What is? I can't go out of the house. That's so stupid.
Yeah, no, I know. Buying a gun last week live on the air while we were doing a professional show was stupid when you started doing it. It's no surprise to me that the conclusion was boring and stupid and illegal as well.
That's funny though. Your conclusion from looking at assault rifle, your big inconvenience of it is that you can't leave the house with it. You can't do anything with it. The worst part about the AR-15 is you can't leave the house with it.
You can't do anything. It's just like selfies in the kitchen.
I want a latte. I got this assault rifle. What am I supposed to do? Leave it at home? Not an option.
Eric, any other special things that you do? You're the airsofting. What else? Why do I feel like you're like a part-time DJ in a hotel lobby or something? You have any pets?
I do have a pet. Yeah.
So why am I interested to find out what kind of pet this is? A rat? A tarantula?
No, it's a quarter of a Oh yeah. Yo, I did hear that. I think that's the thing that killed Smiley. Hey, it's Dog Catcher with the callback, baby.
What's the pet?
It's a dove.
It sounds a little suspicious to me.
No,
it's a dog. Yeah, that's what it is, a dog. Or did I say dog? I meant human lady that I kidnapped. Oh my god. What kind of dog is it?
It is a golden retriever.
You're a fucking liar, dude. You're a fucking liar, bro. Of all the things to lie about, you stumbled across something else. We're about to all be witnesses.
Ask me what kind of dog I have.
Tom, what kind of dog do you have?
It's a...
I forget.
It was the most generic dog it could have been. So, what's her name? It's Maud. Main Street. That's where I live. Main Street.
Golden Retriever. How long have you had this Golden Retriever, Eric?
2 years.
Oh!
He's like, I don't know how long the dog's had 100 years.
What's the dog's name?
Waffles.
Wow.
Now that I believe.
Yes, exactly. Golden Retriever Waffles? Waffles. You love waffles, don't you?
Both, yes. This other dog's named Chicken. Well, I got a tarantula named Roscoe.
Oh, God. Eric, so much fun meeting you, man. We spent a lot of time with you.
This was my first time.
Really?
Ever.
Wow, that's great, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I came, my
My buddy told me that whole dog thing. I don't know why we're believing that, by the way, for a second.
But that was a good debut, man. That was really good.
First time ever. And also, my buddy told me they killed Tony 2 weeks ago. Then I came to that was a 200 show. And I signed up that night. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to do it. And
hey, we're out of time to do it. I gotta tell you.
I get it.
That's really cool. That was good. That's as cool as it gets. That's what I love about this is people at least getting to, try to fucking have a chance to do something cool and talk to people and be on a real show. And you just did it, buddy. That was a lot of fun. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
There he goes. Another cherry popping good time here on Kill Tony. At the debut of Eric Schreier. He's on Twitter at Eric the Average. Eric with a K. Eric the Average.
That was a good debut. That was a good first set. Totally. Second one's going to suck.
Yeah, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. There's no mask that you can put on to save you from your second set, Eric. All the confidence in the world. Just sleep out there.
The second one sucks. Third one, the fourth one, and then you find yourself in your apartment staring at a weird AR-15, wondering what to do.
It becomes so personal.
I would kill my dog if I had one. So what do you think from your was that? It was obviously a small dog, but a little like shit.
I don't think it was a dog at all. I think the lie started a dog. Maybe it's a snake or something. I don't know, there's some golden retriever. I wish Kill Tony could get search warrants for people to get pulled out of the bucket for us to do follow-up. Like, that would be the great show. It's just the follow-up of the podcast. So fun, we're looking for a podcast. It's a little trap between enemy lines. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matt Tabor, everybody. Matt Tabor. Alright, put your hands together for Patrick B. It's a real person, Patrick B. Here comes Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Oh, appreciate that. All right, calm down. So, just got here from Hawaii, guys. Thank you. It was pretty easy. Just bought a ticket. I didn't have to do any rowing, but now I'm here. I had the best job out in Hawaii. I tell you, I don't know why I switched it up. I was a beach boy, working on the beach, no shirt, no responsibilities, get to walk around with no shoes, and talk to hot women all day. So, of course, I figured out a way to fuck that all up. I got fired. I said, fuck it. I'm going to go be a comedian because my life is a joke. Now I'm out here. A lot of people ask me about Hawaii, but mostly they're interested about my accent because when I start to drink, I sound like I'm the offspring of if a cowboy raped Rachel Dozal. If anyone knows who that is, hasn't been in the news, but yeah, I'm kind of like, I ride that line. If you haven't heard about her, just know that she's on food stamps now. If that's not irony, I don't know what is.
Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome. Wow, so was that your first set? Ever doing stand-up?
So, it was my first set. I've done poetry before, but you get poetry. Yeah. By the way, you just did it again. I get laughs, and so, I figure, why not, right? You possibly have a more I've done slam poetry affect than you do right now. Do you have a pet? I do. You do? Yeah, that's his pet. My pet. I got a polo. By the way, this is a great new question I've come up with here on this specific episode. What's your pet? I also love that it's like almost now it's meeting. Like, what do you do for work? Is that your first time doing stuff? Hey, what's a pet? A big polo? I got it. You couldn't have a more. I have a polo vibe if you tried. You felt a fucking snake. I was acting like I was saying snake the whole goddamn time.
was your weird energy I was feeling.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But no,
It's like, and if the snake in the soundboard doesn't blow your mind, I smoke weed as well. True story.
How did you know?
That's all out of me. They call me the Wigger.
Wow, that's powerful.
I have that effect.
Well, they say Honolulu.
Tony, actually.
Hey, bud.
My girl's name is Tony.
After this Tony?
No.
Oh, man. What'd you name it after? Tony Danza. Tony the Tiger.
No, Tony the Snake.
Yeah. I mean, it was a cool name.
Remember Rachel Dolezal?
Oh, yeah. That would be my one note. Well, I have a bunch of notes, but you should research the name of the person who's a punchline in your joke, because that's not how you pronounce their last name.
Dude, I know. It's a tough last name. I should have just said who it was.
You say this, really? White?
Right.
Right. So, I'm going to have to argue with that conservative criticism on that. Is funny. Why do you sound like you're from San Diego and your Hawaii impression? Hawaii is the San Diego of the United States.
Jeremiah Watkins.
What island are you from?
Oahu.
That is so fucking cool. When did you get to Los Angeles?
Mid-February.
Did you bring your snake with you?
No, I just got that recently.
You got it out here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here since mid-February.
Yeah, I was thinking quick. Yeah.
Let me get the fucking.
I'm gonna get a snake, and then I'm gonna try stand-up comedy. That's it. Then I'll move back.
What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
No, I live in shared housing. So,
Yeah. And got a fucking snake?
Yeah, they don't know about it.
They don't know about it?
Right. It's, I'm probably not going to be there very long.
Really?
I mean, in my defense, the snake gives me like 50 a week to look at. So. Did you grow up in Hawaii?
No, that's the longest. Everywhere. I'm not from anywhere, really. But Hawaii for 7 years. Yeah, it's a long story. I can't really talk about it.
What a long straight story, right?
Just give us a little bit, just a tidbit of the stuff that you say that you can't talk about.
Just inside poetry cadence, okay?
Yeah.
Here I was going up with no joke, keep a token, open my throat, boom, Tony, my Tony, the snake, Tony, the comedian, Tony, the tiger, Tony Danza, who am I? I'm the private dancer, Oahu.
Listen, motherfucking cactus.
I can't follow that. I can't follow that.
What was that?
I can't follow that.
Hey man, that was pretty dope. You want to join me in my Sublime cover band?
Do you play any instruments?
No, not well.
Really?
Yeah.
Take the time to learn the guitar, huh?
No.
Huh. Do those rain stick things, Colonel?
It's so
much. Is it 2 for 2? Look out for him. He's on a Goldberg-like streak on this show recently. Just literally, people say that he can't fail.
Goldberg.
Make it 3 for 30. Planking in another one. Wow. Man, so Patrick B, so you're even at the level that we're like, you're not even going by your last name. You've done some shit. You're on the run right now. You got to see.
Yeah, that ain't bullshit.
Wow.
Check, my warrants.
Wow.
So you for real have warrants?
Yeah, man.
Really good, bro.
Wait, did that one dude, that racist guy from Hawaii ever come after you? What's that guy's name with the mullet? Dog? Dog. That was the earlier comedian. It's like, it's dog. It's called dog. Figured it out. So, can you tell us how many happy sacks you stole, or is it?
Have you ever seen Doug the Bounty Hunter? Like in real life?
In real life, no. I saw someone playing him for Hawaii 5-0, but not the actual dog. It was very meta. Yeah, and
You had the Twitch for Hawaii 5-0?
You would have to be there.
How long have you had those dreadlocks for?
4 years.
Well, you like that amount of time? Oh, that's a 4-year head right there. Hell yeah. Instead of going to college, I read dreadlocks.
Patrick, what's the last legal job that you had?
That was as a beach boy.
As a beach boy. Now, how did you get paid as a beach boy? The way that you made it sound. Unbelievable. The Beach Boys. For you idiots, that was the Beach Boys that Brian nailed immediately. As he said,
Tony, I don't get this. You're running from the law, but you're trying to do something that is a public thing.
Right, because they'll never look at me on stage. No, I don't.
But sitting there, that's true. Your act will never find you.
That's why I don't worry about much. That included.
You surf? You can't tell us what.
Yeah.
You can't tell us what you're trouble about.
No, I really don't like to talk about it because it's the trigger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd get into
Oh, he's a rapist. That's cool.
Is it, I got a serious question. Is it hard to run from the law in flip-flops?
Wow! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Probably the funny thing. Yeah, we can start those chants after we close from now on. I really appreciate that. Patrick B. Man, for a second there, you put the mic in the mic stand like you realized the cops might be on their way right now. Man, interesting. And you definitely can't tell us what it is. You're unbuttoning the top button of your shirt. Were you trying there? You can go for it. You don't mind. I once saw Mike Tyson do this at the roast of Charlie Sheen. Is it bigger than a red ball? Unbutton his jacket. Look for it next time you watch that. I get residuals every time.
Watch it. I'll for sure look for it.
I wasn't specifically talking to you, Pat. Millions and millions of roast fans out there. You know more about it. So I specifically wanted you to watch it.
So wait, Pat?
Yeah, that's
What? Oh, so that's not even your real name?
Patrick. That was my legal name. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's your government name?
Right. Yeah.
No, Patrick is your slave name. What's your soul name?
My soul name.
Yeah.
What I feel. I don't like to put labels to it, man.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Masculine energy, man. That's awesome. How long until you offer no more warrants, though? How can we free you?
Well, I'm still trying to find a lawyer, and hopefully he'll do all of that technical stuff.
You're telling me that you found a snake before a lawyer?
No, in a weird way, a lot of lawyers are snakes. When you think about it, I did find a lawyer.
See, it's kind of a bummer because I thought President Obama was going to pardon me, but it didn't work out.
I mean, the other bummer I would say was that I saw the doors and it said ride the snake, so I bought the snake and I sat on it. They didn't mean it literally at all.
That's right.
I'm really hoping for a payout on that one.
What did you name that snake?
Tony, I already told you that. Tony, that's your name, right?
Yeah, don't piss him off, man.
Yeah, I'm getting a little.
So you're used to. Did you get a lot of? Did you hook up with a lot of chicks walking the beach?
Well, funny thing, actually, I got to give a shout out to Tony because he gets me all my chicks because they always want to see the boa.
Oh, Tony the snake.
Yeah.
You're like, if you like boas, you'll love a worm. Look down.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
So I was
Oklahoma.
born in Fort Ord. It was based in Monterey, California.
Mordor, it's as the crow flies. It's a 2-week walk from the Shire, but
It's actually where the only thing that's really worth a note is that Jerry Garcia was stationed there for a little bit. But I moved there when I was Northern California, Monterey.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you go to Hawaii for?
7 years, as long as I've lived anywhere. So.
Yeah, that probably would be. That's how that normally works.
Yeah. But it's tough, see, because you get into shit out there, and you really do got to paddle if you want to get away from the cops. It's a little.
How often were you running from the cops? Can you tell us that, like on a regular basis? Like, let's say a regular week. How many?
I mean, it averages out over. I'm a mathematician mostly, and I deal in means and statistical averages.
Can you give us an example of you getting really close to getting caught and then getting away with it?
Yeah, like I don't want to say that like I ran from the law like a lot, but the movie Point Break was based off my life.
Patrick, can you give us an example?
Well, honestly, before I started growing dreads, I didn't really even have to run. I could just stand around and I didn't have to worry about anything.
Yeah.
But other than that, man, it's usually not close. Maybe it's a bit close.
You're a drug dealer.
Yeah, I don't do much running, that's for sure.
You're about to be murdered, pal. Like that.
You have a mark fan at this point.
You dark? Sounds like it.
I'm a dark. You're dark. Yeah.
Why don't you just change your size?
It's a good idea. I can't believe I didn't think about that.
Wow. Hey, Patrick, just remember this.
Go. Yeah.
After the show, we're walking to our cars. I was nice to you.
There he goes. Patrick King, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Guess what? No Twitter handle for him. You can't follow him anywhere. It's blank underneath his name. Patrick P. You get to guess what his last name is. Guessing. Breaking entry. Awesome. Hey, everybody. You guys having fun? Pull another name out of the bucket. How about Joey Newfield?
What's up? So where are my people at? My round of applause. Where are my people at? We smoke weed because it's fun. Come on. All right. What's up, LA? Nice. Now by round of applause. Where are my people at? Who don't smoke weed because it get real scary inside your head. All right, nice. Let's hang out and kids. People clap before us. Because I don't know about you guys, but I had this issue with weed where someone asked me if I want to hit it. It's basically the same thing as someone asking me, hey man, do you want to have a good time or maybe have an insane few hours full of paranoia? And I was recently in a really bad accident, and I was prescribed medical marijuana, and I told my doctor about this issue, and he said, don't worry, Joe, medical marijuana is not like weed. And I'll give it to him, he was right. But he left out a small detail. Medical marijuana is not like weed. Medical marijuana is like weed that took some bad MDMA that tried to smoke some weed to come down to the meth. They realized, oh no, that's my crack pipe. They tried to watch it down with a bottle of water. Then realized, oh, that's the hell of vodka. So I took a hit of that. And I hit the cat. Come on, guys. Thanks, Liz.
There you go, Joey Newfield. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Straight from the cast of Book of Mormon.
Yeah.
It's good to have you there.
I'm white.
So how time somebody did a bit about weed, huh?
Yeah, did you even end up smoking weed during that?
What? Yeah.
Do you work black every day? And second question, are you very organized?
I am very organized, and this is just, I got here from work, so yeah.
You know, the other dude was a criminal on the run from the law. I'm so much more scared of you right now.
Yeah. You literally look like the guy that's on the cover of that one, like, haunted stories that you have to read when you're a kid book, you know what I'm saying? It's that fucking, look at that weird fucking, like, you answer the door. Are you an actor?
I'd like to be one day.
You could be, man.
All right.
Yeah,
Totally in a haunted house.
Absolutely.
You're the greeter. Welcome. Joey, what the fuck do you do? It looks like you hire at a fucking golf course or something like that. You're some kind of like, no good. Not in the hole.
Bit more coveted title. I'm a bartender.
A bartender?
Yeah.
Wow, where at?
I didn't decide himself.
Oh, it's not the outfit, my friend.
It's not. It's not that. It's your head. Change that. Honestly, like, you do play the organ, though, right? Tell the truth.
All right, because I would say I eat bones. Only the bones of the young.
That's what it is. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. He seems like the kind of guy that eats bones.
I can't. Exactly. Yeah.
Joey, how long have you been stand up?
A few years now, but really few years, but more like the past year I've been focused on it. Yeah. So a year. Yeah, so a year.
Where do you bartend at?
I bartend at a bar in Glendale. Oh, yeah. It's more of a funeral home. We have a morning hour. No, that's stupid. Sorry.
By bartend, I mean I drink formaldehyde.
You look like the lead singer of Fugazi, Chichati. I'll Google that. Wow. That was for one podcast listener. That's his boy, Patty Reagan. Yeah. He's a good podcast listener. Yeah.
What's your favorite category of porn? Favorite category of porn?
When they repeat.
Yeah.
What is the creepiest thing about you? If you were to lean into the joke and be like, I think I look creepy, well, you should see what I do on Thursday nights. Like, what's that? What's the creepiest thing about you?
Oh, man. I would say they would answer what porn category you like.
Yeah, we're not going to get an honest answer.
Well, tell me, I go to Pornhub and I type in code blue, and then
there it was.
Oh, shit!
Wow. Reality is Joel Bird. Oh, Joey Newfield. That's so funny. It was on like a 12th Street. I'm not going to bring all together. As soon as we start the chant, now I feel like you're really going to get it when things don't work. Oh shit! So Joey, how long have you lived in LA?
Just a few months now.
Where are you from?
Florida.
Florida?
you look like you escaped Scientology.
Yes. Is he close on this?
Nailed it.
Have you ever had your e-meter tested or whatever?
Oh no, I got the, as a typical new LA person, I got the thing, and it's like, oh no. But
What thing?
The little card they hand out.
it says, come do your test.
So can you hold in the back of your neck?
Oh, the typical LA thing.
You got the thing, right?
No, I got the thing.
That's one thing they give out. You sound good. Joey, I don't think I ever got an answer out of it. What is the creepiest thing about you?
God, I wish that I had it. I'm not typically given creepy, so this is like a.
What are you typically given?
I do exclusively hang out at the school of the blind, so that's am I informed that?
What do people normally label you as? Like what? Like the fawns?
Swashbuckler. I get sweet, but I don't wear black like ever, so I'm never wearing black again. I'm gonna talk to the restaurant.
Yeah. No, I think you're handsome. You just look like a handsome jack-o'-lantern. It's like
Handsome's in, I'll take it.
yeah. It's true. He's got a good look. I really think you can make it as a character actor because you have a very unique look.
Thank you. Yeah, you can really carve something out nicely.
Wow. I mean, I think a lot of comics, people would come up on stage and they perceive as creepy. Like a lot of the general populace, as soon as they would walk on stage and be subjected to the perceptive, scathing eyes of the public audience.
I've seen zeitgeist or
would be perceived as creepy. There's a lot of fucking people who would come up here and be, or whatever. I mean, if you've never seen that, just because you haven't been on site, whatever.
Way to slow things up.
I got a point.
So you're bartending in Glendale. Is that where you live?
Currently, I'm Airbnb in Mount Washington, but just got a house yesterday, so that's hard. Yeah,
Higher house?
Yeah, me and my buddies were in a room.
Your buddies.
Yeah.
One of them on a snake? You don't have a pet, right?
I'm not here.
Troll. NEM.
Yeah. That's my porn.
I had a pet, but then I got hungry.
Joey, we're gonna keep flying through it. Anything else for Joey, guys? Anything Any parting words? I can't even remember. What did you talk about?
Talked about weed and more weed.
Oh, yeah. Do you even smoke weed?
I actually, yeah, I do now, but it's still like medical marijuana is horrifying to me. But that's
You know it? What do you do when you smoke pot typically?
smoke.
You know, you get home, you finally, you got
You probably smoke it, dude.
Well, yeah, but the question, like, then what? You know, you get home after a long day, you put the shovel and the duct tape and everything away back where it belongs in the garage, you know, from...
I like this in your mind's eye. He goes to work to go murder people. He like gets up in the morning, like, well, gotta go murder.
I think he's a murdering bartender is what I think. I think that he gets the girls drunk and then at the end of the night, it's like, hey, I'll give you a ride. Now all of a sudden...
I said, don't do that. It's just going on recording, right? It doesn't affect. I was totally going to go somewhere else, but I decided to make it creepy because of that sound. So it's very.
See, the thing about weed is it's not even controversial anymore. It's legal. Yeah. So it's such a beaten subject. When I was your age, it was illegal. People went to jail. It was a big thing. But now it's like there's no shock to it. So don't ever do that fucking thing. Sorry,
there he goes, Joey Newfield, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Joey Newfield. All one word. Easy breezy. Shout out to Kiltony favorite human, Rick Kozik sitting over there. Great jackass. Sexy. Also a special shout out, my friends who are Jared and Mamie have been coming to the show pretty much every fucking episode since we started almost 4 years ago. Jared's been coming here for 4 years.
Big shout out to autism.
Yes, quick shout out to autism. All you autistic people, shout out to you. Shout out to them, absolutely. Also, just keep hitting the guitar for as long as you can until it doesn't feel weird anymore. Jared, our friend who's been coming to the show forever, has always had cancer. That's a very actual shout out to sponsor. Jared's had cancer for the last 4 years that he's been coming to the show, listening to bullshit for 4 years, and he just went into remission, everybody. So, that's the sound. That's the official Kiltony sound of remission. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Standing up right there. Standing up for something. What did we learn? Kiltony cures cancer. Every Monday if you have cancer.
For those of you who are at home, some of us stood up or motioned the rest of the audience to give them a standing ovation, and most of the crowd was like, "No, we're actually good." That's what an evil group of people do.
You guys ready to keep going through this? Another name coming out of my pocket, right? Oh shit. Go on, the whole thing about it. What are they? You have any more that you want to list off?
Oh, you know, I sure now. Just keep them in the brain drain.
Yeah, baby. Perfect. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Johnny Roth, everybody.
All right, y'all. That means I'm from Texas, by the way. And one thing about Texas people, we drink a lot of lean, so that's a big red flag right there. When you drink lean, you start to think, what other combination of things would go together? Lean is Sprite, codeine, and a candy. So last time I drank lean, I was sitting in my shit on Sunset, listening to the Texans play the Patriots, and I thought, why ain't there more sports references on the streets? You know, not a street talk, but no sports references and everything. So what I did was I came up with a few for you guys. Okay, so say somebody snitches on you, right? You get out of jail. You find them, you say, "Oh no, you told." All right, so say you get into a small bad drug deal. You tell them, you want to die behind this 8 ball? You always carry your gun, right? And you talk about, man, don't fuck with him, man. You got an arm like a gun, man. Somebody get cute with you. You thought you were cute throwing me that curveball?
Whoa. Lonnie Roth, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That was incredible. I don't know what that was.
Yo, what band are you with? The Geek Squad?
Yes. You seem like the kind of guy that came, made it out of the hood, got his life together, and, today at work was like, I'm fucking it all up again. Let's do this. I'm going back. I'm going to go stand up tonight.
Yo, he's never worn that outfit and not said Your Honor when he first started.
I've always wondered who does the final accounting at all those check cashing places.
So, basically, to all you Sureños, you all got it's tax season, baby. So, to the Bloods and Crips, I'm non-denominational, and I will do them taxes.
Yeah.
I got an idea. You know what you should do? Talk about weed.
That's cool.
I like how he's wearing his favorite brand of clothing, Tommy Hilfiger.
He's not white. Are you not white?
What ethnicity are you?
Nah, man, I'm Spanish. I got some Cajun. Wait, you're from Spain? Spanish? Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. But also, you're from Paul Wallville.
Paul Wallville.
Oh, wow. You were born in Spain?
No, I was born in Texas.
Oh, born in Houston, Texas. Wow.
Right up. What do you?
In an all black neighborhood. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I was
I lived in the inner city first part of my life, and then high school we moved out to Katy, Texas.
Yeah, same thing.
The suburbs.
Same type of thing. I was raised in an
Oh yeah, man, I'm hard. I'm from the H&R block. Green. Blue. Play the game color green.
What did you just say?
Play the game color is green.
Your favorite gang color is green?
Money, money, used to wear motherfucker.
I thought it's because Spanish, like cutting grass or something. Is that a thing?
That's my boy.
What do you actually do for work?
Oh man, I did real estate when I was in Houston. I'm still living off that.
You're living off the real estate that you did in high school too.
What brought you to LA? There's right here. Straight up.
How long have you been here?
Not very long. I came about 2 years ago, stayed a little bit, checked it out, then went back, and now I'm back since about 4 or 5
months. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Right.
I got a question. When you do real estate, do you code switch? Do you go from Paul Wall baby to oh, we've got a very nice mobile floor?
Yeah.
What do you?
How do you have the job hand course?
Oh yeah, can I hear it?
Yeah, can you pitch us like an exact thing, like picture the house, let's say we're in the fucking kitchen or something like that.
And this kitchen right here is a great place where you can drink on that lean, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's right. You trying to run a train on a hole. Look at the pool. Look at the pool here. The pool. Pool project. Oh my God.
Come on, give us an example. Give us your real estate voice. Let's get real, Christine, Donnie. Let's see your acting chops. Sell us a house right now.
This is the house you want. This is the house for you. This is the house that's going to put you over the top. When you get into this house, you're going to have things. You're going to have girls. You're going to have money. You're going to have room.
That's the final line.
That's how you sell a house in Houston.
Yeah, straight up.
After you had a day, bitch, you bring me back 100% of that money. You feel me? Put some cars in the driveway.
One road tip I had to turn your volume by 3 times other than people. You talk really, really quiet. Really? Yeah. Here's the max or the chop. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give you a little bird.
I don't even know.
I'm going to put the mic how all the other comics had it, and I try to talk to it. I try to say something. I forgot what talking is.
Yeah, what's that? That's how. Yeah, that's how I sound in other conversations.
You just got to keep an eye on your voice.
Oh, just put the mic all the way up to your beautiful little mouth, you know?
Just touch it. Touch that mouth. He does have it.
What is lean?
It is with this little cough syrup.
It's what?
With this little cough syrup. Cough syrup.
Cough syrup.
Cough syrup. Cough syrup. That's what they all drink in Texas. They're all like dying codeine overdose. Yeah, because when you go, you get what that dude had that sleep apnea. What? Yeah, he has sleep apnea.
Where you have to put a mask on your face?
It's like basically you fall asleep in like a vat of chocolate and oil, and you wake up, you're one big pimple, baby.
Sleep apnea. Man. What type of girl are you into? What's your favorite type of lady? You into
I ain't got no type. Hey, man. That is my only thing that I like.
What is?
Man. You like bad bitches.
You have a girlfriend right now?
I ain't got no type. Bad is the only thing.
I gotcha. What do you have a girlfriend right now?
Yo, she works. Texas.
What's she? What's the type of girl is she?
Are you talking to the white girl? Country white girl. She got a fat ass though? Country white. Okay, she got a fat ass? Yeah. All right, player. I see you. I like skinny girls too, though. Now that I got that, like.
What'd you say?
I said, skinny girls too, now that I got the LA.
Gotcha. I really have trouble understanding. You make me feel like an old man sometimes. I want to see.
He makes me feel like an old man. He's dressed like the oldest man.
I want to see what his tweets look like. I can already think in my head like it's a lot of like refs and numbers and fours. You're not Twitter.
Wait, can I ask a real question? Like, why? And I'm not trying to insult it. Why you were so like good? Kind of. You dressed like a Poindexter situation. Like, what's going on? Why aren't you in a triple extra large white tee? I'm sorry. I really want to know. Like, what's your deal? I mean, I just looked at this fit and I said, this is what I should do stand-up in. This is stand-up for some reason. Yeah. I'm stand out. I'm also leaving the youth group later, so, you know. So you have different outfits for different material? No. Not yet. I think he has like ability. Yeah. Oh, he's cool. I'm just going to figure out the riddle that is him. Do you sleep in your underwear, full nude, pajamas? What's that? I enjoy answering, yeah. Not about what women do. I know it later now. Sleep every night. Underwear. Just boxers, everything is like boxers. Man, I straight up sleep inside the pussy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's soaking. I soak. Interesting. Oh, no, you missed that. Oh, we got an audience that they're lighting up over there. Johnny's energy is spreading like wildfire. How old are you? 38. Okay. Same age as Brad Marlowe. How long have you been doing stand-up? I started on election day 2016. That Tuesday, the place down the street that do the thing on Tuesday when we signed up the week before. I signed up the Tuesday before, and I thought, wait, I'm going to perform. Come on, man. He rocks the mic. Comedy, man. Every good American does on election day. Johnny Whitney started stand-up comedy. Yeah, so I can now gauge, what I'm doing against that. Wait, you have felonies? No. So you just don't vote for no reason? Yeah. Because fuck it, right? Yeah. One time when I was a kid, my uncle, he said, we got to deal with the positive. He said, don't leave us alone, we'll leave them alone. But that's not true. It's not about it. It's how to cool little kid. Yo, man, he had a tattoo of it, so I believed it. Straight up. Johnny, anything else? You live by yourself? Yeah, I do. Really? You saved a lot of money flipping houses in Houston, Texas, huh? Do you have any posters or any unique home design things that would stand out? I got this bee, it's a bumblebee, and I found him falling. Wait, you have a pet bumblebee? Yeah, that's what we're finding out right now. I put a cup over him. I put this clear cup over him. Damn it, and then I moved him up on a shelf. I put like this plastic solo cup. He's really not a little child. No, it's a real bee. So I put him up on the shelf, and it's been going strong for a couple of days. Get him out, he's gonna die. You're gonna kill the bumblebee.
Really?
I'm gonna let him be like.
Really? If a bumblebee?
Yeah, I walked in and I'm ready to get in my pants. I'm so protected. I named him Bumblebee. It's a Bushwick Bill joke. Yeah. I'm sorry, you guys. You're right. Bushwick Bill or Bumblebee joke. Oh, Bumblebee. That's upgraded. Yeah, Bumblebee.
Johnny Roth, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. That's Johnny Roth. Okay, why don't we do our regular? We have a regular every single week. You can see her here every single week. You can see her featured on the Control Tony poster, too. She's part of that. One of the funniest young rising comedians that I know, the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and
I recently was talking to my mom and I told her I don't feel very funny. And she said, why don't you just talk about all the childhood trauma? And I was like, that's all about you, though. Childhood trauma doesn't strike me as funny. I remember weird things from my childhood. Like, if I said something smelled, my sisters would tell me it was my upper lip. And I didn't know what they meant by that, but they were pretty much just telling me that I was the one that smelled. And now I have just adult trauma. Like, I recently partook in a threesome, and I was with a couple who's been together for 3 years, and I can't come, but the girl I was in the threesome with came right next to me, and I was like, that's what it's supposed to look like? And now I know what my sisters meant by my upper lip, because now it just smells like pussy.
Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. This threesome thing is true.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, the craziest part of that bit was how you very casually referenced the fact that you can't come and just moved past that.
Well, because I talked about it.
You know, like, oh, is it an established
It's
thing?
like a thing, so I can't.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think of you as like a precious child at my heart.
Precious?
I don't think of you coming. Oh, we're not coming. So I guess that's good.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's a big, huge running thing. She said, like, I saw near, like, you posted on Twitter, Instagram, something. And people were just like, have you come yet? Like, did you come? Like,
it's kind of interesting to be pre-orgasmic but do a threesome, though. It's kind of like, I'm a sexually adventurous, non-orgasmic woman.
And I told them on the car ride to that place, I was like, oh, by the way, I can't come. Let's have fun.
Right? Did they do that?
No.
How long was this couple going out before you?
3 years.
3 years. Ain't that before stuff?
What?
Ugh. Yeah, I
think you gotta pump up the word pussy. Yeah. You have to pump up the word pussy, like if it just, instead of just, it's not in the same level. I think if you like, stank a pussy. That's what that is.
That's definitely my brand. Yeah, that's my brand.
I'm gonna go right back to being normal. Is that the first pussy you ate?
Sober, yeah.
Wow. Did you like it?
No, it was, okay, so I thought, like, giving blowjobs was bad. This was exhausting. Now I know I haven't come. I was like, this is hard work.
Did she come on your face?
No, I'm not going to make someone come.
How did she was just having sex with her boyfriend?
Well,
She won't make you come, but she can't come herself. She's perfect for the threesome.
Yeah, I was like,
that's the one I want,
honey.
Was she clean?
I don't know.
Right, stop wait. Was she hot? I had to find a way to make
well, the thing was, like, so...
I mean, it's literally like there's a part where you get excited and you just forget.
Yeah, the entire show until she goes, yeah, she stunk. It was still going bad. And
I know.
Calm down.
No, you're wrong.
Calm the fuck off.
No, the volume.
Yeah,
the volume doesn't. The volume doesn't affect enough. You can just keep moving on, bro.
Wait, why did you have a threesome with
Okay, so I was on Tinder because I need constant validation, and I saw this couple, and I was like, I've seen couples on here. Normally I'm not interested, but I was like, I'm young, I'm crazy, let's go for it. And in my head, it was like this hot thing, and I was like,
you're like, I'm young, dumb, and not full of cum.
no, I'm full of it. It just does not come out.
And the first time you come, you was like, oh shit, you just take the stream all the way back up.
Yeah. And so in my head I was like, oh, it's gonna be so hot. But then we like met up, and I was like, okay, now it's just like a thing that we're doing. And it just like it was so loud. It was weird.
Was it a bad experience? Weird experience?
Yeah, it was like
their place to live around.
Yeah, their place. I was so like.
Anything stand out to you weird about their stuff?
No, they kept the light on. No, nothing like weird. They had a dog, and I was naked on the bed after we like took care of business, and I was like, oh my god, it's about to be a foursome. It was scary.
But we're like, calm down.
Yeah.
Allie, what's this kind of golden retriever?
Oh shit! Jailbird! Oh my god! And his shirt is off for the podcast listeners. For some reason on that one. Now that he's back, he's got. Have all the questions about you being non-orgasmic already been asked on this podcast? Go ahead, fire away. I'm not trying to be creepy.
Yeah.
But like, how many partners have you had?
Enough to like come at this point.
Okay. So you're talking you fucks with Hitachi magic wands already?
So the first time I like masturbated, I did come, but ever since then, not. And so I did get like this vibrator, but now I mentioned it. No.
You fuck with a Hitachi?
No, I have not.
You need one.
I have not.
That's the vibrator. No, that's the vibrator my mother used, and it worked. That's true. Yeah. And it's the top. It's the top.
Yeah?
One. You gotta do it, dude. Go to fucking. Stop doing comedy. Stop doing Tony, and focus only on that. Like you go to one of those classes at the prison chest. Yeah, the prison chest. They're all like really women, and they'll be like, "Oh, poor honey," and then they'll fucking jam one of those Hitachi magic wands at you, and you'll be a new woman, and then you'll come back here with a new hour about, "I'll be coming, right? You know how you be coming." First of all, I did not care. First of all, I did with your mother. My mother never heard you coming, actually. My mom's deaf. You have to know that to know how funny that is. Anyway, whatever.
I was just in San Francisco, and my Uber driver was deaf, and I always love when I like encounter a deaf person, and then because like I know sign, I don't know, I just got nostalgic. My grandma's deaf, whatever, and so he signs to me when I get in the car. He's like, "I'm deaf," and I was like, "Cool." And then it was an Uber pool, and someone else.
I can't come, so we both disabled in a way.
And then we picked up another passenger, and the driver like looked at me to tell him, and I was like just so excited. The tone of my voice was bad. The way I told him, I was like, the driver's deaf, and it sounded like I was so mad about it. I was like, the driver's deaf.
Deaf Uber driver.
Yeah.
Say anything interesting on your way out? Like, thanks a lot, man.
I just said
three stars all the way.
No, I just said thank you very. I get so enthusiastic. I'm like, thank you, because I want them to know I'm like cool. You know, I'm down.
You're not tipping them a single dollar.
No, you can't tip on Uber. That's why I support them despite all political beliefs.
I agree with that, and I don't tip on there. But lately they have signs, right? Have you been?
Yeah, some people put the signs in the car that are like.
You can tip them in cash because Uber's a pernicious company and they pretend that they tip them, but they don't. They just don't let you tip them, so they get less money.
That's so pernicious.
I mean, you've been talking about smart all night, Pat. I just wanted to model what real intelligence looks like. They're also too dumb to get it. I wanted it to be a big laugh, but they're also too dumb just to go lift. Why wouldn't they just try to lift? They do. They drive for both in order to make a living. By the way, here's the premiere of That's So Pernicious on BBC this week.
What is all about the lip? It's pernicious.
There she goes, Allie Makovsky with a new minute.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Good? I love fucking with people. Nothing gets me a bigger heart out of this world than fucking with people. Especially my ex-girlfriend, which is probably why I'm single, but you just won't go there. It was kind of like Forrest Gump and Jenny. I was retarded and she was poor. Okay, anyway. When we moved into our new apartment, we wanted to order food because we didn't want to cook anything. And she got chicken fingers on the kids menu. She's like 5'4" and 95 pounds. She passes 12-year-old. She says a lot of fucked up shit about me. We just won't go there. The waiter comes up and goes, let me guess, chicken fingers for you, huh? Cheap ass. Looks like I'm getting tipped. Who the fuck are you talking to? So before my ex could stop me, I'm like, well, Mom said they're a big old boy all week. I can pick anything off the menu. And I want a chicken fingers because it's crispy, it's chicken, and then they give you sauce. The look on this fucker's face was priceless, okay? He goes, I'm sorry, but that's okay. Sometimes I have bad days, but then people give me hugs. Let me give you a hug and make it all better. He goes, okay. Ladies, you know that ass out of hug that you give these guys? He tells you never want to fuck us? That's what he did, but I just spoke with yeah. And I just started going one Mississippi. That's it. There you go. Tim, right here. Honestly, Tony. Yeah, Joel. Go ahead. Wait, Joel, go ahead. Yeah. Right. You are the funniest thumb we've ever had on K-Coast. Doesn't matter what he does anymore. We've started to do. Tony, this guy looks like he eats a lot of pussy. Oh, and orange is the new black. He looks like he gets a lot of pussy, but he doesn't. Well, don't try to fire back. I tried to fire back. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I tried. Don't do it. Don't. Funny. There's a funny Rothschild. He's handsome as fuck. Good looking dude. No that payout at the end, but he's good looking. Tim, it's your story. How long have you been on stand-up? I've been doing stand-up for about a year now. What do you do for work? I work at a tanning salon. I knew it! You knew that? How'd you know that? How do you know? Is that a thing? How long have you worked at a tanning salon for? About 2 years. Wait, in what city? Right next to our venue. Oh, okay. Oh, that one in the complex? Yeah, Arclight City. Ooh, you got a lot of sponsorships going on. That chat on iTunes, Amazon, fucking Arclight City. So the difference between the premium beds and the regular beds is a really big difference. Yeah, you can? What? Do you go to tanning bed? No. He does have the sweetest thighs in the business. They are lovely. Tim, so you've been working at a tanning salon for 2 years. So stand up for one. What do you do for fun? You seem like an interesting guy. Play rugby. Rugby. Yeah, I was a scrum half. I was an inside center, outside center. I was a hooker. You were a hooker? It's a position in rugby. Yeah. You're the guy. Wacky. You were a rugby. Where do you even play rugby in Los Angeles? They have a couple of spots. Santa Monica, a couple of Pasadena's. But I'm from Ohio. I got started. What part of Ohio are you from? Cleveland. Oh, interesting. I'm from Youngstown. Columbus. Nice. Yeah, we're never going to help you. OH. So that's interesting. Tim, you single? Yes, I am. You did he cheat on you? Oh, you said he was gay. Are you straight? Are you straight again? Straight. That's a good roast right there. And the Blue Ranger asks. Is the Blue Ranger gay? Yeah. The fact that you know that sort of makes you gay, though. You know that, right? It does. That's funny that the idea is the gay guys know a lot about the Power Rangers. It's not kids, it's gay dude. Welcome to You're Gay at the Comedy Store. That's cool. Have you ever not had that hair flip thing? Like, have you ever just chopped that off and just had like hair like that? Oh, yeah, I like it like that. That's cool. But have you always had like the very hair? Have you ever always had the Christian later? Yeah, it's just always kind of flopped that way. Have you ever thought about doing with blonde dreads? Tim, tell us something interesting about yourself, like, something we would be surprised to know about you. Surprised to know about me. Anything interesting? Have you ever accomplished anything? Any records or anything like that? I did this haircut deliberately. I don't have any warrants out for my arrest. I don't know.
Last time you had sex, what was that like? What was that at?
Where's that?
Weirdest place you've ever had sex?
His butt. Funeral home.
Jesus Christ.
A blue Power Rangers butt.
Go ahead.
Funeral home?
Really?
That was a dead person just at a funeral home.
Wow.
Still sucks.
Whose funeral was it?
My grandmother's. Is that for real? Yeah. You fucked at your grandma's funeral? Yeah. Damn. Man, right on catch it. Don't know about that. I wish.
Man, what, like an empty room you had sex in, or a bathroom? What was it? A closet?
Like, it was weird. They had a bed inside of a box. Right? And there was a lady in there waiting for me. So I'm like, fuck it, let's do this thing.
Man, who'd you have sex with? I mean, it seems like, a lot of relatives go to grandma's funeral. Was this like a cousin or a sister or something?
Yeah, why go across town? You go across the hall. No, it was a girlfriend.
You took a girl that you were dating to your grandma's funeral? How long were you dating her for, do you think?
6 months. Before I knew that funerals made me very horny. What kind of girl is that would actually do that? Well, how'd you guys break up? Did she cheat on you, or did she die? She died. Talking about his grandma? Yeah, she died. Oh, girl. I actually don't remember. It was a long time ago.
How about now? Life situation, anything? Single?
Getting in LA sucks. What sucks about it? All the billboards. Wait, what do you mean? Syphilis explosion, the HIV no problem. Oh, that actually gets scares you. That is why I don't want those things. That's why you're not getting laid. I wasn't into when the band was like, "Are you gay?" But now that you're saying it's billboards that you are gay, and I think you should accept that and jump on it. So, jump on it.
How old are you?
32.
When I was your age, there was no age. I used to eat chlamydia for breakfast.
I hate chlamydia. Oh, John Chlamydia? I hate that fucking guy. Chlamydia.
Yeah. Chlamydia, you tell them what I'm coming for.
So, yeah, I mean, I've been opening for John Chlamydia at the Ha-Ha. I've never performed at the Ha-Ha the whole time I've lived in LA. I read that in the trades.
Motherfucking Ira. Tim, we're gonna let you go. There he goes. Tim Bramer, everybody. He's in Twitter. Timothy Bramer, BREHMER. He's got a whole camo backpack with him. We did it, people. That's the show. Oh, yeah. That show problematic. Ignorant team problematic. Watch that show. Dom Irera. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera. No question. Come on. The drawing from Ryan Shaito. Look at that. Wow, like a CBS Sports type of throwback. Oh, that's fucking awesome. And that looks exactly like all of us. That's good.
So you like to look like in Atlantic City?
Yes, Atlantic City, Dom Irera.
Atlantic City this Saturday night at the Trop.
At the Tropic.
Where I'm going to kill.
You have to go see the great Dom Irera. One of the
It's a great comedy watching experience.
absolutely.
It's a fun show.
One of the best in the world. Thank you for gracing us with your presence again. Dom Irera, most special. Thank you so much. Guys, it's the band. Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Jeremiah, take it over.
Hey guys, if you have the time, reach out to me on social media. At Jeremiah Stand Up across the board. Really looking forward to your messages.
Patty Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chat, available on SoundCloud, iTunes, and so many other things. The fan leader. Catch him writing on the Eric Andre show. Watch his work on Adult Swim. What else, Patty? Keep us up to date.
Check out Amazon.com. Oh, also every second Tuesday of the month is Stand Up the Spot, so get that.
Yeah, definitely. Chilton Joel Jimenez. That's a new chant as Joelberg. That's on the brand new Tony poster, which by the time you hear this, by the time you listen to this, unless you're listening to the live stream right now, by the time you listen to this, the new Tony poster is available at RyanJamierbelt.com, and it's fucking awesome. I'm getting my copy as fast as possible and hanging it up next to my other Tell Tony poster, which I love.
Hey, Tony, I'm going to be on at midnight.
It's Wednesday. Comedy Central debut.
Yes.
Ryan, I'm a fucking red band. That's right. If you're listening to this show, what I do this time? Thank you so much, live audience. Good night. Good
She is a parenting influencer. There's influencers for everything. And she becomes a YouTube sensation. She videos anything and everything, and she puts out this image to the world of the perfect family, and she's making millions doing it. They go viral, and they're over like 1 million followers. And then it takes a twist as you look back at her a little bit. A counselor named Jody, who says she speaks the truth, enters their lives and sets about to start manipulating Ruby, Ruby's husband, and her son, Chad, her teenage son, and the whole family. It's a real life story, but it plays out like a Hollywood movie. I mean, there's demons and cults and a fall from grace and abuse, and kind of how the road to hell is paved with good intentions. It's quick watch, like I said, just 3 episodes, and it is riveting to see her and to see what she does and how her family at first loves being internet stars and hates it, and backlash, and how she kind of gets hit by cancel culture and her craving for fame and what that means to and how her relationships develop and evolve. It's not the show that I normally gravitate toward, but it is riveting and it's very disturbing. And I'm on it, and I think you should be too. Kind of reminds me of the Truman family. Remember them out in Forsaken? Yeah, they had 13 kids, they were torturing them and that kind of stuff. It takes a very dark turn, but it's a very, very interesting series. Again, it's Devil in the Family, and it's on Hulu. I think you should be. Time to get in your business with Louvers and Courtney and Donahoe. Courtney, the South Guard continues to take a dark and sinister turn. Yes. It definitely took a dark and sinister turn, but this morning just a different story. Yesterday we did it with the volatile trading Wall Street. We saw that President Trump's on and off plans for Canada. The Dow wrapped up the day falling 417 points, so it was rough. The day travel stocks really took a hit from the airlines and cruise companies under pressure yesterday after both American Airlines and Delta slashed their financial outlooks on for Japan. Now, this morning, completely different story. We just had inflation data just crossing.
Hey, this is Rothschild coming live from the world famous comedy show. Here's Tony.
Hey, everybody, it's Tell Tony with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Make some fucking noise. It's a big live real show you're at, motherfuckers. I'm excited about this, Ryan. Ryan's wearing Snapchat glasses made by Snapchat that records everything. LA Speed, we give us the tweet. Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. How's it going? You're Tell Tony. We're a big one, the #1 live comedy podcast live in front of a live audience in the world. This is episode 203, and we are doing this show next week in Austin, Texas, and Houston, Texas. So you can see that there.
But we have an announcement to make about Austin, Texas. Usually it was supposed to be May 21st.
Yes, it's May 22nd.
Yeah.
Is it May? No, it's April 22nd. And so that's April 22nd. April 22nd there, April 23rd in Houston. That's your late breaking news. And we're good. Should we bring up our guests? You guys ready for guests? You guys like guests? Ready for the show? We're anything into the show. We have to promote ourselves first because you guys are a fraction of the people that end up being part of the show, the live audience of the show, because we're a big live podcast. I'm excited about this stuff. People are eating nachos. It's a good looking crew. A lot of arm tattoos in the audience tonight. A lot of backwards baseball caps. A lot of tough looking guys in this crowd. Comedians, how are you guys? Very mellow. It's very mellow over there. It's a depressing Monday. A lot of comedians still have quit starting on their New Year's resolution. So the comedians are in a sad stock market mode right now. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He just drew the brand new Kill Tony poster, guys. Look at that. With the entire band on it. Ali Makovsky, the regular. That new poster is unbelievable. It's available at RyanJebelt.com for pre-sale right now. They start coming in next week.
He's drawing right now. He's drawing the episode. Yeah, he's going to have it like the whole episode in drawing form.
Wow, I used that episode 3 times instead of an episode. He's drawing it. You're going to see it after the show. You guys ready for the guests or what? Huh? Guests. Yes, I love guests. Always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Bert Kreischer and Josh Adam Myers. Volume, baby. Volume. Huh? Okay, get that technical. Oh, there it is. I see. Bert Kreischer, Josh Adam Myers. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. I'm excited about this. Josh, you've done this show before. You have a new show, The Goddamn Comedy Jam, on Comedy Central.
It's actually now titled The Comedy Jam.
The Comedy Jam.
We want the Procter & Gamble money.
Kind of ironic that a bunch of Jews took the goddamn out of their
Goddamn.
They killed it. All right.
Goddamn's a little too extreme for this rock and roll.
Too extreme.
And Bert Kreischer, you did that show.
I did. It was a highlight of my career.
That's going to be on.
Yeah, I've been on television 7 years straight, and this is the one 5-minute thing I did was better than all of that fucking combined.
You get to spell your little heart out.
Dude, Got Snap comes out. It is fucking surreal.
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
We made love on stage, like spiritually.
Him singing Higher with Creed. I think we made the band Creed relevant again because of how fucking good it was.
The best is, when you do that, the comedian comes out and they sing the song, and then the star comes out mid-song and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, Rod Stewart." You know, that comedian didn't show up. But
It's season 2.
and so my guy comes out, I bring him out, Scott Stapp, and we try the song once where I
And the place goes wild, right?
No, they went fucking nuts.
They went big.
Scott said, he goes, hey, you know what would be great is if, let me open the song. I'll really bring it home, and then you let me do the second verse. And I was like, okay. So he starts it. Oh, and I'll see you around. And you can feel the energy of what it's like to be next to a rock star. Melting fucking faces. They're like, oh. And then I come and I go, oh, baby. And this girl in front row audibly goes, oh. And I looked at Scott Stapp. He's like, that's why I did it.
That's awesome. Well, when does that air?
Mine's April 19th.
April 19th, but it's on every Wednesday night, 10 o'clock, Comedy Central, guys. Please watch
Wednesday
the
night,
DVR.
10 p.m. Set your DVR.
I like buying expensive shit, so please watch as we can get season 2.
As you can not tell from his outfit.
Indeed. We have a band on this show. This is like a real show because we have a real band. Everybody knows them. They love them. They become viral sensations again this week. Put your hands together for them. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. The Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. They come out to a different theme every week. You never know what it's going to be. Wow. impressive. Some prison outfits. Jeremiah's a little bit cross-eyed. Wow, this is fucking awesome.
Well, now, is it prison or Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah.
Yo, we got stuck in Guantanamo. We better save that hell for you. Oh, snap, no grits on that dog.
Yeah, that mouthpiece was not properly fitted.
Yo, that's how they got our prison, man.
Wow.
Thanks, Paul.
How long have you been out of prison? You look fresh out.
Yeah, we just got out right now.
Damn.
I like that accent. Where did you grow up?
Yeah, Houston.
I'm so glad I got time for this.
I know, that's like part of it. You sort of have to. Hey, Pat Reagan, how's it going over there? Everything good? Where are you, guy with shirt on head, huh? Oh.
Yeah, this is my bitch, Patty Reagan.
Yeah. Well, let's just jump into it. We have Jolton Joelberg over here and the ones and twos on percussions. He's on a hot streak of joke telling. Look up for Joelberg played throughout the show. You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what? There's a bunch of names that are fucking right now. This is where the show actually starts. A ton of comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything in the world. Comedians that signed up. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That happens in 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. It's a little cow in it. All right, make some noise. Ready to start the show? Here we fucking go. An uninterrupted 60 seconds. Your first comedian will go by the name of Josh Gonzalez. Josh Gonzalez! I don't see a Josh Gonzalez. We shall pull again. Put your hands together for Joel Matthews. Very interesting.
This is going to be a quick show.
I like it like this. Somebody's scared. How about Sam Lopez, everybody? Here we go. Yay!
I think you can tell a lot about a woman by the types of dogs she follows on Instagram. Yeah. I mean, like, it's just like women love dogs and men are dogs, right? Right? Except for, like, you know, you like pussy, it doesn't really work. But men are dogs, you know? Women look at dogs on Instagram the same way that men look at butt models on Instagram. Which is like, you know, like it's just all day. I have a friend, she only follows pit bulls on Instagram. Right? Pit bulls are ugly dogs. No taste. Right? That she knows. No taste. Pit bulls are ugly dogs. It's like pit bulls are like the John Goodman of dogs. It's like I don't want you on my body. But I don't mind having you in the room. You're cool, John Goodman. It's cool that you're around.
Okay, you did a dog, everybody, instead of the cat. He's riffing over here on the soundboard. So Sam Lopez, hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Sunglasses.
I actually literally just walked in the room.
It's fitting. So we're fitting for someone that has sunglasses on top of their head. Might be a first on the show. Stands out. Do you really? Is that true? Do you follow dogs on Instagram?
I do.
What kind of dogs do you actually follow?
I follow Bernie. Bernie's mountain dogs. Have you ever seen those?
Yeah,
like,
black, brown, and white.
Yeah, they're sexy dogs. And then I follow Australian Shepherds.
Great dog.
Good dogs. Like
There's all these special barks for each different dog that you're naming.
You're the actual fucking dog in it.
I like a border collie.
The border collies are a little tied up right now. This is all live stream actual dogs.
I got 10 turned down to the border collie.
Hey, like that one. So Sam, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Wow.
She's an Uber driver.
Are you surviving?
I'm living. I'm a kept woman, guys. Yeah.
Yo, for people who don't know what that means, what that mean?
How long have you been a kept woman? What does that mean exactly?
Well, I was working and then I quit my job and I run the budget with my boyfriend and we just kind of figured, I was like, you know, we could get by on just your paycheck if the budget.
Oh, this house a gold digger. Okay.
Wow. How long have you been unemployed doing the budget? Your relationship. Yo, I pretty much do the budget and he makes the money.
Yo, I gotta tell you, boy, you can just get TurboTax from this whole thing.
He is so lost in character right now. It's amazing. Jeremiah Walker.
So you're a cam girl or something?
No. The vibe I'm giving off?
Not at all. What does your boyfriend do?
He works a minimum wage job.
Wow.
Now here's the question: when you're a kept woman, do you get to say no? Like, I don't want to give you a blowjob. You're like, ooh.
You have to.
I have other skills.
Okay.
I'm a really good cook.
Pretty good ironer.
What are some of these special skills that you possess that would make someone want to support you on a minimum wage?
I know, right? I'm a really good cook.
Really?
Unless you can cook a soup turkey, you can suck my dick.
Wow. A really good cook. Such a good cook that whatever you make tastes better than the twice the amount of money that you'd be able to spend on a meal if you weren't making it. How long has this been going on?
Just a month.
Just a month. How do you feel about it?
I'm very uncomfortable with this situation. I don't like it. It's not my idea to
It doesn't
actually.
really seem like it. I feel like you think you're answering that question correctly, but it sort of seems like
Is your boyfriend in the room right now?
He might be. Yeah, he's here.
Man, I'm running after this 30-day trial period, you know what I'm saying?
Fresh out of prison. What was the job that you had a month ago?
I was a barista.
Where?
This cafe downtown.
Did you quit that job or get fired?
I was
I quit.
Well, is it?
I quit it.
You quit. You're like, fuck this.
I woke up and I was too tired. So I didn't
That's called white privilege. When you don't have any money, but you decide to pay no money other than work because you're tired. Are you white? No, Lopez.
Out of all the jobs to quit for being tired, I don't understand how you quit a coffee shop. Like, you know that at least when you get there, never-ending coffee, right? Like, I'm tired seems like a reason to almost quit any other job other than working at a coffee place.
It actually seems like that would be the reason to go to work because you're
Right.
tired.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, Brian, I can go about that later.
The dog joke, I mean, even though it's some people really do hate
Here's
people.
Ryan with the joke breakdown. Go ahead.
No, I mean, a lot of people do hate pitbulls that day, but you're gonna have the audience hate you right immediately unless you turn it around somehow. I mean, because
There's actually more to the pit.
I have a pitbull.
You have a pit bull?
I have one. Yeah, it's the safest animal.
You snap back, bitch.
And I hate you because I have the John Goodman.
Yeah, why John Goodman? What did he do to you?
I don't know. I just said it in a mic once and it worked. It's
Okay, let's do it again.
Jay.
John Goodman's he's a Saint Bernard. Like, if you're looking for a pit bull, you gotta find a guy that's like Ray Rice was a pit bull.
That's a good.
Pitbull is a pitbull.
Ray Rice is the guy that beat his wife up.
I'm from Baltimore.
Okay.
Have you been thinking about perhaps moving a dog in on this minimum wage one-person budget that you and your boyfriend have been living on?
What was the first part?
You've been thinking about. You ever think about pulling the trigger and getting an actual dog?
Of getting a dog or job? A dog. Oh, no, I don't want a dog.
So on the job, have you been thinking at all about getting a
I'm
job?
thinking about getting a job, yes.
What do you think you might go for?
I'll probably get another barista job.
A barista job.
They're really easy to get.
I know, it's the absolute bottom of the barrel. Yeah, it's not. Doesn't take a master class to the old hit that button job. Sometimes those machines do it. They have it now where you can just forget it. Interesting, Sam. What else are you into? You do stand-up comedy. You have a boyfriend. You got no money. So, how do you pass it? What else? What's the hobby of yours?
I like to swim on the pool. And I read. And I swim.
Yeah, people have a lot of tattoos on their body.
Interesting.
Well, you have great energy. You're literally are totally adorable. And I think I saw that. I was looking at your ass, but look, she was facing you guys. That's what I was looking at. But you got so you really connected with the audience, and you muscled through those mediocre jokes. I mean, but what I would say is fun. And I'm gonna always give this note, but I'm obsessed with dogs. So when you started talking dogs, I got really excited. And so, if you really are obsessed with dogs, find that niche part of the obsession that maybe you connect with the weird thing, the really weird part. I don't know what it is technically, but I know I've gone down spirals and watching Uzbekistan dog fights on YouTube because I'm looking for the world's biggest, baddest dog, and then you're like, fuck, I need to get one of these. All I need is a Yugo and fucking. But go there and find that weird niche part. I always think that's more interesting than just the face joke about guys, whatever.
Yeah, and figure out a way to make a joke about not waking up to your coffee shop. That's ridiculous. I can't do anything with it. So.
Yeah, and I also like the joke about you being a kept woman. That's not so really. It's funny that you figured out a budget where you could live on your salary. Yeah. And it's minimum wage. That's interesting that you're so smart if you refuse to use that intelligence to get a job.
Yeah. And you need to make jokes about that. Yeah. It needs to be real because people will be able to feel the realness because they know nobody's just going to be bragging about running a budget off of, it feels real because why would anybody do that?
You're like Superman, but all you use is your heat-seeking vision to open up beers. You're really smart, but you're.
How long have you been in stand-up?
A year.
Yeah.
You've also been to prison.
Not yet.
Whoa, good answer.
Hell yeah.
If you could see yourself going to prison, what do you think the crime that you would have committed is, other than shoplifting at a grocery store in a month?
Probably a drama cash guy. Get that baloney.
Sam Lopez, everybody. We do it here on Kilkenny. She's on Twitter at the best Sam Lopez. Fuck yeah, rock and roll. Take care. Sam Lopez, everybody. There she goes.
By the way, Brian, I had to tell you this. I was doing sound effects in my podcast for a while. I was doing characters, and I have a horse sound of a horse going, and it was just, you got it?
Yeah.
And I was driving down the 101, and the Run the Jewels song ended, and the very next song was the horse neigh, and out of nowhere, blasting in my car, you're a horse! And I almost shit my pants! I have all these sound effects. I have fights and fucking challenge crowds cheering, and it's all man. I'm gonna pass out.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Misty Martinez. Wow, we know Misty Martinez. Put your hands together for Misty, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey kids! Oh, I just punched myself with a fucking mouth. Which is fitting because I'm a porn star. So, it's really hard to date being a porn star because there's no magic left. My life is basically like an episode of SVU, except I don't press charges afterwards. And, there's no magic left because, my butthole's on the internet. So if I have to send a guy a selfie, I have to,
extra slutty, so I sent X-rays. And then, you know, you get that awkward first date talk. Like, "Well, what's your virginity?" I'm like, well, I actually broke my hymen riding a horse. Don't know why my uncle called his dick a horse. And then, you know, people think, you know, I'm slow, whatever. I don't kiss till like the third or fourth date, which makes anal in the first really awkward. And after sex, I always curl up in the fetal position. That's when I lay on my back, put my leg in stirrups, and wait for the abortion to be over. In a minute, I can't tell time.
That's 57 seconds.
Yeah!
Martinez.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah! Hi, Missy. We've been on this show before. It's been like a couple years.
It's been a year and a half, and this is my
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I very, very rarely do we ever see a stand-up comedian be able to like really pull off being like slutty and talking about it.
Thanks, Dad.
You make it look so. No, I'm sure your dad gave you other approval than this. But no, it is extremely impressive, like your stage presence and how you go about it. Like it's really incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, this girl got problems in the head, and I like that.
Missy, I was here the last time you did stand-up.
I didn't know you were moving.
Yeah, of course I did.
I should have worn yoga pants.
Yeah, I Googled you the second I got fucking home. And then the whole next weekend. I'm a big fan of your work.
Yeah. You're the one.
Rothschild over here. Obviously it's been a year and a half, but like massively improved, and I really do. It's weird that I get to say that because I was here last time, but I like what you're doing. I like where you're going with it. I like personally. I don't think you can't offend anybody. So I would go even more of that fucking abortion shit, more of that SVU shit. Like really make it.
Geez, what my whole thing about it, huh, Brian? So Missy, that's interesting. How's the porn business?
I don't have AIDS, so it's doing great. My asshole's in my body, my tits are attached. I can't complain.
How often does like someone work? Like how often you just like?
Some girls work every day, but I'm 30, so that's like 76. Porn stars age like dogs. Yeah, that's not bad.
Man, this girl real too.
Meaning the older they get, it's harder to eat their own assholes.
Yeah. Well, that's the only reason why I do yoga, so I can still do it. Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever seen you do stand-up, but I have seen you fuck 5 black guys multiple times. I'm a huge fan.
Thank you. Everyone remembers the quinceañera.
Oh, you're incredible.
Missy Martinez is an absolute legend, porn star. I was very starstruck when he first got pulled out of the bucket years ago. It's an actual thing.
Yes, that's actually the name of the first porn movie. It goes out of the bucket.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of would like to see you do a longer set. I'd be interested to see you do like 20 minutes. You know, because I know I'd love to hear your fucking. I'd love to hear your.
You silly fucking goose.
Stop right there. I'd like to hear your fucking.
But yeah.
Thank you.
Are you still an active porn star? Like, you still doing scenes?
Oh, yeah. I have my
Black?
Like, no, these people hire me. He wants like the natural girl with the tiny tits, and I have these, so I don't have to have a personality.
Tushy?
Oh, I do butt stuff.
What's the most recent thing that you did?
Most stuff, I did a wicked movie with Austin.
Anything fun happen in that?
I think when I didn't shit on the dude's dick, so this is actually safe.
There you go. Extra points for
Totally unfiltered.
Man, that's some real prison talk right there.
Hey, the thing I'm obsessed with is finding a brand new stereotype that no one knows about. You know, like Asian people are slow. Like no one knows that. They've never won a gold medal in the Olympics, a bronze medal, or a silver medal in anything below the marathon. They're never won an end. So like that fascinates me. But I want to know
Wow, someone's racist against the Asians.
No, but there's this Asian lady that runs to our school every day. She runs so weird. I go, that's gotta be inherent. And it comes from the Genghis Khan. They're really great horseback riders. They're not good at running.
So. Yeah, or driving, from what I've seen.
So, like, what's a stereotype? What's a stereotype about porn stars that you notice that you pick up on? I'd be interested in like these insights that we never get, but then would answer a question for us. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Well, there's the cliche ones that there's like drug addicts and molested. A lot of those are guys who are nice and can't afford to buy drugs, so that's just go back.
Yeah.
So, you know, most of them are educated, normal. They just, they just like to sleep in some news.
Hold on. I like to sleep in the
Look, I know baristas that like to sleep in figures.
Coffee enemas.
What's the funniest thing you've ever seen go on in a porn set? Is that pretty much what it boils down to? There's a lot of poopy on the PP stuff.
So sometimes the funniest thing, you know what maneuver rings are?
Yeah.
They look like scrunchies, but they're horizontal.
Yeah. Anybody want to guess his wife you can bust in all the time? Huh?
So I was on set, and the girl had it. It was a
Anyone want to guess this fight you can bump in?
It's funny to make jokes like that and like look over and then just see you just dying of laughter. It's a weird thing to say that you could bust in some guy's wife if you think about it, but it's weird gift we have. Weird stuff.
So we can do the ring story.
Yeah, maneuver ring story. So I was working with this one girl, and you know, you have to be a little dexterous first. And so I was in there, you know, I was pushing around, and then shot out across the room.
Maneuvering.
The maneuvering shot out across the room.
Man, did she get pregnant that day?
It ain't mine.
Why is she maneuvering onto a girl and girl?
I don't know what to put it in. I think you just take it out for a few hours at a time.
Yeah, you're not supposed to take it out. You're supposed to let it get there and get curdled up.
Well,
And the way you describe it, she's over Peter. So romantic.
Missy, you were coming quite frequently, and you were getting really good at stage presence. You were really calm on stage. This time you seemed a lot really nervous. Why did you quit? Because you were doing so good, and then a year and a half.
We haven't seen you in a year and a half, but you have been coming quite frequently.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thank you,
That's a lie. No, I don't come. Women don't deserve orgasms. That's just a fact.
Yo, that's feminism right there. Do you not get orgasms? Is that true?
I'm just dating.
Let me ask you this:
Yeah.
if you didn't get orgasms, would you still, as like being a pro wrestler or something, like if you couldn't actually have orgasms as a porn star, would you still have to say that you're able to get an orgasm? Like, is that a thing that? I guess,
Yeah.
Right. Because
It's
that's
just all
what
dead.
because guys want to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. So even if she has never had an orgasm, she would be like, "Oh, I totally not every
I
video."
had like 5
I fake them sometimes too.
It's a hot yogurt
Sit
in
on
the
my
back.
stomach, go, whoa. Keep toothpaste in my hand. Oh, there's red stripes.
Her stomach's never been wider.
You got your ears pierced.
Yeah, I got my ears pierced in London, and my daughter wants me to keep them. I had some gay guy send me that. He goes, not even gay guys have their ears pierced anymore.
You look like Charles Sassoon or something like that.
I love it, dude. I feel so young.
Do you have problems coming when you're drunk?
Do I have problems coming up?
Yeah.
Dude, don't get me started.
I love that we get Missy Martinez up here, and finally you want to start asking Bert how.
Well, we could see
Why don't your dick work, Bert?
No, my dick still works, but I become what I jack off. When I jack off you, I'm like an animal. Well, no, I'm just saying, I did.
What kind of animal are you
Like,
like?
you're not enjoying it. You're not really making love. You're just like, ah! And then
Power fucking.
Power fucking. And then when I get drunk, I don't enjoy it. I had sex this morning, sober, and I really enjoyed it. I was like, oh, I should take my time. It's not a winging game.
Morning fucking, the best fucking. That's the best way to start your
We take
day.
a bath, we brush our teeth, we like take care of each other.
I like that you had to tell us you were sober this morning, though.
Well, I haven't had sober sex since I was 17.
Wow.
Yeah, who fucking does that?
Have you found it that it's harder to please your wife since you have earrings in now?
Yeah. She asked me today, she was like, because they were both really infected. She was like, maybe we should just take him out because you're not going to keep him, right? And I was like, I don't know. And she was like, no, you're not going to keep him. And I was like, well, you can't say that. Morgan Freeman's got a earring. She's like, you're not fucking Morgan Freeman.
You should get some power hoops, like the really big, like thin ones.
I'm already thinking about getting real tight hoops, like real thin and tight.
Oh
just
my God.
Like, it's sweet. Like if you don't have earrings, you don't have earrings. But if you don't know, you don't know.
That's a
Good
whole
stuff,
world.
Missy.
What made you want to get earrings?
My daughter was getting her ears pierced in London, and she didn't want to be the last one to go. She was like, I want someone to go last because that's one who has much pressure. I go, fuck, I'll get it done. And so I went last. She went second to last. You can find the video online. It's my best parenting moment ever. Teaching her how to ride a bike and that are my two parenting heights.
Getting your ears pierced.
Getting my ears pierced, but I moved because I freaked out and they pierced it. Fucking weird.
Speaking of getting holes plugged, Missy.
Yes.
So, how often do you work now? Is that like once a week, you'd say? And how does that happen? Do you have like an agent that calls you? Like,
Oh, no, I'm a free agent now. I've been in for 8 years.
Wow.
I've been in for 8 years.
She's doing the cabin.
I work every day on my stream. It's free money. Just sit at home, walk my dog.
Wow, they pay to watch you walk your dog?
No, I don't do that stuff. I go straight to the butt.
Straight to the butthole.
Yeah.
How much do you make webcamming?
Last year I made $60,000 just on my camera. Not including my shoes. It looks like ground zero down here. It's an exploded hot pocket.
Looks like a jellyfish sneeze.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm just going to ignore the elephant now. How are your budgeting skills?
I can't count.
So you took off for a year and a half, is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
You stand up pretty regularly.
Yeah, I was doing only Killzone. I'm exclusive to Killzone. And I'm also in TV too. So I was doing that. And then, I was doing it, and then it was just like a scheduling conflict and getting down here because I don't live down here. I live about 40 minutes, like by Magic Mountains.
Yeah, we know.
40 minutes away from Magic Mountains?
No, I live
Up top.
right
There, more space to shoot.
That's where they shoot the porn,
Okay,
right?
yeah.
You can always just look up at Magic Mountains.
Yeah.
I think the jokes were there. You have a point of view because of what you've done in life, but I just agree with what Bert was saying. You just seemed nervous. You could tell that you were just you weren't as comfortable as I think somebody that was getting up.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said this the first time I saw you. I'm fascinated by your life. I'm interested on the outside. I think I told you this exactly last time. There's a lot of porn stars I follow on Instagram. It's not nude on Instagram, but it's cool to see their life.
Yeah.
It's really cool. I met that girl Lindsay Ellis the other day, and I was like, I follow your life. Like it's really interesting. But I would like to see more about your life. I would like to hear about that. So just get on stage more. Just get on stage more.
It's definitely those stage presence is the only thing that's putting you back. You know, because we feel your
There's room for a porn star stand-up comic. It is not out there yet, and you are the one that is leading the race.
Yeah. Just imagine that microphone is a dick.
Oh no!
I was told not to spit on it last time.
Hey, I got a question.
Oh, question over there. Patty Ray.
I got a question. All right, what about you ever get a chatty cameraman who's talking the whole time?
You ever get a camera guy that's, let me get more specific. You ever get a camera guy that just starts jerking off in the middle of it?
Okay, you guys are making ridiculous statements. Have you ever had a Tourette syndrome sound guy who's like, cocksucker, suck that dick, and you're like, you gotta hire a new one of these.
There's a loud sound guy.
He knows his job, right? Motherfucker, your penis is on fire.
Those are things I'm saying though during the scene.
Missy Martinez, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Uncle Tony again, year and a half. She's on Twitter, Missy X Martinez. But you probably know that because you probably follow her if you're listening to this.
Is there another way I can get another? How much more can I do it?
Oh, yeah.
Can I get another double Tito's and soda, please?
Double Tito's and
Double
soda.
Tito's and soda. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
How about David Ramick, everybody? David Ramick. That's not David Ramick.
Ram
Back here. Oh, here he goes. David Ramit.
Straight from Comic-Con.
Sorry, I know you from the belly. So I want to talk about something that happened last week. I almost got hit by an Uber driver while I was riding my bike. So I do what I always do when somebody pisses me off. I went on Twitter and I tweeted, I almost got hit by an Uber driver while I was riding my bike. So I'm definitely not giving that fucker 5 stars. It gets better. I got a tweet from Uber and it says, we're sorry to hear that. So everybody, Uber is really watching out to cover their ass, okay? Just to let you know. I'm going to ask you guys a question, all right? Am I mistaken, or is it Dirty Sanchez is when the woman goes to Home Depot and picks up a Mexican named Sanchez and then lets him fuck her in the ass? Is that Dirty Sanchez, or am I mistaken? I just want to know.
Wow, you are. What a way to end it. Give it up for Bobcat Paperweight.
Bobcat Paperweight. Joelberg is on the streak. David Ramit. Wow, when's the part where it gets better? You said that in the middle. I'm still waiting for it. Jeremiah?
Yeah, did you change your name from Elijah Wise, David Ramit? Because I've known you for years, and you always come by Elijah.
Well, I was doing that as a stage name.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. I mean,
He's performing in distance, obviously.
thank you. Because my Hebrew name is Elijah. And, and my
does get better, guys.
My mom's first name, she's a German Jew, was Wise. So I was kind of like going by that stage name, kind of like, to emphasize my half Jewishness. But after a while, I was like, you know what? I'm going back to my father's name.
Where are you originally from, David? Huh? Where are you originally from?
My father's from Bosnia, it's Yugoslavian, and my mom, who I really didn't know. Thanks for the sad music, by the way, because
stick with me here, David. Just keep answering your questions.
Yeah, she's a German Jew. Her name is Evelyn Wise.
Where did you grow up exactly?
I grew up in Connecticut.
What city? What high school did you go to?
I was born in Bridgeport. Yeah. I lived there for 12 years, and then I moved to Shelton, Connecticut.
Your first love. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, dude. My first love. All right.
Keep going, David. Don't think about it. Just answer.
Oh, my God. My first love. A dog I had. Even though he did bite me at some point.
They always bite you, David.
Yes.
They always do.
By the love, I guess. Yeah.
Where did he bite you?
He bit me actually for the ear. But you see, this is thing. This is
you put my hand at your eyeball instead of at your ear. It's almost impressive.
No, but the thing was, he was a stray dog. He was a husk.
He was a stray dog?
Yeah, he was a husky.
Doesn't sound like it's a pig.
What? He was a husky. We brought him in, and that's the thing. We just never was able to raise him right. You know what I mean? Like train him, and so he still had that wild side to him. And I was a stupid kid. I'm not gonna admit it. I was a stupid kid. You know, I used to fuck with him, and one day he just got pissed, and he just nearly bit my eye off.
What did your dad do for a living, David?
Huh?
What did your dad do for a living?
He was a machine operator, a molding machine.
Did he drink?
No, my mom did. She was an alcoholic, yes.
David, I gotta be honest with you. You're so fucking interesting when you're not doing statements.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. You're literally the best. Turns out that you match with the soundtrack from Forrest Gump. He's literally.
You're like when Forrest was running with the leg braces on when you do stand up, and then when you become you, the leg braces break off.
Yeah.
Come on, David, run!
We're doing it right now. So
You
let's
got a
see
border collie
if
out
this experiment keeps working. David, who's the dog?
My dog's name is Blizzard. Blizzard, yeah. Blizzard goes white. No, Blizzard. So, yeah.
Jenny returns. Okay. Blizzard. Now, where did things go wrong?
Wait, Blizzard?
Did he bit you? Did you put him down?
No, we didn't.
How much longer did you keep him around for?
He lived like 12 or 13 years.
13 years.
Yeah.
And then what happened? Were you still
He just
living?
died naturally.
Were you the one that buried Blizzard's body?
No. Actually, I don't remember what we did with Blizzard. I think my father took care of him.
Memory's a little bit foggy on that part.
Yeah.
He died.
No, because here's the thing. I'm being honest.
I don't know if you really are.
All right, my mom and my dad divorced when I was 2. And for like 10 years, my father actually raised me and my 3 brothers all by himself. So we were like in the poverty is. We're so poor.
Yeah, how poor were you?
No, don't make a joke. Try not to be funny. You're better when you're not funny.
Yeah.
Keep going. How poor were you?
We were so poor once I told one of my neighbors I was hungry. So, true story. When my father got home and found about that, well, I got my ass put that night.
David, you see what you're doing? You're writing comedy. I was so poor when I was so young. How poor we were? How poor were you? I asked for food one time, but my dad beat the frog out of me. That's poor, David. You're writing comedy. Just stop trying to do it. Just do it.
Yeah.
Right. How long have you been in stand-up?
About 8 years.
How do you make your money?
I work as a window washer. Self-employed.
Wait a second. I've never seen washing windows.
I've never seen it in my life.
That's incredible. I've seen you on Where's the
It's hard to hide when you wash a window.
I'm all over the place. I go to I'm usually people on Melrose. I go to Silver Lake. Hollywood.
I've seen you on Melrose washing windows. How long have you been in the window washing game?
Oh, God, like 11 years now.
I used to wash windows for 2 years.
So you know what they say.
It sucks. It's a horrible job. I don't like washing my own windows. Do you do high ones though? Like I had to do like high ones. And
No, just street level. I mean, maybe I can go up to 30 feet, but that's it. I don't.
Stories about street level.
Yeah.
That's not street level anymore, David. That's a ball that breaks your back.
No, but I'm talking just a pole. I don't go up on. I'm not one of those crazy
You have to climb up the pole?
No, I'll climb up a ladder, but I will not be one of those fucking guys that go, whoa.
I used to have to do it.
Yeah.
Like you've already fallen off a couple ladders.
Yes, yeah.
You don't want to do that. Would you consider yourself one of the best window washers in Los Angeles?
Probably yes. I mean, for the price, yes, I am.
Do you have any like cool cuts for the price?
Are you an independent contractor?
Yeah, I'm self-employed. Yeah.
Shut up. They like call up like,
do you have like some cool catchphrase? Like,
you hungry? Fucking pigeon, man. You hungry out? You're like,
You're asking. What's the name of your company?
Days window washing.
I don't have Dave's window wash. Like, do you have any cool catchphrases or anything like that? Like the glass is always cleaner on the other side or something? Life is like a box of chocolates.
No, I don't.
Dave's window washing. At least I won't come on your windows. Let's ballpark a bunch of. We're gonna go round robin style on names, on slogans for your company. Okay? Ready? So we'll start with you, and then go to me, then Josh, then Brian, then Tony, then Brian. We'll go around. Okay? Here we go. Dave, give me a slogan for your window washing, quick.
First thing
Dave, don't say anywhere. Dave, wash your window fast.
I I can't follow it. They were doing the facts.
Sloshing window facts.
Oh my god, I think that's it. Dude, you see that when you don't think you're 10 times funnier? I love that you're an interesting guy, but just stop trying to do make it what you think it should be. Just be you. I can hear you talking about window washing for 30 fucking minutes.
Yeah, you're right. I am trying to find myself, still.
Creepiest thing you've ever seen on the other side of the glass while cleaning it.
I would say anything that the store's doing mannequins, because they do some really creepy shit with mannequins here in Hollywood. That's
what about mannequins?
Yeah,
they answer a different question.
No, I like this line of questioning though. So wait, what bothers you? I don't like the words. No, what is mannequins?
They just they'll put S&M outfits on fucking mannequins. Why the fuck do you do that shit? You know what I mean? Or they will expose one breast and not the other. Stupid shit like that. I expose their breast.
S&M place? When you say why would you do that shit, are you talking about why would you put S&M stuff on a mannequin? Yeah. By the way, obviously you're also thinking windows on Santa Monica Boulevard. I know the places that you're talking about.
Yeah, I think he's talking more about mannequin rights.
This is interesting.
They're almost people too.
Right, yeah. What is your favorite porn category?
I don't know about favorite. I would say Japanese. Anything that's Japanese. That is my favorite porn.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is it about Japanese? Are you talking about submissive?
No. I'm talking about they do shit that makes America to shame. Like Japanese technical porn. You ever seen Japanese?
Japanese you have to stroke midway through saying Japanese.
You have to explain what technical porn is. I don't think we've ever heard this before. Yeah, go ahead. Explain it to us, please.
Believe it or not, they actually have porn where you have a Japanese schoolgirl that's being ripped by some alien monster. She's tentacles ripping off her clothes and you got her tentacle in the pussy in her ass. I swear to God, it's the craziest fucking thing you ever seen.
Describing it for the podcast.
They got tentacles in her mouth. They got tentacles all over the fucking place. I mean, it's
the first I thought you were saying technical porn. And I was like, technical porn? Technically, it's an adult porn? So wait, did you age over?
Yeah, well, it's...
And I know I like tentacles.
Actually, I like porn, Japanese anime porn. I don't know how you say it, but anime.
Oh, anime.
Yes, they could come some really crazy shit on an anime. I don't know where they come up with it.
We know it's not real, right?
No.
They can draw it. That's where they come. It's not like where they fucking find this gorilla that's gonna fuck this woman. How's this gorilla? Where's PETA during this whole thing?
Craziest anime porn you've ever seen. Yeah.
The one that has. They had this one.
I fucking love you.
They had this one where I don't know what it was. It's a giant ball. I guess a giant ball tentacle alien. It taps one girl, Japanese girl. It rolls along, and some other girl, the Japanese girl in the swimsuit walks along. She gets trapped. So they're trapped by this fucking thing. And then this guy walks along, and then all of a sudden the guy realizes he has to fuck him. And come inside him, they reach the girls from the giant alien tattoo porn. I'm not making this shit up.
You need a podcast, dude.
And I love that.
I will fucking listen to that every day. Wow.
My question is,
how do you read books for me and then explain the plots? The big fish, the guy after him, and then someone trying to do the pussy. It's called Moby Dick.
You should work in a comic book store. Right? Because that would be awesome working around Paul porn, anime porn. You probably got it.
I'm not. Who's that guy? The comic. The fact. I take the state. The fact comic.
You?
They say all of it.
Kevin Smith?
Kevin Smith. No, I'm not Kevin Smith.
You're definitely not Kevin
No,
Smith.
but you are the Kevin Smith of window washing.
Yes, I am.
I feel like the tagline for your company should be, David washes windows. While I wash the window, you can guess if I was vaccinated as a child or not.
That's a good slogan.
Thank you.
I will
consider that, John.
I love you, David. I actually used to do open mics like 10 years ago together.
Yeah.
And it's good to see that you're still doing those same open mics, brother.
Yeah.
I love you, man.
Kicking ass and cleaning glass. Very good. David Ramick, ladies and gentlemen. For his Twitter, he wrote David Ramick at Twitter. So whatever that means. The at David Ramick, the at symbol, and then Twitter. So if you can find David Ramick on Twitter, you get free front row seats at the next Kill Somebody. That's David Ramick, R-A-M-I-C. One more time for me. Obviously, a new Kill Tony icon. Oh, you know what? I pulled one. I pulled another one when I thought David wasn't coming. Is Patrick B at it again here? Patrick B at it again. Wow. Patrick B at it again. Oh my God. Patrick B at it again.
Yeah, so I'm white. I'm so white, I had to grow dreads just to see myself in the mirror. I'm so white that people at Whole Foods know my first and my last name. I'm so white that I'm still trying to understand why when I'm at taco spots with the news on, they underserve me. It's so unfair. But now I'm out here in Cali. Thank you. And I notice there's two things that interest me a lot, and that's weed and women. In that order, you guys is weed impeccable. I love it. It's delicious. And you women are just as fine. But the difference here is
what is the difference? I want to know. I want to know if this is the one. This is the big one that you were just. I like to play it in my imagination sometimes. I like to think that you were just building all this tension for one magical joke. But what is the difference between the weed and the women here in California? There you go. No answer. No answer. So, like the opposite of David Ramick, with both his set and his interview went terribly.
I just want to know, what was it like fighting Morpheus in Matrix Reloaded? And where is your twin brother, and why do you have pigment? You look like you shouldn't have pigment.
I have over here. You have a pen in the Dickies t-shirt pocket of your shirt. What do you do with that?
show people I do work.
You need to quit comedy and start a 311 cover band. Immediately. Just show people to whatever he understands is. Let me speak your language. I'm sorry.
Now, we met you last week. For the first time, correct. We found out you just moved here from Hawaii. You have warrants. You are going under a secret name. You wouldn't even tell us the crimes that you committed. And here we are, Destiny, getting you pulled out of a bucket twice in 2 weeks. It almost seems like, you're going to get arrested at some point if you keep coming back here. You know this is a live podcast. All right.
Yeah, I should have been. I'm sorry, you guys. That last set just had me so off. Yeah, on laughter. Nothing funny to follow up with it, but you're right. This isn't the smartest move, and I'm not the smartest guy.
So I like what you're talking about here. I like that you're owning it a little bit. Can you give us some more examples of you being stupid?
As many as you like.
Well, there you go. Go ahead.
You're looking at his hair.
Yeah. I want more. I want some bad decisions. Give me some Patrick B. At it again. What made you write at it again in quotation marks after your name? Because the last week,
bad intent that it's jokes. I am at it again in the whole white vans thing. Just Patrick Reed trying to play with a syllable in it. I have no idea what you said. Nobody does.
So for a guy who's so white, you sure don't talk like one of us. You got like this, yo, I'm so white, like I'm fucking. They know my name out. Oh,
It's like that dude from
it's called Whole Foods. Whole Foods. That's how we say it.
Here was another one of Jeremiah's characters.
Jeremiah cloned himself. He's able to take on multiple forms now.
I get rid of every one of those I'm so white jokes personally.
Yeah.
I just would because I don't think anyone does that comedy anymore.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to practice it.
Oh man, it's time to bring it back.
I always think the interesting, crazy stuff, like the interesting stuff, is more like I'd rather go interesting than something you recognize as funny. Like I'm so white, they know my name at Whole Foods. It's not a bad joke, but it's not something I care to listen to.
How are you making money right now, Patrick? Be at it again.
I'm still trying to find something.
So how are you getting weed and women in California with no money?
There's dreads.
Yeah, your dreads are gorgeous.
Yeah, you're looking good.
I'm not saying much. Thank you. No, say more. I'm literally trying to figure out how it works.
That's when I
just talk. That's when things end up going south as far as our relationship with women. You just literally walk up to them, turn your head like, point at the dreads, and they just start sucking your dick, your penniless penis. They just put in their mouth, and then you judge the LA women while smoking LA weed. That I guess just gets handed to you because of the dreads.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you walk to get handed weed with dreads like that?
Everywhere I go.
Yeah. Venice Beach. If you could say one thing to Jerry, what would it be? There you go. That was.
I'm sorry.
Jerry.
See, you should have asked. If you could say anything to the lead singer of Rusted Root,
Get all over your heads, guys.
What music do you listen to? I think is what we're getting to.
I got you. Oh man, nothing, everything. Nothing recently because I don't have anything to play music on. Wow, you have a phone? I mean, I do, but I don't have the wireless like the data capabilities. I gotta be at Starbucks or. You have to have Wi-Fi in order to operate it. Right. So, and it's really weird if I went to McDonald's to listen to music.
By the way, that's a tragedy that a guy that looks like you do doesn't have the opportunity to listen to music. That's all it looks like you do.
I know. I'm still trying to cope.
are you really running from something? Like, is there like legal problems that you have in your life?
Yeah, and we got into it a little bit last time. I really should have bring it up because I don't like to talk about it.
Well, what I'm saying is you need to turn that shit into jokes. Like, your experience, your story, you look like you have a million stories. And to do just some vanilla shit about being white, what a million other comics have done, like you look like you have something to say. So you need to express that, I think, in your comedy.
Did you grow up in Hawaii?
No, lived out there 7 years. I'm not really from anywhere. I was born in California, but I moved all over the place.
So you're from California?
No, I mean, I was born here, but I guess not really.
I got a question. You were born mid-flight?
I moved when I was 3 months old, so...
You moved in. How did you get people to help you back? You're only 3 months.
I was born in a cave, 400 feet below sea level.
Hey, Pat Reagan. Hey, when you go down on a girl, does your beard like get to a butthole? That's why I got it. That's why I don't gotta talk.
He calls it the chimney sweep.
Patrick B., anything happen to you specifically in this past week in your real life that you find worthy to mention? Anything interesting in the world?
Yeah, I actually might have a job coming up this next weekend. Hopefully, I feel like.
Wow, well, you feel it? You didn't. No resumes are promising leads. You feel it in the
energy, and you know, I'm feeling super confident.
It's like I was talking to you for the back of the show, so you need to know they gotta wash windows with them.
I got this thing.
Did you apply for other jobs? Did you apply for new jobs? Have you applied for a single job?
Really. Guys, they did
come up and ask me if I had weed for him.
Wait, is that the job you're talking about?
No. I got like a legitimate job. Like I'll have to pay taxes and stuff now.
Oh, that's how you think it works.
What?
All right.
Are you ticklish? Are you ticklish?
No, I don't believe so.
When's the last time you came?
2 weeks ago.
Jesus, 2 weeks ago.
I think it was March 22nd.
Yeah, that was a pretty hot day.
Yeah, it was.
All right, Patrick, we talked to you last week. It was good to see you again. There he goes.
Hey, I'll be better next time.
I don't know about that. He's on Twitter at the White Man's. At the White Man's. I threw another name on the bucket already. Put your hands together for Elvis Mujic. Elvis Mujic? Sounded too good to be true. Oh, here he comes, Elvis Mujic, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, how's it going? I know it sounds like a stupid name. It's Bosnian. Are there any Bosnians here? All right. I moved here after a war. There was a big war between Bosnia and Serbia. You don't have to guess what side of the war I was on. It was the genocide. I had a good time in Bosnia. My best friend made it all right. He was a goat named Tina Turner, and we loved each other. And we moved to America after the war. I learned how to speak English in New York City, but we missed Bosnia so much that we moved to Detroit. It's hard being black in Detroit. It's very difficult for me. You guys know. Anyway, I left Detroit 3 years ago. I bought my own house. I'm 27, I own my own house. I'm pretty proud of it. It's actually not too far from here. It's a 07 Dodge Van Caravan named Beyonce. It's pretty nice. There you go. Thank you, Jim.
Elvis. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years.
5 or 6.
5, and it's all of a sudden it's lessening up. Now we're done.
No, it's at least 5. I kind of
maybe 4 3/4.
No, at least 5.
Okay, I'll stick with that answer. Elvis, interesting. That's a long time to be doing stand-up. How much of that was in Detroit?
I was on probation for a year.
Whoa, look at you.
Wait, whoa.
Yeah, I got just weed.
Just weed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I have a lawyer. I went in. I was like, I'm gonna be genuine. Never do that.
You can't have a lawyer with that face. I'm a guy that did cold case files.
Hold on, you survived genocide, and you thought the way to go about this was to be honest.
I know.
You came into your country, killed your men, and raped your women, and you were like, let's just put ourselves out there.
I don't think that's positive.
I don't know. Which one were you? Were you the rapist or the non-rapist?
No, I was getting raped.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, right?
Have you met Bissell?
Huh? What do you do for a living? What do you do for work?
The last 3 months I've been unemployed. And
wait. Before that?
Actually, so for 3 years I was living in my van. I still am, but I did stand-up. And I would go into like small towns and I would do like a lot of impromptu gigs. And I would sort of book something through that. And I would go into another town and book something through that. The people who don't know what is impromptu mean. I would show up and I would ask like a bar or restaurant, can I do a set? And small towns, they don't have a lot of entertainment, so they would say, yeah. And then I would do it, and it would go kind of well. And then I'd come back, and I'd do that.
Why is there Godfather music? Oh, you think that's Bosnia too? I see what's going on.
You don't know where Bosnia is. I don't either, dude. I don't know.
How old were you when you left Bosnia?
7.
No. It wasn't that bad for you.
That was great.
You were like first grade. You were like, whoa, I gotta meet new kids? All right.
You look up to Vlade Divac.
No, he's Serbian.
Serbian? Yeah, not bad.
So you still live in your van?
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA now?
Since Christmas.
Since Christmas. Where do you park your van in LA? I want to know so that I can drive by and make some noise at night.
No, please do.
Just start eating my horn.
Wherever, like, I'm gonna do stand up the next day. So it's always different.
Wow, wherever you're gonna do stand up the next day. So I guess you park outside of put in your own shitty open mic right there.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I got a show tomorrow at Clancy's.
Wow, wait, is this one of those wacky impromptu shows? Did you just decide to
That's how, yeah,
you
that's how I
yourself?
started it. Yeah.
Let's show tomorrow. Farmers market.
Yeah, if you can't be in Austin for your show,
Stop promoting this show, Elvis. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Really?
I know.
I mean, your skin looks good, but you do look like you own a building and you're not going to rent from it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
No, it's a compliment. Thank you. It's very sweet of you, brother.
Yeah.
How did you get that so fast?
He always has Three's Company loaded up in the 2 spot just in case.
Oh, so how much time can you do on stage?
20. That's kind of.
So you do a impromptu show for 20 minutes?
If it goes well. I mean, I just kind of read it. If it's not going well, I stop. Yeah, I did a thing where I did 50 Waffle Houses in 27 days. I did an hour and a half at one Waffle House.
I did that too.
Yeah,
I got my repelled.
Yeah, I'm serious.
So you just stand up at them.
Yeah, I would walk in and I'd ask. I ask everybody that's there. I don't just start.
What time? What time of the night? What time?
That one, the long set?
No, just any the average Waffle House hour.
I stopped before 12 because we get too fucked up.
Oh, I would pay fucking money to watch this refugee go up in an Atlanta Waffle House at 3 a.m. Hood rash naked. Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah.
What do you say to that? Bravo. Literally go up to like microphone or please let me finish this. You would go up to a table sitting there eating a meal, and you would literally go, that while you're standing up eating while they're talking to each other.
Yo, you love my comedy.
Yeah.
But was like the audience shaking, like looking at the door, like, no, I'm not as serious as that right now. Usually I'm pretty sweet about it.
Hey, who likes the comedy? Scattered, smothered, covered.
I think this is a great time for a sketch. So here we are, 4 guys sitting at the bar at Waffle House, having waffles. Yeah. It's midnight. Now you come up and pitch yourself. Yeah, I got it. We're in character.
Yeah.
I know you're gonna fuck that chick, Tony.
Man, I don't know.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, well, I'm kidding.
Let's start this one over.
You're not a regular. Want me to really do it how I actually do it?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Back off. We gotta get a character, okay?
Wait, just let it happen. Right, let it happen for a second.
I'm gonna get more bacon. You guys want more bacon?
Can't eat more bacon.
Really good.
Excuse me, guys. Would you guys be okay if I did some stand-up comedy here?
Oh, that sounds pretty fucking terrible, but go ahead.
That's an answer, yeah. No, if somebody says that, if there's one person who's not into it,
What are you retarded? Hey, normally when I'm doing the best thing, it's live, dude. No. Awesome show. Awful.
All right.
I'm still in character. I'm a guy at Waffle House. This isn't me hosting the show.
All right.
Do the fucking what? You just asked me. You're gonna interrupt that?
Yeah, sure. Do you mind if I get my amp and mic and? No,
what?
Okay.
Where do you keep that at?
It's in a van. I live in a van.
It's your Waffle House.
Just doing some
Ma'am, can someone get this refugee out of here?
What the fuck? They come. Yeah,
I say we take him outside and fuck him in the ass.
He's got the van.
Yeah,
it's nice.
So, like, what would be your opening joke, Elvis? You're really not committed to it. You're really just letting us ramble. So you would go get an amp and a microphone. You would come into the Waffle House. You would put it at the end of the table, and you would stand this far. You would stand right next to the table with the microphone. You'd be like, so now that I have this amp and microphone.
No, I would stand right next to the fucking jukebox, and I'd stand on a chair, plug my amp and mic in, and do a set.
Oh, yeah. You got balls, man.
It's hard to get audience members.
You would plug into the jukebox?
There's no jukebox at Waffle House. I would stand next to it. Yes, there is.
Yeah,
I would stand right next to it. What?
Oh, yeah, there's a Waffle House at every jukebox.
A Waffle House at every jukebox?
Yeah, there's a jukebox also on every table there, right? You gotta plug into the little saver one? Must be
That's Johnny Rockets.
Can I help you rethink your business paradigm?
What's that? Yeah, sure. Please.
Why Waffle Houses? Why not go to a place where people don't want to be and lighten up their day, as opposed to go to where people directly want to be and then bother them?
Yeah. I've done at least like 50 different places here the first 2 months I was here.
No.
Why not go to like a bar that already has a stage?
How about the DMV?
I tried that once. No, I tried that once. They were like, I've never had that question before. No.
They were in the waiting room at the DMV?
Yeah, that's what would be pretty fun. But they said no.
You took an amp and a mic in there?
No, I asked the manager, and they said, "Oh, that's an interesting question."
His opening joke was age 16. Age 16.
What you could do is go to the DMV, actually say you have a problem, take a number, and just wait. And as you just stand up and start doing your act.
Well, they don't know they're getting arrested. Yeah, like, I gotta renew my registration. No, I always get permission from everybody there, not just who's in charge. So I ask everybody.
Oh, so that probably never works.
No, it does. I did this every night.
Maybe you walk around a Waffle House, get everybody to approve.
This was only for a month. I've done like restaurants, bars. I did McDonald's once.
Dude, now I'm fucking
Do you always dress like a school shooter that after shooting the school goes to the little baby boy bodies and then
Yes. I look in the mirror and I'm like, okay.
You have a look that covers really everything.
He looks like the lead singer of Minor Threat.
Can I just tell you he
hardcore people doesn't he?
Can I just tell you he dropped a book bag off next to me before he got on stage?
He book bag right there. He definitely has the vibe if one of these people are going to shoot themselves in the mouth during their set.
Is it me?
Yeah. I feel like you write your jokes on a pressure cooker.
Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes. I liked your material. I thought it was funny. You actually, out of the people that have come up here tonight, you did fairly well. Like the crowd liked you. You know, in a minute you had material. And I just think that you got to hit more places than fucking Waffle Houses.
Oh, I do.
You know, you got to hit the IHOPs, the Denny's. You got to hit the Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. There he goes, Elvis Music, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Elvis Comedy. If you're wondering who Elvis Comedy is, it's him. Oh, shit. What's going on? There he goes. He just touched me twice. I have his DNA now. All right. H.A. Rank, everybody. H.A. motherfucking Rank. Here we go. Keep it flying from deep in the back tonight. Here he comes. It's H.A. Rank, everybody. Put your fucking hands together for H.A. Rank.
Thank you. I'm about to turn 27, which is a little depressing, just because I thought by now my voice would be like a little bit deeper. It sucks. I like having sexual intercourse. That's something fun to do. Last time I tried, though, I took a girl home back to her house. I didn't have a condom. I asked if she had one. She's like, yeah. And then she pulled out a Magnum. I was like, oh no. It's going to be a challenge, I think. But I figured, like, I'll try it out. So I put it on. She got mad at me. She's like, what are you, 12? Take that off your hand. I'm like, hey, you should feel like a dog. I don't like dirty talk. I don't like when girls do that. It's weird to me. One girl was like, she kept like repeating, I'm a dirty whore. I was like, gross. Probably should have worn that condom, right? I don't like dirty talking either. That's weird. Like, I just don't do it right. The whole point of dirty talking is to like sound cool. Alright, finish. Go ahead. Finish. The whole point of dirty talking is to sound cool. I don't sound cool. Like when I dirty talk, I sound like I'm leading a focus group. Like I say stupid shit. Like, does that feel good? Do you like that? How does my product compare to competitors? Because I'm like, all right, my name's H.A.
Rank. This is your first time on the show, right? Very cool. Welcome. Very fun. Where are you from?
Detroit.
Wow. Another one from Detroit. See, Elvis? Started in the same place as you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off for like 3 years.
Easy breezy. How many Waffle Houses?
0.
0 Waffle Houses.
Throwing up a few, but
What do you do for work?
I just got out here, so I'm unemployed.
Was that Jeremiah?
Oh man, time, please.
Man, for a recently released prisoner, you really respect good comedic timing. What was the answer though?
I don't need to repeat that.
You just came out. You just got out of here.
Oh, right. I'm unemployed. I was in sales.
What?
Logistics, transportation. Just
How long have you been here?
All day.
How long have you been in LA?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. What have you been pretty much spent doing?
This, sleeping. That's it.
What are the new jokes that you wrote 2 weeks out here? You were like you changed it. You were like different about here.
Well, I'm trying some like one-liners just because comics don't laugh at anything. So I just don't want to like bomb at open mics, right? So I'm just
Okay. It's not when I first came out here from New York. New York's all about being able to do crowd work. But when I came out here, I realized you needed to set up points, and I didn't have any of them. I don't do it anymore, but it's a nice thing to learn how to do different parts of stand-up to get yourself out of bad situations. The one-liners aren't bad. But yeah, you're pretty funny, man.
Very funny. Don't worry about what other comics think about you. You know, just be a nice guy and just be yourself on stage, and you'll be fine. Because those jokes are great. So when you started that whole condom thing with the Magnum, I was like, oh, here we go. I've heard this one before. And then you added like 3 other jokes that followed that were terrific. So just keep writing. Don't do one-liners if that's not your thing. I mean, the way you're writing right now is fine.
Yeah, I like that. I took her home to her thing. I don't know if you.
I actually fucked that joke up.
Hey, what's your favorite comedy special? ... They have sex too.
Wow. Great. So AJ, tell us something else interesting about you. What made you pick LA, not New York?
I went to New York. Some friends that lived there, and I just wasn't a fan of.
Dude, you look like a baby alive in New York.
I'm just. In Detroit, I just work.
Those New York comedians were just literally trying to fuck you. They'd be like, "Look at that fucking cute little spinner with the short hair, right?"
As opposed to
that would happen here, I think.
You sound like I sound like you if I never snorted Oxycontin. But I didn't drink yet.
How much time did you do on stage?
The most I've ever done was 25. It was good. There was only like 7 people there, but
So that's for the record, that does
it went well. It wasn't like it was an audition
with the new Spider-Man movie.
What's your go-to song on karaoke?
Lose Yourself, Eminem.
Yo, you had a very quick answer there.
Yeah, but then Lose Yourself, Eminem.
Oh yeah.
So let's
get into it. You turn into a
Can you do it?
Well, I don't even know. I gotta have the lyrics. Like it's karaoke.
Fuck the mic. This mom is ready. Two guns are heavy. Vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
On the surface of his arms, the heavy drugs, bombs, ready to time for getting him down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words flow from out. He's choking out. Everybody's choking now. The flag's turned.
Wow, that guy was
This is like,
he sounds like a younger version of David Ramick.
It's like 8 Mile via bicycle.
Beginning with a stroke.
I will say, like, to take this to a more serious comedy.
It's too late, Brian. You can just let the moment go. Just let it go, Brian. Please, for the love of God, stop writing me.
I'm just not doing it. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it.
You already did it, Brian.
It's okay. How about doing it in a stand-up? You can do that again. I will say it.
You know who he really reminds me of? The guys on the street. You remind me of Kurt Fox. Does anybody, you know what I mean? Just your cadence, I mean, he's a little bit quieter and, no offense, better jokes. But that's also you're new at it. You're very likable, man. Like you're gonna be fucking.
I totally agree. I think you're one of these young rising lesbian comedians.
Dude.
Tony.
who's a gay comedian, they call him Moshe Catcher.
Man, for a prisoner, you have good knowledge of comedians and references.
Yeah, I watch Comedy Central.
Oh, they play that at the yard. All right.
The guy that caught Jeremiah's name was Rothschild.
Oh. I don't think we need any Moshe of these Moshe jokes, guys. AJ, what's an interesting hobby that you have or something that you're good at? Like, I feel like you have a special talent that you're not telling us about.
Special talent.
Something that you're into that you do?
I was audited by the IRS when I evaded. I evaded.
And you what?
I evaded. Going to shit. Yeah.
Stop paying taxes for a little bit?
I owned my own business for a little bit.
Damn. What was that?
I rented tents out for like graduation parties and like, what's that?
With cultures?
No, like tents for like weddings and like, I don't know what the heck.
No wonder the business failed.
The business is great. Party rapping? I'm actually good at basketball too. Well, not good, but like decent enough for a white guy.
Really? Basketball? Wow, you're like the white guy version of the nerdy girl that like takes off like her glasses and becomes hot. You're like that on the basketball court. People are like, look at that guy riding up on a tricycle. And then you take off the glasses and you just ball on people. You have special sports goggles that you put on Forrest Grant
contacts, but
wow.
Yeah.
What's a secret about you that you like? Tell us a secret.
Secret of like a.
I like that.
You want to like a deep.
Like feel about it. Like yeah. I one time told people that my first wet dream was riding a horse.
Okay.
I want to like give me go.
I haven't done it yet. I think I would actually really enjoy liking watching people have sex, like in person. Like just, you know, like just I think I would like it. I haven't done it. I'm willing to experiment.
We're talking about live watching a couple of sex.
Yeah. Like voyeurism. Yeah.
Well, just hang out later tonight with Elvis.
Okay. I think I like French fries. I haven't tried them, but I think I'd like them.
You
never watch people fuck?
Really? Yeah. Like, on a fucking computer. Or like in person.
I like it in real life.
Oh, shit. But like, it would still be kind of awkward when you think that it's done.
Yeah, no, you're not watching me and my wife fuck, and that would be awkward.
And his wife's got a new memory.
I know this guy.
He's a new guy. He's a new guy. He knew he might like this. Come on.
Missy, maybe? I don't know.
Pitching yourself to Missy right now. You're like, yeah, I like it.
Have you done it? Have any of you actually?
I went to the Casa Rosa in Amsterdam, and I went at
yeah, I watch people fuck, and yeah, it fucking smells weird. Smells like buttholes and fucking homeless feet.
Yo, welcome to prison.
And shrimp.
AJ, this is interesting, wanting to watch a couple fuck live. Now, when you go glasses or contacts for that?
Contacts.
Really?
Yeah.
Colored contacts?
No.
Foggy.
Too many tattoos?
What's that?
Whoa, looks like Brian hit a bunch of buttons at once. Sorry.
Yeah, I feel some special attention between you two.
Oh, wow, you stopped the show to do that. Yeah, look at that. You're asking comedians to ask me questions. No, I mean, I know I'd ask everybody personal questions. Do you think Brian like I said 2 or 3 at the show?
Do you like how it's dressed? Like a lumberjack?
More like a lumberjack. A lot of creative chances here tonight, Brian, and it really doesn't ever really work that well.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Why do we bury our pets instead of setting them on fire in canoes and pushing them out to sea? Granted, Scandinavians do it, but they don't count as people.
Right. We'll learn how to read in person. AJ Rank. All right, buddy. Well, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, very funny stuff. There he goes. Thank you. You saw him here. AJ Rank. He's on Twitter at AJ Rank IS. AIHARAN Jr. AJ Rank Jr. Wow, there he goes. AJ Rank Jr. That's his handle on Twitter. One more time for AJ, everybody. It's fun. We have a regular on this show that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a goddamn anomaly of the art form. takes place weekly here. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She literally has to do it every single week. You get to watch her grow, kill. It's always so fun. One of my favorite comedians to watch. It's the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
AJ Rankin's hot as hell. Oh my god. Fuck. He's so hot. Okay. I got rear-ended in an Uber pool the other day, and that is not a euphemism for getting anal in a gangbang. But I have tried anal before, which is tight. Well, it didn't work out very well. Like, the guy couldn't get it in, and honestly, I take the blame for it. I feel like I did a half-assed job. I'm about to get out of this abusive relationship I'm in, which is like exciting and terrifying, you know. I'm about to start taking this pill that will cure my acne, and it's the longest relationship I've been in, about 5 years. And once this, like, it does feel like a relationship in the way that I feel like once my acne clears up, I'm like, it wasn't really that bad. Okay, yeah. Is AJ still here?
Wow, you are really in love with AJ Rank.
Yeah, let's get him back on the stage.
AJ, get back up there. What's going on? AJ,
You're being called up to the couch. The proverbial Tony couch.
For those of you who don't know, Ali Makovsky's never had an orgasm, and I'm pretty sure AJ Rank was never given an orgasm. So this is going to be, this is a match made in falling asleep early heaven. Wow, AJ, initial thoughts about this?
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, he just slid right into first base.
He just said he would kiss me.
All right, let's make it happen. Cue the music.
Wow. Our first ever Kill Tony matchup. It's AJ Rank and Ali Makovsky.
Where you going?
Hey, where you going, AJ? He's supposed to kiss you, you fucking pussy.
Hey, wait. I think it would be only fitting if someone else kissed her and he watched.
Hey, Forrest Gump guy.
Who would you like to
Oh, you want to be Ryan wants to be the window washer up here.
Yeah.
Just to watch. He's probably clean. He's probably clean.
I say we make a full-blown analogy, and he washes the window while two people kiss, and you're as an employee, and you're like, whoa, are you seeing that?
Give him a kiss, Allie. What are you so afraid of?
I won't kiss him, but I will suck his dick.
Wow. Oh, wow. We just raised the stakes. All right, go ahead, Allie. Suck his dick. Go in the dick-sucking curtain.
Wait, what about
It's not a dick-sucking curtain, Brian. So when you do that, it gets too weird. Hey, go behind the old dick-sucking. What if she actually sucks his dick in the back? We'll do a couple more comments in the mouth. Smell her mouth. Oh,
Smell her mouth.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Man, it's a really trap right
It smells like bleach.
Hey, man.
I feel like we look good together, no?
Yeah, you guys look like you belong in a anti-Trump protest, something like that.
Yeah,
He will not divide us. He will not divide us. He will not divide us.
I refuse to look into his eyes, but like, there's so much going on.
Let's make that happen.
Well, Tony.
Wow, look at that. When he does that,
Let's see how close you guys can get to kissing without kissing.
Chandler Watkins.
Let's play a hetero chicken. It's happening. It's happening.
Yes,
It's happening. Yeah, let's see how close you get.
Yeah. Let's see how close you get. Wow, lighting change. We even got a motherfucking lighting change with Damon up top. Hey, H.A. Rank, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes with the great Ali Makovsky. Go make a comedy, baby. Well, Ali, I guess stick around.
Yo, Tony.
My mom's watching.
Oh, wow.
Your mom's here? Oh, fantastic.
You know what they say? One in the rank, two in the stank.
What did you say?
Nothing. It's not worth repeating.
Yo, Tony.
Yeah.
So
always been a fantasy of mine to see the Verizon Wireless guy hook up with Jay from Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah, it's in one episode. It is. You have a little bit of both going on. You have a little, you're like Silent J right now. I like that.
You know what's good is like he fucked with me before the acne went away. He's down.
How wet are you right now?
You can say you're proactive about your relationship.
What?
I said, you can say he's proactive about your relationship. There you go.
I had a feeling you had something. Interesting stuff. What else is going on in life, Allie? That was another amazing set. It's incredible. Finding it out every week like that. I love that you fell in love lately.
Oh my god, I'm horny as hell.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I think because like I want what I can't have.
Probably have that. You just got his baby AJ, for Christ's sake.
You turned out the blowjob curtain. I mean, I tried to help you. Yeah, it looks like you wish at yogurt land.
Yeah.
I'm lactose intolerant, so that's perfect.
Alright,
Oh, well,
What?
we don't have milk.
Alright, Allie. Well, I mean, you proved it again. You have any questions for us? Any questions for the Machine Bird Kreischer?
No,
For goddamn comedy jams?
I think it was really, I like that half-ass joke.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That took a weird turn, and I'm not proud of myself, but I'm feeling good.
What took a weird turn? The half-ass joke?
I mean, I never was like, oh, I can't wait to get into comedy so I can kind of make out with a hot guy on stage.
I mean, of course not. That's just one part of one small thing. It's no big deal. It was one episode, and it was just something that happened.
Hey, guess what? I didn't
It's not
get into
gonna be
comedy. I didn't get into comedy so I could shit blood in an airport, but it happened.
Yeah.
Right. It's not like making out with, a half a lesbian is you're never done, and you're gonna have to do it every set or anything.
I didn't get into comedy so I could gag trying to put down a fucking Jack on the Rocks in a fucking bathroom at 6 a.m., but it's part of the gig. I didn't get into comedy so I could turn down blowjobs in West Palm, but I'm married, so you can have my shit, so whatever. Fucking toughen up, Allie.
Yeah.
It's going to be great at your wedding when they play that video.
Yeah.
I mean, or whatever. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Allie Makovsky, you did it again. Very funny. Some improvised fun. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one last time, huh? Do something crazy and then get the fuck out of here? Sometimes it's someone boring. Sometimes it's the craziest person of the night. I mean, hopefully the window washing guy signed up twice. Who knows? Anything can happen. Put your hands together. Wow, it really is. One of our favorite guests ever on the show. Put your hands together for a Kill Tony legend. It's the great Steve Lee, everybody.
I love you, Brian.
Make some fucking noise, people!
Yeah.
I almost couldn't make it on the stage, so. It's not a joke.
Here, let me. Sorry.
Give me 5 more minutes, guys. Did I just prove like all Asian people can't walk really fast? Stereotype. That's for you, sir. So, are you done? I only got 1 minute. So in LA, a lot of people told me, Steve, you're gonna make it because you're unique. You're Asian and disabled. I'm like, so I don't need to be funny. So when I find out there's another Asian disabled comic, I'd appear the motherfucker. Yes, thanks.
I'm sorry, I fucked it up. Do another one.
So I learned a geneticist. He told me bad news is my muscle cells grow a lot of fat cells instead of muscle cells. That's why I can't dunk. On the other hand, he told me good news is my condition is not going to affect my kids. So I'm like, thanks God, I'm not going to have another Asian disabled kid out there competing with me in showbiz.
Nice.
Steve motherfucking Lee. Fuck yeah. You are incredibly funny.
That was great, man.
An insane ninja style callback to the walking slow thing.
That was so fucking good.
Yeah.
That ability is so fun. That I don't think any of us had it on our head, but man, you took forever. Like I almost grabbed one of your crutches trying to think it was one of the mic stands. Like you had 3 things moving around at once, so I was like, fuck, I don't know which one to grab.
Yeah.
But it was so great that you brought that up immediately, and you were so slow. I could not stop laughing about that. That was making me laugh so fucking hard.
It was real. Like there were so many wires. It's like, should I like jump over that? Like I can't do shit. You know.
You're like, you realize, hey, though. Yeah. What's a crazy time you've gotten stuck in a terrible physical position? Anything you ever take like escalators or shit like shit ever get weird? You have to like speed up at the end of the escalator, like here we fucking go, like that. Get the fuck out of there, you know what I mean?
You mean like transportation related?
Yeah.
From I did some shows. Their stage is like this high, and there's no like second or no stand up and stand up. So I just couldn't do the show.
Don't you just have an amp and a mic that you carry around and plug into the jukebox once in a while?
I should.
So you just walked up to the stage and stopped, and you're like, I guess he's not here.
Well, anyway, I ended up doing it like down
I like
there.
your pointing finger.
I love it when you use your walker as a pointer. It's totally a thing. Steve, I can't remember what this condition. How bad was the car accident that you started to? All right. Why are Asian car accident jokes? That was the second one that failed here tonight. Really, out of all the stereotypes of all the races, you realize it's the biggest trick. They fucking can't drive.
Yeah.
It's truly unbelievable. I've been dating his drive.
By the way, this rail. My speeding record is so bad. I applied for Uber and they rejected me.
You drive?
Yeah.
It is ironic that the slowest Asian on earth speeds everywhere.
All right. There you go. That's the entire cartoon for you.
I've been dating an Asian girl for almost a year, and she's been in 3 car accidents in 1 year. 100%. No, I had a car accident taking the rental back, and she destroyed the car in front of the rental car.
Oh my God. Love hurts.
What kind of Asian are you?
Chinese.
Chinese.
Yeah.
Fucking hurts rental car joke. He said rental car, you fucking haters. All right. Anyway, Steve Lee.
Yes.
How long you been on stand up?
7 years. So long.
And how do you survive? What do you do again?
I used to work in the Bay Area, and it's like startup company. But after they went south, I was like, I don't have a job. I guess I'm going to LA, trying to make it showbiz. I mean, I get by from time to time. Like I at least I have a place to stay.
Yeah.
Like,
You get sent in on casting calls?
no, I haven't. I mean, like you mean ancient disabled roles out there.
Yeah, right. Everybody knows Ken Junkins.
I'm doing more writing now, so hopefully that's the direction I want to do.
What do you write with your feet?
Uh,
All right, shut up. Yeah, you want to not laugh at my fucking driving jokes? Well, that's what you get, bastards. Yeah.
No, actually, you asked the right question.
I use like a voice to text program, and sometimes I've had that
Voice to text?
By the way,
voice to text.
like how difficult that could be with Javin.
Please repeat.
Please repeat.
Cheese and meat.
Okay, so I have but I have problem with the program because I have an accent.
Oh, yeah. What? Yeah.
You cause a program of great shame. The program is a failure.
Can I make one request? Can I do a selfie with all you guys? So
You think you can get that with your tiny arms? Try to pull off the roll.
One of the ones you better turn into a selfie stick.
Oh my goodness. This isn't roasting. I'm pretty sure this is Mongolian barbecue. That's going on right
You know we're going to be hungry in 15 more minutes.
Oh, man.
Wait, were we supposed to be in that? You're giving it to me.
Everybody's in it but Steve. I love this. One of the greatest things we've ever tried to shoot one in. Steve Lee. You're free. Oh, wow. One with the audience. Get into it, audience. Fucking haters. Bunch of Diaz Brothers fans in the front row that want to play nice, huh? All right, Steve Lee.
I really enjoyed it.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I have one question. The joke about I can't dunk. I feel like people don't laugh all the time with that punchline. So
Yeah, because it's not that funny.
Yeah.
I'm a fan on it.
What are you wondering exactly about the dunk part?
Yeah.
The joke is
so my muscle cells develop
turn into fat instead of muscle. That's why I can't dunk it. Right? That's how you say it? Say it how you say it.
My muscle cells develop a lot of fat cells instead of muscle cells. That's why I can't dunk.
Yo, sounded like a
I think maybe you could put it more on the nose, or you could just switch it out for something else.
I'm gonna make a judgment call here and think you should be doing crowd work. The way you came up with the joke about me was so quick. I would like you to see it do a tablet of crowd work for the audience.
Yeah, let's try
see some. Because that
just try it. Come on, Steve. Don't be scared. It's like walking without crutches. Yeah, should go good. Just try it on. Try it on one of these boring meatheads in the front here.
One of these guys that can easily have their way with you.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty sure they're fucking UFC fighters, but go ahead, Steve Lee.
But Steve, don't be a pussy. Light him up.
Yeah.
I'm sweating already. Oh.
No. Go fucking tatted up one day. What's up, bitch?
It's all right, Steve. They're sweating too. They worked out before this.
What's up, guys? This gay skateboarder group right here on subtitle.
By the way, yes, and it's genius, and I think you could be a roast god. There's something about being completely fucking handicapped and coming up with this skateboarder. It's great. Fucking schluts.
Keep going, Steve. Keep going. That's what they do for a living. That's what they do for a living.
But Steve, light him up. This is incredible. Steve, you're like, I'm not gonna touch you, dude. You're fine. Come on.
What do you do for a living? What? Manage paintball field? Is that like your highest achievement in your life? Like, is your mother proud of you? Like,
Steve, call him a faggot.
You shut the paintball in your ass, like, oh yeah!
Just shut the paintball in your ass, like, yeah!
Alright, that's it.
Steve, I think it works.
Yeah.
I think you can dunk
Why
it.
are you scared?
No one is going to hurt you.
man.
John already did.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta take the hard route, dude.
I think, I really think that you're untouchable, man. You really are. You have a license to say and act whatever any way you want to an audience because you come up with a disability. Fucking light bitches up. Was there anyone black in here? Steve, go after a black guy. Go after a black guy. Just tell a good black joke, Steve. There's nothing's gonna happen to you.
You have any good black jokes?
Over here.
Oh, they're all pointing at this one guy. It's not really weird that they're pointing at here he is, I found him. Obviously, there's a fourth member of the band that just broke out of prison. Go ahead, Steve.
Where's the black guy? I can't see you.
Steve, is there a floating white shirt or there's a black guy back there?
Man.
Someone starched the fuck out of his shirt and left it on a chair.
Because when you do crowd work, it doesn't work all the time. Like,
No, that's not true. And it goes both ways. And you should be, taking chances and having fun. And there's truly something hilarious with being an insult comic who is, I've never seen or even heard of anything like that. But when I first saw you call those guys gay skateboarders, I truly, my head almost fucking exploded. Yeah, as a fan of roasting, there's something about having, a huge, you're like a glaring, you're a huge target.
But Tony, you have to watch out though, because at comedy clubs, a lot of people get drunk. They could just accidentally nudge you when they walk by, and you'll fall down on the ground immediately.
There you go. You should live in fear every day. According to Brian, you should be careful. It's fall down at some point.
It's, you know what? And I'm
sure you've never
this
thought of
is
that before.
super meta and super deep. But your defense your whole life is making jokes about yourself before anyone else could. Fuck it, man. Own this stage, go up and just light motherfuckers up. The better looking they are, destroy them. And by the way, I'm just saying that doesn't have to be your whole act, but if you can find that, let that be your wedge in the door. Go feel the door and light it. Let them know you can do that.
intended.
Your foot. You're really good on your toes.
My goodness.
That's great, man. You're really, Just take it. Look, we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. We just give you bad advice from the outside, CNN, and I just thought it was fun watching you come up with stuff very quickly.
Yeah.
And don't make yourself a couple points on it. Like, what the fuck is that?
It's true.
No one's gonna feel it, man. Come with you. You're untouchable.
Yeah, man. You're the praying mantis.
The praying magnet?
The praying mantis.
Oh, man.
I have one question for Jeremiah.
Wait, Steve Lee has a question for you, Jeremiah.
So what happened if I went to prison?
What happened? Man, I use your little hands and fist moves buttholes, man.
Steve, do some mean crowd work on Jeremiah real quick.
Yeah, man.
What did you say about him if he was sitting in the front row of your show now, Steve Lee?
Uh-oh. So is that like a prison rehab program right there? Like they play saxophone, jazz, and shit?
Come on, go deeper. Look at me.
Steve, say it, Steve.
Come on, you know
Steve.
it's staring right at your face.
Oh, you fucking faggot.
Whoa, Jesus. I didn't tell you to say fucking all angrily before it like that, Steve.
We meant it like a compliment.
Yeah.
Nice clothes. He must be a magnet.
Yo, you just got jumped into this game.
Put your hands together for the great Steve Lee, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Steve Lee Comedy. That's episode 203 of the Tony. We are the goddamn comedy champ coming up Wednesdays, 10 p.m. Comedy Central. You can also catch Jeremiah Watkins in that show, other friends of Kill Tony, and pretty much everybody who's on it, I'm sure, has done Kill Tony, Johnny Stortis, everybody. The great Machine Earth Glacier!
Tony, here's this. In order for this to it's on my podcast this week.
Yeah.
It's the day after this, I guess. So check out the
Tomorrow,
podcast.
catch me on the Birdcast.
It's a good one.
It was so good. It felt like we were there for 40 minutes. It turns out we turned out a quick 2 hours. The drawing from Ryan J. We thought we drew that while all you lazy asses sat there. Wow, that's just absolutely fucking ridiculous. If you want to do something crazy after the show, find Ryan J on the front patio and ask him to show it to you while you sat there and did absolutely fucking nothing. Tonight's episode. That's available at RyanJUbelt.com. So is the brand new Kill Tony poster, which I'm absolutely in love with. That's what's going to be awesome. Next week when I finally get one, it's going to be in the middle of my living room, right next to my other Kill Tony poster. It's right in my bed. In bed.
Yeah.
We are going to Austin on the 22nd, and Houston on the 23rd. And I'm doing a bunch of stand-up in a ton of different places. I just signed on to a deal with Monster Energy Drink, who's putting me in a tour this summer. Monster Energy Drink presents Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah. Hello. That's this summer. That's on TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets wherever you live. I'm performing near you. Because I can do it in 12 cities in 2 weeks. So come be part of the fun. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thank you, live audience. That's Kill Tony 203. Love you.
Trump spoke yesterday at the quarterly meeting of his business roundtable, which includes the heads of Apple, Walmart, GM, and JP Morgan Chase. His remarks gave the stock values continue to fall. The
That's epic. Hello, welcome. Welcome Monday night. Hopefully that's some crazy. I tripped on that crazy roof. Oh, did you see that? I really got stuck there. That could have been a disaster. It was a real life accident, everybody. Wow. That just goes to show it's a real life show. Anything can happen. You guys ready to have some fun tonight? This is a show where even the host can fall out immediately. Coming out. This is Brian Redband. Hey guys. On the sound effects. Ryan J. Ubelt's drawing tonight's episode. He also drew the brand new Cool Tony poster. Look at that. Yeah. Available on sale right now at RyanJUbelt.com. Get yourself a Cool Tony movie poster. Why the hell not? He's drawing tonight's episode. And we're going to get to see that drawing later on. I'm excited about tonight.
Ryan J. Ubelt also has a bunch of prints for sale. He draws every episode also. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. Like somebody just wrote me the other day. He freaked out.
Every single episode, including the one that you're at right now. While you sit there like a bunch of lazy asses, Ryan J. is drawing tonight's episode as it goes. All available at RyanJUbelt.com. The show that you're at is going to Austin, Texas next Sunday. Next hour, not next Sunday. The 22nd, it's Saturday. We're going to Mid-Tower Comedy Festival, and then the following day, the 23rd, we're going to Houston and doing Kill Tony, followed by a super show with Louis J. Gomez. That's not next. Oh, it's almost third. What the hell? I'm a busy man. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Trust me. Good problems to have. It's all a blur. So that's exciting. What am I doing that next weekend? Anyway, life is good. I'm excited about things. I just found out there's some extra week that I didn't know existed. Live show right in front of all of you. I'm excited about tonight. Let's go guests first. Put your hands together for Byron Bowers, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy Central, HBO, one of my funniest friends, one of the greatest rising comedians in the world. Worked with him 10 years now. Holy shit. Wow, thank you. That's incredible. Here's Byron Bowers. You're unbelievable.
Yo, what's up?
Byron Bowers.
Yo,
ladies and gentlemen. We have another guest on his way. He's going to be joining us as soon as he gets here. I am excited. Byron, you've been on the show a bunch of times. One of my funniest friends in the world. Life is good. Always happy. I'm jealous that you're taller than me right now. Is that true? I have short torsos. You do, don't you?
Yeah, when I sit down.
Whoa! And you're taller than me when you stand up.
Yeah.
Look at you with your little baby torso.
No.
That's amazing. I never would have known that.
A bunch of small organs inside.
My goodness. And on most shows, there's on talk shows, there's different sized chairs. So if you ever get on Conan or something like that, you're going to be puking over the desk.
I know, it's going to be horrible.
You know, baby torso of ours. We have a band who goes quiet now. Feels a little touchy quiet. We have a band on this show. Who loves bands and crazy shit? I know I do. We have one of the greatest bands in the world. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan, Watkins, Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan and Watkins featuring Joel Jimenez. There's me, people call that Shoulder. Oh shit, it's Shoulder! Shoulder! Holy shit! It's the very special WrestleMania edition. We have out of shape Hulk Hogan, Goldberg, and the macho homeless man Randy Savage. This is incredible. They always come out in a different thing based on news that week. I'm guessing this is an homage to WrestleMania. Snap into a Slim Jim! Wow, he actually threw an actual Slim Jim. Or ski rope, one of the two. Hulk Hogan is in the house, it seems, ladies and gentlemen.
How's everybody doing? Have you guys shopped at Rent-A-Center lately? The deals are unbelievable. I think it's going to be a great show tonight. I'm not so sure about our first guest over here, but it's going to be great.
Oh, that's right. Hulk Hogan's racist. I almost forgot. I see what you did there. Byron, what are your thoughts on Hulk Hogan, man?
He's the Michael Jordan of wrestling, so just ask Jordan. He could be racist. I think Jordan killed more people than Hulk Hogan. He could be racist. Am I right, Hulk?
Yeah, brother.
I love it.
He moves you in with the brother, but then at the end of the day, when he go home, he say nigga a lot. He rips his shirt off in the mirror like, nigga! But that's why he wins matches, you know what I mean?
That's right.
He's the Paula Dean of
that leg isn't the only thing he drops. The N-word is what I was talking about. Schroberg appears to be here for the first time ever, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see. Everybody knows that's the drummer Joel Jimenez on a hot streak always. Every time he steps into the mic, for some reason, it seems like he hits an absolute grand slam. So keep an eye on that as the show progresses. Let's just jump into it, shall we? Let's start the show. Our second guest is going to come in and join us whenever that happens. And
y'all much quieter than the last time I was here. What's up?
Yeah, you guys ready to have a crazy fucking time or what? This is the actual start of the actual show now. There's a lot of moving parts. They slide into position. I know some people, when they get here, think that you're here for the first time, that Pat playing the guitar when you first get in is the start of the podcast, but it's not. This is it. This is the everything is in position. Kill Tony is ready to begin. I have a bucket full of a bunch of names that human beings that signed up. Maybe it's one of the new comedians of the world. Maybe it's just crazy someone that signs up on random lists on Sunset Boulevard for anything. You never know what it's going to be. But you know this, it's that 60 seconds of your time. You know that's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. He's wrapping up there, and I'm sure going to bring up Angry West Hollywood there. There you go. Very good. Okie doke. Oh, Macho Man. One of my old favorites. I can't tell exactly what's up about the Macho Man, though. There is something. It's very it's like hair kind of goes into the beard like a ball or something. It's just like
Macho Man's here, and I got one thing to do. Get it up to the next level. Yeah.
It's an alright Macho Man. Fuck yeah. I like it.
More like Captain Caveman. Remember that guy? Some of y'all might be too young for that, but that's what he looked like.
Hulk Hogan had something on his mind.
How long are you going to have your hand in that bucket?
just like. I'm like, this is such an old school thing. All this technology, you know?
It's true.
People dying like this. Like, which one of you motherfuckers?
I wanted a rollerball system for a while, like a little, like one of the, or even one of those like ball things, but we don't have the technology for it. Put your hands together for the first name that I put on the back. This looks like a new name. How about? Wow, you are a disruption. That's terrible. Put your hands together for Portia Bartholomew.
God damn.
Hey guys! Hey! Oh man! Alright. Well, I don't want to start myself by bragging, but I gave a guy his first threesome the other day. The only issue was he didn't like my other personality. My other personality was Colorado Carl. Did not like it. Wasn't about it. I got knocked unconscious for the first time the other day, and when I came to, the fry I was with was like, "Oh my gosh, how many fingers?" And I was like, "That's a really inappropriate question." But like 2.5, 3, a whole fist. I experimented a lot in community college. Experimented a lot. I just recently moved here, and it's beautiful. I was like walking on the beach the other day, and I saw a mermaid, or at least I thought I saw a mermaid. Turns out it was just a dead girl. The dead girls are so pretty here.
Portia Bartholomew, everybody. Awesome. Welcome to the show. Interesting name, Portia Bartholomew. Is that real or is that a stage name?
That is real. I would not choose that as a stage name. Do you know how difficult that is for people to say?
It's really difficult. Really long answer to, is it a stage name?
Yeah. Well,
Portia Bartholomew.
yeah.
She reminds me of your daughter.
Wow.
Whoa, hands off, Macho Man.
That's awesome. So how long have you been out here, Portia?
Like 5 months now. Yeah.
Okay. From where?
From Texas, Dallas.
Oh, okay. And what do you do for a living? Are you that kind of Portia?
No. I'm a nanny in Beverly Hills.
Oh, there you
during
go.
the morning. Yeah.
Water.
Why are you standing like a cheerleader right now? It's fucking me up.
Is it? I just.
I'm a nanny in Beverly Hills.
I wasn't saying that cheerful. That's not something cool.
What kind of kids are you naming?
2 5-year-olds.
White ones.
Yep. They're twin boys.
Don't take it difficult.
Macho Man knows.
Macho Man.
What are some of the things that the twins do? Are they difficult?
Oh yeah, they're little monsters.
Give us an example.
I don't know if it's a boy thing, but they can't use the restroom without like peeing everywhere.
Oh, so they're brothers.
Wait, what kind of brothers did you mean there?
Yeah, I'm just thinking the word brothers in here.
Peeing everywhere.
Yeah, or they can't be told no, you know?
And that's a monster to you?
Yeah, people that don't know the word no.
My nephew stabbed somebody with scissors, and you got to climb on the kid's poo. What kind of nanny are you? I'm just bullshit. You should teach him how to pee, really.
Well, that's actually the parents actually were like, you need to teach him this. And I'm like, what?
So, if you bring him in there, get up, tell them to do it.
Yep. Teach those boys to be sitting down.
Yep.
My babysitter fucked me. Are you that type of nanny?
No.
Yeah,
No, I'm
wait
not.
a second. Was this threesome that you had with 2 twin boys?
It's getting hot in here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Is I'm talking the Kool-Aid man. I don't. Kool-Aid man was a wrestler where I'm from. So you.
Portia, you're so cool. You have you don't seem like a Texas girl to me though. You seem like farther north or something. What did your parents do for work? What were they like?
My mom is a dental hygienist, and my dad is in gas and oil. He owns his own company in Texas.
Wow, he owns his own gas and oil.
Why
are you working?
He has a Porsche also.
Oh, because I don't have a relationship with him. Because I'm broken. Yeah.
That was a chilling discussion. Yeah,
I gotta to like veil my brokenness with like happiness. Yep.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Where do you think the relationship with your dad went wrong?
Oh God. Who knows?
You do. You know. Alright. Have you ever been a professional wrestling fan?
Oh, yeah, actually, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, you need to know what it feels like to go to a UCB class. That it was like that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I love professional wrestling.
No. Well, no, I don't actually like to watch the wrestling part, but like if you watch like the 80s promos, like those where they're like clearly on coke, those are fun.
Yeah. This girl sounds like she's choked up. Portia, you have any like fun hobbies or anything like that? Like, what do you do for fun?
Fun hobbies?
Yeah, stand-up comedy. Like, what are you into? Like, I don't know, fucking like psychic. I like walking across the street.
Yeah,
something like that. Are you into walking across the street?
Yeah. That's like my hobby.
You say yeah to everything? Sometimes I do that. Like always, you're in Hollywood now, just always say yes, no matter what the question is.
Well, it was like clearly sarcasm.
Yes, and.
What are some of your hobbies or things that you're into that make you special other than stand-up comedy?
Other than Jesus.
She's a big vessel, brother.
Yeah.
I agree, Hulk. No, come on, give us something, Portia. Something about you.
Okay, well, I'm a theater major. I did that for my whole life, basically.
So, like, what do you do to entertain yourself, like, for fun? Let's say, like, I mean, what do you watch movies or TV or something or anything at all?
Yeah, I mean, I watch garbage TV. That's fun.
Oh. What's garbage TV?
Just like horrible reality TV shows that I know are terrible.
Are you single?
Yeah.
Brian, you are correct. I see what you did there. Trying to figure something out.
Danny was freaks too. Ain't found that out. Not you yourself, but everybody that works like you.
What's your favorite thing that you've done in Los Angeles since being here? Like your favorite?
My favorite thing? Probably Jesus. I mean, okay, my favorite thing is the other nanny that I met. She's a psycho. She believes.
What do you think she says about you?
I mean, I love her, but she's weird, and she's one of my favorite things. Her opening was.
Jeremiah Watkins. What's so weird about this other nanny?
She believes she can talk to dead people. That was like her opening line.
So when you're like, okay, go ahead, talk to dead people, what did she say? Or did you not ask her to do that?
Well, I didn't.
It's like I talk to dead people and you're like, okay, who gives a fuck, where's the diapers? Or something like that?
I just didn't ask for more information. She started then talking about crystals, and I was like, oh, okay, crystals. I got you.
Portia, I'm going to be honest with you. I think one day you could be one of the top rising young comedians in the world. Yeah, wait 12 minutes. Who's next?
Here's the thing to me. You write a book, so when you say you study theater, you know, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Your jokes are like not a book. It's like, I know when it's coming. Like, you know what I mean? So if you don't like, even like with the threesome jokes, if you don't do this other guy Carl, just straight up go on and do Carl. Do the transition between that dude fucking you and fucking Carl, and what went through his mind when you turned into Carl. Like you painted like a nice picture to go deeper into it. Like that makes sense.
Yeah.
Try to counteract your theater degree by taking chances on stage or like open mics and places like that. You know what I mean? Instead, you know, crowd work or anything, it's going to help you because you know you got to get that improv muscle up instead of your planned report thing. When I ask you if there's anything interesting about your hobbies,
Well, I mean, I do improv. I've been doing improv for 7 years.
that's not going to help you. I'm not talking about doing improv.
I'm talking about people's improvised parenthood.
Wow. Push the marshmallow, man, everybody. There she goes.
Thanks, guys.
Hulk Hogan is, you gotta keep that, write that down. 24-inch high. This motherfucker is a beast. Improvised parenthood? Shit. The party story.
You mad at no doctors and say,
To pull another name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Phil Count.
whoa! Oh! So I play a harmonica. Yeah, bet you didn't know that. Playing a harmonica requires a lot of sucking and blowing. Yeah, you know what you ladies are thinking. You know, I have keys of harmonicas, A through G. I'm going to show y'all my D. Hold on. It's down there somewhere. Fuck. Oh, so tiny. Oh, yes, I got this little dick. It's so hard to use. I ask women for dates and they always refuse. I guess you could say I got the little dick blues. Hey, bro, you wouldn't know, cause you got a darker skin tone. What it's like to have the little dick blues. All right, cool.
There you go, Phil Count.
Tony, guys, give it up for Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Holy shit. All right, Jeremiah. Always holding up a little longer than everybody else.
So you just made all that up pretty much, right, on stage? You just, half of it, I mean, because you only said I got the little big blues like maybe 100 times, and then you had one thing else you said. That's actually the worst track on my album, really. That's,
That's
oh, you got an album? Yeah, I have an album. It's on SoundCloud.
how many songs are in there?
There's 17 tracks on it. You know, go to soundcloud.com/PhilCamp. Check it out. Yeah, I gotta blast myself. I'm sorry about that. But, you know, you gotta do that. You do that too, right?
No.
Yeah.
So Phil.
Louder next time, Red. All right, louder. We need it louder here.
Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, I've been on the show before.
What happened last time?
You let me play one of my songs, and the crowd went crazy.
Yeah.
How did this like this time?
Very true.
That's why I didn't recognize you. Last time you played a song and killed.
Habits.
What did we find out about you last time? What do you do for work? Lift drivers?
You know, last time when I was on here, you asked me what I did for work, and then I got fired the next day.
From answering that?
From for an autoerotic asphyxiation related work incident.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What was the job that you were working?
I was working like as a fucking cam girl. Technically a cam girl with a banjo, playing it like 8 hours a day. And
You were.
that's what my old job was when I was working on the
My boy, Patty Reagan.
So you're saying you would film yourself playing music.
And I get paid to do it.
Right.
Like 15 an hour to do that shit. And then they got all mad when I took my shirt off, put my belt around my neck, and started singing I Touch Myself by the Vinyls at Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings while making a jerking off motion. And so they fired me. They're doing 2 cents.
I want to see this brother's character real.
Why'd you bring the banjo? Because they have songs too.
No. You're an interesting guy. You just plug and talk about stuff that you're saying everything and showing nothing.
He also tap dances.
Yeah.
Fine, you want me to play one?
No. That's not how it works.
No, I'm taking the bait on this one.
When did you stop hanging yourself in the video? I think that would have kept going. That's why they be platinum right now. Yeah, I know, right?
That's why they fired you.
Do you do stand-up comedy? Yeah.
How often?
Like at least 3 to 4 times a week.
So how do you survive? How do you make money?
Do you really want to know what I do? Okay.
No, Phil, you're terrible. Killing me, dude.
Well, I'm sort of in the business of helping people get back on their feet.
Sounds like a
You sell crutches to people. Cool.
Actually, I repossess people's cars. That's what I do. Yeah, I repossess cars.
Wow, you gave me the crazy eyes when you said that. Yeah, like mine might be next or something.
If you're feeling rolling down after your car gets repossessed, come on over to Rent-A-Center.
That's probably how I've been sounding on that, right?
No, that what he says gets a laugh out.
You ever repossessed furniture before? Shit, what? You ever repossessed furniture before? No, man, I used to sell cars to people. Now I just steal them from people. It's cool. Whatever.
Anything interesting ever happen when you're trying to repossess a car? Anybody ever go crazy on you?
Yeah, not really, actually.
Alright, well there you go, Phil Kemp. All right, we're going to move on from Phil.
It was so much going probably there.
This is Twitter at Phil.
So probably someone's going there to eat.
So we get one or 2 more interesting comics to the stage because, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, thanks, Brian. Thanks for your always positive input. I couldn't tell you weren't having fun by your heavy, gaspy, dramatic breathing to my left continuously every 10 seconds. Just fucking chill. Everything's in a bucket. We can't. This isn't a wacky bucket where it's like, you don't want to go take a drop. Look, we did. It's been a lot worse, by the way. It's one of the worst comedians that's ever been on the show. Big hands out for GT, everybody. Oh! Hopefully he's not here. Can we get that lucky? Do you see him back there? Oh shit, here he comes. Whoa, what's up? Why do comedians rob dogs? Just go take that shit. You know what I mean? These fools are never home. You know what I mean? They're in and out of open mics. They're in and out of cafes. They're in and out of backyards. They're in and out of horse battles. Networking, trying to make it, while their dog is home alone, lonely, and naked. While their homosexual dog is home alone, horny, and naked. Laughing his dirty ass all over the carpet. And then when you come home, this wants to fuck you in the ass. And then you're out every single night. Ross battles. Battle. Shut up. Battle. There you go. Battle. Shut up. Wow. First of all, it got a lot worse. See what happens? We have to look at this with positive energy. You have to smile and say yes, Brian. You have to put good energies out there. No one wants to hear you breathe.
GT is Hulk Hogan's favorite comedian.
I I love it. GT, you were like if a crazy Armenian guy got cast as a new Home Alone cast member. You are
Yeah.
out of control. At some point, you just switched over to animal voices there towards the end when everything else was working. You tailored your material to what it seems to be for comedians that are currently somewhere in the middle of like the grind. Like it's very tailored to
comedians.
Yeah.
Because I'm always performing in front of comedians, and
how do they?
How do they normally folks here are comedians? So I was like looking at them, they don't relate.
GT,
They can't relate.
GT, can you hear me? It's this. Anytime you hear that voice that sounds like this, it's me right here. That means I'm talking to you. It's the whole thing. It's a real life show. I lost you there for a second. You just kept explaining that one thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So GT, how does the audience of comedians that you normally perform in front of respond to your normal non-comedian about tailored to them jokes?
That bit goes well a lot of times.
So you're working that out. You're now working out bits just to perform in front of comedians.
Just that one. I designed it.
Let's see what Joe Bennett says.
I just want to know, when are you opening up for System of a Down syndrome?
You son of a bitch.
Wordplay, brother. Why you don't perform like you're talking now? What's up with all the?
Yeah, it seems like it'd be so much more.
No, I do more like storytelling comedy than what I was just doing. I like the sound effects. That's why I was doing that, so I could relate to the sound effects and talk, make bird noises, so talk dog noises.
Okay, go ahead, Pat. What did you do today? Yeah, in that calm voice. Okay, I see what he's doing. What did you do today? Like, what was the real GT? Like, without trying to be funny. Like, what did you do today in your real life?
Yeah, it was legit.
It was all just set up for that. Go ahead, GT, please.
I was working out of my house. I have a website. I have a couple of businesses. I have a website called Web10Sale.com. Yeah, Web10Sale.com.
On there.
I sell party tents online.
Does that really work?
Yeah, I sell them all across the United States.
Is that true? You sell them one time only, or you rent them out, or?
No, I just sell them.
How did you get into the tent selling business?
One day I was like, I had to move out of my place, and I needed a tent in the back. And then I'm like, I was looking for a tent. I couldn't find one. I'm like, hey, where do I sell single tents? No.
So you started sleeping in a tent. But...
No, I wasn't sleeping in a tent. I had to put a lot of my stuff in there because I was like moving from my upstairs apartment to the downstairs apartment, which we didn't have
to put your stuff in. Instead of taking it from upstairs to downstairs, you just take it outside for a little bit, put it in a tent, and then bring it to the downstairs apartment.
Yeah, which is half what it used to be. So talk about that. Well, I talk about a lot of things. I talk about my girlfriend, how she called me up.
I want to hear about that. Yeah, that sounds
good. That actually was interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah. And that girlfriend was it. Nobody wants to hear about that.
Oh, come on.
Now, GT, what else? What else did you do today? What do you think is something that makes you, what's something that you do that you think's a little bit weird? Like, because you just get animal noises in public, senselessly. So, like, what's something that you think is weird that you do?
Weird?
You're like,
a lot of open mics.
Okay, next one. I think comedy's killing you, by the way, GT. How long have you been doing it now?
Comedy? I've been doing it since 2008, actually.
Yeah, 2008. I remember. You know why I remember? Because I was hosting here a lot.
But is this the oldest trash one?
Yeah.
I don't know what was the deal with that.
I don't know.
Whoa, we got a rivalry, brother. You used to always talk crap. I don't know why. You used to always put me up on the negative light. Yeah, you used to always put me up on the negative light.
Like tonight, and then this is my point. Is that true? GT, it's true. I mean, now, 8 years later, you're tailoring jokes for the people in the room, and they didn't like it. It's like a whole thing, right? Are we being honest here?
That's funny to me. I don't know what the fuck wrong with the rest of y'all. Honestly, I don't bomb. A lot of times I don't bomb.
Right. I love that. You finally made the consensus I want you all the time left. Is that the goal? By saying that you don't know. You finally got him right. Alright, we're going to keep flying through people. There goes GT, everybody. There you go, it's GT. Well, GT, there you go. Oh, wow. Loaded up there for a second. You're going to say that shit. He just got something brewing. This is a wacky bucket tonight. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yes, what the fuck? Wacky bucket. Oh, yeah. I'll put it in the name of the bucket. How about Lindsay Jennings? Lindsay strong off. Oh, no. She's not here. Macho Man, what were you going to say there? Put your hands together for Miranda Lensky, everybody.
Hello. My boyfriend and I are currently doing long distance, so I'm single. My mom still doesn't believe I have a boyfriend. She's like, Marina, I think you're getting catfished. I'm like, Mom, you've met him twice, okay? We sext a lot. Last night we were sexting and we were getting into like the goods, you know, like the juicy, the verbal penetration, if you will. And I was like, oh yeah, baby, you like that? Well, just don't forget to slip a condom on it. And he was like, why would you ruin that? Why would you ruin everything? Don't bring up condoms when you sex. And I was like, excuse me for being worried about safe sexting. And excuse me, you said you wanted it like I was there in the room with you. You said you wanted it realistic. I'm just doing what you have. Okay, fine. You won't bring up condoms when we sex anymore. Just don't forget to put a towel down. You know I'm on my period this week. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Miranda Lensky. Jeremiah Watkins, play the song. Miranda. So that's awesome. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
Very fun. Where are you from?
Florida.
Wow, all one-word answers. Now you're a fun one.
I like Florida because they're like-minded, like your brother over here.
Do you really have a long-distance relationship right now? So you Skype sex and all that shit? Do you really like condoms? Do you make you guys wear condoms?
No.
Whoa, this girl's slutty. The holster likes that.
This bitch got a superpowers. How long have you been dating this guy?
8 months.
Where's he at?
Florida.
He's still in Florida.
Yes.
And you moved out here?
Yes.
And what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
What's the last job you've had?
I was working as a receptionist in Florida. I've been out here for a month, so I'm still on the job hunt.
Did you move here for just comedy?
Yeah,
A month ago.
Yes.
Wow. So the relationship wasn't that strong, right? Because you broke up with him.
No, he has a
Welcome to
better
Brian's live dating website called Kill Tony Live. Jesus.
What does your brother look like?
Florida. Looking like a motherfucking panhandle. Oh, yeah. Brother. Okay, Miranda. That's fun.
Yeah, he's finishing school.
What's he
He's so
studying?
upset about it. He's studying editing, writing, and media.
Oh, I thought he was studying like Monday Night Raw.
That's a wrestling punk for you idiots out there.
Wow. Hogan turning heel. Miranda, that's fun. So you've been living here a month. Wow. What's your living situation? You're all alone? You have to find a creepy roommate?
I live with 4 boys.
Ooh. Welcome to Los Angeles. Yeah. What's show business? You in the living room?
No, I have the master suite.
Wow.
My own bathroom. Thank you.
I didn't realize you were running a plantation. She's from Florida. I'm in the master's quarters. The fuck? What are those other? Are they all comedians too?
Yes.
Wow. So they're like telling you where all the open mics are and where they like to be touched on the doll. Are they black?
I told them, but yeah.
They're black?
Okay. Safe. I was gonna say, it's not a plantation. I just want to make sure it's not Candyland over there. Niggas fighting in the living room and shit.
Is this your first time having that many roommates?
Yes.
Well, what's that like? I mean, is there anything that you've noticed in your past month living with these guys that you don't like? Anything stand out to you specifically?
I really like it. I love having all this sex all the time. They're really good friends. I know them from college, and we all did stand up and sketch and improv together.
So that's awesome.
It's awesome.
What
Yeah.
college?
Florida State.
Oh shit, you was raped.
No, but I tried to be.
I'm a Georgia boy, so I know Florida State. Recruiting well, you know. That's between us. So.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think you're going to end up doing for work, Miranda?
Serving. I had an interview today for a serving position.
Where at?
Central Grill.
Central Grill.
It's new.
Oh, okay.
Ish.
Central Grill.
It used to be Shakers. Shakers.
That's one of my
roommates.
Oh, okay. So you're going to end up waiting tables. Have you done that before? Where'd you do that in Florida?
At a place called Prime Time. Where it's dark out here.
It's a good wrestling reference. Well, Miranda, what's something interesting about you that would surprise us?
Fine.
The pacing of this podcast is driving the whole crazy.
Oh, wow.
He is broke like Jim Carrey and drag.
I never realized that Hulk Hogan was so easily moved by podcast pacing. Wow, the pacing here is ridiculous.
Culture's not going to handle this disrespect. I'm out of here.
And he takes off the shirt and then walks outside. What? Okay.
You got the Zika virus? Be honest.
No.
How you know?
I don't know. I could.
All right, Miranda. Well, I mean,
Man, this is exciting right here.
it is. I'm having fun. I mean, Hulk Hogan just the show ripped off the shit off the mouth. Brian's still literally doing this. Whatever this breathing, you need to like meditate or something, dude. This breathing thing is driving me fucking insane. You've never really done it this hard before, but what's your pothole look like?
Were you kidding?
There you go. That's the letter. There you go. There you go. You set it up. There you go.
Please.
Yes. Yeah.
Were you killing in Florida before you left?
Yeah.
The ultimate warrior.
Yeah, I'm still here. You fucked. So here she is, Miranda Lensky, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Miranda Lensky. Where is our second guest? This is one of those wacky nights, everybody.
Y'all still here? Everybody?
Woo! I pulled another name out of the bucket. Getting 60 seconds uninterrupted is Connor Bauman.
Hey guys, I've never understood. I just turned 21 a few weeks ago, and I've never understood why people say that my generation is the best generation to grow up in. Because anyone who's ever had a Google image, a picture of a dick to send to a girl before, knows that it's really difficult. Because there's a page 4, and you gotta find one that matches your body size and type, and you can't go too big because shit. I'm sorry. girlfriend's laughing her ass off at me right now. Shout out. No, I don't got this at all. Even Ryan's laughing at me. He's going to draw my tiny dick on a poster.
Talk. Sorry. Still have like 5 more seconds, man. Sorry. 3, 2. I mean, if you want to say that you're done, then you can say that you're done. Okay, well, sure. All right, there you go. First of all, let's go through it beat by beat, and let's go reverse. No way Ryan J could know just from you standing there that you have a tiny dick. You really gave that one up. But on a good note, I mean, this was what, your first time doing stand-up? Yes, yeah. There you go. Give him a round of applause for that, everybody. And what you ended up finding out was like you had 2 of the biggest laughs that a lot of the comedians have gotten up there tonight, just by acknowledging something real in the room and what you felt, which was you fucked up. I fucked up. How long have you been preparing for this minute? A couple months. Oh, shit. You know what? I have notebooks and notebooks and notebooks, but it's like shaking. It's like fucking for the first time. See, prepare for years, but as soon as you get in there, you like, but no, but for me, it was the opposite. No, because I went to a small school. I didn't get any pussy until way after high school, so the first time I was so excited, it went great. So break it down. What were you trying to say to us? What was the joke? No, don't even want to know. Let's get back into it. How did it possibly go good? Like your sex? What do you mean it went good the first time you had sex? It went fucking great. How do we know that you don't know what great is? Like, what's great for you? I'm just curious. Like, what do you mean? What happened that made it so great? Describe it a little bit. She came. Did she? Did she? What are you pointing at? Is she here? You pointing at her. You know this lady? Who made you come the first time you had sex? You want to bring her up? We'll bring her up here. Hey! Listen to the sound of both of them. The mixture of gasps. There was a 50-50 gasps and cheers at the same time. All the women like, no, and the guy's like, yes. All right, stand next to him. Wait, did you just hand him a fanny pack? Holy shit. You were holding on to that when you came up here? Wow. You know what? She did come. Yeah. They didn't want to hold a man's fanny pack. Holy shit. It's the kind of leaders, man. Congratulations. Yeah, he's incredible. Was he your first? Wait a second. You mean to tell me you were holding some other guy's fanny pack for him? That's a good thing, though. If you were experiencing it, he made you come, then you liked him. Well, here's how good it is. I'm 21 and she's 30. Okay, wait a second. I have a question for her. All right? Yeah. What mean she was molested? That's all. Don't worry. That's all good. That's what makes the cakes. Did you, like, how, I get it. This got weird question. I like it. How long have you two been together? Like a year and a half. Year and a half. Where you guys from? Detroit. Detroit. That's right. The Oregon East. Midwest. Sure. You're from Columbus, you should know? I'm not really. Youngstown, sorry. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. What? Oh, say it. NWO invasion. Everybody knows Hogan went from the yellow and red, a good guy, to being a bad guy that wore a black t-shirt and a black bandana in WCW, and it changed the shape of wrestling forever. And he's back. Heel Hulk Hogan, bad guy. Hulk racist? Yeah, this is the most racist version of Hulk Hogan. Not only does he wear black, he fears black. Am I right, Hulk?
Yeah, you retard.
That's it? I thought you were going to do it.
We'll get to the black one later, brother. All right, brother. You don't know none of this. You saw what I did to your daughter, brother. You saw what I did to your ex-wife, brother.
This is the part, Connor, where if you're going to propose to her, now's the time.
You pull the ring out the fanny pack.
I'm pretty sure anybody that's ever pulled a ring out of a fanny pack got turned down. Holy shit. Wait, is this actually happening?
We are leaving for Vegas in 2 days. This is how you get free drinks.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's sweet.
Hey, he's scared before. Was anybody else scared? I got nervous. I ain't gonna even front. I got nervous.
By the way, hold on a second.
Shit, that's quite disgusting.
Yeah, that is by far the absolute shadiest shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. You guys really do that? How often have you done that?
Never.
Really?
It was just in there. It was a joke. It was from a party.
You just randomly carry around a ring with you?
That was in there, and I knew it was in there, so just...
Well, he took the fanny pack. It was in there. Yeah. Well, that Walking Dead thing that he went to.
The last person who wore it, they gave the ring back.
What do you do for work, Connor?
I work in a metal shop.
You got the macho man going crazy over there. Wow. That's fun.
Which you took it out. Oh, the restaurant we worked at.
Ooh, what was that? The Outback?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Shit. Wow.
My favorite restaurant is Food Plantation.
Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna let you guys go. Connor, what else is something, I'm just surprised that you were able to, look at her, she's trying to get away. Both you guys like,
She gotta finish making that sweater.
yeah.
So it looked like mine.
Catch her soon on the new season with a remake of the new Roseanne Barr show. I mean, not as Roseanne, it's like one of the daughters or something.
If you were a monster truck, your name would be Gravedigger.
NWO Hogan, absolutely, just like you did when coming back into the NWO, absolutely killing it right now. Alright, well, Connor, I mean, is this something that, like, were you just trying to do this, like, as an experiment, like, you know, or is this something that you're interested in doing?
It's something I'm interested in doing, but where I'm from, there are not a lot of open mics, and I listen to the show all the time, so I just got nervous coming up here.
Of course, I would be too to come on my own show. So that's interesting, though. Metal shop. I mean, what else are you into other than podcasts? And
I play music.
Oh, you do? What instrument do you play?
Guitar, drums, and banjo.
Oh, you play a banjo?
Yeah. Oh, holy shit. I'm like the last guy.
I really don't care. All right, Connor.
You know, if you're walking kind of dark street, you hear the sound of a banjo, you're about to get brain. Oh, you're playing a banjo. Yeah.
There he goes, Connor Bauman, everybody. Thank you. Connor _Bauman.
Congratulations. You know what's crazy? You scared him more than Detroit. And that's fascinating.
Wow, I never thought of it that way.
Really? On your stage, more scary than Detroit.
Working at a metal shop in Detroit.
When you say she looked like Darlene,
it was more about what she was wearing, not her actual thing. It was sort of like a, you know, I don't know.
I was just laughing at the way your mom was working as you was staring at me.
But I did sort of mean the daughter thing, but it did come across as me trying to fix it. No, it's okay. Oh, Jesus, this fucking guy. Is Eddie Redwood Jr. here? Perfect. So I'm making a big deal about it.
Oh, shit. I didn't want to see
this. Looks like a new name. How about Haley Goldstein? Back to the Bethel we go. How about Rob Smallwood?
You're going to be a good person. I desperately want to be a good person. Try to be a good person so much I'm starting to take on things I don't actually believe in. And I support things like a dad with a gay son. You know, he says he loves him, but it's definitely not the same. I'm pro-choice for the right choice head. I'm not against kids, I'm just strongly against them being 9. One of the worst things I've ever had to go through is an unplanned pregnancy. Don't get me wrong, it's completely planned on coming. Just didn't want to be reminded about it. Anyway, the girl, this woman, this bitch, she decided to keep the kid. She had to keep the kid. Unfortunately, 3 months later, she had a miscarriage. And if anybody in here wants to know what it's like to be a water, I just want to be a good person, man. I'm Rob Smallwood. Rob motherfucking Smallwood. Good job. Small brother.
The handshake just went down between Rob Smallwood and Ryan Powers for this to be missed that it happened as the music played him off.
It was the Sonic handshake.
It's like watching the Flowers.
How long you been performing? 5 years.
Yeah, you were seasoned before everybody else. You came up, you were right into it.
Yes. Thank you.
And I knew you was, when I saw you walk up, I knew you were doing this like a lot.
Yeah? Yeah. At the Rock now. Right.
No, the jokes and shit was good. You know that though.
Yeah, the jokes, but the Rock is the most important, especially for a black guy. You gotta have the Rock down.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I, as a black man, put a lot of, I mean, if you ever get a chance to see me walk, you know.
Yeah. Tony, can I say I just love everything about this comedian except his skin color. Oh my God. So crazy that white people still do this shit, right?
Hey, it's their world.
It is. You guys for now.
From a guy with a... That's cool. So you've been doing it 5 years?
5 years.
Wait, Joel Jimenez.
I'm just glad he wasn't a dud lead. I don't know that. You know the fact? I don't know that right now. Oh, let's have a black dude. You know what the fuck? I'm a nail shit. I don't know what he's saying.
You just smiled. I feel like he nailed the reference. You sort of look like Yvonne Dudley. You do a little bit. You would sort of see it.
All right.
A little bit. Maybe.
Don't waste it. I'm not going to waste. Anyway, was the miscarriage shit real? Yes. Congratulations. Thank you. Jessica. Oh, you got favor, boy. The Lord bless you. That was just, I prayed for it though. So like that was like, sometimes, yeah, everything's on me now. Anything that happens from here on out is all on me.
How far along was she?
It was 2 months, two or 3 months. Really been like 7. Oh,
yeah, she's actually calling in right now.
Fuck. It was.
A bunch of men tried to take the call.
I'm freak. We're gonna slip deal sponsorship bullshit.
Where are you from?
Baltimore. We've had this conversation.
How long have you been here?
5 months.
And what do you do for work?
Just lost my job.
Oh, what were you doing?
I was working at Sony.
Wow. Yeah. What are you doing at Sony? That's
I was working in home entertainment. I was a project manager / artist. So.
Wow. Yeah. So like, what were you working on?
Yeah, we were rapping / artist. Was you rapping on the show? No. I wish. Sit out. People always. So I designed the DVDs that nobody fucking buys, which is why I don't have a job anymore. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So stop stealing shit. That's no.
I think you came up.
Huh?
You got the job designing DVD.
Yeah. And then
2017.
Netflix and shit out here. You convince a company like Sony to give you a job, man, you can make it. Thank you.
Did you hide any Easter eggs that no one knows about?
No, I didn't get that far into it. I mean, I only had the job for, 4 months, so.
And then they fired you.
And then they found out.
What were you doing before that?
In Baltimore, I was special designer for broadcast TV for a company named Synchro. Am I going to get sued for saying this shit?
It's been 7 years.
All right. No, I mean, I'm not. Anyway, I was designer for another place, for another company in Baltimore.
What's your living situation? You live with a bunch of comedians?
No, I live by myself in Denver.
Wow, by yourself?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Amazing. Culver City?
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I mean, I'm going to lose it if I don't find a fucking job, so. For a minute, dog. You was in there. Shit. For a minute. You know what I mean? Fair.
That's what I call black logic.
Hey, we gotta get it while we can. You know how it works out here. You used to have it too.
It's true.
Remember when your knees work?
Rob, what's your love life like? You getting any ladies after that?
Fuck no. No. It's difficult. It's difficult out here. It's very hard, especially if you're dark skinned. You got money, so you can't have this conversation. Hey, man, I got money. How do you figure? Because you do comedy. You've been here for a while. You work at Sony. I got comedy money. That's all another conversation. That is all another conversation. Well, it's ain't trying to fuck chicks in Culver City. That's all. No, you can't. That's great. All right. You check out this. What? That's the creepiest nod ever. All right.
Have you been on a date since living in LA?
No.
Well, that might be your problem.
I mean, I'm doing comedy every night, so I don't have time. Let's wait until I do something. So, I'm trying to find right.
You haven't looked up like a comedian or anything?
No, I should, but.
It sounds like there's some chick in the middle pocket.
What? I didn't really, but you know what I realized? You gotta get them while they're young, because they're gonna find out they shouldn't fuck comedians as the funnier they get, and this is gonna be over for you. That's true. This is the second conversation we've had about pussy on stage, by the way.
Well, yeah, you start talking about what happens when you.
No, I'm good. I'm just. The first time I met Tony, he asked me, have I ever fucked a black chick before? We were doing a bit downstairs.
Oh, yeah. I had asked.
Oh, you don't sound like you fucked black chick?
Was I on stage?
You were in the crowd.
Where were you?
I was in the crowd.
You were in the audience?
Yes, I was in the audience.
That wasn't a conversation, bro.
No, that was me doing a show. Like I said, it was weird that Tony. He was all like, hey.
The fuck do you think that was, bro? There was 300 other people. It was a joke. I just said 180 people.
I'm glad you have it. First time I met your pal on Netflix, man. This is going so well. That's crazy. Oh my! This was saved. This is going really well. It actually is. It's going really well. Fuck. Do you have any pets? No, I don't have any pets. Why? Because I don't have a fucking job. Leaving you a week ago. Right, but you don't have a fucking check out here. Oh, as soon as you got fired, you got rid of the pet? No, I'm just saying I just moved here.
I had a guy a couple of weeks ago that got a snake before getting a lawyer for something that he had to go to the court for.
All right. It's not. That's the truth thing, by the way. This motherfucker got fired, went to the dog, was like, look, we downside. Sony don't want us, so, we gotta go. You'll be alright. We're over city. Alright, favorite category of porn. Fuck.
Me too.
My favorite? I like the threesomes, the way they do it, you know.
2 guys and a girl.
No. Three girls, 2 girls and a guy. They're like a girl on girl. The strap-on thing really interests me.
Yeah.
that whole thing. That's my favorite.
Transgender.
No. Strap on. Not like add-on, strap on. That's next, though. That's next. That's the next thing. It's a click away. I'm a click away. It's the same. If you click on it by accident, it don't pop up. As long as you focus on the clitters, the ad, you do it. Trust me.
I feel like, wait, the strap on? Is that what you're talking about?
No, but like I said, if you click on the nut strap on, see, he's right. If you click on the nut strap on, you'll go to the transgender pops up. The transsexual. Yeah, that pops up. After all, it's like, well, if you like this, because it's like watching a guy and a girl have sex, but one looks like a girl. It's way better. It's different than watching two girls. Oh, it's some weird shit. But now I feel like I need to check it out. You don't like it. You can watch it on, right before animals. You can just back on with the Slim Jim. Yeah. Strap that new Slim Jim. Strap it to the This motherfucker beard, man. This is, I don't know what it is. Once again, that's my boy, baby. Well, Hulk really should have that beard. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking about Elspeth.
How did that conversation that we had the first time we met, Rob?
Well, you know how it started. I were on stage doing a bit, and you doing crowd work, and I just happened to be the only black guy in the crowd because it's.
What did I say to you?
You said you were doing a bit about like it's different.
Don't get the whole bit away. But
I'm not gonna do all
what did I
day.
say to you specifically?
You literally asked me, you know what it's like, the difference between sipping a white girl and a black chick, right? And then I fucking copped out like a bitch. We were like, all right, I'm gonna move on.
You know what the date?
No, I was
By yourself?
No, it was do not put that shit on here, man.
So what's going on? I know what just happened.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. No, I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? You know, it's LA, you understand? I guess that's good. All right. I'm new here. It's funny. All right, it works out. The Lord will bless you again.
Where do you used to perform that with? Like, you say you do a lot of stand-up around town.
So, Rob was on Comedy Bureau or Backslider, fuck that is. Backslider. So, the booking gigs on back pages? Yeah. So, wherever I can get out.
So what else do you do for fun?
Fucking
rock climbing.
No.
What do you do for fun?
Weed. That's pretty much it. I don't have a life. I don't have a life.
After smoking weed, what do you like?
Get on stage. That's it. That's literally all I do. I'm not getting at
What about during the day? What do you do during the day?
Look for jobs.
Wow.
Yeah. Right?
I totally forget what having a normal life is like.
Good luck with that, man.
Yeah.
It's hard right now.
It is. It is. You got a California license? Yes. Send a bunch of weed back to Baltimore. It's not a bad idea. Baltimore, they need it. That's true.
If you can sell DVDs, you can sell weed.
You're right. All right.
All right, there you go. All right, thank you, everybody. What do you learn on this show? How to make real money. There you go. So, a new drug dealer out in the world.
You know what Baltimore needs? Edibles. I was just in Georgia. There's nothing for people that's like 35 or 40 who don't want to smell like weed.
Edibles are different, though. They fuck you up.
They fuck you up, but that's a grown people. You can just have them that word.
Fuck that. No, you don't know. Like, one might eat one edible and start tripping.
No, you won't trip like that.
Yeah, you will.
You can trip.
Not in the city like Atlanta. You just act like everybody else.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey, everybody.
What? That is all.
Hello, everybody. Good to see everybody. This is what I look like. You know, the world's changed, didn't it? It all happened when Bruce Jenner got tits. I think we can all agree on that. Now everybody likes trannies. That's great. Good things, you know. Trannies are like eagles, you know. You used to be able to spit on them and pluck their feathers, but not anymore, right? You look at your face, you horrified woman. Take it easy. Who gives a shit? I just don't think that Bruce Jenner wanted to be a lady his whole life. You know, that guy was a gold medal athlete. I think he just went crazy living in a house full of talentless whores who are getting tons of attention for being alive when you think about it. You're just sitting there, I'm going, Jesus Christ, I want gold medals. What do I have to do to get a fucking picture taken of me in this house? Do I have to get tits? All right, I'm getting tits. Fuck it, I'm Caitlin now. Worked like a charm. She killed a lady with her car, killed her, got a show. What a hero. Right? You guys forgot about that she was a murderer. Everybody called her a hero, not in my book, right? Because she still had her dick and balls.
There he is with the new E-News Wacky Minute. Charlie Winfrey.
You know what really messes up my day?
Tony, sometimes I think this podcast is misogynistic. Then comics like him come up and totally confirm it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I think what my brother, Macho Man Randy Savage, was trying to say is tranny is an insensitive word to the trans community. It's not the forward thing or being progressive at all, and therefore, that is why you receive zero laughter. Oh, yeah.
I thought he was talking about transmissions the whole time.
Yeah.
Because that's what we call trannies in the car world. Right?
I'm talking about Shannon.
You really not like trannies or something?
No, I don't give a shit what anybody
good beef with them.
No.
Did you quit smoking recently?
Yes, I did.
Wow. How long ago?
Today, because I found out that the cigarettes went up $2 a pound.
And that was the thing. That was it.
Trump made you stop smoking, baby.
Yeah, piece of shit.
Or whatever.
Going up $2 more in a couple months.
Yeah.
That's just step one.
Holy shit.
It's over for you motherfuckers.
I'm telling you.
Charlie, how long have you been stand-up?
7 years.
7 years? Wow. What do you do for work?
I drove this.
Huh.
You've been on a few times, right? Like
Just once.
Do you always say this is what I look like?
Yeah.
In the one part of that one joke, do you always say, take that horrified look off your face, lady?
I know. No, she just had her face lit up.
Who were you looking at
That
exactly?
guy right there.
That one? Did you have a shocked look on your face?
Yeah. It was like a spotlight.
I feel like you could just wire that into that part of the joke. Like, take that shocked look off your face, lady. Like, why do you look so shocked that we're like, because I mean, there's definitely going to be people that aren't laughing. So you could prepare for that. Like, you know what I mean? You could write stuff for the audience not laughing. Like, why are you not laughing, mister? Did you do once have a tranny inside of you? Or something like that. Or if you're going to go for it, if you're going to go down this set of, tranny tracks,
I'm trying to
commit to it like a freight train, if you will, you know what I mean?
Or maybe even take that shock look off your face, you tranny.
There you go. I'm still trying to adjust what they like in LA because I moved here from St. Louis. What
I had to do that when I got here from Georgia.
I think it actually does have a good point. You could just literally just, say, and if you don't think that's funny, you're a tranny. And just spin the whole thing into like a meltdown.
Oh, now you get what I was saying?
Yeah, it took me a while. It really did. Joe Jimenez.
I like his beard, but and the toothpick. I like the toothpick, but what are you, no razor Ramon?
Yeah.
One a show, not bad odds. All right.
There's two foghorns. There's two different kinds of foghorns for this. Oh, I like the beard and the toothpick. Oh, man. Somewhere.
Whatever, just make it. There's no point of just say that shit. You know what I mean? But making sure it pay off. That's what the people who make more money. It's a lot of money say. You know what I mean?
What do you do for fun, Charlie? You seem like sort of a scary guy. You seem like you're into like some weird shit.
It's like horror movies. And horror
movies?
Yeah.
Horror movies. How often do you go see horror movies?
Never good ones out,
You ever see Life?
Life? No, is that new one with Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Get Out?
Yeah, I did see Get Out. Yeah, I like that. I like how it was straightforward. I thought it was going to be cute and clever, but then it was just straightforward. No, white people are bad. It was great.
I, on the other hand, did not approve of the message that movie portrayed.
Well,
It left me saying, Crispin, what?
Wow. That was incredible. Charlie, Damn, that's interesting. I feel like there's something we're not covering, though. Parents, what were they like?
Oh, good. Divorced when I was 8.
Divorced when you were 8.
Now we're getting somewhere, brother.
You have siblings?
Yeah, I got a brother who's 10 years older than me, and a sister who's 11 years older than me.
What do they do?
My sister's a teacher, and my brother is making an app.
What's the app?
It's like a game.
Like Snapchat, nothing.
Yeah, it was a small thing.
Oh, that's fun. You're driving Lyft.
Yeah.
I'm sure last time you were on, I probably asked you if anything crazy's ever happened in your car.
Yeah.
Did you answer that?
I did, but it was awful.
Very good. Let's move on to much man, Randy Savage.
Hey, are your parents the people from that picture of the pitchfork farmer and his wife? Yeah.
Good one, Macho Man. Very good. That's a good one.
Let's move on. Oh, we've got some good energy in the room.
Oh, thank you. I always love it when Hulk Hogan does that. Thank you.
Anyways, I was here. I wanted to challenge Soul again. Because I didn't know.
You had a Mexican drum off?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Wait a second.
The last time, you're not Mexican.
Well,
It didn't only Mexican drummers can do. No, Joel. Actually, it's not. It's anybody who knows how to play. All right, I take it back. It's anybody who knows how to play the drums. The Mexican and Mexican drum. Exactly. So next, who said knows how to play the drum? I guess I'm never getting my joke out. No, it's okay. It's a Mexican drum off because you're in it, Joel. That's the only reason why we call it that. They don't have to be Mexican.
Joel just realized he's Mexican.
All right, there he goes, Charlie Winfrey, ladies and gentlemen. You met him here. All right, we have a regular on this show. She performs a brand new minute every single week, which is fucking crazy. Unlike everybody else who's got pulled out of the bucket, she does it every single week. Tough to do. Tough to perform a new minute, brand new every week in front of a bunch of fucking judgmental assholes. But she manages to do it. Put your hands together for the great Allie McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. I recently followed a magician at an open mic, and when the host came on stage, he was like, "Man, I want to know how you do those jokes." And then he was like, "But you know, magicians are always tough. They won't tell you how they do their jokes." And then I went up and I was like, "I'm just glad no one asked me that question, because if someone was like, how do you do those jokes up there?' I'd just be like, years of depression." New joke, great. I hate people who. Oh yeah. So the magician was asking for volunteers, and someone raised their. I hate people who raise their hands and then get surprised that they're called on. They're like, me. Like, who put your hand up there? It was you. Okay. Whenever I have a low self-esteem or something, it makes okay, great.
Go on, no, it's self-esteem what?
I shouldn't go on, but I will. Whenever I have a low self-esteem, that's when I get my most horny. Which is tough because when you're horny with a low self-esteem, you just come off like a sad baby. I'm just like, oh, I don't deserve anything. Yeah, the new minute every week, baby.
Fuck yeah. I mean, that's the best performance of the night, for sure. Even though you were being silly about it, I think it sort of played into it. Allie, what the fuck's up?
Just watching magic.
So you really performed it? By the way, all that setup that went into that, which was like 29 seconds, you said that magicians don't tell people how to do their jokes, but you meant tricks, right?
Yeah, I got mixed up. First time saying that out loud, the magician joke. I was at a bar in the valley, which was a mistake in the first place. And then, I was on deck, I was ready to go, and then just magic started happening.
You exhibit inflection for the Scottish person without the accent.
Okay.
Macho Man, have you met a lot of Scottish people without accents?
Okay, thank you.
So, what was the magician doing? Was it like amazing magic? Was he funny at all?
You know, he was doing like the classic magic bits. It's like, pick a card and stuff like that.
Really?
I don't know. I honestly was like very caught up in the fact that I was watching magic at an open mic.
Are you on Molly right now?
No.
There's something different about it. New antidepressant or something?
No, I'm just feeling goofy, and I'm not feeling confident in my new joke. So I'm just like, okay, why not act a little?
But every episode in the past, I've never seen this before from you. You definitely are different today.
Wait a second. Did you come recently?
Yeah, did you? Did it happen? Did you get some good dick finally?
No.
The ongoing storyline is that Allie's never came before.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe the guy that made his girlfriend come. Oh yeah.
We're both the same age too.
Oh, there you go.
He just turned 21. He said.
Well, somebody must have matched on the Tinder. She's down for a threesome, she said.
No. I'm not. I've already been there and not
about a cage match? The folks don't really like that one.
What's wrong with your mustache? His mustache? Your racist mustache is thing with wrong face. I need some white powder to put up there.
Take a shower.
Okay, I'm sorry. What was that?
No, don't be sorry.
What was that last joke you did?
Fuck if I know.
Oh, the baby.
Oh yeah, we're not the I don't deserve anything.
It's like, yeah, I didn't really get that.
Me neither. I just said it once in conversation. Said, let's try it out for Kill Tony.
You're drunk or something.
I don't feel funny and I don't feel confident, so I'm just doing whatever, you know? What am I
She got low self-esteem right now.
I mean, do you want me to be monotone and dull every week?
Yes, please.
There she goes, Allie Mikowski, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do one more real quick. One last one. You guys ready to close this shit out or what? Your hands go to Tyler Glazier. Okay. How about Michael Wells? Wow. A lot of people must have left thinking that was it, huh? Ryan Huron. Whoa! From the front row.
Hey guys, my name's Ryan. I'm the cop who apologizes for pulling you over. And this is my first time. Hands up.
Talk about Black Lives Matter.
Guys. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Start my minute over for me. What do you?
Go.
Guys, I have dreams. I have a lot of aspirations. I really want to be a dad. You know, like a stay-at-home dad. It's
Ryan, you're okay, brother. This is amazing.
Connor fucked me, dude. Connor Bondman fucked me.
What? That was like 25 minutes ago. For a guy that's never done it before, you're quite the diva, can I tell you? Keep going, Ryan. Here he is for his first ever debut set. Ryan Huron! Go.
Oh, I didn't know you were starting. Oh, I want to be a stay-at-home dad.
Wait. You just did it again, Ryan. You bombed again. Somehow you... Ryan, when you hear the music stop playing, just pretend like you just got to the stage for the first time. You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan here!
I can't believe this is going to be on my favorite podcast. This is horrible.
Right up to my house. You drunk out from Crocs.
What? You're the drill guy from cops.
I'm way too focused Ryan, I need you to focus on me.
Yeah.
When you hear the music stop playing, you go straight into your shit. Do not be scared. You can still kill it. I believe in you. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan here.
So, guys, hey, I have dreams. I have aspirations. I want to be a dad, father someday, not just any dad. I want to be a stay-at-home dad. If you don't think that's aspirational, try saying that on a first date. It's that. It actually worked out for me, though. I won. I beat Tinder on hard mode. I have a girlfriend, yes. She has a good job. She works with autistic children, which is perfect for me and my kids. We're working on it. We're working on kids. We're going to have some kids someday. We have pretty wild sex. I have to admit. Thank you. But we decided to go old-fashioned with our safe word. It's ouch. Last joke. I gotta say, don't ever have shower sex. Shower sex is terrible. It is the worst. It is like raping someone in Guantanamo Bay, except you're also cold and naked. Ryan Huron, ladies and gentlemen. He did it. Unheard of. First time ever on the show. He won 4 times. We restarted, and then he fucking killed. Somehow on his first set ever. For a minute. Thank you. You know, right before, on the 4th time when I'm like, when the music goes out, just start. You can do this. I believe that you can still kill. I was lying. Yeah. And then you did that. It was fucking awesome, man. Thank you. I was about to call him Jeff not worthy, but he did pretty good. Alright, there you go. The drawing from Ryan Shahid. How about one more time for Ryan here? We just ran out of time, Ryan. Else we'd hang out with you more, but this is the absolute end of the episode. You can catch that for RyanShahid.com. Look at that. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, holy fucking shit. This guy is on another level. You want to do something really cool after this show? Hang out on the front patio. We're all going to be hanging out out there. And go up to Ryan Shahid and ask to see that drawing. It's going to blow your fucking mind. He'll show it to you. This was a fucking blast. How about putting it together for Reagan and Watkins and the band? People are like Sanders, don't we? Reach out to your brother on social media. Come check out Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here at the Comedy Store. Yeah, great show. I love it. That's Patty Reagan, P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N. Yeah, check out WrestleMania on October 17th. Stay there. There you go. Promo for an event that makes billions of dollars. And Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry, or as we call him, Joel. How about making some noise for Byron motherfucking Bowers? Byron, what do you got coming up, buddy? Torn? Some crazy? I'm at Byron Bowers on the internet. I'm about to go to Flint, Michigan. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to do this at water. I know, right? I think I'm going to do this video game voiceover, too. Fuck yeah. Byron Bowers, follow him on everything. He's one of my favorite comedians. We've literally been doing this forever together here at the Comedy Store. Yeah, we started together. We grinded together. We've come all the way up to the bottom of the top. And here we are, Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen, partner in crime. Catch us next week in Austin, Texas. Next week. 2 weeks in Austin and Houston. And all of the tournaments at TonyHinchcliffe.com. A huge summer tour about to be announced, hopefully next week here on this show. Love you guys. Thank you to the live audience. Thank you. Good night. Yeah.
Says the existing separation distances between helicopter traffic and landing planes are not sufficient to impose an intolerable risk to aviation safety by increasing the chances of a mid-air collision killing 60 people. Colorado Republican Congresswoman Lori Boebert
come out. I always get excited. Make some fucking noise for the band, everybody. Playing some music, audience loading. The great Brian Redband is here. Make more. The hilarious, awesome Brian Redband. The great Ryan J. Evo is drawing tonight's episode. That's this guy right in front of me that's drawing things while you guys sit there and do nothing. Ryan J. drew the brand new Platoni poster. Look at that bad motherfucker that I took to the frame shop today. Finally got it in there. So I can make that next week. So my other Platoni poster, both of those are available at RyanJevo.com, including every single episode that he's been with us for. He's already drawn those prints of that available at RyanJevo.com. Yeah, do you have a favorite episode? Huh? Yeah. Maybe it was Ichabod? No, it's going to be net in 2 weeks in Austin, Texas. Oh, yeah? You're going to get a new Tyler Comedy Festival. So if you live in Texas and you're listening to this live, that's 12 days from now. Yeah, the 22nd. Yep, and the 23rd we're in Houston. We go to Houston the next day, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, we're going to get Houston in Houston, and then it's followed by a secret show. Right, a stand-up show with secret guests. Some of the guests you know, some of them you don't know. Maybe there's a big guest that's going to be on that show that has a show, you know, a couple months later in Houston, but contractually in his deal isn't allowed to say he's performing that night in Houston, his stand-up stuff, not from his most recent 1 hour special on Netflix, but all new material. But who knows? That secret guest could be, I don't know, could be anybody. So we got that out there. We promoted everything. You guys ready to start the show? Huh? What about you guys? Are you ready to start the motherfucking show? Guys, that's not enough energy. Are you ready to start the motherfucking show? God damn it. Fucking lazy ass, dark ass Monday pussy fucking crowd, huh? Let's see how loud we can get it now when I say welcome our guests, the great Kevin England and Kirk Fox. There you go. Now we're getting there. Come on. Yeah. Look at you badass motherfuckers. Just a couple tall guys. We're all trying to take you to comedy between the two of us right here. So you can see. That's it. You guys are big. You're cool. And we're wealthy. Yes. Very well. Very supportive. And I'll just take a little of that. Right? I meant healthy. Yeah. Healthy, not wealthy. You're not tall. We didn't know we'd be boxed in. How you feeling? I'm feeling tall. I'm feeling tall. You got a high range of 5'8" to 6'4", honey. We need a couple of phone books, I think, for me, so that we can catch up with you guys. For those of you listening to the podcast, they are indeed tall. You're taller than I am. Taller than I thought. A lot of people take that out to me. They say, you know, you're a lot taller in person. Yeah. And we're still growing. A lot of people don't realize that. And I tell them, you've got to get a bigger television. Because your TV is not my actual size, if you know that. So that's all I know from it. So some of my many TV shows. Well, I'm excited to have you guys here. Kurt, you're one of our most regular, awesome, favorite fucking guests in the world. Yeah, that's good to know. It doesn't seem to be doing much for me. How many shows? Okay, whatever that was terrible. And was that a sound effect? Oh, jeez. That's what your new I didn't know if I had brought that with me. Does that say K-Fox? Yeah, it's what the Fox say. Okay. So how many people in this audience are actual Platoni fans? There's a lot of, just like not a lot of excitement in this room right now. Is everything okay? Should we start the show? Wait, I think we're missing one thing, huh? I think it's one of our favorite things in the world. Kevin might not know what the show is. And does he know what he might be? Tony explained it to me beforehand, but I'm not a Tony fan at all. So I've never listened to the show. But it sounds interesting. I'm going to do what I do typically always. I just kind of feel it out as I go along. Okay, I like that. Well, yeah. We do have a band, much like many of the hit television shows that you've appeared on, Kevin. We have a real band. At least we pretend. That's nice. Now, they're not going to be loud right in his ear, are they? Is that a thing? No, I'm not worried about it because he has tendonitis of the ear. It's a ringing. It's a constant ringing. Of course. I'm going to bring out the Platoni band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are, Reagan, Watkins, and Joe Jimenez, the Platoni band. They do something different every week. Normally it's oh wow. Oh, they're very Hawaiian. Seems like Okay. You guys look like you're ready to get pulled off of the United flight or something like that.
Oh, good one, Tony.
Whoa, what is that? What was that voice?
What do you mean, dude? It's my normal voice.
Wow, where are you from?
Oh, Hawaii, man.
Wow, so I guess it's a Hawaiian band, huh?
I went to Hawaii last year and I found this beautiful beach. It was like right on the water. You could not go any closer. I tried to go to the beach today. What was her name? I couldn't find it.
Okie dokie. I like it when episodes start like this. Wait, has it started? A lot of people like momentum, a big energetic crowd. I sort of like it like this. It's better for the podcast listeners. You know what I mean? You know, they get to hear everything, make sure that the quality's good.
It's like Hawaii. It's a little laid back, so it's perfect. Nice and chill, man.
Well, all right. The Hawaiian team must have missed a bit of slow week in the news, huh? All right, yeah, but yeah, I didn't realize you went to number 755 on episode 205, but I like it. The all-Hawaiian mellow theme with the always well-hidden bass player. You guys hate your bass player. I mean, you know that. Chris on bass, everybody. There he is. All right. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is the show where comedians and sometimes completely insane people sign up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage. They signed up before all you guys got here. And now they're over there who are comedians and some people even signed up like maybe scattered in the audience. And that's what happens. They do 60 seconds, we talk to them afterwards. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up. You did your time. Close it out. We're actually going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what happens. The sound, okay, we get it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is the show start. Everything's in place in an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Anything can happen. To start off the show goes to Nick Bowman. 60 seconds of Nick Bowman, and then we talk to him afterwards. Maybe about his set, maybe about anything in the world. So nobody comments.
Hey, Tony, does the 60 seconds start as soon as you say their name?
No, it's when I get up here. Yeah, it starts when they start.
Okay, good, because that would be really stressful.
Nick was blacklisted. Okay.
So did he do it? Did I miss it?
No, he's blacklisted.
Sorry, I missed it for a second.
Sometimes people sign up, and I don't know whether sometimes they feel like they get scared.
No, it's really scary when you first starting out and call your name. I used to go to the improv on open mic night, and they would call my name, and I would just sit there looking around the room for me. Because they didn't know who I was. I wasn't as famous and successful back then. But, you know, it was scary.
It's like jury duty for me. I heard my name, I'm just not there.
Yeah, you look around, courtroom. Yeah.
Well, I pulled another name out of the bag, but we'll see if this person's here. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Derek Mochia. Wow, from deep in the bag, I do believe. The farthest back. Yes, here he comes. It's Derek Mochia. He's from the absolute back of the main room.
Can the West Coast get some love for Tupac, please? I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Damn, Pop. You should have lived a little older to find out a revenge fuck was better than both of those things alone. So, my name's Derek. Look like Jeter. Hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit, but I got baseball in my blood. Started out selling hot dogs at Shea Stadium in Queens and worked all my way up to A-ball. Ain't a player, though, baby. I just call the shots, baby. Balls and strikes. Last name is Moshe. May sound Jewish, but I'm sorry I'm not a Jew. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. I'm just an Italian from Queens, but I never fucking been to Italy. Tired of being known as a European prefix. America, baby. America. Say it with me. America. America. That guy didn't say it. He's a fucking terrorist. Carl Ice, baby. So if you go into the store and buy cigarettes, and you walk outside and get hit by a candy who hops the curb, you still die from cigarettes, bro. Okay? And you ask me credit, debit.
Yeah, there it is. Derek Mochia. Am I saying that right? Mochia?
Yeah, Moshe.
Yeah. All right. Derek Moshe.
For sure. I went with the first name this time.
A lot of plugs for the city of Queens.
Yeah, I got it out there.
How much did they pay you to say that?
It's in my blood.
What did you sell at Chase Stadium?
Hot dogs in the crowd.
Wasn't it Tracy Morgan used to sell peanuts at Yankee Stadium? I should have worked over there.
Oh, that's where the money's at. That's where the money's at.
Success over there.
That's what
I gotta be honest with you, I would have bought a hot dog from him. Yeah. Put a lot of passion. I felt like if I didn't buy the hot dog, something bad would happen.
Can we hear your hot dog pitch? Like, not
it'd be straight. I can't use the mic.
Well, don't use the mic. Yeah.
Hot dog, here. Get your hot dog here.
Where's more than one? You just have one.
Yeah, you gotta whip it out sometimes.
There's more than one hot dog.
There's more than one. You gotta maybe hyphen it.
You say hot dog. You said hot dogs.
Yeah, hot dog. Hot dog, man. Get your hot dog here.
And you change your accent just to
That's great. I mean, it's still over my mouth. You know I'm from New York, but I try to switch it up because being from all over America for baseball, I try to talk like I'm.
What does a hot dog cost there, Chase?
Well, here's the trick. It probably costs a little bit less than the button that I was wearing because I like to take a 50-cent rip on the top. So say it costs like $5.75. We used to wear $6.50. You just make that extra change right there on the top. Yeah, that's why ballpark dogs cost so much.
So that's because someone's getting fucked.
Everybody getting fucked no matter what.
So when I buy a hot dog for $5, I should only be paying $4?
Yeah, don't tip his ass nothing. He already got the tip.
Wow. Yeah, but then they get angry.
Actually, you know what? No, forget that. This day and age, the ballpark, when you go there, nobody's out there slinging hot dogs anymore. Everything is ordered on your phone. It's not like it used to be. Yeah, it's not like it used to be. Well, I saw hot dogs a long time ago. How long? In high school. So 99 to 03, 05, you know.
What other entrees do they have at the ballpark there besides hot dogs?
Hey, whatever, what?
What other entrees do they have?
Entree, that's my code word. Get yourself a big ass dog. I don't know. That's it. Ballpark, yeah. No, that's it.
Ballpark, there's no burgers, no chicken.
Yeah, whatever you want. Look at that. Ballpark Fair, watch out. Ballpark Fair ran you in the fucking shitter for months.
What are you doing now? What do you do now?
Call baseball. You call umpire, yeah. All I do is fuck a real job, bro.
You've been on the show before.
Yeah,
Will you again run us through how you call?
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah, strike one.
All right.
You should open with that instead of the Tupac stuff.
Well, they were playing the rap music. That's why I went along with it.
Let me hear you say ball.
No, you gotta say ball.
Ball. Oh, you turn country for that too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hot dogs and balls.
The batter's confused when he's up there and you're calling balls and strikes. He doesn't remember what country he's in.
Let's have another strike.
Let's strike two.
Strike two. Strike
Two.
Okay.
I'm banging like that.
Two. Strike two. Where do you think this inner hillbilly comes from? You're from Queens, New York. Tough guy, Italian, shout out to Tupac and Biggie. Like all that.
It's just the love for being in some horse shit.
Do you have any jokes? Do you have jokes?
Yes, always jokes, baby. Always jokes.
Did you get to one? No, I just wondered if I missed something. I
was just introducing myself, you know what I mean? I wasn't shouting any one-liners or anything like that. Instead of punchline, I was just talking about myself.
So that was
I got it out.
Intro.
Yeah, I got it out.
You married? You got a family?
No family, just a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a girl.
How long you been with her?
For
2 years?
Yeah, a couple of years. She supports me.
She supports you?
Yeah, well, not financially. She supports me like in baseball and everything like that. She say, hey, Derek, you're a fucking loser. She don't say shit like that.
I didn't realize umpires.
I just say 2 balls in your mouth.
Yeah. I didn't realize umpires needed that much support.
Well, we're on the road so much, bro. Everyone calls it his care of.
What league are you umpiring for?
I didn't make it out of A-ball. I currently work in an independent league called the Atlantic League.
Now, what stops you from making it to the big leagues?
Just some bullshit off the field. Nothing umpiring-wise.
Yeah,
just some bullshit off the field. Like,
so you calling extra balls and strikes?
Oh, I'm some knockout chicken and everything. It ain't like that, bro.
He said you calling extra balls and strikes to make some money with that?
Fuck, dude. You can't be doing that.
2 strikes.
All about integrity.
Sorry.
All about integrity.
You want a hot dog for $12?
Don't look under the towel. When you go to bed at night, do you kind of relive the calls you made during the day? You can't bring it home with you. You live with it there, but you can't bring it home. You made some shit calls. You bomb out there. You made some shit calls. Yeah, horse shit. I'm fine. You know better than that horse shit out there. Well, you made some bad calls. I didn't make bad calls. I'm not God. I've also had the balls.
Everybody knows God makes the best calls, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen him umpires.
When God says you're out,
for games.
You're out. Yeah, you're out. You're fucking out. Only God sees it, brother. I just call it as I see it. I bet he doesn't charge you extra for the hot dog. Nah. You gotta do what you gotta do coming up, though.
So strike 3, that's the most important one. That all the guys in the world.
Some crazy shit. I did it earlier. This is some wild shit going up. Man, my God.
What do you really do? Come on, get in the zone. Pretend like there's an audience here.
I'll bring it back. How like that.
Wow. Have you ever heard any of the little kids that you actually umpire?
For little kids, I try to stay off those fields. But you umpire bad habits. No pervert team ball ever. No, you get bad habits out there. I fucking hate pouring myself out.
What do you mean bad habits? You don't heroin on the
you don't do the things you're supposed to do on a good field because you're on a shit field.
I was gonna stay at least 500 feet away.
Have you ever just punched the parent because it was too loud? You would definitely steal outs on a ball field where you can steal outs if you don't want to fucking be there.
All right, biggest argument you ever got in with like another manager, like just you're the first one that pops in your head. Like, what was the fucking like? Do you remember saying anything crazy? You ever sort of cross the line yourself? Where you?
Yeah, you can motherfuck.
How many times have you said the N-word on the base?
Nah, you can't say anything. Hey, but everybody racist. Though. Everybody racist. You know what I mean? Everybody racist.
No, that's not true.
We are cooks on Indian. We're not in states anymore. No, I'm kidding. You don't do that. Nobody racist.
Just kidding, guys. Nobody's racist. Totally, that was one of my jokes I didn't get to tonight.
Have you ever? I'm surprised you didn't make it to the big leagues with that attitude. Everyone's racist.
I have some
It's a joke. That's all.
I'll do this. Has any coach ever come up to you for a game and try to bribe you?
No bribery. No bribery, brother. No bribery. No bribery at all.
So I just tell you where you had to maybe eject the manager or something like that.
Well, I had Jabba Chamberlain thrown at somebody in spring training a couple years ago.
Who's John Chamberlain?
Some fucking reliever at the time who was big news. I think he's yesterday's news now. You know what I mean?
With the Temptations?
Yeah. He danced, bro. He danced out there.
What was the argument about?
He was like, I didn't throw it in. I'm like, good pinpoint accuracy. Definitely threw it out. You hit him in the fucking head.
And then what did he say?
He said, if I wanted to fucking, I don't remember what I said, bro. I don't even know. But it was some bullshit like that.
Did you pick him out?
Yeah, he's like, sunshine.
That sort of makes sense.
When you come home, does your girlfriend ask you about the games? How many balls? How many strikes?
She don't have a clue, bro. You don't have a clue.
What does she do?
She's a teacher.
What's she teaching?
She can teach English as a second language.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so she deals with immigrants. She doesn't do her work home either, does she? I hope not.
I feel like we're doing a 30 for 30 on this guy right now, dude. You know what's great about being homeless? You can never bring your work home.
Yeah. Oh, Derek said that. I have a question for you, Derek. You said you never bring your work home, but do you ever bring it to third base or second base? Or?
Yeah, bro.
Good baseball joke.
That works on many levels.
You said you're like, and remember, you can do that drum for anyone but Kevin and I. If we say something that doesn't warrant professionals. Dude, you said you were like, and then you were like, but Teeter.
Yeah, I look like Teeter. I look like Teeter, but I hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit.
It's Teeter.
It ain't Teeter. I look like Teeter, but I hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit.
Who's Teeter?
It ain't Teeter.
I hope Teeter's not coming up in the minor leagues and he's like, oh, we'll hit it. Hey, Tony, ask me who Teeter is.
Who's Teeter?
Hey, Teeter, dude.
Well, Derek, any other wisdom from Derek, guys? What do you think about J-Lo and A-Rod? What's up with that?
I haven't been in New York City, but I can assure it's probably fucking pathetic to look at and everyone in the newspaper out there.
If you could hang out with one baseball player, who would it be?
Nah, they're all rats, bro. I ain't hanging out with them. They're all rats? They're all rats, bro.
What have you been ratted out for?
Well, they'll get the manager. They'll get the dugout on you.
What are your off-field
They'll show you up.
Derek, tell us about your off. I want to get you out of here, but I also want to know more. What are these
Conspiracy theories right here. They're all against me.
What are these off-field issues that you said are keeping you from moving up to the AA or single A?
Oh, no, that is beyond me. I'm already past that. That's why I'm out here talking. Because if I done this while I was in the program, I would have been released. I was released for something bullshit. I was in a car with my girlfriend when I should have been in a rental car with the crew. So what was that?
Are we talking baseball or prison?
Exactly, bro. Exactly. But I'm not burning the bridge. I'm not.
Where were you going in the car with your girlfriend? Oh, we're staying in a golf.
Leaving the yard with my girlfriend.
That's what I call it. You don't let me. You know what I mean? It's just called being an adult. You know what I mean? Spend those fucking cheeks. They time for me to grow.
Girls like a guy in a uniform, man. Girls like a guy in a uniform. Do you ever just wear your uniform into the bar with that big little chest hat? I should do that, bro. We can find someone who fuck it.
Do you ever have anybody just throw balls at you? Just feeling it?
Nah.
See if it works?
Nah.
Yeah, we have a surprise for you. Jeremiah?
You do a southern accent sometimes. Do you like do any other accents? Like do you look up and like see like you see like a hot dog, like you see like an Asian person, you're like, what's that nice?
Oh really?
No?
Okay.
Is it just like a Tyson? Yeah, alright.
Alright. Okay.
So from here, after you leave here tonight, where do you go?
I'm living in Phoenix for the next month and a half.
You came here from Phoenix for this?
Yeah.
Tonight?
Yeah. Going for 2 days. I'm with my girl, so.
That's cool.
In the house, dude.
I worked baseball in Chino yesterday, so I'm in the area.
Chino's good baseball town. What'd you say?
You always keep that clicker? Do you always keep that clicker indicator? No, I'm past that. I fucking call that green. You have an indicator out there, you're green. I don't need one. I keep the count here.
Wow. If you're a doorman, people are walking into a room like this. Would you go through
No, I fucking keep the count. Yeah, you don't need that thing. He had it out there.
The balls and strikes should be on.
I mean, yeah, 4 and 3, you can keep it there. You can keep it there. What else you fucking thinking about?
Okay,
You can take it in the first row?
Alright, real quick, we've got 60 more questions for you.
No, we don't. That's it. Derek, most everybody. Sure, the worst. Truly the worst. I asked for so little. No, he didn't. He's on Instagram. He didn't write his Twitter. He gave us Instagram. UNZ2PHX2LA. So, I guess his Instagram's fucking name is also his password. That's UNZ2PHX2LA. The way to get a following, Derek. I'm gonna. Alright, he's having fun out there. We just met Derek. We spent way too much time with him. Compelling character, the umpire. We've always wanted to know who's behind the mask. You know what I mean? Alright, this looks like a new name. Put your hands up for Jose Esquiel. Jose Esquiel. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, so this is Arnold Schwarzenegger learning Spanish to reconnect with his bastard son. ¿Cómo estás? Nice to meet you. Alright, never mind. This is Bill Cosby, his new Jell-O product.
Have you ever been on a date that wasn't going so great? You tried to tell jokes, but they're not working, the girl's not twerking, and no one's getting lucky tonight. That's why I reached for Mr. Bill Cosby's Freeze-Bite Jell-O shots. They have all the fun and great flavor of Jell-O pudding that you used to, but with an added sedative called roofies.
Here is Chris Rock talking about Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill when it should have been Michelle Obama.
Harriet Tubman? Ain't nobody gonna fuck the Harriet Tubman. Fuck Harriet Tubman. Give me Michelle. I love Michelle. I love The Rock. But give me a chance, I'd fuck Michelle.
Jose Esquiel. Who was that? Was that Chris Rock, the last one?
Not really.
Not so much. It really wasn't Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it really wasn't.
It's not Jeter, dude.
And it ain't Peter. Jose Esquiel. Ezekiel. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. stand-up?
I'm from New Mexico. We have no stand-up comedy clubs, so we got to make our own show. So it's been 8 years, but in actuality, maybe a year.
Wow.
No comedy clubs in New Mexico? No. Albuquerque, nothing? Zero. Seattle? No.
So you're in New Mexico is 8 years in real time.
No. 8 years in New Mexico is 1 year in real time. Yeah.
Dude, you'll be excited to know that nobody's ever done those impressions, huh?
Yeah.
We're original, aren't they?
Yeah. You consider yourself like an impression? Like, who else do you do impressions of?
You know what I noticed about Chris Rock? He'll do like an hour special, but a lot of that's it's really only 15 minutes of show because he repeats the setup a lot. Yeah. What is it with Michelle Obama? Michelle Obama. What is it with her? What is it with Michelle Obama? I think what it is with Michelle Obama.
It is amazing. Who else, Jose? Who else do you
I do a gay Optimus Prime.
Okay. What is that? How does that sound?
I am Optimus Prime. To all those Autobots lurking in the stars. We're queer. So deal with it.
Wow, you could have done so many other funny things.
I could have.
Next time I would just be like, I would suck your dick, because it doesn't even have to sound like Optimus Prime. Just get right to it.
Yeah. Which comic did you grow up listening to? Who did you like growing up? Jim Carrey, Dave Chappelle. Same guys, by the way. Yeah, the same people. You, Hans and Franz, all the SNL guys. Just everybody. Yeah.
I own Hans and Friends album, dude. Do you do jokes also, or just impressions?
I do long stories, so I don't have any time to tell you a whole story in a minute. So
That's true.
That's why I just dropped it.
All right, let's go to how long do you like Kennedy?
You're the Godfrey. And I'm what's your real name?
What's your real name? Jose.
And Jose once lost his virginity when he was 17.
See, Pat can do that impressions too, Jose.
Yeah.
You're not that far off. Wow. So what do you do for work?
I work at Equinox in Beverly Hills.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
How long have you had that job?
No, that's West Hollywood side. Yeah.
I like how the comics keep turning around. Are you a trader?
Yes.
You come out here to train?
To train at this, yeah, but to train as well, yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
Did you transfer from an Equinox in New Mexico?
There's not enough rich people in New Mexico to have an Equinox.
Did you still eat carbonated like watching Burger King commercials?
I like watching the trainers at some of these gyms because some of the trainers they're working with like really old people, and you know those aren't the good trainers. You know, like the guy can't lift anything up, and the trainer's not even really dressed to be training him. You know, just he's reading him because he's training them. Yeah, that's good. You got that. Yeah. Good form. Anyway,
You train old people.
A couple. Actually, that's where the money's at. Is that right? Yeah, they got the cash.
Why? Because they can just charge them what you want?
Yeah, basically.
You don't charge them by the pound.
By how much they love. No, then you wouldn't make any money. Do they tip you after each machine? No, usually, yeah.
Wow.
Every rep, yeah. You're just throwing money out.
What did you do for work in New Mexico?
Worked at a gym.
Did work at a gym. That's what I was sort of getting at.
Yeah.
Do you ever use the gym yourself? You seem like, not like, I see a lot of the guys that you actually am, I'll one up you. I work out at the Equinox in West Hollywood. I guess, there you go. And a lot of those guys are just like freaks. Like they look like, beasts. So they stuck you in. Did you ask for Beverly Hills?
Oh, no. See, the girls don't want to work out with a Hulk. They don't want that.
You work out.
Are they lining up to work out with you?
Yeah, there's a couple. Get a good sugar mama and you're going to go. Yeah. And that ring you got on, so that's for Superman. Not really.
But it is an S.
It is an S.
It is a
Superman. You're not Superman, are you? Not really, because that would have been a giveaway. I can't find the home base, so. You know, you think Clark Kent ever gets tired of like people not recognizing him as Superman, and he'll wear a ring once in a while with an S on it. Just what's the ring of this? Oh, nothing at all. You think when he wants a good table at a restaurant, he'll take his glasses off, Clark Kent? Anybody?
Jose, are you in love?
No, not even close.
Did you leave a girl in New Mexico?
No.
Last relationship you've been in, what was that like?
That was actually back in high school. Wow. Teacher? Yes. Yes. She's a son, though, so I'm very sorry. You thought about getting some short stories instead of long ones? So I can do some jokes and things? I have, yeah. I thought about it. Hasn't happened just yet. Work hard on that thought. Yeah.
How old are you, Jose?
27.
27. Your last relationship was in high school. And so that's like, 9 or 10 years?
Yeah.
Have you been on a date since being in LA?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, been on a few.
How's that?
It's been good. I don't meet a lot of girls, a lot of small town girls where I work, so. A lot of virtual ladies. At work, have you ever gotten an erection while training a real hot bitch? Yes. Wow. Yes. And what do you do at that moment? You tough it out, or you just so have it like that? You just got to go tough. You go full on Buffalo Bill. That's the only way. But then what would that sound like? So you check it in when you're training because how does your penis bend that way, dude?
The Hawaiian has a good question. If you have an erection, how do you tuck it back?
How do you tuck it back? It's like a squat motion, and then you pull one leg over the top, and it's sort of. You really got a good shot. Yeah. A lot of penises have hinges on them when they got hard. Yeah. That's what a weak and obstacle. And they can hinge dicks, also telescopic. Hinge in New Mexico. Yeah. You guys really had to get it all the way out, didn't you? I finished Jeremiah with the rebound and layup. Did you get Tony Hinge? Hashtag Tony Hinge. Oh, there you go. Reach out to him on social media. Can you speak New Mexican or? I'm not very fluent. No, I'm still learning it. West LA. It's like you're living at the spring place. You're out in other places? Or? How do you think of your premises? I don't seriously, like, what the fuck is going on in your head?
Gay Optimus Prime. Name another impression that we didn't see tonight that you do. I'm not saying do the impression. I'm just saying, like, what are these characters?
Dave Chappelle?
Okay, let me hear a little Dave Chappelle. I want to hear the most unfunny version of Dave Chappelle I've ever heard in my entire life right now. So, go for it.
Sometimes you just gotta get out of the game, baby. Go down to Africa, smoke some reefer.
All right, stop. Okay, who else do you
I like that. Rocker Chappelle. Huh? Rocker Chappelle, right? Neither. Just some random guy. Chappelle got built up a lot, didn't he? Yeah. Have you seen his last special?
He's huge.
Did you train him? I wish. He's a monster.
We're doing lady voices. Good question, man.
I'm not a sheep now.
When's the last time you came? Jose, what are some more?
This would be called bullying in high school.
What do you like on your pizza? No, stop it, Brian. What are more impressions? What are more? 8 years in New Mexico?
How do you learn an impression? Do you get in front of a mirror, or do you you listen like on the?
That'd be a good question for an impressionist. I guess what Kevin's trying to ask is, what do you do? How do you not do an impression? Jose,
I would apologize for Tony. Tony Hinge.
Oh, okay, there you go. Tony Hinge comedians laugh it up because they hate me. Son of a bitch. Okay, Jose, rock and roll. Anything? What's your favorite thing that you do that's not comedy, not at the gym? Like, what's another hobby that you're into?
Staring at the wall.
Jesus, Pat Reagan hates this guy. Any other hobbies or anything?
Staring at chicken legs back here.
Well, we're gonna get you out. We want you to leave on top. There he goes, Jose S.
the insult comic is his forte.
Yeah, I like it. We got out on a big map.
Nice one. So I thought those impressions were good. I thought they were really good.
Totally.
Totally start.
I could probably see him doing a Robin Williams after the show tonight. Oh, too much for a Monday, huh? Too much for a Monday, you fucking pussies. Okay, Jeremiah. Oh, you fucking bastard.
Hashtag tell your stick.
Okay, thank you guys.
I'm ready to see some stand-up.
Me too. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Jonathan Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. But Jonathan Flanagan, here he comes.
John, a friend of mine just told me that a different of ours used to do porn. It's something I used to. I don't like this car already. And it's weird because I don't find her attractive before this information. I still don't find her attractive, but I am very interested. And the best I can relate to is like imagine find out a friend of yours used to do magic, right? Used to be a magician. It's like, yeah, as a kid, I was one of the magic shows I am now, but I still want to see them do some tricks, right? Porn and magic have some similarities. They don't have a big reveal. They have weird names for their tricks. The Houdini or the Scarecrow, the Angry Dragon. The biggest difference I found that porn and magic have is that if I'm watching a magic show online, I'm not also searching for a better magic show. Does that make sense? Basically, what I'm saying is I'd be equally disappointed if my kid got into either profession, like porn or magic. You know? But that was really a big question. If I still have time to add more towards it. They have that weird bassy music that only sounds normal in a porn or a magic show. Anyways, thanks.
Is there more of that? You want to keep going? Did you say you do that? Some of the script is like somehow couldn't keep up with everything you were saying. Do magic?
No.
I said that magicians.
I don't find it attractive.
Oh, okay. What? Stick with the question I asked you. Okay, we lost it, I guess. Jesus, Pat, you're really fucking. We're just throwing it all out there tonight, I guess, over there. John, actually throwing pretty good out there. Okay, yes. Okay, Jonathan. Answer that question I just asked you.
What was the question? Yeah, I didn't hear you.
You guys are on it, huh? I love it. What's going on? You know, let's stand up.
My first like real show for people was in 2015. It's the fall. It's actually here.
I love that you made us all do the math.
I don't know.
What do you do for work?
I work a couple nights at a bar here in Hollywood.
What bar?
It's called The Room.
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of people like that.
Never been there, but the movie's hilarious.
It's a trendy place, right? You see a lot of crazy shit going on there. No, it's kind of it's not trendy. It's like a hip hop place, like one of the few I think I keep out of blacks.
So this girl told you she was in porn, correct?
It's a girl that I used to work with that I found that used to be porn.
Okay, now have you watched any of her movies?
Fuck yes, you have. Shut the fuck down.
No, because it was like she was like a big porn star with DVDs. It's kind of like internet porn stuff. What's her name? What's she became, bro? It was her porn name was Sierra Sky, I think. Oh, yeah.
He was gonna say that.
Did you have sex with her?
I did not know. She's married now, actually.
She was a magician. She's fucking hard to believe.
What's the sexy name, by the way? I mean, that would get me off just a little. Because I can see like a can of soy mist, so that I get excited. You know, would you ever? A friend of mine married a porn star. Really? The guy was looking for us not over. But would you ever marry a porn star?
I mean, I wouldn't rule anything out. I feel like you can't choose who fall over. So
you dating right now?
Yeah.
You're romantic, I guess.
Dating.
Are you with someone?
I'm dating.
And you actually can choose who you fall in love with. Right? I don't know. Sometimes you can't help it.
What if you live in Iraq? Or where else?
There's no porn in Iraq. You can't even go about it.
Did they get your Obama with foreign things?
Yes, they did.
Do you think the romantic love turns from
passionate to compassionate as time goes by.
Sure, definitely.
Jonathan, what are you into?
I don't ever look back at the still with us.
What are you into other than stand-up?
I play a lot of basketball. Really, I did that. I'm not turning back to it.
Where do you play basketball professionally?
No. You ever been to a professional basketball game, something?
Oh my God, these guys play full court. Unbelievable. They run and a lot of squeaking of sneakers. That's why I don't watch basketball. It's too much squeaking.
You ever seen like the shoes?
So you get squeaked on. Right? If they have carpeting, I'd watch. Smaller court. The courts used to be carpeted. Then a long time ago, somebody found out there's some beautiful hardwood floors underneath the carpeting. Absolutely. Can Kevin Newman just do the rest of the show, man?
Jonathan.
When was the last time you had a fight?
7th grade.
Ooh,
She had it coming, right?
Did you win? She had it coming.
Yeah, there's no winners. It was kind of like.
No, it's not in a fight. There's no winners.
Not in 7th grade.
You know how to road rage?
No.
I do. Sorry. Don't follow me. No, I have passive aggressive. It's road passive aggressiveness. Like I'll follow behind them and just, oh really? That's what you did? That's what you did? Okay. But I want to be aggressive, you know.
I'm gonna put it next to him just like this way if you don't actually say anything.
Where are you from, Jonathan?
Inland Empire, Southern California.
Is that where you live now?
No.
Where do you live now?
You said there was a question mark. Do you not know where? I would have said you if I shouldn't have said that. Like it's not a specific.
It's called the Inland Empire?
Inland. Yeah.
That's really misleading. It's not an empire, I think. It's a riverside, right?
It is inland though, yes.
It's not even close to an empire.
No.
It's more like an empire. Take a break, we'll be right back.
What was that fight in the 7th grade over? Do you remember?
No, it was a young lady named Sierra's. It was some friends I knew were kind of a gang. They kind of wanted me to be in a gang, and that was it.
Some of your friends were in a gang?
Yeah, they were like gangos.
There's some wacky friendship going on, Jonathan. My goodness.
There's 7. You ever been in a drive-by? No. There was a drive-by 2 doors down from my house, though, where I grew up.
Oh, wow. Hey, dude.
Did they just drive by, or did they actually shoot? They live in his house. No, this is way over. No, they actually were watching the Tombstone. He was
stupid as shit.
This is good. You were watching Tombstone. Me and my brothers and my dad were watching Tombstone in the living room. My mom was in her bed asleep, and she had told us to turn it down already once, right? And then the drive-by happened. She's like, I told you to turn it down. Like, we did. And we realized the secret of the real gunshots. This is how it was on TV.
That is so Inland Empire.
All right, Jonathan. All right, buddy. You've been doing it since 2014. Is that mostly down there?
No, all here.
All here.
I didn't do it until I was already
What's
out
your
here.
favorite gig that you've done doing this for 3 years?
There's actually a really cool indie show at Redlands called Local or something like that. It's like a little college town, and they do it like in this like private room upstairs of this bar, and it's a rowdy crowd, but it's a lot of fun.
What happened? Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Rowdy crowd in the OC.
Oh, yeah, you'll see. Explain it. Okay. All right, Jonathan. Anything else interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know about? You're like a master yo-yo skydiver or something like that?
You think you might have a kid that you don't know about somewhere?
No, I'm not a dime kid.
Why are you so certain about it?
I was in some long relationships. I wasn't like, just banging around everywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
You seem like you would fuck a lot. You're tending bar, you have that slimy look where you have a deep secret, something like that. You seem like sort of like a bartender version, like a 50 Shades of Grey kind of guy that's into some kinky shit.
You think you might have a girlfriend you don't know about?
No, I think I know.
You don't.
You don't look like you care. I look like you care, do you?
All right, Jonathan. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you, guys.
There you go, Jonathan Flanagan. He's on Twitter at John Flanny, JONFLANNY.
This is almost like being a shark on Shark Tank.
It is sort of like that. It's a Shark Tank of comedy.
They're not selling them.
I'm gonna have to pass.
You're selling the cells.
Well, for that reason, I'm passing. So what is it? For that reason, I'm something. I'm not going.
That shit works. I just got dude wipes.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
I haven't used them though. I've been constipated since I got them.
You're so excited.
I'm so excited to use dude wipes.
What does it do?
That's a real man butt wipe.
Well, after you wipe your butt, I think the last wipe is supposed to be a dude wipe. It's supposed to clean it up, make it sweet.
And you have a wet towelette just for that in a little packet.
It's kind of expensive. But the thing is, I got them like a week ago, and I just haven't been able to use one.
Paper towels and Windex, cheaper.
Oh, there you go.
That's not bad. That's a good way to go in. I try not to burn it.
You know what I just learned about you, Kirk? I'm pretty sure you get your ass eaten sometimes.
Yeah, they have to be so hungry.
I mean, if you're too white, then that means somebody specials.
Yeah, dude, that's like a nice way to go for a tall salad, would you?
Exactly. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Michael Scott. Michael Scott.
Can I go? All right. I'm kind of glad the election is over and all that news stuff. Because I feel like it was a distraction from the real news out there. Like a lot of y'all probably don't know, the FDA approved the pill that make male semen taste like pineapple. And that kind of made me mad because pineapple, that's for Asian Pacific Hawaiian chicks. I fuck a lot of black chicks. We're going to make bacon. I fuck white chicks too. We're going to make bacon. I'm just ending right there.
You have 22 seconds.
All right. Also with these dating apps, watch out with the information y'all give people off these dating apps. I gave a girl my name and my birthday, and I thought she was like, oh, using for that zodiac shit, like, oh, who's the Aquarius? I'm a Libra, they work. This girl took my name, my birthday, and ran through an app that put it through 50 state prison systems. And that was the last time I saw the chick.
Oh, that's why your name's in 50 state prison systems. All right. Michael Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. So, fuck yeah. Is that true? A dating app thing? You're just kidding, right?
But I ain't got a felony. But the fact that she ran it through, no felonies.
What do you mean?
All right, 3 misdemeanors don't equal a felony.
Come on, you actually do. Keep it on. Come on, tell the truth.
I mean, I passed background checks, so I got to be all right. You know, as long as you do the federal one.
But you've committed a felony, you just have not been caught, correct?
That is true, sir.
That's what I thought.
That is true.
This is hilarious.
I sensed your passion when you said felony.
Yeah.
Was it anything good?
Right? Sometimes you got to do that, but I ain't do that, man. You don't get a job after that, you know.
Oh, yeah, just leave the crimes rule and still get a job afterwards.
Like check fraud, stuff like that.
Did you say smacking a hoe?
Yeah. Yes, I
You get the job after smacking a hoe if you don't do it. All
right, yeah.
Or gardener.
That was actually good.
It wasn't that good.
Gardner was all right. Gardner was all right.
I thought creatively, you could have just gone straight right off of the FDA stuff. Instead of talking about whatever it was you talked about originally at the beginning.
To be honest with you, a minute is kind of hard. Like, you know, the setup when you got like 6
What did you start off with?
It was the
election.
The new pill just came out.
No, but there was something you said before. You said the setup.
I remember what it was. You looked at me and you said, "Can I go now?" That is correct.
Was that your first joke?
Yeah, that was what you said a lot of
Something about the election. You were talking about the election.
Right, all the news from the election. Like, you know, when you got like 10 minutes, you set it up a little bit differently. I don't know, maybe just 60 seconds.
So I think you could have just started off with the FDA approval.
Yeah,
because when you talk about the election, you start thinking about the election.
We don't need that. The joke's so good it can stand alone on its own, and that's what you want to do. Is just get right to it. You're cluttering it up by saying elections because there's no Trump twist or anything on it. But it's actually very funny. What makes you think? How many all the white women I've been with love bacon that much that bacon things to go to? Bacon is the white woman's grape drink. Is that what I'm getting from that joke?
I mean, I haven't fucked enough of them. Now I like bacon. So, I mean, it's just.
You like that many white women, but now you enjoy bacon.
Yeah.
Damn, you've really.
Maybe if you could taste like glue.
Pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice, yeah. Actually, I do like pumpkin spice. And yoga. I'm starting to take up yoga now, too.
You doing yoga?
Yeah.
It's hard to taste like yoga.
That's kabushka, I guess.
Why are you taking up yoga?
I mean, start fucking somebody, you like kind of take on their spirit. So like that'd be like
you're with a white woman right now.
Are you saying you steal somebody's soul and we have sex with them? That's crazy, dude.
You bang a white chick now?
I'm in between white women right now.
How many are in your rotation?
You too, dude.
I just let 2 of them go, and I got one like that I'm working on right now.
When you say let them go, are they being held captive? Is that your felony?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. My dick long enough to, kind of tie him up.
You ever talk, Michael?
Huh?
How far back can you talk?
Can I talk?
Talk.
What's talk? Like that. I ain't gonna get into this kind of conversation about my dick.
I mean, you said your dick was so big that you could tie him up. You didn't want to start this conversation? You're talking about tying your dick up. Tell us how far you can put it between your legs.
Yeah.
In the bed. You put it behind your legs? You open it, motherfucker.
Are you tying them up around their waist, or are you tying them up like their wrists together, or something like that? Like, how much can you tie?
If you were tying a girl up with your dick, you have to stay there.
Not Michael. He's much longer than that.
Well, it depends on what supplement I'm on,
I knew you were a supplementer. I thought this guy, he supplements.
I mean, I do the 7-Eleven one, the cheap ones. The ones that's like.
You take vitamins every day? Yeah, actually. What's the one vitamin you can't do without? I would have to say vitamin.
Pretty much bacon. No, I have to say vitamin C.
Vitamin C is your go-to. And you said a second ago,
How do you get that? In a pill or an orange?
7-Eleven. I go buy that packet, the clear packet.
7-Eleven vitamins. Like, what do they get you to do? Like, do they even increase your energy at all? Or
I told you I got some misdemeanors. That's from the vitamins at 7-Eleven. Kind of throw off your energy a little
Let me
bit.
see Pop Rocks.
I grew up with Pop Rocks, man. They don't sell them no more. Don't they have like cancer or some shit?
No, they replaced it with Crack Rocks.
Yeah.
I checked into a hotel once a couple years ago, and there was some big cookies there, this Big Star. And I started eating one of the cookies, and they had Pop Rocks in it. I didn't know it. I was going through some anxiety at that time in my life. I started eating it, and I could feel it like popping in my body. What's going on? I just called downstairs. I said, is there a medic in the hospital? Something's going on with my mouth. Michael? That was pretty good.
shit. Michael, what do you do for a job?
I'm like
that all the time.
I'm like most comedians where I'm at right now. I'm getting paid off of unemployment. Like I used to have one.
What was your used to job?
Tech. I used to do IT.
Oh.
Yeah, with a lot of nerds. Like, I got tired of adjusting my blackness. Like,
You have to adjust your blackness?
Yeah. Like, I can't be like,
You gotta leave that big dick at home when you go to work.
IT, you fix people's computers and things? Geek Squad?
Quality assurance. Like, I help people out there, web pages and stuff like that. Look at the code and see, like, all right, that's fucked up.
You think you're more qualified to work at the Genius Bar at Apple or at the Geek Squad at Best Buy?
Probably the Geek Squad. Apple's too much responsibility for
because
I ain't gonna pass the background check at Apple.
Because
Do you think it was smart to quit a job that you actually got? It seems so hard for you to find your own new job. You should have quit this one.
Well, actually, I didn't quit. Like, they let me go.
Did they even know you were there?
Yeah, they knew I was there.
We tied up.
They knew I was there.
Right. A lot of letting go tonight. A lot of letting go.
What's your living situation?
I have my own apartment.
You have your own apartment?
Yeah, I do. I rent the front room out on Airbnb sometimes, or I may move a white chick in. You know, haven't paid a bill. Your life just revolves around white chicks.
It does. How many different, like, for example, let's be honest here. Then, you don't have to be silly. I want to know the real Michael Scott. Like, how many women are you currently, like, hooking up with?
Honestly, I'm working on one. Like about 4 hours ago, I let.
That's one. Okay, 4 hours ago. I didn't really ask, like, what's the most recent one? Like, how many are in your rotation, Michael?
I got about 3 in a rotation. Three in a rotation. One that I'm seriously working on, and if she actually hear this, like, I end up giving her, I'm gonna let everybody else go.
Somebody's
they like that. They like the unemployment. They're okay with that. I masked that until I hypnotize them with the dick. Then I tell them, all right.
Is it a black scheme?
So you're hypnotizing them and then taking them to the basement? Yeah, to the basement. That's what actually, like, my apartment, it, used to be a washroom basement, and, they turned it into an apartment and decided to charge me. a washroom? Did you just call it? No, it's pretty fixed up. They charge me $1,600 a month for it. Michael, what's the one quality you look for in a woman, aside from gullibility? Job stability. They can't fuck with you if you ain't got no job. You don't prepare with a job. It can't be two of us that ain't got the job, man. You can't. I'm saying, you say that up front. No, I don't tell them that. So honesty's important in your relationship. Yeah, for me. Gotta be honest with you. I'm honest with them, but it comes along in time. After about 3 months, you're gonna know everything about me, but it's not. You gotta work hard. They gotta earn you.
You have any tricks that you do to
It's not a magician.
do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom with these young ladies to get them to always make heavy bacon?
Yeah, I got certain kind of moves, man.
What do you do? Teach me.
All right, man. You got the whole you really want to know. You got the whole legs over the head. You know what I mean? The whole legs over the head.
Legs over the head. What else? I mean, that's
legs over the head. I don't know. I haven't made any particular name of these sexual positions. Legs over the head sounds sexy. Yeah, legs over the head as long as
What are you doing right there? What did you just do with your hands?
You put it
Then you go like
that. You put them on a shelf after you fuck them.
What do you do with your hands? You hold on to them?
It's like you taking the leg and I'm pushing it up.
Yeah.
And then I try to get as much. It's like you're about to dive in. Do that again. Like Superman.
And then what do you do, Michael?
Then, I jam it in as hard as I can get it. It's the angle. It's the angle. You know what I mean?
He got it. He just made us see. He has no idea what's going on, and he actually did it.
What's sort of the overhead compartment of the airplane? I'm not trying to give it all my secrets, bro.
I can see it.
Michael, you ever think you might have killed somebody? If I did, I did not know about it. Okay. Good answer. We'll see you in court.
There you go. It's Michael Scott, everybody. Nice to meet you, Michael. He's on Twitter. Movie Mike Scott. That's an interesting Twitter handle. Movie Mike.
I kind of want to double date with him.
That'd be fun, right?
You show us you two hot white bitches.
You'd be the one with the job. You guys having fun out there? Ooh, that's interesting.
You open those up like a fortune cookie.
I get excited every time, too. I'm excited about this one because I love bad handwriting. It's always one extreme. It's either crazy or a genius. So here we go. This one looks like one word because it's all continuous. So I'm just going to say it as it's written. Sepasala. Put your hands together for Sepasala. Oh my God. Sepasala. Oh jeez. There you go. Sepasala, everybody. Oh boy. Oh my God. Make some noise for Sepasala, everyone. That's what I would say.
I woke up this morning. Need to be my age. The There's not much to do but think about death and masturbate. That's why my room is covered in dust. I'm doing pretty well for my age. Try not to get sick. Don't go to the doctor. I run a couple of cats. My nephew says I have hashtag pussy problems. I don't like hashtags. Now I got pussy problems. Oh boy. That's the one thing. So those were that.
Good boy. Now grab the microphone, so there's on the show. Now you were on the show a few weeks ago.
I was.
Didn't go so good.
It was my nephew, Seth Little.
Right. He's a younger clown.
Here's my nephew. He's autistic.
Right. And then there's Seth, the other guy.
What's up, the guy?
That was the normal guy. That's you without the clown nose is what we learned.
He's somewhere around here.
Oh boy, yeah, we're so compelled by the story that well, are we gonna steal him? Are we not? Ooh, what? After that unbelievable performance, I mean, who's looking now? But
is this a character that you're doing, or is this really good?
What? This is like being in the break room at a Target. Huh? I guess it is. I've never been in the break room of a Target, but it's just like this. Seems like what it would be like. Break room Okay. Yeah. All right.
Where do you want to go?
Not much. I really don't like characters on the show that much because there's like no honesty and stuff, so it gets boring quick. So let's do it. There he goes, everybody. We're going to meet somebody else. That's the first time that anybody's ever been on stage as long as it took them to get on stage. So that's for those of you playing Kiltony Bingo, you can mark their part.
Stayed in character. I like that. He really stayed in character.
Sure. Hopefully he uses the character after this. Hey, a real smart mouth on you, old man.
I hear what he said.
That was nice. You got me good. Sausage. How old do you think he was?
He's really old.
Very old man. Very old. How old are you? 79 was, of course, he picked one of the least funny numbers in the world. So which number was unfunny as 79? I pulled another name out of the pocket. The man's got it for Neil Gosh. Neil Gosh? I don't see any movement. People go to the wrong room sometimes. There's probably somebody up in the belly room right now named Neil Gosh. It's like, man, I hope this show calls my name. That's what I heard happens, and it's some book show. How about Elvis Music? Is that a real person? Elvis Music? Oh, make some noise, everybody, for Elvis Music. Come on.
Thank you. I live in a minivan. I live in a minivan named Beyonce. And surprisingly, I still have sex. It's kind of ridiculous. I feel obligated to serve women the next day. You gotta make better something. Like a guy who lives in a minivan. You gotta think about your future. Where are you going in life? I went to the doctor, and I got real sick because living in a van sucks. Doctor's like, are you exercising? I'm like, I go to the gym every day. He's like, well, what are you doing there? Well, I shower, and sometimes I cry in the shower. Living in a van sucks, but I'm kind of, I feel like I'm kind of like a fortunate homeless person though. I feel kind of bad that I'm gentrifying Skid Row. It's just sad. Can't really see it quite like used to it, you know. Back in the time. Alright, what's in the van? Living in a van. No Beyonce. Alright, let's see. I've been doing that for 3 years. So the last 3 years, wow.
There you go. Thank you. Elvis Music. Am I saying that correctly?
Mooch.
Mooch?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Mooch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Irish. Bosnian.
Okay.
Yeah. Is your van like a van or like one of those big awesome family vans? No, dude, it's a mini van.
Living in your van. Now, very rarely on this show has anyone ever just had their premise also be their punchline. Does that make sense at all?
No, it doesn't. No,
Living in a van.
at least it's not down by the river. Yeah, sometimes.
And you've been in this van for 3 years, is that what you said?
3 years and 4 months.
So you have to move it to a different spot every night.
I just kind of plan when I'm going to stand up the next day and just kind of.
Is it a van with a sliding door?
2 sliding doors. 2?
On the left and on the right?
Yes.
Oh my
So
goodness.
the trunk opens up automatically.
That was the tradition, dude.
So, do you have roommates? Sometimes I let homeless people sleep under the van. It's pretty nice. Yeah.
Under the van? Do you run over them, or they just...
No, I just kind of like get up.
Have you ever been like harassed at night by
Police and stuff? Twice. But no, I mean, it's a minivan. That's kind of why I picked a minivan. You kind of stay incognito, shit.
Now, do you have to live in this minivan? Could you get an apartment?
Yeah, but then I have to work.
Do you have a job? No.
GameStop.
No. You're... Okay, what?
How much money do you have bank?
Why gave it right now? The same words?
I don't know. GameStop. Like $100, maybe $80. It's like a
GameStop, Target, Green Light.
It doesn't like a GameStop guy.
Are you all right? Why
are you staring at me like
just taking it in?
Oh, okay, good.
Are you a little paranoid?
No, I'm good. Are you?
No, he's not. He's a professional.
I'm just giving you a look. Just taking it in.
How old was the van?
2000.
What kind is it?
It's an 07 Dodge Ram Caravan. That's like C.
What's your license?
I mean, I was looking at you because you look good. You look like you don't need to be living in a minivan unless you want to.
I guess. I mean, it's kind of motivating too. Like, I'm gonna stay.
It's romantic, correct?
No. Do you ever get a girl back to your minivan to make love to her?
Yeah.
Does she make you bacon in the morning?
No, I only fuck black chicks that don't eat bacon.
Is that true? Is that anything you said true?
Yeah, it's all true. My van's actually up in the hills right now.
When did you come here from Bosnia?
97.
19?
97.
97,
yeah. 1997.
1997.
Have you always lived in cars? Or
no? I left. I started stand up in Detroit, and I was like, I want to be on the road.
How long were you in there? In Detroit?
Up Europe. It was a house. It was a house. Yeah.
What's the most Bosnian thing?
Besides living in a minivan.
Yeah.
I guess
you ever see a rock on the sidewalk and just pick it up and throw it or something like that?
That's my sister. Most Bosnian thing, I guess half my family's dead. It's good.
Wow, they got a room full of cheers in another room.
Yeah.
So you're from the city of Bosnia?
No, it's a country. Yeah.
Do you know a guy named?
No, I know. Yeah.
Garrett?
Yeah, Garrett. Yeah. Tall guy. He's good basketball. Garrett?
Garrett.
No, I don't know Garrett.
So it's like Salute Garrett. Salute.
Was that a real name?
Yeah, Salute Garrett plays for the Bosnian Raptors. I think.
Yeah, absolutely. The Bosnian Raptors indeed. Elvis, you have the same first name as the king of rock and roll that died on. Is it weird having the same name as a guy that died on a toilet when you don't own one?
I know.
When's the last time you had a toilet?
3 years ago. Well, I'm having the father of girlfriend that kind of use her toilet. I use them as a toilet. Do you have a gym membership? Is that how you shower?
But listen, here's the problem.
Yeah.
Because you make it like, when you do your gyms, you make it like living in a minivan is a bad thing. But the truth is, you love it. You have made this choice. So
yeah,
it kind of defeats the purpose. It's not a bad thing to you.
Do you think one day maybe you'll get rid of the minivan and get a regular size van?
Yeah. And put that minivan in the garage of the house?
I'd like to live on a tour bus.
What's the model again?
Do you have the minivan on you now?
No, it's nearby though.
Okay. What's the make and
model?
Huh? What's the make and model of your fucking van, dude?
Dodge Grand Caravan.
It's a Dodge.
Yeah, it's a Dodge. J16. That's good equipment.
And registration, you have to date with anything? Everything's
yeah.
What's your license plate number?
It sounds like you're doing exactly what you ought to be doing.
Yeah, I am. Do you ever worry that while you're sleeping at night, that you throw it away?
Yes, I do. Often, actually, I do often wear
That'll be my biggest fear.
Yeah. I worry about a lot of
You don't
stuff.
watch TV at all?
No. Just when you're bars. Yeah, if I have to.
You have nice sheets, good thread count.
Not really. With a housekeeper?
Housekeeper slumming it. When it comes to shit, I do.
Tender loving caravan.
Yeah.
Is there a hot plate in there?
No, I have a fridge.
Ooh, a cold plate.
Yeah, so a bunch of ice. I eat terrible food. I'm not.
But you eat out a lot, right?
No, never.
You never eat?
No, I never eat out. I have a bunch of food in the fridge, and then I eat it.
You don't eat out. Do you toss the salad?
Yeah, I look at homeless people's bed rolls all the time.
Very good. Elvis, do you ever get a girl back to the van?
Yeah.
How does that go down? You just slide
duct tape and
you slide the door open and you're like, come on.
Do you know other people who live in vans too? Is there like a
unfortunately, yeah, I do.
There's little Tokyo where they literally take little vans somewhere.
Yeah, there's little Skid Row with a bunch of people.
And San Francisco now?
Yeah.
What's your dream? San Francisco?
What's your dream? To be able to make enough money from stand-up to not live in a van.
Where do you want to live?
New Orleans. I like New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Yeah, I love New Orleans.
You don't want to work, though. You said that. You don't have a job?
No.
So you just want to get out of the van. You don't have like an idea of like a house or a family?
No, I just want to do stand-up.
You just want to do stand-up.
Yeah.
And you're set on living in a van until you make enough money only doing stand-up.
So like 7 or 10 years.
If that happens.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it again?
5 to 6 years.
Who's your favorite comedian?
Yeah, that's not me. No, I don't think so. No,
It would be funny. It would be really funny.
son of a bitch.
He's struggling.
I like Pryor, Chappelle. I like a lot of comics. Tap Dan.
So, but all right, Elvis. What's something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know?
I got a full scholarship to a pretty good school.
Where, Vanderbilt?
No.
The school is actually called Pretty Good School.
It is. Yeah, it's not bad. I tried to go to Harvard, but you guys Amherst College. Amherst College, Massachusetts.